funkin' all the time. Ain't no half-steppin', we gotta do it good. Ain't no half-steppin', like you know you should. Ain't no half-steppin', smoke and start to smoke. Ain't no half-steppin', 'cause we're the funky folk. Are you good enough to show? Do you think you got the soul? Are you sharp enough to shine? Can you party all the time? Don't let your motors run. Keep on keeping on. See you slide. The party people keep it tight. Ain't no half-steppin', you gotta do it good, yeah. Ain't no half-steppin', like you know you should. Ain't no half-steppin', I said smoke and start to smoke. Ain't no half-steppin', 'cause we're the funky folk. Are you good enough to show? Do you think you got the soul? Are you sharp enough to shine? Can you party all the time? No half-steppin'. No half-steppin'. You know you should. Ain't no half-steppin', just smoke and start to smoke. Ain't no half-steppin', 'cause we're the funky folk. Are you good enough to show? Do you think you got the soul? Are you sharp enough to shine? Can you party all the time? Ain't no half-steppin', gotta do it good. Ain't no half-steppin', like you know you should. Ain't no half-steppin', stoke and start to smoke. Ain't no half-steppin', 'cause we're the funky folk, yeah. Ain't no half-steppin', doing it good like you know that you should. Ain't no half-steppin', start to smoke 'cause we're the funky folk. Ain't no half-steppin', eyes on you watching what you do. Ain't no half-steppin', are you sharp enough to shine? Ain't no half-steppin', can you party all the time? Ain't no half-steppin', doing it, ain't no half-steppin', like you know you should. Ain't no half-steppin', night and day, same old way, yeah.
Give me a hoe if you got your funky bus fare. There's a double Dutch bus coming down the street, moving dirty fast, so kinda shuffle low. a double Dutch affair. 5-4, well I'll be darned. Here it comes, the double Dutch bus is on the street. You better get off the curb, move your feet. Bus fare, trans pass, that's the way my money lasts. Ain't got no car to get around. When I go to work, I gotta go downtown. Now I miss my train, that's a darn shame. When I'm running late, no streets to blame. If you got a wife, you know I'm right. You got a special man, well I can understand. Uptown, downtown, everybody's getting down. Say uptown, say downtown. Well, I miss my bus, I know I'm late. I gotta do something I know I hate. I'm gonna walk to work. 15 bucks, I already got a hole in the fox. Go ahead and laugh. That's okay, cause what I really wanna say, I got bad feet, my corns hurt. Just top it off, I'm late for work. Let me tell you what I say when I'm dealing with a funky sidewalk. And let me show you how I walk when I gotta do my funky walk. And let me tell you what I say when I'm dealing with a funky sidewalk. I say, sugar.
Is a jizzles, yizzo, is at the mizzle, is at the whiz, a sizzo, the kids out and quiz, a biz ass bizzo.
I said what's up? And
Yizzo, bizzo, the mizzle.
I said what's up? Wilson,
Shilza, gilza, wheels out, nils out, bills, baby.
Wilson, Ilza, Pilsey, and this double dessert. This double dessert. This double dessert. Wilson, Ilza, Pilsey, and this double dessert. This double dessert. This double dessert.
Milsy, gilza, sills on bills, I bills, I bills, over bills, I.
Pilsey,
My kizzer,
Wilson, good is it?
is a kizzer,
It's always like.
is a kizzer.
It's always like this out. Wilsey, Wilson, Silsey.
Bip, bop, bam, alakazam. But only if you're grooving with the double Dutch man. Put on your skates, don't forget your rope. Cause I know I'm gonna see you at my double Dutch show. Rebecca, Lolita, Fashawn, and Dawn. Every time you do the double Dutch, you really turn it on. Bill's Arbor, Bill's Harry, Bill's Eddie, Bill's Sam, Till's Tommy, Bill's Aaron, Bill's Zombie, that's my man. Come on, get on my double Dutch bus.
The double Dutch bus.
shine on through. And don't fight the feeling, just keep on dealing. Everybody keep on moving, 'cause I know we can get it over. So baby, give it all you got. Let's keep rising to the top. Give it all you got, and we won't let nobody stop us. Give it all you got. We'll just keep trying, yeah. Give it all you got. Oh baby, give it all you got. I want you to give it all you got. Give it all you got.
Hey, you gotta wake up your body, wake up your body, wake up your body, wake up your body, wake up your body,
Big time illusions create a lot of confusion, but the time has finally come. Let's get it done. Keep moving, yeah, moving. Let's keep rising to the top, and don't let nobody stop. Just keep trying, yeah. Keep on giving to each other. Give it all you got. Spread some love a little far. Give it all you got. Keep on giving all you got. Give it all you got. Said we're rising to the top. We won't let nobody stop what we're doing. Give it all you got. I keep on moving your body. Ooh, give it all you got. The feeling's getting strong. Yeah, yeah. Give it all you got. What we're doing. Give it all you got. Just keep on moving your body. Give it all you got. The feeling's getting strong. Yeah, give it all you got.
Peace, Islam, Eleoi, Sheekamauga Alamassee-El, coming at y'all live, deep, deep, deep down, Alamassee Arabian country, deep in Arabia, deep in the compound, hella fortified, you know the science, the military science, the real most science, and long live the empire. Beys El Khalifa, Exercitus E Carthagine, Dux E Fidelis Sheekamauga. You dig? Yeah, just tapping in with y'all. Y'all already know I get them in when I can, because y'all already know I'm a real Vicky Mo, a real Vicky Mo, a real cowboy, and I really live the American lifestyle. I really live this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a game to me. You know what I mean? That's what separates me from a lot of you clowns. That's why y'all are all fluff. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hard pump. A lot of y'all clown ass Negroes. A lot of y'all clown ass busters that get online running your damn mouth down talking on the moles and shit like that. Y'all been doing it for years. But, you know, it's funny because y'all got all that smoke for the moles, and y'all have always had all that smoke for the moles for no goddamn reason. You know what I'm saying? But it's interesting that a real cowboy like Sheekamauga, you know what I'm saying, make y'all look like straight up biatches. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all literally, like, I done already told you busters, you know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all more hating ass American Indian, pro-black and pan-African biatches will literally stand next to Sheekamauga and get humiliated. You know what I'm saying? Like a female will look at your bitch ass nigga like half of you more hating ass biatch ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Literally, a female would look at one of you clown ass little niggas standing next to Sheekamauga, you know what I'm saying, and laugh at you niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like, y'all are straight up busters, nigga. The Barbary moles run America. I done already told you biatches, you know what I'm saying? The Moorish Mafia runs America, the American Dons. I done already laid it down for the Vicky, for the Viceroyalty, you know what I'm saying? That last drop I put out, I mean, it was like the nuclear bomb on you busters, you know what I'm saying? Clarifying Spain. So now y'all already know the Spaniards and the Spanish, as far as America was concerned, was the moles, nigga. And we was running in North America, Central America, and South America on you busters. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had the government locked down, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The old French, we done already went over the old French. The old French, as far as America is concerned, was the Moors, nigga. The Moors and the Turks. We was running you niggas, you know what I'm saying? The old English of America was the Moors and the Turks, nigga. All these European names is all misnomers. We done already clarified that. You know what I'm saying? American Indians and Pan-Africans and pro-black busters, y'all literally were nobodies. Y'all were subjects, nigga. Y'all were nobodies, nigga. Again, I done told you Indians, man. Yo, you more hating ass Indians. Legendary top trash goofy ass, lame Callaway goofy ass, Phoenix Coon goofy ass, Turtle Lane goofy ass, and the rest of you more hating Indian goofies. You know what I'm saying? Again, I'm gonna say it one more time for you busters. You know what I'm saying? I said I was gonna say it the last drop for the last time, but I got to say it one more time because some of y'all niggas are still running your whole ass mouth. Legendary top trash, lame Callaway, and you Indian goofies, you know what I'm saying? Would y'all please produce an American Indian flag from the 1600s, from the 1700s, from the 1800s, you know what I'm saying? Would y'all please produce an American Indian Army documentation? I need the documentation. All the real Moors and all the people out here, we need documentation of an American Indian internationally recognized flag, an American Indian. We need the documentation to say Indian, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I know, and we all know you hoe ass niggas can't find it because in nan real language that was spoken in America documents, nobody is no goddamn Indians, nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, legendary top trash, lame Callaway, Phoenix Coon, Turtle Lane, you goofy ass niggas, you Indian ass goofies. First of all, we're going to start driving home the Indian is the new damn black. You know what I'm saying? Indians have, again, we're going to drive it home for you busters. Pro-blacks and Pan-African clowns are 14th Amendment goofies with no goddamn rights, nigga. And American Indians are 14th Amendment goofies, federal biatches with no goddamn rights. Y'all have literally no damn rights. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Vicky Mo can go upside your goddamn head, just like the goddamn federal government can go right upside y'all goddamn head. Y'all are nobodies. Y'all were nobody in the colonial era, and y'all are nobodies. Y'all were nobodies after 1865, and y'all are nobodies now, because the Vicky Mo's is coming up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are nobodies, nigga. But again, legendary top trash, lame Callaway, you more hating Indian goofies. You're still running your goddamn mouth. I told y'all niggas to shut your goddamn mouths. The Barbary Moles was taking over the leadership, but y'all still running y'all damn mouth. So again, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, we already know who wins. You know what I'm saying? But y'all still, but you know, it's like you gotta, like the Art of Power said, you gotta defeat your enemies with no mercy. You know what I'm saying? So again, you American Indian more hating busters, man. Y'all started this war. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just, I mean, again, we gonna drive it home. But anybody who just starting to tap into this war, to this banging that's going on with the Vicky Mo's, just going on a blitzkrieg on all these infidels and lames in America. You know what I'm saying? The Moors did not start this war. The Moors have always been minding our own goddamn business, building amongst ourselves. You know what I'm saying? But these American Indian more hating busters. You know what I'm saying? Like these clown ass niggas like Lame Callaway, legendary top trash, Phoenix Coon, Turtle Lame, and the rest of the Indian goofies. These clown ass bitches literally came out of nowhere around the time of 2015, 2016. Really just slandering the Moors, running their goddamn mouth. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, the Moors said nothing to these niggas. And it's funny, and again, I told y'all it's funny because most of these more hating Indian ass bitches, you know what I'm saying, biatches, you know what I'm saying, most of these cats were literally were nowhere to be found in the early 2000s, in the 90s, in the 80s, in the 70s, in the 60s, in the 50s. They were nowhere to be found. The only group, the only body politic or conscious politic or group that never gave up on the so-called Mississippian people or the Moorish people or the so-called Black American people being indigenous to the Americas was the Moors, nigga. Documented every single decade. Noble Drew Ali told y'all was from y'all was up and down the Mississippi and y'all wasn't from no goddamn Africa in the 20s, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Where was Lame Callaway hoe ass ancestors at? Where was legendary top trash hoe ass ancestors at? We done already laid it down. They was goddamn eating pork chop sandwiches in the goddamn church, selling out to the union like hoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? But again, legendary top trash, Lame Callaway, Turtle Lame, and you goofy ass Indians, nigga. Please, again, I need y'all niggas, like y'all still haven't done it, but we really need y'all to produce an American Indian flag, an American Indian national flag that was internationally recognized. We need y'all to produce an American Indian government that was internationally recognized in the colonial era. We need y'all to produce an American Indian Army, an American Indian Navy. We need y'all to produce American Indian forts. We need y'all to produce American Indian cities. And that's what I'm saying. And produce any of these things that document that American Indians are a civilization. You know what I'm saying? Because all I've ever heard from American Indians is that they was living in wigwams and teepees, running around shooting arrows at buffaloes with no goddamn clothes on and shit, nigga. Y'all have nothing, nigga. American Indian is the new black, nigga. know what I'm saying? Y'all are biatches, nigga. And y'all brought this on y'allself. So don't ever start crying like hoes because the Moors is gonna beat y'all down with no goddamn mercy, nigga. We running the blitzkrieg, nigga. It's the Moorish Vickies, nigga. Oh, you biatches, nigga. We is not playing with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Sheekamauga is not playing. You know what I'm saying? Sheekamauga is the Barbary villain. Sheekamauga don't give a damn. Understand, Sheekamauga is insane Vicky. Sheekamauga don't give a goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Because one thing about it, this is what separates me from a lot of you busters, you know what I'm saying? This is why legendary top trash, Lane Calloway, and the rest of the hoe ass niggas want to be Indians so goddamn bad because they are not brave, nigga. The Indians are not brave, nigga. All Indians sold out to the federal government and became federal biatches, nigga, after 1865 and before that. You know what I'm saying? Indian is a federally owned word, nigga. So legendary top trash, nigga, how could you be a real ass man claiming to be a goddamn American Indian, nigga? Yeah, you subject to another goddamn man, nigga. Indians are subject to other men, nigga. They 14th Amendment goofies, nigga. For real, bro. American Indians are 14th Amendment goofy. Lane Calloway, you fat rat biatch, nigga. Well, how can look, Lane Calloway, nigga, and you the king more hating ass bitch, nigga. How you gonna consider yourself a real man, but you subject to another man, nigga? The only braves that ain't subject to no man is only subject to God is the Moors, nigga. And the Moors and the Turks, goofy. Let me tell y'all one thing about America, nigga. In America, historically in America, you got the faithful and you got the unfaithful, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Now, historically in America, the Moors are the faithful, nigga. We are the faithful. We are the one God dealing with the universal principle of the one God, nigga. Indians, blacks, and Pan-Africans and Slavic biatches are the unfaithful, nigga. These niggas practice paganism, spell casting, sorcery, and they submit themselves to other men like bitches and goofies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you gonna consider yourself a real man, but you submit yourself to other men like a bitch and a goof? Legendary top trash. How you gonna be an American Indian biatch, nigga, and you let another man name your ass, nigga? Nigga, there's no other man name us Moors, nigga. Moors come from an ancient bloodline and the ancient principles, and the name Moor damn to come from Allah himself. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, other men named y'all goofy ass niggas Indians, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, how you, legendary top trash. Legendary top trash, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You Porsche monkey talking ass biatch. How you gonna let another man name you, nigga? Indians were named by other men like a biatch, nigga. Moors is ancient, nigga. The Moorish name is ancient, nigga. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I mean, y'all are straight up busters, nigga. I mean, for real, man. I mean, y'all are just straight up busters, nigga. And then another thing about you American Indian Moor hating goofies. Lane Calloway, legendary top trash, and all you busters, nigga. Explain to me one thing. How y'all gonna legendary top trash? First, let's start with legendary top trash and Lane Calloway, because I saw y'all too. Y'all know Sheekamauga is annihilating you niggas damn near by my damn self. But other Barbary moles are. But Sheekamauga is too much of a goddamn force, because I'm the Vicky, nigga, the insane Vicky on you hoes, nigga. But Sheekamauga and the Barbary villain and the Barbary Moles is annihilating you niggas damn near every other video, nigga. We is destroying you niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? But I seen legendary top trash and Lane Calloway goofy ass do a goddamn podcast together like a bunch of hoes trying to team up like hoes because y'all know she ass, nigga. And then it was funny because legendary top trash and his master boy and his daddy Lane Calloway sitting up on their little podcast, and somebody got in legendary top trash chat. Because legendary top trash want to run his whole ass mouth about the gullahs and the Geechee, and somebody rightly told legendary top trash goofy ass that the Geechee said their prayers in Arabic, which they did, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, let me tell you something, legendary top trash, you more hating ass biatch, nigga. You Texas filibustering bitch. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something, legendary top trash, nigga. I done been to Sapelo Island on Savannah my goddamn self, nigga. I done took the tour and everything. And let me tell you, the indigenous Gullah brother that gave us our tour years ago at Sapelo Island in Savannah, Georgia, nigga. He told us that the Geechee, that his ancestors practiced Islam, nigga. He said the way they buried they dead and everything was Islamic, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like the Geechees and the Gullahs was Muslims, nigga. The Yamasee was Muslims, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Stop running your bitch ass mouth, nigga. You lying like a motherfucker, nigga. And then Lane Calloway hoe ass, nigga. Lane Calloway, you was an up north goofy, nigga. You was not Vicky, nigga. Understand? Let me tell y'all bitch niggas one thing. The Vicky Moles run the South, nigga. That's why we have Vicksburg, Mississippi. We are the Vicky Moles and we run the South. The Confederacy was the Vickies, nigga. We run the South, nigga. We always ran the South. We was the Viceroyalty and we ran the South and the Midwest and the West Coast and all that, nigga. We is the almighty Mississippian nations. Legendary top trash, you a Texas filibustering biatch, nigga. Your ancestors sold out like hoes, nigga. You still ain't legendary top trash. Legendary top trash. You still ain't answered to how you said that your ancestors got their farm burnt down by Santa Anna. And we done already established that Santa Anna was down with the Viceroyalty. He was a Vicky, nigga. He was down with the Confederacy, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Legendary top trash. Why did your legendary top trash, nigga? Why did your ancestors ride with the Texas filibustering Union bitches, nigga? And then legendary top trash hoe ass nigga, you up here lately trying to claim the Confederacy because you trying to be like Sheekamauga and shit. And then legendary top trash goofy ass go sit up here talking about some damn and I ain't never heard you talk about the nobility till Chickamauga started talking about it, nigga. And you gonna try to make a video talking about how Europe was an American Indian colony. Nigga, kill yourself, nigga. There ain't no damn European nobility call themselves no American Indians. Legendary top trash, please show me documentation of some European nobility, some old European nobility that called themselves fucking American Indians. Nigga, but I can show you paintings all over Europe with European nobles and kings and queens and turbans, nigga, and fezzes and shit like that, and crowns with turbans. I can show you that. Proving that they moles, nigga. Nigga, ain't no American Indians ran shit in no goddamn Europe, nigga, cause American Indian ain't real, nigga. Is a federal goofball term made by other men. So if you call your legendary top trash and lame Callaway, y'all are minorities and goofies and special needs goofies, nigga. You submit yourself to other men like biatches, nigga. The moles is the only free brave cowboys, nigga. Let me tell y'all something, nigga. Ain't no such thing as no Indian brave in America, nigga. The only brave culture in America was the Moors, nigga. The Moors is the only braves in America, nigga. Let me tell y'all one more time for you goofies. The only braves in America was the Moors, because the Moors never stopped fighting, nigga. The Confederacy was the Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Legendary top trash, goofy ass nigga, you was never no Confederate, nigga. Your ancestors were no Confederate, nigga. Lane Calloway, you fat rat goofy. Your ancestors was not Confederate, nigga. Because the Confederates was the Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The Vicky Moles, nigga. We done already claimed the Viceroyalty, nigga. We claim New France. We claim New France. We claim New Spain. We claim Moorish England, all that shit. Y'all whole ass Indians, nigga. Legendary top trash. You talking about you the Jaguar beast of you. Talking about and you walking around with pigeon feathers in your head trying to be a fake ass Indian. Now you want to be a European, you want to be royal in nobility and shit. Nigga, you fake as a $4 bill, nigga. You know damn well you copying Sheekamauga protocol, nigga. Y'all is not military, nigga. Because understand, the old American culture was military, nigga. I ain't never seen legendary top trash dressing no fatigues or be no military. But every single drop from day one, Sheekamauga been out here militant as fuck with regalia on, with indigenous regalia, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a real military. I really live this culture, nigga. I'm a real Vicky, nigga. Y'all niggas is fakes and phonies, nigga. Legendary top trash sitting up here running the goddamn Miami, dressing in Hawaiian shirts like a biatch and shit like that. He don't take this shit serious. And to my people out there, ain't y'all tired of these lame ass niggas in the community that they won't bust a grape in a food fight? These niggas are fakes and phonies, nigga. Sheekamauga really live this shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like I really live, like Sheekamauga. This is why y'all all the faithful can put their tabs in Sheekamauga and real moles like Sheekamauga and the other real Barbary moles out here, because we really live it. You can hear the passion, nigga. Sheekamauga done sacrificed everything for this, nigga. I done been the black sheep in my family and everything for this, nigga. I done sacrificed it all for the culture. Nigga. These whole ass niggas ain't sacrificed a goddamn thing. I ain't never seen legendary top trash, goofy ass, and no goddamn regalia. I ain't never seen that nigga in no military regalia. I ain't never seen that nigga dressed like an indigenous nigga. He dressed like a 14th Amendment Negro goofy. I ain't never seen Lane Calloway fat ass, Lane Calloway the fat rat goofy. I ain't never seen that nigga dressed in no military regalia. Nigga, for real, bro. On some real shit, bro. This is why the Mississippian so-called Moorish-American Moorish or the American original Ottoman community ain't got nowhere because of whole ass men and shit like that. Nigga, for my real people out there, nigga. Could y'all ever see yourselves going to war behind a kind of fat, slow ass nigga like Lane Calloway? Who the hell is Lane Calloway gonna lead the war? Can y'all see a legion of niggas that's finna go fight for America, taking orders from a fat rat biatch like Lane Calloway? Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. These niggas is goofies, nigga. Can you see a short, peon ass nigga like legendary top trash giving some orders? You know what I'm saying? Like leading a legion of men. Like, get the fuck out of here, nigga. These niggas might lead some women some goddamn work because they some bitches and goofies, but they ain't finna lead no legion of men. And can y'all see a tall Tsalagi nigga, a tall Tsalagi Mikasuki nigga like Sheekamauga, who live this military shit every daily in the Legion of Men? Hell fucking yeah, because we the Vickies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. I mean, for real, man. I just want y'all to imagine, you know what I'm saying? Lame Calloway fat ass leading a Legion of Men, nigga. Man, get the fuck out of here. These niggas is fakes and phonies and goofies, nigga. These niggas ain't gonna take y'all nowhere. You know what I'm saying? They hustlers and con artists. They just in it for the buck, because if they was Because if they wasn't, they would really be dressing and really living and shit, really dressing in indigenous attire. They would wear regalia. They would really be this. They wouldn't be some 14th Amendment Negro goofies. All I seen Lane Calloway fat ass dressed like a 14th Amendment Negro goofy. I only seen legendary top trash goofy ass dressed like a 14th Amendment Negro goofy. I only seen Turtle Lane goofy ass dressed like a 14th Amendment Negro goofy. You know what I'm saying? I only seen Phoenix Coon goofy ass dressed like a 14th Amendment Negro goofy, nigga. I mean, these niggas is busters and goofies, nigga. Straight up, bro. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, man. But yeah, man. So again, man, just I just gotta go in on these clowns, you know what I'm saying? And then legendary talk trash, you goofy ass nigga. I mean, for real. I really be trying not to annihilate you niggas, but y'all will not stop talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like legendary talk trash, goofy ass, you are literally trying to steal the swag of the Barbary Mo, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I heard your goofy ass and your goddamn goofy ass video talking about the Carolinians or the Carolina, nigga. Who the hell else said that, nigga? Nigga, for real, bro. Legendary talk trash. Nigga, if you want to be a real man, nigga, like Sheekamauga, you want to be a real cowboy, nigga, just holler at your boy, man. Email me, I literally, nigga, we could put the guns down, we could put the swords down and all that, nigga, just have a truce, nigga, and I will teach you how to be a real man, nigga. But for real, bro, don't be trying to bite Sheekamauga style, nigga. Like, just like, first you had all this smoke for the moles and shit, and you was the big Indian fucking chief and shit. Now legendary top trash, he gone from being a big Indian chief, now he European nobility and he talking about royal. Nigga, the only person that's been consistently talking about the nobility in a form of doctrine, other moles have talked about the nobility. We are, you know what I'm saying? It was Noble Drew Ali. Other moles have been talking about the nobility. But for the last damn near year, nigga, Sheekamauga has been talking about the nobility, the American and European nobility, in a form of doctrine, like drilling it to you niggas. Like I'm a drill sergeant. I'm drilling it that you are the nobility. The almighty Mississippian nations are the nobility, or the medieval dynasty, or the ancient regime. These clown ass Indian, Lane Calloway the fat rat ain't never talked about the European nobility in the form of doctrine. Legendary top trash goofy ass ain't never talked about the European nobility in the form of doctrine. These niggas is nobodies, nigga. These niggas is fakes and phonies. These niggas is not creative. They swagger jacking shit, trying to give, because again, these niggas is motivated by little pennies and shit like that, nigga. Sheekamauga want it all, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like we really fight for the American throne because we want all of it, nigga. We taking all of it, nigga. I don't need no Trump change pennies and goddamn cash app donations and shit. Nigga, we taking everything, nigga. We taking the land, we taking the ships, nigga. We taking the Navy, we taking the Army, we taking everything, nigga, because it belongs to the 50s, nigga. You feel me? So for real, man. So nigga, for real, man. Legendary top trash, nigga. And then your goofy ass still running your goddamn nigga. You had the nerve on your last drop talking about some the Moors came from Africa and they the ugly niggas. Nigga. Legendary top trash, nigga. Legendary top trash, nigga. I want you to address, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You just won't stop running your damn mouth, nigga. Just be an Indian and shut your damn mouth and stop fucking with the gods, nigga. Stop running your bitch ass mouth, nigga. Because first of all, you look like you special needs, nigga. All right, nigga, you smile too goddamn much, nigga. You look like legendary top trash, nigga. You literally look like you special needs, nigga. Like you was fucking retarded, nigga. For real, bro. Like you look fucking retarded, nigga. Like you look like a porch monkey. Like your IQ was 75. Legendary top trash. For real, bro. You was a goofy, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But then you talking down on the Moors, talking about the Moors came from Africa. You know what I'm saying? And the women was fucking ugly African Moor, nigga. Legendary top trash. Among other things that you have failed to explain, nigga. Legendary top trash, can you please explain why all of the Louisiana women in the old Louisiana French Creole culture and Spanish Louisiana, why were all the women turbaned up and wrapped up in French Louisiana? Why is every antebellum photo of Creole women, Creole sisters in Louisiana, why are they all turbaned up and wrapped up? Legendary top trash. Why is that? If the Moors wasn't running America, why were all of the women in old Louisiana in the Creole culture up and down the Mississippi River, why were they all turbaned up and wrapped up? Legendary top trash. I mean, for real. And Lane Calloway, the fat rat. Please explain that to us, man. I mean, for real. I mean, just explain it. And legendary top trash and Lane Calloway, the fat rat, nigga. Y'all goofy ass niggas. If the Moors wasn't running America, nigga, why is it that? And then y'all two goofy ass niggas trying to claim the Confederacy. Nigga, the Confederacy was the Vicky Moes. Nigga, y'all bitch ass niggas would have got y'all wigs split by if a real Confederate was standing in front of Lane Calloway, the fat rat, a legendary top trash, the Texas filibuster, and Biatch, they would have got their fucking wigs split, nigga. Y'all niggas is facing phonies, nigga. This shit is serious, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But legendary top trash and Lane Calloway. Why did in the Confederacy, why did they have the Van Doren flag? You know what I'm saying? I want y'all to look it up. And I want y'all to hold legendary top trash and the fat rat Lane Calloway accountable to this. I want both of them more hating ass biatch Indians, hoe ass Indians, to explain why did the Confederates have the Van Dorn flag in Mississippi, the Van Dorn flag with the crescent and 13 stars. If the Confederacy was not Muslim, legendary talk trash and Lane Calloway the fat rat, why did they have the Van Dorn flag in Mississippi flag with the star and with this crescent and 13 stars, nigga? And legendary talk trash. Why did the Louisiana Cavalry have the crescent, the Muslim crescent and star badge on it, which is documented, nigga? Why is that legendary talk trash? Legendary talk trash. Why did the Muskogee, the Meckasukie or the Muskogee Indians have the crescent and the star on their flag during the Confederacy? Legendary talk trash. And I want all y'all to hold these goofy ass war hating Indian bitches accountable for these questions, because they still ain't answered them shits. Legendary talk trash and Lane Calloway the fat rat. Why is it that the Seminoles had a flag in the Confederacy with the star and the crescent on it, nigga? Lane Calloway the fat rat. Legendary talk trash, the Texas filibustering biatch, nigga. Would y'all please explain that? Until y'all explain that, for real, man. Y'all, just stop running y'all damn mouth. I told y'all Indian war hating 14th Amendment goofies to stop running your damn mouth. I done told y'all. The Moorish Mafia runs America. We is taking leadership. We are the Vickies, nigga. We run this motherfucker. Y'all can't do shit about it, nigga. Let's get down to lay down. We is running the blitzkrieg on you busters, nigga. For real, y'all can't do shit. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then legendary top trash. Again, legendary top trash. You still ain't explained why why your ancestors was Texas filibusters, nigga. And then your goofy ass, again, this is how I know you trying to follow Sheekamauga, nigga. Why your goofy ass want to talk about the Seminoles all of a sudden when I literally done laid down the whole Seminoles demonstration in the last drop? Now all of a sudden you going to Florida want to be a goddamn Seminole and shit, nigga. Okay, so legendary top trash. Since you want to be a Seminole so bad, nigga, and you want to deal with the Seminoles, okay, why did legendary top trash? Why did the Seminoles have the crescent and the star on their Confederate flag, nigga? Legendary top trash. Why, for real, man. Why did the Seminoles, and I laid this down in the last drop and I posted it in my community. Legendary top trash. Why according to Seminole Nation at IndianTerritory.org did a band of Seminole Indians take the Hijera of 1851, nigga? Why is that, legendary top trash? Why did the Seminoles take pilgrimages called Hijeras then, nigga? And Hijera is an Islamic word. Why is that legendary? Since legendary top trash want to talk about the Seminoles all of a sudden trying to follow Sheekamauga like a biatch and shit, because he ain't got no creativity, and he can't create nothing on his own because he Indian goofy. Why is that, legendary top trash? For real, man, y'all are done, son. For real, man. I told y'all goofies, the Vickies run the South, nigga. The Vickies run America. I'm gonna tell you one more time, nigga. The legendary top trash, Lane Calloway, y'all are Indians. Y'all ain't Vickies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The Moes is the Vickies, nigga. We is the royalty. The only royals is the Moes, nigga. Don't even let royal come out your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Legendary top trash trying to talk about royalty all of a sudden. Nigga, royal is the Moors, nigga. The Moors, the Muslims are the royals, nigga. The only royals in old America was the Moes, nigga, was the Muslims, nigga. Because the Muslims deal with the universal principle of one God, nigga. We deal with our God is universal, nigga. We don't deal with paganism like you goofies. Why don't American Indians have no religion? Legendary top trash and Lane Calloway the fat rat. Why don't you American Indian busters have no religion, nigga? You know what I'm saying? What is your God? We already know y'all ain't got no flag. We already know y'all have nothing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are stateless biatches and federal biatches. But Lane Calloway, why don't you have a God, nigga? Who was the Indian God? What was the Indian religion? You know what I'm saying? Like y'all are straight up busters, nigga. Y'all are unfaithful. Y'all are infidels, nigga. The Moes are the faithful. Real Americans are the faithful, nigga. This is God's country, nigga. Y'all are the unfaithful. American Indians are the unfaithful, nigga. Because they federal biatches. The faithful submit to God Almighty only, nigga. The American Indians are federal biatches, so they submit to other men like bitches and goofies, nigga. For real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. But real quick, man, before we get into this knowledge, because on this drop, we're gonna break down the Moorish Regency of Tunis, which was headquartered in America. But we're gonna tie the Regency of Tunis or Tunisia or Tennessee, nigga. We're gonna tie that in, and we're gonna show how the Regency of Tunis, which was the Tsalagi or the Cherokee 7 clan, a 7 nation, was really the Dutch Empire, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just like we tied the old French America into Algiers, and we tied New Spain into Tripoli. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna tie the Tunisia, or the old Tsalagi Cherokee 7 clan into the Dutch, because that's exactly who they were. And we're gonna show that we're gonna bring all this history home. And we're gonna show y'all how the Dutch was always the Moors, nigga. So when we was running, so when the Dutch East India Company and the Dutch fleets and all that, nigga, that was the Tsalagi Cherokee, the Cherokee Moors, nigga. The Dutch was the Moors, nigga. We was balling out of control, owning plantations, wealthy tradesmen, wealthy merchants. Nigga, we was running shit all over the goddamn world, bombing on you conquistador hoes and shit. Nigga, we was even running South Africa on you busters, nigga. The Dutch that built up South Africa was the Moors, nigga. It was the Muslims. What legendary top trash and Lane Calloway, the Fat Rat, and Phoenix Coon, the Goofy, nigga? Why didn't the American Indians go to South Africa and build that up? Oh yeah, because they got low IQs like busters living in goddamn wigwam cities like hoes and shit. But the Moors got shit. The Moors and the Turks had fleets and ships and navigation tools, and we had trades and networks and merchandise and cargo, nigga, because we are tradesmen, nigga. And the thing about it, this is why y'all Indians hate so goddamn much. This is why all y'all bitches ran to the Union, ran on the Underground Railroad and left the Confederacy, because y'all some bitches and goofies, nigga. See, the Moors, that's the difference between Indians and Moors, you know what I'm saying? And Phoenix Coon, you know, we gonna get on your goofy ass we gonna get on your goofy ass in this drop too, because you've been a Moor hater for a long time, and ain't nobody really gave you your goofy ass, even though you a female, and I hate getting on females, but your ass getting G-checked in this one, Phoenix Coon the Goofy. You know what I'm saying? You've been hating on Moors forever. But your goofy ass, and then Phoenix Coon, she's so much of a damn goofy, you know what I'm saying? She's gonna call herself a fake ass Cherokee Ananuia. This how goofy y'all are. Nigga, Ananuia was not the name for the Cherokee, nigga. It was the name of one clan and one nation of Cherokee, nigga. This how goofy y'all niggas is. Y'all just look up shit online, let somebody tell y'all some bullshit, and then y'all try to hustle based on that. Y'all don't really live the culture. Y'all don't know nothing about it, because y'all, nigga, again, because y'all are bitches and goofies. Y'all are not Moors. But the main reason why you American Indians hate Moors to this day, and your ancestors hated Moors back then, was because y'all are not hard workers. Y'all don't know how to do nothing for your damn self. See, the Moorish culture, we didn't need nobody to tell us nothing, nigga. We just confederated ourselves, networked ourselves. If somebody tried to come against us, we would fight on our own. We would consolidate ourselves and whoop motherfuckers' ass and get money on our own, nigga. Y'all bitch ass Indian hoe ass communist Marxist busters, nigga. Y'all was always player hating because y'all couldn't do nothing for yourselves. That's why y'all hoes. That's why y'all American Indian hoes. We already know Pan Africans are pro blacks with slaves getting whooped on plantations. But y'all American Indian hoes, y'all sat up there and ran to the Union like bitches because y'all was hating on the Vicky Moes because we was getting money on our own, nigga. Vicky Moes was running shit in America. We was going to South America getting that bread, moving the cocaine all the way up to America, nigga, because we ran the whole entire route. Nigga, we was going to Japan getting this bread, nigga. We was going to the Philippines getting this bread, nigga. We was going to South Africa getting this bread, nigga. We was doing all that. And y'all Indians was sitting up here living in wigwams, CPs, and dirt shacks, mad at the Moes because we coming back here with all this bread balling and taking y'all women and shit. Legendary top trash mad to this day because his great-great-granddaddy probably got smacked by a Mo and got his woman took him like a bitch, nigga. Because his daddy was probably a Christian hoe. You feel what I'm saying? The Moes did not play with you bitches, nigga. We just disrespected y'all hoes and treat, because we are the royals, nigga. We treat y'all like bitches. We is the Vickies, nigga. You feel me? But anyway, real quick, you know what I'm saying? Since for Lane Calloway, for real, for Lane Calloway, the Fat Rat, and Phoenix Coon the Goofy, you know what I'm saying? Phoenix Coon the Goofy. Y'all been two big Moor haters for the last damn near 10 years, and y'all call yourselves fake ass Cherokee. But let me ask you, Phoenix Coon the Goofy. We already know you ain't shit, and you a Moor hating biatch, you know what I'm saying? I don't even want to call a female a bitch, but Phoenix Coon is a straight up biatch, you know what I'm saying? But Phoenix Coon and Lane Calloway. Why is it that since y'all are Cherokees, if y'all are real Cherokees, why don't Phoenix Coon, and Lane Calloway the Fat Rat, the two fake ass Cherokees, why don't y'all bitches, you know what I'm saying? Why don't y'all use the 7-point star for any, since Phoenix Coon, since you the biggest Cherokee in the world, like you are Ananuia, and even though Ananuia is only one clan of Cherokee, that's not the name for the damn Cherokee. That's how goofy you are, you know what I'm saying? But Phoenix Coon, why don't you use the Cherokee 7-point star? You know what I'm saying? Why don't you rock the number 7 chain? Phoenix Coon, since you the Cherokee, since you the Ananuia, since you the biggest Ananuia fake ass Moor hating goofy in the world, why don't you rock the half moon necklace that the Cherokee were known to rock? Why don't you do that, Phoenix Coon? Oh yeah, because you were faking a goddamn phony in the 14th Amendment Indian goofy with no goddamn rights. Who will get slapped? For real, man. We'll get a more biters to slap your ass in the goddamn mouth, Phoenix Coon, because you run your damn mouth for no goddamn reason for so goddamn long. You know what I'm saying? But again, why don't you two fake Cherokees use the Cherokee 7-point star? Why don't y'all talk about the 7 clan? Why don't y'all really discuss the Cherokee culture? You know what I'm saying? Because y'all are fakes and phonies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, bro. Like for real, man. I mean, for real, man. Y'all are just for real. the best thing for y'all goofies to do, just wave the white flag, shut your damn mouths, just repent, sit your ass down, sit on the sidelines, and let the Barbary moles take the lead. I told you goofies to quit running your damn mouth. Y'all are just gonna keep getting humiliated and annihilated out here, nigga. Y'all are too stupid to come against the Vickies, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And real quick, before we get into this knowledge, first of all, I want to say peace to the Barbary moles. This was some real moles that stayed down and stayed true. I always, you know what I'm saying? Y'all are all real niggas, you know what I'm saying? But peace to PNF, you know what I'm saying? Real one. Peace to AGE, the real one. He stay on, and I'm giving props to the moles to stay on these infidels next, you know what I'm saying? Because again, the only faithful people in America is the moles, nigga. We the only faithful, and we the only braves in America. The rest of y'all are bitches and cowards, nigga. American Indian Moor hating goofies is cowards, nigga, because they submit themselves to federal Marxist communist benefits like a hoe. You know what I'm saying? They some bitches, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, to my real moles, the faithful moles, you know what I'm saying? Because American Indian Moor hating goofies is the unfaithful, nigga. Pan-Africans and pro-blacks are slaves and unfaithful, nigga. But peace to PNF. Peace to AGE, peace to Sharif Ali, Moors in America, peace to Paris the Moor, you know what I'm saying? And of course, peace to the mass teacher, I sit at Duke of Tears. Feel me? And other real moles that stay down for the county, that stay down for the cause, you know what I'm saying? And don't bitch up like hoes, because again, the only braves in America is the moles, nigga. And then real quick before we get into this knowledge, nigga, Turtle Lane, nigga, Turtle Lane, for real, bro. I mean, because this whole entire drop, I thought we were done annihilating your goofy ass, man, but you still running your damn mouth, nigga. I thought we were done annihilating your goofy ass in the last drop, man, but you just keep on running your mouth, man. I mean, just shut the hell, Turtle Lane, Turtle Gang, Turtle Lane, just shut the hell up, nigga. We already know you was damn near closet fucking, you was a closet bisexual damn near, you know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, bro. You was a goofy, nigga. And Turtle Lane, you know what I'm saying? You up here crying like a little girl. You've been hating on niggas for years, man. You would have been online spreading hate and gossip and just chaos for years like a female, nigga. You really act like Turtle Lane, you really act like a woman, nigga. Like you was an emotional woman, nigga. Turtle Lane, nigga. But you know, your goofy ass Turtle Lane, and again, we're gonna destroy you, Turtle Lane, in this drop, because we're gonna show how we was the Dutch running the whole goddamn Upper East Coast, running New Netherlands. We, the Moors, the Vicky Moors, the Mississippian Moors was the Dutch, and we was slapping your goofy ass Lenny Lenape ancestors to fuck around all over New York, nigga. We ran New York, nigga. We controlled it because it was New Netherlands and we was running it, nigga. And we ran New Sweden too. Cause we is the Dutch and we is the old Swedish and all of that, nigga. We is the ancient regime, nigga. Turtle Lane, you was not royal. You was a Siberian husky goofy living in a wigwam and a teepee like a buster. Lenny Lenape busters was living in wigwams and teepees like a buster. Turtle Gang and that goofy ass mixed mestizo Turtle Gang West, whatever the fuck your name is. You was a goofy living in a wigwam and a teepee with a low IQ like a goddamn buster. But Turtle Lane, nigga. Not only do you wear rainbow hats and flower jackets, nigga, you send naked pictures to females like a goddamn goofy, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Not only do you cry like a little girl and go beg the UN like a bitch, you know what I'm saying? And then Turtle Lane, your goofy ass gonna get on one of your drops recently, running your goddamn mouth, talking about some, and this is how bitch made Turtle Lane is, nigga. Turtle Lane is a communist Marxist biatch, nigga. That nigga Turtle Lane literally got on one of his videos supporting Agenda 2030. And everybody know Agenda 2030, that sustainable development, 15-minute city bullshit is against humanity, nigga. So that's how much of a devil Turtle Lane is, nigga. Turtle Lane is supporting Agenda 2030, nigga. That's popular, nigga, trying to literally take away people's freedom. That's how anti-American Turtle Lane is. Turtle Lane is and this is why Indians ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? This is why if you claim to be an Indian, you associating yourself with clown ass communist Marxist bitches like Turtle Lane, nigga. Turtle Lane literally got on one of his recent videos supporting the UN resolution Agenda 2030, nigga. Which everybody know. Everybody know that shit is some communist Marxist bullshit trying to take away people's freedoms and shit. And it's anti-American to the goddamn core. Know what I'm saying? But Turtle Lane, nigga. Turtle Lane. How you gonna drop a video? I think it was, man, how you gonna recently do a video crying like a little girl talking about, that's how we know you the police, nigga. Turtle Lane is the police and a federal bitch and a federal agent like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, and again, this is Turtle Lane This is literally how Indians act. This is how Indians are. Indians were always bitches that ran away from the Confederacy because they couldn't make it on their own. They couldn't be warriors. They couldn't fight. They couldn't stand down with the Moorish brigades and nothing like that because they was bitch made. So they ran the Europeans and communist Marxist Vatican agents like bitches. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what all Indians did. Indians always ran on the underground railroad up north to be Yankee bitches. That's what the fuck y'all are. That's so legendary talk trash, Yankee Union bitch. Lane Calloway the fat rat, Yankee Union bitch. Fucking Phoenix Coon, a Yankee Union goofy. You know what I'm saying? We already know Sister Messi, a Yankee Union goofy. You know what I'm saying? But Turtle Lane, nigga, why was you on your recent video, nigga? Why was you on your recent video crying like a little girl talking about you finna put cases on niggas? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Bruh, Turtle Lane, nigga. This is a sad moment, man. You crying talking about you watching niggas and you finna send the footage, you finna send footage to your lawyers like a little girl and shit, crying like a little girl, but you have literally been online spreading hate and gossip for like damn near 10 years, bro. You have been a hateful piece of shit for 10 fucking years. And now now the whole goddamn original American community is using you as a goddamn punching bag, and the hate that you put out is coming back to you and you want to cry like a little girl, nigga. I mean, for real, bro. How do you get to be 50 years old, nigga, and you literally get no respect, nigga? Like, I mean, for real, bro. Like, just, you need a do-over, nigga. I mean, you need to go back into you just need to redo your life, nigga. Turtle Lane, rethink your life, nigga. How do you become 50 years old, my G, and you get literally no fucking respect, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, you get no respect. No youth respects you. You the type of old nigga that young niggas walk by and laugh at your goofy ass, nigga. I mean, it's just sad, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you not an exception, nigga. I'm just saying, you damn near the rule out here, because it's a lot of OGs out here that ain't shit. Just like your goofy ass, nigga. So you up here crying like a little girl talking about you finna start putting cases on niggas cause you getting cyberbullied. Nigga, what is you, 15 years old? Nigga, what is you, a high school nigga? So Turtle Lane, you getting cyberbullied now? Like, get the fuck out of here, nigga. You was a nigga for real, man, for real, bro. If anybody had any doubts that Turtle Lane was the goddamn police, nigga, I mean, that should confirm it for you right there. Turtle Lane was crying like a little girl, and he's still finna get annihilated all through this drop like the goofy that he is, cause ain't nobody worried about no goddamn lawyers, nigga. Lawyers is from Britain, nigga. They are barristers. They have literally no authority, nigga. This is the Vicky land, nigga. America is the land of the Moors, nigga. The land of the Vickies, nigga. Y'all have zero authority in this bitch, nigga. It's the Confederacy. Kill yourself, nigga. But Turtle Lane, nigga, you crying like a little girl talking about you finna put cases on nigga. Bro, man, for real. Turtle Lane, nigga. Turtle Lane, bro. Just go into your hole, man. I done told you, nigga, if you a turtle, nigga, put your head back in your goddamn shell and just disappear, nigga. I mean, you was 50 years old, you get no respect, and you cry like a little girl, you beg the UN, you up here begging the UN, because your ancestors sold out like hoes, and I mean, for real, man, just kill yourself, nigga. But anyway, we finna get into this knowledge.
I'm not on bullshit, nigga. Build the motherfucking crib, getting thrown this shit. Bingo. That motherfucker right there? Yeah, put the motherfucking wheel. Yeah, that's it right there. Damn. Little real. How do I go We're Nation.
Yeah, record a song, cook a brick.
Wow.
Flip that yay, flip a bitch. Keep a loaded hammer in my khakis. Living with them niggas, trigger habit. Record a song, cook a brick.
Wow.
Flip that yay, flip a bitch. Keep a loaded hammer in my khakis. Living with them niggas, trigger habit. And I've been working all my life. They told me get it right and keep it right. What it costs to get a peace of mind. Man, it's hard to sleep at night. She said go eat it, help her meditate. Well, I make it out for heaven's sake. I told my bitch to keep it tight. They told me get it right and keep it right. They got me up in my grind mode. I'm busy getting my grind on. I'm flexed out, I'm ballin' like Jump Jones. Trapped out, I'm grinding off of my iPhone. My main bitch a red bone, and it got my head gone. No lie, I came up, boy, hard times don't last long. That's King
shit like LeBron. My mink on like Cameron. Where I'm from, they don't play, they kill shit in broad day. I kill beasts like Andre, like Big Boy, like Kanye, like Kanye.
Yeah, work hard a song, cook a brick.
Wow.
Flip that yay, flip a bitch. Flip a bitch.
Keep a loaded hammer in my khakis.
Living with them niggas, trigger habit.
Work hard a song, cook a brick.
Wow. Flip that yay, flip a bitch. Flip a bitch.
Keep a loaded hammer in my khakis.
Living with them niggas, trigger
Rolling them
habit.
up, high as fuck. I got money, I got love. Fuck a plug. When you the nigga who be making all the drugs. I know gangsters, I know thugs who be strapped up in the club. If they get it poppin', then somebody's dropping, bitch, I'm flowing like I'm riding dub. Oh, know a real one when you see a real one, but you better hope they know it's you. Bust it open for a real nigga, don't bust it open for a flu. They be out here talking like they got it, but they ain't bustin' no moves. All of these zips I done ran through. Fucked around and put me in my mood. Gucci slides on, and when we smash, I'ma catch it on my iPhone. Running through them green dots, my nigga, time gone. That got my mind blown, but make my grind strong. I'm ahead of my class in another time zone. Work hard a song, cook a brick.
Flip that yay, flip a bitch.
Keep a loaded hammer in my khakis.
Living with them niggas, trigger habit.
Peace. Yeah, we back. Yeah, so we're going to get into this knowledge, you know what I'm saying? And again, in this particular drop, we're talking about the Moorish Regency of Tunis, which is actually Tunis or Tennessee, which is Tennessee, you know what I'm saying? But the Regency of Tunis was the third main Ottoman regency that was headquartered in North America. And we basically breaking down, because a lot of times in these drops, we like to focus on the time period, because we're really trying to give our people the almighty Mississippian nations. We're really trying to give our people, their more recent history in the last 400-500 years, because the last 400-500 years, the history of the last 400-500 years has a lot to do with the current political situation that most of the Mississippian people, aka the Black American people, find themselves in the political quagmires and everything that we find ourselves in. A lot of it is based on a lot of the history that happened in the last, 300 or 400 years, you know what I'm saying? But the history of the last 300 or 400 years has been given to us, has been kind of given to us as miseducation, you know what I'm saying? It's been misrepresented, and we've basically been given lies about our history to disorient our minds, you know what I'm saying? Because because again, everybody know that the Mississippian people, or the Moorish people, or the original American people are the heirs to the vast state of America. So we own all this through blood. Like, we got the blood titles to North America, Central America, and South America on you busters, nigga. So that's why everybody hate American niggas, because American niggas got all the blood titles, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, it would benefit the Marxist, communist, foreign clowns and the pro-black and pan-African clowns and their Indian federal bitches, you know what I'm saying, that love being federal subjects like hoes, to lie about this history and take Moorish history, help to hide Moorish history, because they want to stop getting their federal benefits because they some lazy ass bitches. They don't want to go out here and fight and get it on their own because they some hoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? And again, pan-Africans and pro-blacks are slaves and bitches. You know what I'm saying? Communist, Marxist hoes. We already know your Slavic bitches are communist Marxist hoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? And we know the federal American Indian groupies are federal bitches and communist Marxist hoes and shit. All these people are lazy ass bitches, and they are not brave. They don't know how to get nothing on their own, and they have to have everything given to them because they some special needs bitches. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. But that's why the main thing, especially as far as Sheekamauga go, is giving it to you in doctrine. It's to clarify the truth. It's to break down and try to piece and strive to piece together the history of the last 400 or 500 years of the mighty Mississippian nations and the Mississippian people. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying. And once a lot of that is clarified, our people will be reorientated onto their own land, and a lot of times it'll activate muscle memory And, you'll just kind of just know what to do. And then we'll be a wolf pack again, and we'll just start riding on a lot of these bitches and getting these infidels about the paint. And then some, again, man, I don't know about y'all, man, but Sheekamauga is an old school mo, nigga. On some trill shit, nigga, I'm trying to be balling in this now. We supposed to be the richest niggas in America, you know what I'm saying? We supposed to be balling on plantations with 100 wives, 100 kids, just living a good life. And if anybody getting away, we're supposed to be able to bomb on their bitch ass, you know what I'm saying? So that's why that's how Sheekamauga trying to be living. That's why I go so goddamn hard. Because living like a hoe and a bitch, like living like a hoe and a bitch is not for a real nigga like Sheekamauga. I don't know about y'all, but as far as Sheekamauga go and other real moles I know, living like a hoe and a bitch is not gonna work for us, man. We are brave, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it's all or nothing, nigga. Either we gonna be the royals and the dons, or we ain't gonna be shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Or we ain't gonna be in this motherfucker. That's how the real moles roll. That's how you know the real Americans are and the real braves are the Vicky moles, nigga. Because American Indian hoe ass niggas, they just okay with being federal bitches. Lane Calloway, the fat rat, okay with being a federal bitch. Sister Messi, okay with being a federal bitch. Turtle Lane, he okay with being a federal bitch. Phoenix Coon is okay with being a federal bitch. And Lane and Legendary Top Trash hoe ass is okay with being a federal bitch. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is not brave, nigga. They ain't shit. You feel what I'm saying? But anyway, I'm gonna break this knowledge down. You know what I'm saying? But again, we tying in the Regency of Tunis. And we're gonna show that the Regency of Tunis was also the historic Dutch Republic and the Dutch Empire, which means in the Regency of Tunis is always the Tsalagi or the so-called Cherokee. You know what I'm saying? They were Moors, nigga. They consisted of the Regency of Tunis, which was in the area of Tennessee, but the jurisdiction of the Seven Clan or the Seven Nation, which was the Cherokee, which would explain why Noble Drew Ali, who was a Cherokee, was a so-called Cherokee of Tsalagi, wrote the Circle 7 Quran, because the seven clan culture of the Cherokee, the Holy Seven, is Tsalagi, nigga. It's Dutch. And then you had the Cherokee 7 clan of the Seven Nation, and then you had the so-called Dutch, who had the 7 United Provinces. I mean, it's the same damn thing. I mean, for real, bro. That's what I mean, for real, bro. Why? For real, man. How low do a lot of people's IQs got to be? I mean, they hide this stuff from cats in plain sight, man. I mean, it's really just does not take a rocket scientist to figure this stuff out. But anyway, the so-called Tsalagi of the Dutch Empire, even though, you know what I'm saying, that we know that Tsalagi, who are the Iroquoian speakers, and we're going to break down a lot of their history. Iroquoian speaker, but it's just Turkish, you know what I'm saying? It's a form of Turkish, a Carolina Turkish, Iroquoian, Muskogean, Cherokee. We done already established that. We breaking down, and peace to Paris to Moor for doing 2 videos, 2 drops breaking down Carolina Turkish. Real moles get on it, you know what I'm saying? We got to break this stuff down. And then another thing, while we talking about Carolina Turkish, I said in the last drop, I broke it down that, dissing a lot of these goofies, that the old Maya language was identical to the old Muskogean language. Well, again, man, I'm saying, if y'all do the knowledge, if y'all really do the knowledge, nigga, it is for my real moles. Y'all do the knowledge in the so-called Maya and the Aztec section of old Mexico. They had the Ottoman language. You know what I'm saying? The Ottoman language, which is the old Maya language, but it was also called the Ottoman language. What does that sound like, nigga? The Ottoman, nigga, it's the Ottoman language. Ottoman Turk, Carolina Turk, it's the same damn language. And I told y'all that the Muskogean language, which is Carolina Turkish or Ottoman Turkish, is the same as the Maya language. And the Maya language also is called the Ottoman language. Man, kill yourself, nigga. Again, Moors and Turks. The Moors and the Turks are the Vickies, and we run America. American Indians are nobodies, English-speaking fucking goofies. Pan-Africans are pro-blacks, English-speaking slaves, get whooped on plantations like busters. Y'all literally nobodies. And kill yourself, nigga. Anyway, let's get into this knowledge, you know what I'm saying? All right, first we're going to get into Ottoman Tunisia, you know what I'm saying? And again, I want y'all to think of Tunisia. A lot of Moors have broken this down, but I want y'all to take this. Tunisia as Tennessee, you know what I'm saying? Tennessee, Tunisia, nigga. The Regency of Tunis, which was in America. There was also a small jurisdiction in North Africa, but understand, I'm driving home for you goofies. The Regency of Tunis was headquartered in America. It was one of the Ottoman provinces of the Maghreb, which was America, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. And then in another name, in official history, in English goofy ass history, they disguised the Regency of Tunis or the Tsalagi 7 clan culture or 7 nation culture as the Dutch. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, it do not take a rocket scientist to figure this shit out, man. I mean, for real, bro. Just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? But anyway. So let's do the knowledge. All right. So doing some notes. Ottoman Tunisia, also known as the Regency of Tunis, refers to the Ottoman presence in Africa from the 16th to 19th centuries, when Tunis was officially integrated into the Ottoman Empire as the Eyalet of Tunis. I'm gonna say that again. Let's just start right there. You know what I'm saying? For you Pan-African and pro-black goofies, nigga. Again, we already went over in a couple of drops ago that Ifriqua was a Moorish province in North Africa. So the Moors literally named Africa. And Ifriqua was also called Al-Maghrib al-Aqsa, Al-Maghrib al-Adna, or Al-Maghrib al-Adna, or Al-Maghrib al-Aqsa. So Al-Maghrib al-Aqsa literally is everything west of the Moorish Gate, or damn near everything west of Syria or the Nile River or that area. So not only was Ifriqua or Al-Maghrib al-Aqsa North Africa, or the Barbary Coast, it was the Americas as well, you goofy ass niggas, mainly North America. So when they say North Africa in the history of the Barbary Coast of North Africa, they talk about North America on you goofies, nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Just low IQ. I mean, for real, bro. So let's read this again. Ottoman Tunisia, also known as the Regency of Tunis, refers to the Ottoman presence in Ifriqua, which is, again, North Africa and America, goofy, from the 15th to the 19th century, which is the 1500s to the 1800s, when Tunis was officially integrated into the Ottoman Empire as the Eyalet of Tunis. Okay, so, and again, we already broke down that the Ottoman Empire was the Moorish Empire. It's another name for the Moorish Empire because, again, why would they be speaking Ottoman in Mexico, and why would we be speaking Carolina Ottoman Turkish in the southeast? You know what I'm saying? Ottoman is Ottoman. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. The Ottoman Empire was always in America, nigga. Ottoman, Ottoman, Otomi, Ottawa, it's all Ottoman, nigga. It's the same. It's the Moors and the Turks, and we was running shit in America on you goofies, nigga. Indians have literally no rights. Pro-blacks and Pan-Africans get whooped like slaves, and Slavic bitches was nobodies, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. And then legendary talk trash, you goofy ass nigga. Can you please explain why in Mexico they were speaking Ottoman language, which is Ottoman? So why was they speaking Ottoman Turkish, which is Isimaya Ottoman Ottoman Turkish in Mexico? And why were we speaking Carolina Turkish up in the southeast? Like, you know what I'm saying? What was your Indian language, legendary top trash? Oh yeah, you ain't got one because you a bitch in the goofy, nigga. y'all niggas, y'all Indian 14th Amendment black goofies can't even read and fucking write because y'all are goofies, nigga. Fucking special needs fucking idiots, nigga. Kill yourself, nigga. Real, bro. All right, so it says the Ottoman presence in the Maghreb, which is America, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The Maghreb is America's, nigga. So just keep it a buck, nigga. Began with the takeover of Algiers in 1516 by Ottoman Turkish corsair Beyrli Reis, eventually expanding across the entire region except for Morocco. Okay. And we already broke down that Morocco was just the ruling sultanate in the Americas, which is so-called England of America. You know what I'm saying? So that's just, they're gonna give you this history a certain type of way, but you got to read through it and break down the codes. But that's why you need the high IQ Barbary Moors and have high IQs, and we on another level. And we riding around in spaceships, and y'all goofy ass niggas ain't even invented the wheel yet. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? Pro blacks and Pan African goofies, nigga, and Indian goofies, nigga. For real, bro. All right. It said the first Ottoman conquest of Tunis occurred in 1534 under the command of Khair al-Din Barbarossa, and we already did the knowledge on the Barbarossas. You know what I'm saying? Straight up Moors. You know what I'm saying? The younger brother of Arouj, who was Capudan Pasha of the Ottoman fleet during the reign of Suleiman the Magnificent. So again, why is it for you American Indian goofies, nigga? Why did the Moors have the Ottoman fleet, the Ottoman fleet, or the Ottoman fleet in America and North Africa on you busters? Why legendary top trash and Lane Calloway the fat rat? Why don't y'all have an Ottoman fleet? Why didn't the American Indians have a fleet? But why did the Moors and the Turks have the Ottoman or the Ottoman fleet? You know what I'm saying? Why did they speak Ottoman in Mexico? You know what I'm saying? Which is Ottoman. Why is that legendary top trash and Lane Calloway the fat rat and Phoenix Coon the goddamn goofy? Why is that? Why do we have the Ottoman fleet, which was Mexican and goddamn, you know what I'm saying? I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. While you American Indian goofies was living in wigwams and teepees, doing ooga booga dances and painting your face like busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shooting arrows like busters. We had the Ottoman with the Ottoman fleet all over the goddamn Caribbean, all over the Pacific, all over the Atlantic, because we are smarter than you niggas and y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. Okay, so so we had the Ottoman fleet in the Americas in the 1500s, you know what I'm saying, and in North Africa. So, I mean, just kill yourself, bro. However, it was not until the final Ottoman reconquest of Tunis from Spain in 1574 that the Turks permanently acquired former territories of half-Sit Tunisia, retaining it until the French occupation of Tunisia in 1881. And again, man, when they're talking about Tunis, they're talking about the old areas. They were kind of the midsection of America, damn near all the way up to the New York, the spot where the old so-called Cherokee and Iroquois were at. You know what I'm saying? That's what the real Regency of Tunis was. That's where it really was located, and there was a small jurisdiction in North Africa as well as the whole so-called Netherlands in North Europe. We carved up jurisdictions in America, and we carved them up the same way in North Africa and Europe. Man, that's how we used to roll because we just that trunk type. You know what I'm saying? Only the moles did that though. I ain't never heard of American Indians having no regencies. Legendary Top Trash, Lane Calloway, the Fat Rat. Would y'all please show me an American Indian regency? I mean, or an American, I mean, for real, just show me anything noble and regal and administratively together about American Indian war bonnet wearing goofies. I mean, just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. I tell you. All right. It says, Tunis was initially under Ottoman rule from Algiers, which is New France, but the Ottoman Porte soon directly appointed a governor or pasha supported by Janissary forces. And in this case, the Ottoman Porte, I want y'all to remember, the Ottoman Porte in this case, and this is the early 1500s, because y'all already know we've been going over the story over and over again. In the early 1500s, throughout the 1500s, we was going to war with the Moors and Turks were going to war with the rogue Vatican all over the world. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to buck, you know what I'm saying? We was trying to draw down to Europe and let these Europeans come back into civilization. Our European noble royal family members over there, we were trying to let them come back up in civilization on their own and draw our occupation of Europe down. You know what I'm saying? But they went rogue, like a lot of them, some of them dirty Moors over there in Europe went rogue real quick, and then they clicked up with the hoe ass, dirty ass Indians over here and did some hoe ass shit. And other hoe ass niggas around the world, they just tried to click up and do, you know what I'm saying, and do a rebellion against us in the 1500s, and they got their ass beat by the Moors and the Turks, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. We destroyed y'all bitches in the 1500s. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to, this is why these Indians is getting their wigs split right now all on, you know what I'm saying? That's why these Indians is getting annihilated by Barbary moles like Sheekamauga right now. Y'all start shit, but y'all can't never finish it. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. So, but again, it said Tunis was initially under the Ottoman rule from Algiers, but the Ottoman, which was New France, so that will show why New France was so. If you look at a lot of these old maps, you're gonna see you're not gonna see a whole lot of Dutch, but you're gonna see New France covering so much of a swath of territory because they're saying that Tunis was under the rulership of Algiers. You know what I'm saying? So that's it's very interesting and it's accurate. You know what I'm saying? Because initially New France, which was Algiers, the Regency of Algiers was kind of established a lot of control in the midsection of the so-called the Maghreb or North America. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So. It said, however, Tunisia quickly gained autonomy and operated as an autonomous province under a local bey, also referred to as the Beylik of Tunis. So again, man, America, we had the Beyliks, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of the so-called Indian, like they give you rewritten history. This is how stupid and goofy and low IQ goofies like Legendary Top Trash are. They call themselves Indian chiefs, but Indian chief is a new school. Let me tell y'all something. Being a fake ass Indian chief or a goofy ass nigga is a fucking preschool rewritten history from business English of the old Beyliks we had in America. We had Beyliks. We ain't had no fake ass chiefdoms or no damn Indian chiefs. We had Beys and Days and Pashas, and we had Beyliks in America, nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. Y'all, man, I'm for real, man. Like, y'all are fucking, like, Indian shit, like, Big Chief, nigga, you was a fucking, I mean, for real, man, you was a minority in special needs, nigga. You was on a short yellow bus, nigga. Calling yourself an Indian chief, nigga. We had Beyliks in America, nigga. That's how goofy you is, nigga. Calling yourself an Indian chief like you goddamn Geronimo or some goddamn shit. Watching Tom and Jerry and shit, seeing a fucking Indian or Bugs Bunny. You know what I'm saying? Like you like Legendary Top Trash, you was a cartoon character, nigga. You like Bugs Bunny, nigga. Talking about you an Indian chief. Nigga, man, kill yourself, nigga. We had Beyliks in old America. We had the Beylik of Tunis, the Beyliks of Algiers, the Beyliks of Tripoli, or the viceroyalties, nigga. We had Vicky, we had viceroyalties, nigga. We ain't had no damn Indian chiefdoms, nigga. This how goofy y'all niggas is. Primitive as fuck living in nigga, y'all are like, nigga, y'all Indians is like the Flintstones, nigga. Y'all are just primitive as fuck, nigga. I mean, just how, boy, it just, man, for real. I mean, it's just mind blowing, man. I mean, low IQ is an understatement for you goofies. I mean, for real, bro. Okay, so it said, while Algiers, which is New France, occasionally contested this autonomy, which makes sense because, again, if you look at a lot of old colonial maps of America, New France covered a vast swath of territory, but you're always going to hear about these English, French, and Dutch wars. You know what I'm saying? That's these regencies fighting with each other. You know what I'm saying? That's these Ottoman regencies in America kind of fighting with each other, contracting and expanding, trying to lock down their own little shit based on their own little nations and clans of where they was at. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no different from gang banging that be going on now in the hood. You know what I'm saying? We've always been doing that. But the difference between you gang banging goofies like nowadays is y'all don't, you know what I'm saying? Y'all have no nationality and y'all look goofier than the motherfucker. Y'all are banging on each other for shit. Y'all are banging on each other for shit that y'all, you know what I'm saying, that y'all don't even have the rights to because y'all ain't got no blood titles because y'all ain't got y'all nationality. You know what I'm saying? At least when we was banging on each other back in the day, we was banging for blood titles, trade rights. We had ships. We had navies. We was banging for like gold and silver, nigga. Y'all niggas nowadays, nigga, y'all banging over $5 and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, just how goofy y'all niggas is, man. For real, bro. Well, I tell you. But that's again, it says while Algiers occasionally contested this autonomy, Tunisia successfully maintained its status. Again, that ain't nothing but gang banging. You know what I'm saying? Like they got Bloods, Crips, and GDs, all that gangs. Now they had the old regencies that were kind of, you know what I'm saying, kind of check and balance on each other in the old America. You know what I'm saying? So that's how it was. You know what I mean? Said throughout this period, the governing councils in Tunisia, which is Tennessee, nigga, you know what I'm saying, Tennessee, Tsalagi 7 clan, which was not only in the area of the Cherokee, but it went all the way up to New York to New Netherlands. You know what I'm saying? That's where that whole culture, the Chickamauga culture, went from Tennessee at that point all the way up to all the way up the East Coast. You know what I'm saying? That's why it was so big. You know what I'm saying? That's why if you talk about it, you'll hear about groups of Cherokees being up in the Northeast and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's really what this is. That was the Regency of Tunis in their old reach, which was the Dutch, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, bro. I mean, for real, bro. Okay, it said Tunisia success. Okay, throughout this period, the governing councils in Tunisia were composed mainly of foreign elite conducting state affairs primarily in the Ottoman Turkish language, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna read this again for you goofies. And again, when we're talking about the Regency of Tunis, we are talking about the so-called Cherokee or the Tsalagi or the Chickamauga. That is the Regency of Tunis. I've already told you goofies. The Sheekamauga, Tsalagi was the Regency of Tunis in America, nigga, or the Dutch in America, nigga. That's who they were. It just is what it is. The 7 clan, the 7 United Provinces of the Netherlands, it's the same Regency, bro. It's the same people. But let me read this again. It said they namely conducted state affairs in the Ottoman Turkish language. We done already established that we were speaking Karamanli or Carolina Turkish in the Southeast, which was Muskogee, which is the old Muskogee Cherokee language. And they spoke the Ottoman or Isimaya language down in Mexico. It's the same damn language as the Ottoman Turkish language. So that means all of the old so-called fake ass Indian language in the Southeast and all that was Ottoman Turkish. It was Carolina Turkish on you goofies, nigga. I mean, just kill yourself. And I guarantee you, if you really break down Dutch or Deutsch or German or whatever, it's got a lot of similarities to the old Ottoman Turkish language. I guarantee you. You know what I'm saying? Because again, a Cherokee, the so-called Tsalagi 7 clan was the Dutch. And then you had the German, the whole so-called German culture to call themselves the Deutsch, nigga. The Deutsch, the Dutch, the 7 clan, 7 United Provinces, Ottoman. You know what I'm saying? It's all the same shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why for real, bro. I mean, just kill yourself. We was the Dutch masters, nigga. We was the American masters. That's why they call us the Dutch masters, because the Dutch was the masters, nigga. The Holy 7 was the masters in old America, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So Phoenix Coon, you goofy ass goofy. Why you don't represent the Holy 7 clan? You claim to be a Cherokee, Phoenix Coon. Why you ain't talking about the Holy 7? Why you ain't talking about the 7 United Provinces? Why you ain't talking about no Dutch culture or no Deutsch culture or nothing like that? Oh yeah, because you a 14th Amendment Indian goofy, lying like a goddamn boo, lying like a goddamn biatch and shit like that. Kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. I mean, y'all are just straight up busters, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right. So the Ottoman Turkish language is the Ottoman language, which the Ottoman language, which is the Carolina Turkish language, nigga. Or the Muskogee or the Cherokee is Ottoman Turkish, nigga. Just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying, man, for real, bro. I mean, just y'all are done, son. All right, so it say the Barbary pirates targeted European shipping primarily primarily originating in Algiers, Tunis, and Tripoli. However, after a prolonged period of diminishing raids, the increasing power of European states eventually brought an end to the practice through the Barbary Wars, which is the Napoleonic Wars, all that. We already went over that, you know what I'm saying? During the, so we had Barbary pirates all on these rivers, nigga. We was taking y'all shit, 'cause y'all ain't shit. We had them Barbary pirates all in the Caribbean. We had them Barbary pirates all in the Atlantic. We had them Barbary pirates all in the Mediterranean on you busters, nigga. So them Captain Morgan ass niggas, we had them Barbary Captain Morgan ass niggas. We had renegade Europeans. We had everybody working for us, nigga, just whooping Christians' asses. Whooping you pagans' asses all over the goddamn water. And when you infidels and conquistadors getting y'all fucking wigs split. Captain Morgan, Barbary power will run up on you bitches and take your shit and split your fucking wig and throw your ass in the water, nigga. You ain't shit. Y'all ain't ready for that type of culture to come back because y'all ain't shit, because y'all are bitch made. You know what I'm saying? We is the Vickies on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Captain Morgan, Captain Mo, nigga. Captain Morgan is Captain Mo. And the Moorish Barbary pirates was all over the Caribbean whooping y'all ass. just kill yourself, nigga. Captain Mo, Captain Morgan on you busters, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. All right. It said, during the Ottoman Empire's rule, Tunisia experienced territorial contraction, losing land to the west, Constantine, and to the east, Tripoli. In the 19th century, Tunisian rulers took note of ongoing political and social reforms in the Ottoman capital. Inspired by these reforms and the Turkish model, the Beys of Tunis embarked on modernizing institutional economic reforms. However, Tunisia's or Tennessee or whatever, mounting international debt provided a reason for or pretext for French forces to establish a protectorate in 1881. You know what I'm saying? And that's the Tunisia and North Africa. That's when the fake French went over there in 1881. And then notice that it said that the Tunisia's mounting international debt. And we already talked about how after Napoleon was our homie, you know what I'm saying? Napoleon was a Moorish nigga. And we was fighting all these wars, and the War of 1812 and the Napoleonic Wars and the Barbary Wars and all that, just trying to hold on to power. But the result of the Napoleonic Wars and the Barbary Wars was them communist Marxist Slavic bankers coming up in Europe, and they literally over the next 50, 60, 70, 80 years, they ruined the international economy for the Moors. You know what I'm saying? These bitches ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so them communist Marxist Slavic bankers over there in Europe, they ain't shit. Pro-blacks and Pan-African clowns are agents for them communist Marxist bankers. So slap the hell out of a Pan-African and a pro-black when you see him. If you're a real Mo, they ain't shit, nigga. And Indians, we already know Indians are federal bitches. Just look at Turtle Lane, goofy ass crying like a little girl, snitching to the police and shit like a bitch. I'm saying, just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? All right, moving right along. It said, allegedly, a legacy of centuries of Turkish rule is the existence of a Turkish origin population. Historically, male descendants were known as the Kulalis, and we had already established in the last drop that the Kulalis are the Kokukans, you know what I'm saying? It's the Moles, nigga. And then it said, again, just like it said in the last drop, it said there was centuries of Turkish rule. So we had, from the 1500s to the 1800s, we had Turkish rule or Moorish rule in America. We was running you bitches, Indians and Indian bitches. You Indian bitches was answering to the Moles in America because we had centuries of Turkish rule in America on you bitches. You Pan-Africans and pro-blacks was getting whooped like slaves on Moorish plantations. We was whooping y'all fucking ass, and y'all ain't shit. Vicky is supreme in America on you bitches. The almighty Vicky's on you busters, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. But if we had centuries of Turkish rule, that's why the Turk is still here, or the Mo is still here, nigga. It ain't went nowhere. We still here. You know what I'm saying? Because we was running shit. You know what I mean? That's how bitch made y'all are. You know what I mean? All right, so let's do the history of the Regency of Tunis. Hold on 1 second. We'll be right back. Peace. Yeah, we back. Yeah, so we're going to do the history of the Regency of Tunis. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So in the 16th century, it's called Mediterranean rivalries, which is, understand, the Mediterranean, as far as its history goes, means the Atlantic, the Caribbean, and the Mediterranean over in Europe, man. That's what I'm saying. So don't get it messed up. These people write in code. They don't want you to know what's really popping. You know what I mean? So in the 16th century, control of the Western Mediterranean, and we already know that the Western Mediterranean is the Atlantic and the Caribbean, nigga. I'm saying, let's keep it a buck, nigga. You know what I mean? So was contested between Spaniards and Turks, both confident due to recent triumphs and subsequent expansion. In 1492, Spain completed its centuries-long reconquista of the Iberian Peninsula, which we already know, that's cap. We already did acknowledge that there was no reconquista. The Moors were just drawing down and allowing our Roman-blooded monarchs, our Roman families over there to take over, you know what I'm saying? And they just went rogue real quick on some bullshit, you know what I'm saying? They tried to play games because we was drawing down on them niggas. So there was no real reconquista like that, you know what I'm saying? So that's a whole, that's some fake ass history, you know what I'm saying? It's not totally accurate talking about some reconquista, you know what I'm saying? But it said followed by the establishment of the first Spanish settlements in America. And we already know the so-called Spanish settlements are just, again, the Moors drawing down in Europe and on Iberian and Castile in that area. We're drawing down and allowing the European monarchies and everything to do their own thing over there. You know what I'm saying? To consolidate themselves, and we can just do business together on, you know what I'm saying, without us having a hardcore occupation of Europe anymore. That's all it was. See what I'm saying? So the period after that agreement they instead of calling Moorish settlements, they would have just started calling them Spanish settlements. You know what I'm saying? That's our integration. But of course, it went left real quick. We had to just whoop their ass. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, it said Spain then devised an African policy, establishing a series of presidios in port cities along the African coast. And again, the African coast would be, you know what I'm saying, it would be in America and North Africa. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it messed up. You know what I'm saying? It said the Ottoman Turks achieved their long-term ambition of capturing Constantinople in 1453, which is Constantinople overseas, and that was us, the Ottoman Turk. That was us, you know what I'm saying? That was the Moors, the Muslims, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Don't get it messed up. And then successfully expanded further into the Balkans, you know what I'm saying? And later Syria and Egypt. So again, man, so the Moors and the Turks, the Ottoman Moors, the Ottoman Moors and Turks, you know what I'm saying, from Mexico, you know what I'm saying, from Mexico and South and the Southeast and all of that. We was over there whooping y'all Slavic asses all in Europe, running the Balkans, running Constantinople. We invaded and whooped y'all bitch ass. I mean, y'all goofies was not running nothing in Europe in the 1400s or nothing like that. The Ottoman Turks was running. We was whooping y'all ass, keeping y'all bitches in checks and reinforcing all of our European monarchs in Europe. You know what I'm saying? We was the Ottoman Turks whooping y'all ass. You know what I'm saying? Kill yourself, nigga. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Syria and Egypt, nigga, we was running all that. Nigga. We already went over that in past drops, nigga. We was running Syria, Damascus, and all of that. There's a Damascus in Georgia now, in Georgia and in America, and there's a Damascus in Syria. Coincidence? I think not, nigga. Just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. Said Turkish Barbary Corsairs. So again, we are not talking about the Barbary Moors and the Turks. We are the same people. It's two birds of the same coin. It just said Turkish Barbary Corsairs. So we are Turks and Moors, nigga. Same people, bro. So Turkish Barbary Corsairs operated from bases in the Maghreb, nigga. Again, the Maghreb is always Al-Maghreb, as America. This is North America and South America, mainly North America and North Africa. That is the Maghreb, nigga. So we have Barbary Corsairs and Barbary pirates in North America and in North Africa on you bitches, nigga. Just whooping y'all ass. All right. It says Spain captured and occupied several ports in North Africa, including Mers, El Kabir in 1505, Oran in 1509, Tripoli in 1510, and Boujou in 1510. So, and a lot of that stuff was over here and over there in North Africa. So, you know what I'm saying? It says Spain also established treaty relations with half a dozen others. Okay, so that means, the European conquistadors or whatever, that whole situation. You know what I'm saying? Like they were able to kind of leave and do business on their own and consolidate themselves as their own European nation. So they were able to start coming out and doing their own little treaties with different Barbary regencies in the Americas and North Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like we was just letting them come back out after we had cleaned Europe up to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? So they was able to come out. A lot of the European monarchs and their families were able to come out and do direct business without the Moors being so heavy in between them. You see what I'm saying? So they were establishing treaties, you know what I'm saying, in America and North Africa with, different independent confederacies and stuff like that. Said these agreements included Algiers, which granted Spain occupation of offshore island of Pinar de Argel, which could have been Cuba. You just never know, you know what I'm saying? It said Spain reached agreements in Tlemcen in 1511, a city about 40 kilometers inland, and with Tunis, whose Spanish alliance lasted on and off for decades. You know what I'm saying? And Tunis is historic city of Carthage, you know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to do the knowledge myself, but to my understanding, I really think Tunis is Nashville, either Nashville or Knoxville, Tennessee. You know what I'm saying? That's my theory. You know what I'm saying? Like we already know there's a so-called Tunis in Carthage in North Africa. But mainly when we're dealing with the Regency of Tunis, we're dealing with North American politics. So more than likely the city of Tunis is either Nashville or Knoxville, Tennessee. It's one of the two. Because they got a city called Carthage right outside of Nashville. You know what I'm saying? So, and Nashville is a very, especially if y'all look at pictures of old school Nashville, like in the 1800s and all that, man, it was Moorish as fuck. You know what I mean? I'm talking about Moorish cities. They had whole Turkish Moorish neighborhoods all in Nashville. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, come on, bro. I mean, Tennessee, you already know, bro. You know what I mean? Said near Tunis, the port of Galata was later occupied by Spanish forces who built a large and strong presidio there. Said they also constructed an aqueduct to Tunis for use by the Kasbah. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So, you know what I'm saying? So again, with the Spanish coming out, you know what I'm saying? A lot of the stuff went left, but initially when the so-called Spanish, they're just talking about, when they say Spain, they're just talking about the Moors and the Europeans trying to do business together as more or less independent of each other. And the Moors allowing the Europeans to kind of come back into international affairs on their own. So that's when they talk about the Spanish this and Spanish that. But again, we all know a lot of that stuff went left. The conquistadors and the rogue Vatican fucked that up in the 1500s. We already know. So, you know what I'm saying? Say the Hafsid dynasty that ruled Tunisia since 1227, experiencing periods of prestige as the leading state of the Maghreb, as well as times of struggle. Over the centuries, extensive trade with European merchants persisted, leading to the establishment of state treaties. Okay. However, the Hafsids also harbored corsairs who raided merchant shipping. So in the 15th century, the Hafsids employed a Christian force, primarily consisting of Catalans as bodyguards. By the 16th century, which is the 1500s, Hafsid rule weakened, often confined to Tunis alone. The last three Hafsid sultans, Al-Hassan, his son Ahmad, and his brother Muhammad, engaged in inconsistent treaties with Spain. So, you know what I'm saying? So that just goes to show you right there. It said that the Hafsids employed a Christian force. So again, that goes to show you right there. In the old culture, even though the Muslims were more dominant, you know what I'm saying? Like we had the Christians, we had family members who were Christians. And they always say in the Moorish history, you couldn't tell when the Muslims was running Europe and running these cultures, you couldn't tell a Christian from a Jew from a Muslim, you know what I'm saying? Because they all had the same culture, because we was the same bloodline people. We were the same noble people. So even though if you was a Christian, you probably still dressed and wore turbans and dressed like a Muslim, because we were all dealing with the universal principles of the one God. Whether you consider yourself a so-called Christian or not, it was all political. But we dealt with the universal one God principle. Now this new school shit they doing nowadays with, I mean, like I said, I ain't knocking nobody culture, but you gotta sit here. The new school so-called Christian principle of Christ is the only Lord and Savior, man, that is not the universal principle, man. The old school so-called Christian nobility did not deal with that bullshit. They did not deal with that type of principle. It was a universal God. There was nobody in the way of God between the individual and God in the old culture, whether you dealt with Christianity, so-called Judaism, or Islam. It was the universal principles, a universal God. That's why the Moors always say universal. You know what I'm saying? It was the universal God. You know what I'm saying? So all this new school stuff about, like, when you got Christians that'll come to you talking about you got to go through Christ alone. That is not the universal old religion, bro. And it never was. And just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Even though we disagreed, but he said that the Muslim employed a Christian force. That just goes to show that we was all on the same page for the most part. You know what I'm saying? In those days, not this new school conquistador pagan bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all communist Marxist busters y'all be on some bullshit. Feel me? All right. Said the cross-cultural Hafsid alliance with Spain wasn't as uncommon as it might appear, given the numerous Christian-Muslim treaties notwithstanding recurrent hostilities. So again, I told y'all, in the old culture, Muslims, Christians, and so-called Jews dealt with the universal God. They didn't deal with a lot of this pagan stuff these cats be doing nowadays. You know what I'm saying? Like all this goofball ass shit. So I don't care. These days with this new school Vatican, these new school religions that these goofies be practicing this communist Marxist bullshit. But these Muslims say the same stuff the Christians say. They'll say, Prophet Muhammad, you got to go through Prophet Muhammad to get to God. On the Christian side, you got to go through Jesus to get to God. In the old culture, it wasn't like that. It was a universal God. Nigga, it was the one God. That's why y'all bitches want to rebel, because y'all are communist Marxist busters, nigga. Y'all need people to look outside of themselves for God so they can bow down to the communist Marxist state. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? But the Moors, the Moors, we the only ones that through the centuries and through every epoch maintain a universal God within on you bitches. And that's why y'all are bitch made. American Indian busters are Marxist communist clowns that bow down to other men like hoes and shit. Like legendary talk trash, goofy ass, and lame Callaway the fat rat bow down to other men like hoes and shit. Turtle Lane bow down to other men like hoes and shit. Pan-Africans and pro-blacks are Marxist communist bitches that bow down to other men like hoes and shit. And you know they admit that. They admit they ain't nothing but damn slaves getting broken on plantations like busters and shit. You know what I'm saying? And we already know the Marxist communist Slavs. You already know how bitch made y'all are. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. Okay, it said, indeed, during the early 16th century, which is the 1500s, France allied with the Ottomans against Spanish Emperor Charles V, which is the Franco-Ottoman alliance, which literally has gone on through the centuries as people and folk of blood and crip. That's the Franco-Ottoman alliance, bro. That's historic. That's centuries old, bro. It still maintains to this day. That's 5 and 6, the Franco-Ottoman alliance, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it said in the 16th century, France allied with the Ottomans against Spanish. And again, I told y'all, in the 16th century, the European like Protestants and the European Calvinists and the so-called Protestants, they clicked up with the Muslims, because the Franco-Ottoman alliance was the European Christians and Sephardi Jews, the Sephardi Jews or whatever, which was the niggas, the Moors, clicking up with other Moors who are on the universal tip of the one God. You know what I'm saying? We don't deal with paganism and we don't deal with idols and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So the Franco-Ottoman alliance was the old universal one God principle. Don't deal with no idols, going against these new school conquistador Christian communist Marxist pagans. You know what I'm saying? We had to whoop y'all ass. So that was the Franco-Ottoman alliance whooping y'all ass. You know what I'm saying? People and folk, blood, crip, whatever you want to call it, nigga. Feel what I'm saying? On you busters, nigga. So legendary talk trash, your bitch ass is not part of the Franco-Ottoman alliance, because you a pagan Christian filibustering bitch. You know what I'm saying? You's a buster, nigga. Kill yourself. Lame Callaway the fat rat, you not part of the Franco-Ottoman alliance, nigga. You's a pagan worshiping communist Marxist buster, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. All right. And they the France allied with the Ottomans against Spanish Emperor Charles V, and we already done been over that. Charles V tried to buck with the road with Pope Leo. Charles V was a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Charles King. But he tried to buck with Pope Leo and be a dirty Moor, you know what I'm saying, in the 1500s, and he was trying to support them conquistador bitches, you know what I'm saying? So we had to do the Franco-Ottoman alliance and go against Charles V and Pope Leo and shut them down in the 1500s. So all them Ottoman and Frankish, them Ottoman Spanish wars and all that in the 1500s, you know what I'm saying? That's what all that was about. You know what I'm saying? We had to shut Charles V and all them clowns down when we thought they was finna buck on the moles. They got their wigs split. You feel what I'm saying? Okay, so it said, as an indirect result of Spain's African policy, some Muslim rulers encouraged Turkish forces to enter the region to counter the Spanish presence. So when them Spanish conquistador busters was coming over to America, causing havoc, enslaving people and whooping and just causing havoc, who did they call? Who did everybody call? Oh yeah, they called the Ottoman Turks and the Moors and shit like that to fix everything, like we always do, because we the only motherfuckers that fight. We the only motherfuckers that stand down, and we the only motherfuckers that go to war to protect our culture. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, why did they call it the Turks? Why did all of the Muslim rulers, these would have been so-called Indian chiefs and all these motherfuckers in old America, why did they call the Turks to help them out? Oh yeah, because we the only one motherfuckers that fight. Indian bitches don't fight for shit. They run to the Union like hoes. Look at Turtle Lane over here snitching to the police like a biatch and shit. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Only the moles fight in America, because only the moles are the royalty, nigga. Yeah, for real, bro. Oh, boy, I tell you. You know what I'm saying? So the Muslim rulers encouraged, so the Moors saved you Indians in the 1500s on you busters. Nigga. Y'all can't fight for shit. And so the Moors had to come save y'all asses. Just like we always do, bro. This is how goofy y'all are, nigga. So the Muslim rulers, which is the Indians, you know what I'm saying, they encouraged the Turkish forces to enter the region to counter the Spanish presence. The Hafsid rulers of Tunis viewed the Turks and their Corsair allies as a greater threat and formed an alliance with the Spanish, as did the Saadids of Morocco. You know what I'm saying? It said, nevertheless, many Maghrebi Muslims, which is the Moors, the Maghrebis are the Americans. Don't get it messed up. But the Maghrebi Muslims are the Moors, the Americans, nigga. So Maghrebi Muslims strongly preferred Islamic rule, and the Hafsid's decades-long Spanish alliance was generally unpopular, even an anathema to some. So again, man, so you Indian, Moor-hating goofies, nigga. It just said the Maghrebi Muslims, which is the Americans, nigga. The Americans are the Maghrebis, are the Al-Maghribs, the Maghrebs, nigga. The Americans are the Maghrebis, nigga. So the Maghrebis preferred Islamic rule because the Muslims are real men, nigga. Indian bitches prefer to be led by bitches, you know what I'm saying? Because they are bitches. They submit to Slavic busters, you know what I'm saying? So Indians, American Indian bitches who hate on Moors and shit, they prefer to submit to foreigners and Slavic banker bitches, you know what I'm saying? And girly men and shit like that. That's why Indian culture is full of girls. It's full of girls and LGBT busters and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Look at Turtle Lane goofy ass. You feel what I'm saying? But it just said, the Maghrebi Muslims in the 1500s preferred Islamic rule. So that means everybody in America, all the Americans, the Muslims in America, the so-called Indians in America, was calling on the Moors to come keep everything straight and whoop conquistador Christian asses all over the Americas on you busters, nigga. I mean, for real, bro. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Because again, everybody wants the Moorish cowboys around because we real men. We ain't Indian goofies bowing down to other men like punks and hoes and shit. And pro-blacks and pan-Africans, we already know y'all are wuss asses. Y'all are wusses and pansies and shit. You know what I'm saying? Pro-blacks and pan-Africans are pansies and wusses, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. Real, bro. Boy, I tell you. Okay. It said, okay, strongly preferred Islamic rule. So the Maghrebi Muslims, which is the Indians, the Moors of America, preferred Islamic rule in the 1500s. It said, on the other hand, the Saadi dynasty sultans of Morocco successfully played off Iberian against Turk, thus remaining both Muslim rule and independent of Ottoman grasp. So that essentially means that we had the Ottoman military all over the world, which was kind of independent, you know what I'm saying? But it would always reinforce the dang on all the sultans and all the beys all over the world. But the American sultan always maintained he never allowed America to become too militarized and dependent on the Ottoman army, the Ottoman Moorish army, which was all over the world. He kept, and that's why America has always been decentralized, and we maintain certain freedoms because we believe men can govern themselves. So it said the Moroccan Saudi Sultan remained both Muslim rule and independent of Ottoman grasp, which means we didn't allow the military to go off the rails in America like we never do. You know what I'm saying? Even though the military has a lot of privileges, the people still running shit in America. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. That's how it is. All right. It said, you know what I'm saying? Because, in communist Marxist countries, you know what I'm saying, the military just goes rogue and starts abusing people and shit like that. We never let that happen in America. We didn't even let our own Ottoman army take over America. You know what I'm saying? The Ottoman the Moroccan Sultan always kept it trill and made sure people stayed and make sure people had rights in America. You know what I'm saying? We never let shit get out of hand in America, nigga. We just don't do that. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right, it said in this naval struggle, the Ottoman Empire supported many Barbary pirates who raided European commercial shipping in the Mediterranean. Yeah, that's the Atlantic and the Caribbean and the Mediterranean. So it said the Corsairs later established Algiers as their principal base. The architects of Ottoman rule in the Maghreb were Arouj and his younger brother, Khayr al-Din. Both were known as Barbarossa. We already went over Barbarossa. You know what I'm saying? Barbarossas are American niggas, nigga. Don't get it messed up, nigga. The Barbarossas are American niggas, and they always were, nigga. You know what I mean? It said the Red Beard. Said the Muslim brothers hail from obscure origins in the Greek island of Madeleine. And Greek, we already know that Greek is fake. Greek is Creek niggas. So they was Creek niggas, the Barbarossa niggas. I mean, for real, bro. I mean, just kill yourself. Greek is Creek, nigga. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as no fake ass Greek. You know what I mean? All right. After gaining combat experience in the Eastern Mediterranean and during which Arouge was captured and spent 3 years rowing in a galley of the Knights of St. John before being ransomed. The two brothers arrived in Tunis as corsair leaders. So again, see, in the 1500s, the Moors was going to war, nigga. We didn't play no games, nigga. We was out here taking risks, taking chances, fighting, shedding blood, and dying, while American Indians were sitting on with wigwams and teepees being lazy ass bitches, crying like little girls and shit. And then you know what really happened? And we're gonna go over that more in this drop. Well, really, why American Indians always were salty and shit. You know what I'm saying? This how bitch made American Indians are. You know what I'm saying? American Indians was always salty because a lot of y'all clown ass bitches, just like y'all always do, y'all bowed down to them conquistador hoes that came over here. Y'all submitted like bitches. Y'all didn't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all bowed down to Rome like hoes even in the 1500s. You know what I'm saying? When they came over here with that bullshit. So then y'all hoe ass Indians, you know what I'm saying? And you already know pro-blacks and Pan-Africans was just slaves getting whooped on plantations the whole goddamn time, no matter who was running shit. But you Indian, legendary top trash Indian bitches, you know what I'm saying? You know what y'all sat on the sidelines, didn't want to fight. Y'all submitted to Rome like bitches, you know what I'm saying? But the Moors were the only one. The Moors was out here on these fleets and these ships fighting, going to war with these conquistadors and Christians and whooping their fucking ass, putting these bitches in check. We was out here fighting and dying all through the 1500s. And then y'all Indians got mad because after we whooped their ass in the late 1500s and defeated them bitches, we took all the spoils of war and we split it amongst ourselves and shit, because we the only ones that goddamn fought in the 1500s. So we was out here balling out of control. We was out in America and all over the world balling out of control because we won the war in the 1500s, and y'all fake ass Indian bitches got to hating and shit. Y'all was mad as fuck, but y'all didn't do no goddamn fighting in the 1500s, nigga. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is, man. And then y'all are hating to this day. Cause look at Sheekamauga. I go to war every day for this shit. I keep it real for this shit. Y'all lazy ass niggas don't do nothing. Y'all Indian bitches, y'all don't do a goddamn thing but sit online and run your goddamn mouth. I don't see name one of you niggas out here in the trenches for real. I guarantee lame Callaway, the fat rat. I guarantee that clown ass nigga live in the suburbs with some Europeans. I guarantee legendary top trash goofy ass live in the suburbs with Europeans. And we already know Turtle Lame is up in New York living in a European neighborhood in a box like a damn goofy. And the rest of you Indian goofies, y'all are bitches, nigga. But Sheekamauga live in a Mississippian town, in a Mississippian neighborhood, nigga, in an old ass house, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I live in a historic Mississippian house, nigga. Big, you know what I'm saying? I live in a real house, nigga. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I really, like this house was built by Mississippians, but I guarantee half you Indian bitches live in the goddamn houses built by fucking Mexicans and shit. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to Mexicans, but ain't nothing old and royal and regal about none of this shit they building now. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Boy, I tell you, it's okay. So Indians didn't fight in the 1500s while they was player hating because the Moors won the war and we was balling because we split up the spoils of war amongst ourselves because we the only ones that fought. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all are, nigga. All right. Okay. Said the two brothers arrived in Tunis as corsair leaders because they was fighters. You know what I'm saying? They was out there fighting while Indians were sitting down like cowards and wusses. You know what I'm saying? Said by 1504. They had entered into a privateer agreement with Hafsid Sultan Muhammad B. Al-Hassan, because again, the Moors are the only braves, and we go out on the waters and we take you and we fight and we take shit. We keep it trill. We don't play. You know, Indians sit on the sideline and beg for federal recognition and march and pray like busters, like Phoenix Coon up here marching and praying like a goddamn buster. Turtle Lame Indian ass going to fucking UN begging like a biatch and marching and praying like a goddamn buster. And you know what I'm saying? That's how Indians do. Indians march and pray like bitches, just like Pan-Africans and pro-black march and pray like biatches. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. But the Moors go fight for theirs and take for theirs. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. For real, bro. Okay. It said under the agreement, and so we got corsair agreements. You know what I'm saying? And again, the corsairs were in the Americas and the Caribbean, on the Atlantic and North Africa, bro. We was everywhere with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it messed up. They always like to say like the Barbary pirates was in North, on the Mediterranean and Africa. Bro, the Barbary pirates was in the Atlantic, the Caribbean, and it was over there, man. I mean, don't get it messed up, man. That's why they had all the Pirates of the Caribbean movies, and they was telling y'all niggas, man. We had the Barbary pirates whooping ass all over the Caribbean on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. So under the agreement, the prizes, ships, cargoes, and captives were to be shared. So this how gangster the Moors are. We going out as Barbary pirates and we capturing niggas. We capturing whole ships, cargoes, captives, and we splitting everything up and taking y'all shit and balling out of control. And then we would mess around and reinvest that into more shit. So y'all try to buck and be like hoe ass niggas, and we just rob y'all niggas and take all y'all shit, and then we just ball out with y'all shit because y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how gangster the Moors are and how bitch made y'all are, nigga. For real, bro. All right. Said the brothers operated from Goleta. And they ran similar operations in Jerba in the south, where Arouge served as governor. And again, this was going on in America. This was not over the seas. You know what I'm saying? Said during these years in Spain, non-Christians, including Muslims, were required to leave, and that happened over there in Europe. You know what I mean? And and even some of the areas that they tried to take over here, they were trying to get rid of the Muslims. You know what I'm saying? At times, they said Arouge used his ships to transport many Moorish Andalusians to North Africa. You know what I'm saying? Especially Tunisia, earning praise and attracting many Muslim recruits. So again, man. So why do we have the Andalusian Moors? You know what I'm saying? Why did the Moors have ships? And we had to get our people up out of Europe when they was over there tripping. And that's why a lot of them started coming home. They came to North Africa and they had to come to America. That's why you had mass migrations back to North America during the 1500s, because we had to leave us all these wars being fought all over the world. So niggas had to jump, civilians and stuff had to jump on the ships and come home. It just said it. They used ships to bring Moorish Andalusians to North Africa, and we already know North Africa is North America. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of niggas came home at that time, because all the wars, you know what I mean? And it said it attracted many Muslim recruits. So again, man, so while Indians was crying like little girls and, you know, can't do nothing for themselves, when we Moors get in trouble, we call other Moors and we bring ships and we get each other up out of there, because we look out for each other, because that's how trio we are, how y'all are, and y'all can't do shit for yourselves. Y'all Indians sit up here marching and praying and begging the federal recognition like hoes and shit. And y'all hating on the Moors because we don't ask nobody to do nothing for us. We handle our own business by our damn self under our law. You feel me? But that's how it is to have the one God. That's how powerful you are, as opposed to being a begging and crying goofy. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. They said twice the Arouge joined the Hafsids in unsuccessful assaults on Bougie, held by Spain. Then the brothers established an independent base in Gideli, east of Bougie, which attracted Hafsid hostility. Okay. All right. Said in 1516, Arouge and his brother Khair al-Din, accompanied by Turkish soldiers, ventured further west to Algiers, where they seized control of the sheikh of the Taliba tribe, okay, who had made a treaty with Spain. He said through political machinations, which involved the elimination of the tribal chief and later 22 notables, control of Algiers fell into the hands of the Barbarossa brothers, and we done already went over that in the Moorish French drop, how the Barbarossa brothers took over Algiers, which is French Louisiana, niggas, you know what I'm saying? And the little Algiers over there in North Africa, but it was French Louisiana that got took over by the Barbarossa when those Spanish busters, conquistadors was up here on that bullshit in the early 1500s, you know what I'm saying? And this how gangster the Moors are. Let me show you how we did this. We just do a hostile takeover. We whoop y'all ass. Y'all, we don't ask. We just take, nigga, because we enforce. See, the thing about the Moors that y'all can't stand us, we enforce Allah's will. Can't nobody tell us nothing. Only Allah gives us the commands. We enforce Allah's will. So if y'all you got to get dealt with, you got to get dealt with, because Allah commanded that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how it go. You feel me? So it just said that the Barbarossa brothers, who was American niggas, they went into Algiers and they took the sheik of the Taliba tribe. It was get down or lay down, just like Sheekamauga doing you clowns now. They said that they sat up there and eliminated the tribal chiefs and 22 notables, and then, you know what I'm saying? And you already know what eliminated means. They had to wipe their asses out, you know what I'm saying? And then they took over Algiers on them buses. Just get down or lay down. The Moors don't play. We enforce Allah's will on you buses. You want to sell out, you gonna get dealt with. That's how it is. So them niggas, Algiers was selling out to the Spanish Christians on conquistadors on some whole shit, and the Moorish Turks ran up in that bitch. So you had some clowns in old French Louisiana, selling out to some conquistadors, and the Moors ran in there and whooped their ass, wiped their asses out, and started whooping them conquistadors' ass, nigga. That's why America's still free, because the Moors ran the fucking conquistadors out this bitch in the 1500s, nigga. You know what I'm saying? How bitch made y'all niggas is, you know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. Said in 1518, during an assault led by Arouge against Clan Alimsin, which was under the control of a Spanish ally since 1511, Arouge was killed by Muslim tribal forces and the Spanish. Okay. So, you know what I'm saying? Said his younger brother Khair al-Din assumed control of Algiers, but temporarily relocated eastward for several years. Said upon his return to Algiers in 1529, he seized the offshore island Pinon de Argel from Spain, which controlled the city's ports with its guns. Said check this out. Okay. By constructing a causeway connecting these islands, he developed an excellent harbor for the city. I'm gonna say that again. So again, man. So while you American Indian goofies are sitting up here living in mud huts and wigwams and teepees, we had a Moorish corsair, a Moorish general who constructed a causeway between some islands, more than likely in the Caribbean. And we've all heard stories that there was bridges that used to connect some of the Caribbean islands. You know what I'm saying? We've heard stories about that. But it just said that this Moorish man in 1529, he constructed a causeway connecting several islands and created an excellent harbor for the city. So it said, Khayr al-Din continued to orchestrate large-scale raids on Christian shipping and coastal regions of Mediterranean Europe, amassing considerable wealth and taking numerous captives. He emerged victorious in several naval battles, earning widespread renown. So again, why are the Moors winning naval battles against Christian busters all in the Mediterranean, all in the Atlantic, and all in the Caribbean? Oh yeah, because we are the military elite whooping y'all bitch ass. The Moors are the military people, nigga. We winning naval battles. We winning naval battles all over the Caribbean and the Mediterranean in the 1500s, while American Indians are shooting arrows, living in wigwams and dirt shacks and doing absolutely nothing and bowing down to conquistadors like biatches. You know what I'm saying? That's all the fuck y'all ever did. You know what I mean? For real, bro. All right. It said in 1533, Khayr al-Din was summoned to Constantinople, where the Ottoman Sultan appointed him Pasha and Admiral of the Turkish Navy. And Constantinople was definitely a city in America. You know what I'm saying? There's a Constantinople overseas in Turkey, but there's a Constantinople over here with damn near could have been Chicago. You know what I'm saying? You just never know. You know what I mean? Khayr al-Din, see, this is how it was in old culture. You had to show valor and win battles and survive in war to get status. You wasn't just no American Indian goofy self-declared buster like some legendary top trash bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas declaring themselves like they the fucking scholars, like and they have literally done nothing to show and prove a goddamn thing. I'm gonna be little hoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. All right. So he the admiral of the Turkish Navy, and again, the Turkish Navy was in America on you busters, nigga. I mean, don't get it messed up, nigga. He said with this title, he gained command over many more ships and soldiers. So why is it that the Moors got ships and soldiers in the 1500s, man? I mean, that's how advanced we are, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He said in 1534, capitalizing on a revolt against Hafsid ruler Al-Hassan, Khayr al-Din launched a naval invasion and captured the city of Tunis from Spain's allies. Okay. Said the following year, Charles V organized a fleet under Andrea Doria of Genoa, comprising mainly Italians, Germans, Spaniards, which recaptured Tunis in 1535. It said subsequently, Hafsid Sultan Malay Hassan was reinstated. So again, it said, however, Khayr al-Din managed to escape subsequently as the supreme commander of the Ottoman naval forces. Khayr al-Din was primarily engaged in affairs outside the Maghreb. Okay. But that just goes to show a lot of the wars that was going on in the 1500s was between like the strict Muslims, like the real Moorish Muslims who was not trying to have no dealings with these conquistador rogue Vatican Christians. And a lot of the Muslims that was trying to do little side deals with these Vatican Christians. You know what I'm saying? So you had a lot of niggas selling out, trying to be cool with these conquistadors and shit, letting them come in their turf and conduct all type of whole shit. And then you had the Ottoman Turkish forces all over the world that was not having none of that. And we was bombing on anybody who was selling out. Just like we're doing right now. You know what I'm saying? All right. Talk about the establishment of Ottoman rule in Tunisia, which is Tennessee. So that means old Tennessee was ran by the Ottoman, Osmanli, Ottoman, Turks, and Moors on you goofies, nigga. So Tennessee is Moorish on you busters, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. So if you go to Tennessee, Tennessee is Muslim and it's Moorish. I'm going to say this one more time for you goofies. Tennessee is Muslim and it's Moorish, nigga. So if y'all bitches is up in Tennessee on that whole shit and the communist Marxist busters in Tennessee, nigga, Muslim Islam rules Tennessee, nigga. Don't get it messed up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. It said a few decades passed until in 1556, another Turkish corsair, Turgut, ruling in Tripoli, attacked Tunisia from the east, entering Corian in 1558. It said in 1569, Alush Ali Pasha, a renegade corsair, advanced with Turkish forces from the west and seized the Spanish Presidio Goleta and the Hafsid capital Tunis. After the key naval victory of the Christian Armada at the Battle of Lepanto in 1571, Don Juan de Austria retook Tunis for Spain in 1573, restoring Hafsid's rule. So again, I told y'all a lot of these we was fighting a lot of these wars with these conquistadors and these Christians, but a lot of them had these little treaties with Muslim rulers in America and over in North Africa. So we was just going around saying, get down or lay down. Ain't gonna be no treaties with none of these clowns because the Muslims is running all of this. So the Ottomans represented strictly Muslim rule and Muslim dominance, you know what I'm saying? But you had a lot of these individual clowns sitting up here doing side deals, just like you had the American Indian busters running on reservations, running to the Union like bitches. None of that shit ever stopped. But back in the 1500s, the Ottomans and the Moors and Turks put their foot down in America, in the Americas, and in North Africa and Europe. You know what I'm saying? And checked everybody who was trying to deal with these rogue Vatican bitches. You know what I'm saying? This is what we did. Feel me? So he said, in 1574, a large Ottoman expedition returned under the command of Sanim Pasha and captured Tunis permanently. The last ruler of the Hafsid dynasty was then sent by ship to Ottoman Sultan and imprisoned. You know what I'm saying? So again, we're showing y'all that in the 1500s, you had two types of people. You had these people that was down the conquistadors, whether they was Christian or Muslim, and you had the Moors and Turks. You had the Moors and Turks who was just not playing with nobody, and we was going to war with everybody who was trying to go rogue with the rogue Vatican, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is, again, I done told y'all, the Moors don't wait for nobody to tell us to do anything. You know what I'm saying? Y'all Indians, y'all American Indian Moor hating goofies, y'all gotta beg and cry. Pro-blacks and Pan-Africans gotta beg and cry and ask somebody permission to do something. That's how bitch made y'all are. The Moors, we just make proclamations and we go to war for ours, and we establish authority. We are because Allah ordains us to be. Allah ordains our authority. We don't need to ask no man for nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's a difference between us and y'all. So you had Ottoman Moors and Turks who were going to war with the rogue Vatican. Didn't nobody tell them Ottoman Moors and Turks to go to war. They just did it. You know what I'm saying? But you pro-blacks and Pan-Africans and Indian goofies, y'all march and pray like hoes and bow down to the UN like hoes and shit. Trying to beg somebody to give you your land and give you your sovereignty. That's how bitch made y'all are, nigga. I mean, for real. And pro-blacks and Pan-Africans begging for reparations like bitches. I mean, just boy, I tell you, man. I mean, it just don't make no damn sense. But that's why y'all hate on the Moors, because again, the Moors are real masculine men. Nobody tells us to do anything. We just make laws and we just go for ours. You know what I'm saying? That's how we are. Of course, you cowardly wuss ass biatches, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right, so said by 1574, the Regency of Tunis was taken over permanently by the Ottoman Turks. So that means the whole Cherokee section and all of that, and North America, the whole section was we took all that back and North Africa by 1574, and then we've already been over there in past drops. But by 1580, the conquistadors was defeated in America and everywhere else. Nigga, we had shut them down by 1580. You know what I'm saying? All right. Now it says, in the absence of Turkish intervention in the Western Mediterranean, which again, the Western Mediterranean was the Atlantic and the Caribbean. Don't get it messed up. You know what I'm saying? So this is the Americas. So we had Turkish intervention in the Americas, and we've already been over this, but we had Turkish intervention. This is why Christians and Roman Catholics, conquistador bitches got their wig split in the Americas. You know what I'm saying? Because we had Turkish intervention. Remember that. The Moors saved America in the 1500s. And y'all bitches running y'all goddamn mouth. Again, America is the home of the Braves. The Moorish Braves, nigga. The only Braves, the only American Braves is the Moors and the Turks, nigga. There was never no other Braves in America. There was no other Braves in America but the Moors and the Turks on you goofies, nigga. And that's proven by how in the 1500s we just had the Turkish intervention in the Western Mediterranean in the Maghreb. That means we saved America in the 1500s, nigga. The Indians didn't do shit but sit on the sideline like hoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. It said, in the absence of Turkish intervention in the Western Mediterranean, the political landscape favored the Christian North. European powers led by Spain continued to strengthen their dominance. Meanwhile, the local Maghrebi states, which is the American states, nigga, faced declining trade and internal divisions, leaving them vulnerable to potential reconquest from the north. The emergence of another powerful foreign entity, the well-armed Ottoman Turks, proved pivotal I'm gonna say that again. This is what America got saved in the 1500s by the Ottoman Turks, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Which is the Ottoman Moors and Turks, nigga. It said, I'm gonna read this again. Meanwhile, the local Maghrebi states, this is in the 1500s, faced declining trade and internal divisions. So America was facing declining trade and internal divisions in the 1500s. Okay, leaving them vulnerable to potential reconquest from the north. The emergence of another powerful foreign entity of the well-armed Ottoman Turks proved pivotal. Their intervention shifted the balance in the Maghreb, sustaining centuries of Muslim rule under the reformed institution influenced by the Turks. Additionally, the controversial tactic of corsairs raiding European shipping aligned with the Mediterranean strategy pursued by the Ottoman port in Constantinople. So again, man, we just read it right here. Turkish intervention saved America in the 1500s, nigga. If America would have been a communist Marxist shithole all through the colonial era if it was not for the Muslim Moors and Turks, or the Ottoman Moors and Turks, nigga. So Indians, y'all need to bow down to the Vickies, nigga. Y'all are nobodies and y'all are bitches. Pan-Africans are pro-blacks, are slaves getting whooped on plantations. Y'all have literally no damn rights because the Moors saved America in the 1500s. It's like we gotta save America again because y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. Oh, boy, I tell you. Okay. Say for the first time, the Ottomans ventured into the Maghreb, eventually establishing their governing authority. So that means, the Ottoman, the Ottoman Moors and Turks, nigga. We ventured into America, which we already was here, but you know the restructuring of everything is the Osmanli Ottoman Moors and Turks, and the Ottoman Turk Empire was really set up in like the 13th and 1400s. Because we knew we was finna draw down in Europe, so we had to set up a whole situation to police the world, and that's the Ottoman Empire of so-called Turks, or the Ottoman. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, just how bitch made y'all are, and understand Mexico and the Vicky South is always been the headquarters of the Ottoman Turk Empire. It always was, man. I mean, just keep it a buck, man. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. So Mexico and the southeast and the southwest has always been the headquarters of the Ottoman Turk Empire, bro. Don't get it messed up. You know what I'm saying? So, except for the first time, the Ottomans ventured into the Maghreb, establishing their governing authority, albeit indirectly, along the southern coast of the Mediterranean, which is the south, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Throughout the 16th and subsequent centuries, their empire held a prominent position as the foremost Muslim state globally, serving as Islam's primary focal point. The Ottoman Empire earned recognition as the leader of all Islam for nearly half a millennium. The Turkish Sultan assumed the role of caliph. I'm gonna read this one more time for you goofies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real. So for all you more hating ass goofies that talk about Islam come from damn Saudi Arabia on some dumbass shit, or you fake black Muslims talking about some Islam come from Saudi Arabia on some dumbass shit. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? For real, this how, boy, I tell you, man. All right, it said that throughout the 16th and subsequent centuries, their empire, which was the Ottoman Turk Empire, held a prominent position as the foremost Muslim state globally, serving as Islam's primary focal point. And I done told you goofies, the Ottoman Turk Empire was headquartered in North America, nigga. So that means America was leading Islam. North America led Islam from the 15th for half a millennia between the 14th and the 18th century. I'm gonna say this again for you goofies. North America led Islam because we were the Sufis. We led Islam from the 15th to the 19th century, which was from the 1500s to the 1800s, and it was really from the 1400s to the 1800s. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. I mean, y'all are done, son. I mean, y'all are getting buried, nigga. So, old America, colonial America was ran by Muslims, nigga. I'm saying, I mean, just kill yourself. That's why y'all hate the antebellum era. That's why these Marxist, communist clowns and Indian clowns, they hate talking about the colonial era, and they hate talking about the antebellum era because it was ran by Muslims, nigga. They was ran by the Ottoman Turks, nigga. The Ottoman Turks ran the colonial American and the antebellum era in America, nigga. I'm so poor, I tell you, man. Boy, I tell you. And it also said the Turkish Sultan assumed the role of caliph, and we've already talked about how Al-Mansur, the Moroccan Sultan, in 1580, declared himself the Caliph of the Muslim world, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, come on, bro. So the Turkish Sultan was the Moroccan Sultan, which was the American Sultan. It always was. And the Caliph was always in America, nigga. For you goofies that want to say the Caliph was in Africa some goddamn where, I'm going to say it one more time for you busters, nigga. Anybody that claimed the Caliph was not in America, the Caliph was in America, nigga. On you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. And this is all I don't understand. Why would y'all goofies think that we Americans would bow down to some African caliph or some Saudi Arabian caliph or some clown ass nigga from goddamn Europe, some goddamn where? I mean, for real, bro. I mean, boy, it just don't make no damn. That's how y'all know a lot of y'all niggas ain't American like that, because y'all really have no pride in being American. You know what I'm saying? Because if y'all bitches if a lot of you goofy ass niggas are sitting up here and y'all know exactly who the fuck y'all are. Y'all goofy ass niggas are sitting up here talking about we was getting ruled from some caliph or some Muslim from some goddamn Africa or some goddamn king or queen from fucking Europe, some goddamn where. It's all, man, for real, bro. Y'all have no pride in being American. That's how we know y'all not American like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, bro. I mean, just, boy, I tell you. Okay. It said the Spanish-Ottoman truce of 1581, and we already know that, again, Al-Mansur destroyed the Portuguese and the conquistadors in 1578. That's why we have the Spanish-Ottoman truce of 1581. That means the conquistador bitches got their wigs split by the Moors and the Turks by 1580. That's why they had to have the Spanish-Ottoman truce, and it was over. You know what I'm saying? So the Spanish-Ottoman truce of 1581 eased Mediterranean rivalry between these two global powers. Spain retained some of its Maghrebi presidios and ports, such as Melilla and Oran. But again, let me tell y'all something, man. After 1580, Spain and the Ottoman Empire were one and the same because they became the viceroyalty. You know what I'm saying? For real. We had shut a lot of the conquistadors down, and the Muslims was running shit, and all of the Protestants and all of the one God so-called Christians and Sephardi Jews was down with the Muslims, nigga. We was running shit as the viceroyalty. Even if you was Christian, you was a Protestant or whatever, you was still dealing with the one God, so you was with the Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You was a European renegade. You was against the Roman Catholic busters. You know what I'm saying? So the Spanish-Ottoman truce, that means Spain, after 1581, so-called Spain and so-called the Ottoman Turks were one and the same. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. It said both the Spanish and Ottoman empires had shifted their focus elsewhere, which means they were one and the same, bro. And we done already went over that in the last drop. There's no need to drive this home. The Ottoman, after 1580, after all of this civil wars and infighting and the conquistadors getting their wigs split, Spain and the Moors and Ottoman empires became one and the same. France, so-called France, and the Ottoman Moors and Turks became one and the same. So-called England and the Ottoman Moors and Turks became one and the same. So-called Dutch and the Ottoman Moors and Turks became one and the same, bro. And the same with the Swedish and all of that, bro. We had shut all these bitches down, and we was running Europe and North Africa and the Americas from 1580 onwards, nigga, until the Napoleonic Wars. It just is what it is, nigga. Accept the truth, nigga. It just accept the truth, bro. Okay, it says, all right, so both the Spanish and Ottoman empires had shifted their focus elsewhere. Despite claiming surety over Tunisia for the next 3 centuries, the Ottomans' effective political control in the Maghreb was short-lived. You know what I'm saying? Because again, the Americas was always a confederacy. It was always decentralized. We don't sit up here. America has always been a free place because we believe men can govern themselves. We're not like communist Marxist federal bitches. You know what I'm saying? Who feel like we need big government and we need some man to watch over us. Nigga, we trust men to be accountable and be just and govern themselves. And if they don't want to do that, and they can't handle it, then they get dealt with. You know what I'm saying? The Confederacy, nigga. America has always been the Confederacy. The Vicky Moes, the Vicky land, nigga. The God's land, the Confederacy. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said the Ottoman control was short-lived. There was not a lot. Everybody, these regencies were autonomous. The only time the Ottomans had to come down was when motherfuckers wasn't acting right. Just like it is in America now. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. It's the Confederacy. All right, let's talk about Ottoman pashas. You know what I'm saying? All right. It said, after Tunisia fell to the Ottoman Empire, the Porte appointed a pasha to govern. Okay, so we had already talked about it. We had already talked about that in the last drop. The pashas were the viceroys or the viceroyalty. It's the same thing. The viceroy or pasha are the same thing. The Beys, Days, viceroys, it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? The Vicky, the same thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? It said pasha was an Ottoman imperial title denoting a high-ranking official with civil or military authority, typically the governor of a province. So again, I told y'all that the Moors are the old military. We had a military republic here, and it said that the pasha was an Ottoman imperial title. So we had Ottoman imperial titles in America. There was no fake-ass Indian chiefs. It was pashas, beys, days, and viceroys with imperial titles. We had imperial titles in America, not no goofy ass Indian chief, big chief. Man, big chief, man, just kill yourself, nigga. And you got a nerve, and legendary top trash, the big chief got the nerve to call himself royal, nigga. But you calling yourself the big chief. Man, there ain't nothing royal about being a fucking chief, nigga. I mean, this is how goofy you are, nigga. We had imperial Ottoman titles in America, nigga. Ottoman titles, nigga. Boy, I tell you, man. Boy, I tell you. All right. It said when Aluj Ali, the Baberly of Algiers, passed away in 1587, the Ottoman Sultan abolished the position, signifying the normalization of administration in the Maghrebi provinces after the prolonged conflict with Spain. Instead, for each province, the office of Pasha was established to oversee provincial governance. So again, I told you goofies. We already went over this, but in America, we already had provinces, we had districts, we had zones. And a lot of the old so-called Indian, so-called tribal names actually come from old province names. Nigga, we didn't have them. Nigga, tribes is just goofy business English preschool bullshit. Nigga, I already told y'all we had like the Natchez province or the Appalachian province in old Florida or the Natchez province in Mississippi. But now they'll say nowadays that they were just Natchez Indians, man. You know what I'm saying? These are old province names. They might have had the Itichi province in Georgia somewhere. They would call them the Itichi Indians. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is all it was, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? We already had, bro, ain't nothing new under the sun, bro. Just like if America fell tomorrow and they rewrote the history, they would call us some Georgia Indians or some shit. You know, they would make us the Georgia tribe or some shit, or the Texas tribe or the Mississippi. You know what I'm saying? They would make up shit. It's like that. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we have always been an advanced government in America. Don't get it messed up, bro. Like, there's none of this, bro. We have always been advanced royal civilization, bro. We was never no tribal Indians running around in teepees and feathers, shooting arrows like busters and doing ooga booga dances like two hawks and fucking turtle gang goofy ass. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right. So it said, okay. So you said normalization of the Maghrebi provinces. Okay. So we have provinces. So that means after, you know, after the war was over in 1580, we just started to reorganize the governments and started to just normalize administration in America. You know what I'm saying? And that's why we had these different regencies. And that's why after, in the early 1600s, if you notice, in the early 1600s, or the late 1500s, you would have seen colonial maps that would have said New France, New Spain. They would have had the Dutch areas, and they would have had the English areas. That's because there was us reorganizing the Ottoman government of America. You know what I'm saying? They just gonna rewrite history with some European names, but it was really Muslim Ottoman governance in America. You know what I'm saying? This is not that deep, bro. All right. It said, thus, in 1580, this is real American history. This is what y'all got to realize when we going over this stuff. We talking American history. This is what really happened. This ain't no fake-ass Indian goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? It said, thus, in 1587, a pasha, which was a viceroy, assumed the role of the Ottoman governor of Tunisia, which is Tennessee, you know what I'm saying, which is Tsalagi, you know what I mean? So the leader of the Cherokee was a pasha, nigga. He was the Ottoman pasha who was leading the so-called Cherokee. That's how goofy you fake Cherokee bitches are. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. I said the pasha was assisted by a bey. So Tsalagi niggas, understand, the Regency of Tunis is the Tsalagi of the Cherokee. You know what I'm saying? So the Tsalagi had beys. They didn't have no fake ass Indian chief goofies. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say this again for you busters. The Tsalagi or the Chickamauga or the fake, or want to call them fake Cherokee, they were led by pashas and beys, nigga. Not no fake ass Indian chiefs, nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. So it said the pasha was assisted by a bey who was responsible for the collection of state revenue. So that's how advanced we are. So while they want you to be some Indian Cherokee busters shooting arrows and living in teepees and shit, The Tsalagi, or the Regency of Tunis from Tennessee and all of that, had Beys, and they was collecting taxes from state revenue in Tennessee, nigga. That's how we was living, nigga. We was collecting taxes and having state revenue. We had states, nigga, in old America, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy y'all are. Why they want the Cherokee to be some fake ass Indians living in wigwams and teepees like busters and shit. You know what I'm saying? Okay, it say from 1574 to 1591, a council known as the Diwan, composed of senior Turkish military officials and local dignitaries, provided counsel to the Pasha. So again, in the so-called Cherokee Nation, nigga, this is what was going on in old America, in the so-called Tennessee area of Kentucky, Tennessee, Virginia, and all of that, and Pennsylvania, all the way up to damn New York. This is what was really going on. This is what was going on here. You know what I'm saying? Wherever that so-called Cherokee was at, this is how they was running their shit. You know what I'm saying? They had a Diwan, and they had Turkish military officials, local dignitaries who provided counsel to the Pasha. So the so-called Cherokee of Chickamauga, first beloved man, was really a Pasha or a Bey, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? Said the Turkish remained the language of the administration. So again, nigga, so the whole Cherokee language was Turkish, nigga. The Muskogee language was Turkish, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So that was the language of administration. So that's why they say that's why they would have called the so-called Creek Indian Negroes Muskogos, because they spoke Turkish, nigga. Ottoman. You know what I'm saying? That was our old language of administration. So that means we had paperwork, laws, and proclamations in old America written in Turkish. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, bro. I mean, boy, I tell you, man. Boy, I tell you. It said, so Turkish was the language of administration for the so-called, for old Americans after the 1500s. We were speaking Turkish, which is Ottoman, which is Karamanli Turkish, which is Muskogee, which is Cherokee or Iroquois. All of it is Turkish, nigga. It's a Turkish language, goofy. And Turkish is American, nigga. That's why the turkeys are in America, right? That's why we were speaking Turkish in America, nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is, boy. Along with other languages, you know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. It said, with the establishment of permanent Ottoman rule in 1574, the government of Tunis, which is Tennessee, Tsalagi. Tunis, let me tell y'all something. Tunis is Tennessee or Tsalagi. You know what I'm saying? Tennessee and Tsalagi is literally the same word, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, boy, I tell you. It said Tunis gained a degree of stability, contrasting with the insecurity and uncertainty brought by previous periods of war. So after the Ottoman Turks and Moors came and saved America, America stabilized, which is why we was balling all through the 1600s, 1700s, and 1800s on you busters, nigga. Y'all can thank the Moors for how we was balling at that time, nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? Because the Moors defeated the conquistadors. The Moors and Turks defeated the conquistadors in the 1500s, while Indians was crying like little girls and running like little girls and shit. Scared as fuck. The Indians were scared as fuck, scared to fight, while the Moors and Turks was going to war and shit. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is, you know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. So Ottoman Tennessee, nigga. Tennessee is Ottoman on you busters, nigga. Tennessee is Ottoman Turk on you busters, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. So, however, the tenure of the new Ottoman Pasha in Tunisia or Tennessee, so they had Ottoman Pasha in old Tennessee, Tsalagi, nigga. So why do we have an Ottoman Pasha in Tennessee, nigga? I mean, for real, bro. Proved to be short-lived. Said just 4 years later, in 1591, a revolt among occupying Turkish forces, particularly the Janissaries, propelled a new military leader, the Dey, to prominence, effectively supplanting the Pasha and assuming ruling authority in Tunis. While the Pasha's role diminished, they continued to be appointed intermittently by the Ottoman Porte. Over the following decades, however, the Bey of Tunis began to incorporate the title of Pasha into his office, and subsequently the Bey's authority eclipsed that of the Dey. Eventually, the Bey of Tunis emerged as the sole ruling authority, maintaining a distinct separation from Ottoman attempts to challenge their political dominance. Said the Beys of Tunis, like the Deys, held the esteemed title of Pasha, which carried religious significance as it was directly associated to the Ottoman Caliph, who bore the honorific title of Commander of the Faithful. I'm gonna say that again. On you busters, nigga. See, this is why the Moors used to be so thorough, because we considered ourselves the faithful, and the Ottoman Caliph, or the Ottoman Sultan, who was the Moroccan Sultan, was the Commander of the Faithful, nigga. know what I'm saying? So we had the commander of the faithful. That's why, and we consider ourselves the faithful. That's why it was so easy for us to unite and whoop y'all ass all over the old Americas and whoop y'all bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? Because we consider ourselves the faithful. So the Muslims, the Protestants, and the Sephardic Jews, not the Ashkenazi, but the Sephardic Jews were the faithful, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We were the universal one God people. The medieval regime, the ancient regime on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And the Caliph was the commander of the faithful. Everybody followed the Ottoman Muslim Moroccan Sultan because he was considered the Caliph or the commander of the faithful. You know what I'm saying? So, but then it also said that, you know, the America, you know, and that's why, again, we already went over this, but the old colonial armies of the America were the Janissary Turkish armies of America. That's all they were. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So, but the Ottoman Caliph was considered the commander of the faithful. So I want y'all to understand one thing. Tsalagi or Cherokee, we're going to drive this home for you busters, nigga. We're going to beat it in y'all head. So fake ass Cherokee is done, son. Federal Cherokee is fucking done, son. Y'all are literally nobodies, nigga. I want y'all to understand. The so-called Cherokee or the Tsalagi of old America are really the Beylik of Tunis. Is the Eolet or the Beylik or the Regency of Tunis. That's all they ever were. Or they were the Dutch Republic. That's all they were. You know what I'm saying? So fake ass Cherokee is out the window, nigga. I mean, for real, y'all are done, son. Boy, I tell you. All right, let's talk about the Janissary days. Said until 1591, a corps of Janissaries in Tunisia was under the authority of the local Ottoman Pasha. Okay. However, in that year, junior officers of the Janissaries, known as Beys, revolted against their senior officers, compelling the Pasha to recognize the leadership of one of their own. This newly appointed leader, known as the Dey, was elected by his fellow Deys and assumed control over law enforcement and military affairs at the capital, effectively becoming the de facto ruler of the country. So, evidently, the Janissary Turkish army kind of took over leadership in amongst the Cherokee. That's why Cherokee, being a so-called Cherokee, that would have been like, you would have had that's where a lot of your Melungeon people would come from. There would have been a lot of the Janissary. There might have been a little more mixed, the light-skinned looking people, but they were old Turkish Janissaries. So your Melungeon people, a lot of these people, your Melungeon people of them Tennessee mountains and them Kentucky mountains and the old South and all of that, these would have been your old Janissaries, Turkish Janissaries, descendants of these people, the descendants of the Deys. You know what I'm saying? We had a lot of the Deys over here that we probably brought from overseas. You know what I'm saying? To fight in a lot of our armies and shit like that. Evidently they were doing their thing. Evidently they had a lot of they did a revolt in the Regency of Tunis, which again is the Cherokee turf. And we kind of recognize them and let them do their own thing as long as they maintain, they shit. As long as they didn't get out of hand. You know what I'm saying? So again, there would have been a lot of your Melungeon people, a lot of these more mixed people. These would have been a lot of the Janissaries. You had the pure-blooded Moors and all of that. You know what I'm saying? We was all together. You know what I'm saying? So, so your Melungeon people would have been a lot of your Janissaries. Then your Janissary Deys. These would have been the Melungeon people, the Melungeon Cherokee looking people. You know what I'm saying? For real. Or them hillbilly redneck type of people. You know what I'm saying? The real mixed looking hillbilly redneck people. You dig? Let's see. It said this newly appointed leader known as the Dey was elected. Well, we already went through that. It said although this change was challenged the authority of the Ottoman Empire from the Tunisian perspective, political power remained in the hands of foreigners. The existing state council, known as the Diwan, was dissolved, but to placate local sentiment. Some Tunisian Malaki jurists were appointed to key positions, although Hanafi jurists of Ottoman origin continued to dominate. You know what I'm saying? So again, man, and said the Janissary Dey enjoyed considerable discretion in exercising his authority, although initially his jurisdiction was primarily confined to Tunis and other urban centers. So again, man, this is see why they want y'all to be some fake ass Cherokee tribal Indians on some goofball ass shit with legendary top trash Lane Calloway. Let me show you how advanced it really was in those areas. You know what I'm saying? In the so-called Tennessee, Kentucky, Virginia, these people, the Beylik of Tunis. I want to show y'all see how advanced it really was, what was really going on. These people they said They had the existing state council. This was Tsalagi. This is Cherokee. They had a state council. They had the Diwan. They had jurists. They had Tunisian Malaki jurists. They had they had jurists. You know what I'm saying? So they had jurisprudence going on. They had advanced government systems going on in that area. You know what I'm saying? It was not no fake tribal goofy shit. This is really what we're trying to get y'all away from. We're trying to get y'all to the royal culture and away from this tribal garbage, preschool garbage they got y'all, you know, they try to push on y'all. You know what I'm saying? These goofy ass niggas keep on pressing that stuff. You know what I'm saying? All right. It said 2 highly effective days were Uthman Day from 1598 to 1610 and his son-in-law Yusuf Day. And he said Yusuf Day was from 1610 to 1637. This is real American history right here. You know what I'm saying? It said these capable administrators exhibited tact, thereby enhancing the dignity of their office. It said neither inclined towards luxury. They directed treasury funds towards public projects and infrastructure development, including the construction of mosques, fortresses, barracks, and the repair of aqueducts. I'm gonna say that again for you goofies, nigga. This see again, the Moors, see this difference between the Moors and you American Indian Moor hating busters and pro-black and Pan-African goofies. So you American Indian Moor hating busters and pro-black and Pan-African goofies, y'all are consumers, you know what I'm saying? Y'all are into material things and material garbage, and y'all can't be trusted for a goddamn thing. Y'all are so into luxury and goofball shit. The second y'all get resources, that's why nobody trusts you motherfuckers, and why y'all can't have shit. Because the second y'all are given resources, y'all are gonna blow it on bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy y'all niggas is. But it just said right here. It said that the days. It said that you had 2 days who are capable administrators in the 1600s, and they exhibited tact, and they enhanced the dignity of their office. They were not inclined towards luxury. They directed treasury funds towards public projects, infrastructure development, and the construction of mosques, fortresses, barracks, and aqueducts. So again, man, so the Moors take money. We are good stewards of resources. We are not into luxury. We want to beautify our civilization. So we take the treasury funds and the tax funds and all of that, and we beautify America. We were beautifying America and North Africa. You know what I'm saying? With the money, we wasn't just waste. We weren't damn sure weren't like these communist Marxist busters who done destroyed the American government, who just take all the money that they get from America and send it overseas like busters and shit like that. And then we beautified America. You know what I'm saying? And then also, while American Indians were sitting up here in wigwams and teepees, we had the Moors, and this is an old Tsalagi Cherokee turf, nigga. We were building mosques, fortresses, barracks, and aqueducts, nigga. Why in the 16th? So American Indian, so Turtle Lane, you damn goofy. Legendary Top Trash, you damn goofy. Why did the Moors have aqueducts, fortresses, and mosques all in the 1600s? Why were we doing that? And why are you American Indians living in wigwams and teepees, man? I mean for real, bro. Just explain that to me, please. Boy, I tell you. So it said they successfully quelled these 2 days, they successfully quelled rebellious tribes, bringing an end to an extended period of social unrest in Tunisia. And the resulting peace and order facilitated a degree of prosperity. Okay. It said the authority of the day was reinforced by the captain of the Corsair fleet and the Bey, who were responsible for tax collection. So again, so the Moors are up here quelling rebellious tribes. So that means y'all Indian bitches in America got put in check by the Moorish government every single time. Y'all always was trying to buck, and y'all always got y'all wigs split every single time. That's why y'all ran to the Union like hoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? And then we were collecting taxes from you niggas. That's another reason why y'all ran from the Confederacy, because y'all had to pay them taxes. But we were fair about it. But this how bitch made y'all are. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all were some hating ass niggas, man. Y'all were hating niggas back then, and y'all are hating ass niggas now. You know what I mean? It said, however, during Yusuf's reign, various interest groups emerged and worked to undermine his governing strategies. Many of these groups were Tunisian, including the local military, urban notables, and most rural tribes, with the distant Sultan in Constantinople also exerting influence to some extent. Said throughout the 1620s and 1630s, the local Turkish Bey successfully enlisted these social forces, thereby bolstering his own authority and eventually surpassing the Dey. The waning political power of the Dey and his janissaries became evident when their attempted uprising in 1673 failed to regain power. You know what I'm saying? And again, this is real Cherokee Tsalagi history, because again, the Cherokee or the Tsalagi are the historic Beylik of Tunis, man. Don't get it messed up, man. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. But he said again, man, you know what I mean? Like, y'all niggas was always rebelling, and y'all niggas was always player hating. Even though the Moors was trying to keep America together, y'all niggas was always rebelling like hoes and shit. I mean, this is what y'all do. It is what it is. You know? All right. Now, let's talk about the Muradid Beys. So again, why did we have the Muradid Beys and the Regency of the Beylik of Tunis, which is Tsalagi Cherokee? Why did we have the Muradid Beys? Why would a Cherokee or the Tsalagi ran by Beys? Why is it? Legendary top trash. Why would a Cherokee or the Tsalagi ran by Beys? Phoenix Coon the goddamn goofy. Why would a Cherokee or the Tsalagi ran by Beys? Lame Calloway the fat rat. Why would a Tsalagi or the Cherokee ran by Beys? I mean, would you please explain that to me, nigga? You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, bro. Boy. All right. The Muradid Beys. Okay. It said the Bey, okay, in Tunisia, which is Tsalagi Cherokee, nigga, held the foremost position overseeing internal administration and tax collection. So the Cherokee or the Tsalagi had a tax collection system. I ain't never heard of no lame Calloway goofy ass talk about the Cherokee having a tax collection system. I ain't never heard of Phoenix Coon goofy ass tell you that the Cherokee had a tax collection system. Oh yeah, but they wouldn't know nothing about that because they some 14th Amendment Indian reservation goofies. You know what I'm saying? Like minority ass hoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't know shit about the culture because they some bitches. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. It says specifically the Bey was responsible for managing and gathering taxes in tribal rural areas. Biannually, armed expeditions or mahalas traversed the countryside demonstrating central authority. Okay, I'm gonna read that again for you busters, nigga. This is what we was doing to you Indian bitches. You know what I'm saying? This is the Moorish authorities of America was doing to you Indian bitches. Y'all had to pay them goddamn taxes or else and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all are. Again, that's why all y'all Indian Yankee bitches ran from the Confederacy up north on the Underground Railroad like hoes and shit. This how bitch made y'all are. All right. Okay, we just talk about the Beys who ran the Cherokee Nation, you know what I'm saying, which is the Regency of Tunis or the Beylik of Tunis, Tennessee. It says specifically the Bey was responsible for managing and gathering taxes in rural tribal areas. Biannually, armed expeditions traversed the countryside, demonstrating central authority. So the Moors and Turks in America would go on armed expeditions all through the countryside with our guns and everything and cannons and all that. And we will smack y'all, and we will smack lame Calloway, lame ass tribal Indian ancestors. Legendary top trash, war bonnet, big chief ass ancestors in the back of their fucking heads, and they better pay that money, nigga. We sent armed expeditions through and made y'all Indian motherfuckers pay taxes, nigga. That's how bitch made y'all are. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all was player hating. You know what I mean? It said to aid in this task, the Bey organized rural cavalry as an auxiliary force, primarily composed of Arabs recruited from what became known as the government or Moxon tribes, and we done already went over that. We already told y'all that the Moxon government tribes was the Moorish tribes of old America. They were the government tribes. They were the boss dog tribes. You had to be a Moor with a fez and a turban on your head in old America to be a boss dog. Nigga, the Moxon tribes, the government tribes, was the Moorish tribes of old America. Nigga, that's why y'all Indian bitches be player hating. Because y'all had to pay them taxes to the Moorish Moxon government tribes in old America. I'm going to say this one more time for you goofies. You Blaine Calloway the fat rat, Phoenix Coon the goofy, and legendary top trash, the goddamn Texas filibustering biatch. Y'all clown ass ancestors had to pay them goddamn taxes to the Moorish Moxon tribes in America. That's why y'all was player hating and y'all became Yankee Union bitches, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all are. For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. All right. It said Ramadan Bey had been a patron to a Corsican named Murad Corso since his youth. After Ramadan's death in 1613, Murad succeeded him as Bey, serving effectively from 1613 to 1631. Eventually, he was also appointed as Pasha. though by then it was a ceremonial role. Said with his position as Bey remaining subordinate to the Dey. Okay, it said his son Hamuda Bey, ruling from 1631 to 1666, secured both titles with the backing of local Tunisian dignitaries. As Pasha, the Bey gained social standing through his connection to the Sultan Caliph in Constantinople. Said in 1640, upon the Dey's death, Hamuda Bey maneuvered to control appointments to that office, consolidating his authority as the supreme ruler of Tunisia. So again, man. So in the mid 1600s, the Beys took over leadership of the Cherokee, or the Beylik of Tunis, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So you had a brief period in the early 1600s where the Janissary Turkish army was running shit in the so-called Cherokee, or Beylik of Tunis turf, real quick. You know what I'm saying? But we already talked about in past drops that in the early 1600s, you just had a whole lot of chaos going on, and you had a lot of warlords in America trying to consolidate power, so it was a lot of bullshit going on. But by the 1600s, the Moors, the American Moors, was going around consolidating control and putting everybody in check. That's why you would have had the Sultan. That's why you had the Pasha putting the Deys of the Janissaries in check in the Regency of Tunis in America. And he would have been down with the Sultan Caliph in so-called Constantinople, which was probably Chicago, or you know what I'm saying, whatever, you know what I'm saying? So we had the Bey of Tunisia or the Bey of Tennessee on you busters. So old Tennessee was ran by the Beys on you busters. Nigga, just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? So it said, real quick. All right. It said, under Murad II Bey, who reigned from 1666 to 1675, the Diwan resumed its role as a council of notables. In 1673, the Janissaries rose in revolt, sensing a decline in their power. During the ensuing conflict, the Janissaries and urban forces led by the Deys clashed with the Muradid Beys. Said they received support from the rural factions led by tribal sheiks, as well as from prominent city figures. So again, it's from 1666 to 1675, the Beys took over the Regency of Tunis. The Beys, nigga, the Moorish Beys. These are the Moxon government Moorish Beys, consolidating control. And we done already did acknowledge how the Moroccan Sultan Moulay Rashid and Moulay Ismail bin Sharif and these Alawite sultans and these people were consolidating control from the mid 1600s on all through the Americas. You know what I'm saying? So this all lines up. You know what I mean? So the Cherokee was led by the Beys on you busters, nigga. It said, as the Beys emerged victorious, so did the rural Bedouin leaders and Tunisian notables, leading to the reinstatement of Arabic, which is Maghrebi, as the official language. So the Maghrebi script, we spoke the Maghrebi script in America, which is Old Kufic Arabic. But it said, however, the Muradids maintained how even though Arabic, which is Maghrebi, became the official language in the Beylik of Tunis, the Muradids maintained the use of Turkish in the central government, reinforcing their elite status and ties to the Ottoman Empire. So again, that means that Turkish was our old government language. You know what I'm saying? That's how we would do all of our government writing and everything in Turkish. That's why they always say that the so-called Indians spoke Muskogee, they spoke Cherokee, or they spoke Iroquois, all these old languages. You know what I'm saying? These are Turkish languages, which are government languages. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of our old documents would have been in Turkish, and by default Latin or French or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, for real, man. So that's how goofy a lot of y'all niggas look trying to rewrite history based on English. Y'all, that's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? Nobody was speaking English like that in old America. No real government business was handling no goddamn English in old America. You know what I'm saying? Okay. At the death of Murad II Bey, internal strife erupted within the Muradid family. And it said Muradid, these are the Moors, nigga. The Muradid family, leading to an armed conflict known as the Revolutions of Tunis, or the Muradid War of Succession, which lasted from 1675 to 1705. Just like the War of Spanish Succession, all these wars were going on at the same time because we was out here consolidating, because the Moors was running through America, running through the viceroyalty and all that, consolidating power in the 1600s and the 1700s and all that, nigga. We was just putting our foot down on everybody, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It said the rulers of Algeria, which is New France, later intervened on behalf of the one faction in this domestic turmoil, prolonging their stay even after fighting subsided, which proved unpopular. So again, you read a lot of the history. You read a lot of the history in the 1600s, you're going to see a lot of American wars between the French, the Spanish, and the Dutch, and you know what I'm saying? And all these little wars going on between. This is exactly what this is describing. It just said that the rulers of Algeria intervened on behalf of one faction. So that would have said, that, if you read the colonial history, it would have said some shit like the English was fighting against the French in certain sections of the country or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That's how you got to break a lot of this stuff down. You know what I mean? All right. It said Tunisia remained embroiled in civil discord and faced interference from Algeria, which is New France. It said the last Muradid Bey was assassinated in 1702 by Ibrahim Sharif, who subsequently ruled for several years with Algerian support. Consequently, the reign of the Muradid Beys lasted from 1640 to 1702. Okay, so just interesting stuff, man. Okay. It said that during the Muradid era, circa the 1630s to 1702, there was a gradual economic shift characterized by a decline in corsair raiding due to increased European pressure. This period saw a rise in commercial trading focused on agricultural products, primarily grains, facilitated by the integration of the rural population into regional networks. You know what I'm saying? So again, man, so the Moors, again, we already talked about in past drops how the Moors controlled all the cities and the marketplaces and stuff like that. So in the old America, that's why in colonial America in that era, that's why everybody was wearing, all the so-called Indians and everybody was wearing turbans and fezzes, because you had to be down with the Moors to get money in old America. That's just how it was. You know what I'm saying? And it just said that the rural population was integrated into regional networks. So, however, Mediterranean trade continued to be dominated by European shipping companies, which is cap, you know what I'm saying? To maximize profits from export trade, the Beys established government monopolies to regulate transactions between local producers and foreign merchants. So again, y'all had to go through the Beys, and we already talked about how the Moorish-American controlled all of the money in the old American economy. So a lot of y'all niggas, again, that's why a lot of y'all, I'm gonna keep it real, that's why a lot of y'all got the hate, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all had to go through the Beys in old America to get this bread, you know what I'm saying? So it just said that the Beys, which is Tsalagi, which is in Tsalagi turf, they established government monopolies to regulate transactions between local producers and foreign merchants. So the Moors were the intermediaries, you know what I'm saying? We were taxing everybody getting this bread, but the Moors, the difference between the Moors, we was getting this bread, but we would use the bread to beautify America. We weren't all into luxuries and tearing up shit and just wasting money. We made sure America got paid. The Moors always made sure America got paid. Remember that. You know what I'm saying? It said this hindered consequently the rulers and their foreign connected business associates who were part of the Turkish speaking ruling elite disproportionately benefited from Tunisia's trading profits. It said this hindered the development of local business interests, including rural landowners and wealthy merchants. The social stratification persisted, with prominent families in Tunisia being recognized as part of the Turkish ruling class. So again, that's why you would have had the so-called Cherokee, the so-called Muskogee, and they speak Cherokee and Muskogee. The Cherokee and Muskogee speakers who were running shit because they were part of the Turkish ruling class, which was the Moorish ruling class. You know what I'm saying? So again, in old America, you had the Turkish or the Moorish ruling class. You had to wear a turban or a fez. That's why everybody in old America, in the antebellum era, and the colonial era, and all that, had hats, turbans, or fezzes on their heads, because you had to show allegiance to the Beys in old America, nigga. That's just how it was. You can play a hate if you want to. That's just how it was, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So again, man, so you had a Turkish ruling class in old America, and it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? All right, almost to the end of this section. Let's talk about the Husainid Beys. All right, who are the Bourbons? This is the Bourbon era. So these are the Bourbon Beys. This is when the Bourbon era. This is the Bourbon era in America. So these are the Beys who was the Bourbons. You know what I'm saying? It said after 1705, the Bey of Tunisia was held by the Husainid dynasty, okay, which effectively governed Tunisia as a hereditary monarchy from 1705 to 1881. Although formally considered vassals of the Ottoman Empire until the 19th century, the Beys of Tunis enjoyed a significant degree of independence and conducted their own foreign affairs. And again, that's why, again, the Cherokee, they don't tell you how dope the Cherokee really were, the so-called Cherokee or the Tsalagi. The Cherokee or the Tsalagi were literally worldwide. They were the Dutch Empire worldwide. The Cherokee were the Dutch, nigga. Don't get it messed up. The 7 clan, the 7 united provinces was the Dutch or the Cherokee. They were getting money. They were getting money all over the world, and they could conduct their own foreign affairs. We didn't get in the way. We let everybody get paid in Old America as long as you can handle your business. You know what I'm saying? Old America was set up just like the United States is now. You had the central Sultan Caliph governing authority who binded everybody together because he was the commander of the faithful. But these independent confederacies could do their own thing, get their money and all that all over the damn world and shit. That's how we used to roll. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. All right, so it said the founder of the dynasty, Hussein ibn Ali, originally an Ottoman officer. It said, okay, the founder of the dynasty, Hussein ibn Ali, who reigned from 1705 to 1735, was originally an Ottoman cavalry officer of Cretan descent. He ascended to power in 1705. His military units were part of the Tunisian forces that repelled an Algerian invasion at the time. He said, subsequently, the Turkish Janissary Corps appointed their own Dey as the new ruler. However, Hussein ibn Ali defied the Dey and garnered support from the Tunisian Kasa, the notables, and the Ulama and local tribes. Despite being a Turkish-speaking outsider, he said, by mobilizing native loyalties against the Turkish soldiery, he emerged victorious. As ruler, he aimed to portray himself as a popular Muslim leader invested in local welfare. Peace. Got cut off, but we back. Yeah, so we're going to go in on the Husainid Beys, you know what I'm saying? Or the Bourbon Beys, you know what I mean? So, still dealing with the Regency of Tunis, the Moorish Regency of Tunis. Okay, so after 1705, the Bey of Tunisia was held by the Husainid dynasty, which is coming around the same time as the Bourbon dynasty came in the Viceroyalty of New Spain, which we went over in the last drop, which is the Caramanli. So the Husainid dynasty comes at the same time as the Caramanli dynasty, you know what I'm saying? These are all Carolina Moors, you know what I'm saying? But they're the Beys though, you feel me? So the Beys, again, the Cherokee, Tsalagi or the Beylik of Tunis was ran by the Beys, nigga, on you busters, nigga, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? There was no fake ass Indian chiefs and no fake ass Cherokee Indian chiefs, nigga. It was the Beys, nigga. The Tsalagi Chickamauga was ran by the Beys, buster. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga, for real, bro. You know what I'm saying? All right. Which effectively governed Tunisia as a hereditary monarchy, nigga. Again, I done told y'all that in America, we had the monarchy, you know what I'm saying? The monarchy, the Mars, nigga, the monarchy, nigga. We are the Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We had the crown was European, but the monarchy was always American. Don't get it messed up, you know what I mean? So which effectively governed Tunisia as a hereditary monarchy from 1705 to 1881. All right. So the Husainid Beys, although formally considered vassals of the Ottoman Empire until the 19th century, the Beys of Tunis, which is the Beys of Tennessee, motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, enjoyed a significant degree of independence and often conducted their own foreign affairs. Because again, man, that means that they are not really giving y'all the true Cherokee. When they talk about the 7 clan or the Cherokee or the Tsalagi or the Chickamauga, they want to throw their history away as some fake ass Indian chiefs and these fake federal Cherokee recognized Cherokee busters. They up here doing ooga booga dances on reservations and owning casinos and being racist as fuck like bitches. You know what I'm saying? but they sit up here wearing war bonnets like straight up busters and shit. They don't really go in on who the Tsalagi really is, because the Tsalagi was the old Beylik of Tunis, nigga. The Moorish Beylik of Tunis, or the old Dutch Republic, nigga. They was international, nigga. They was international wealthy merchants. The Tunis, the Tunisians, the Tennessee. You know what I'm saying? It's how goofy these niggas is, bro. So Lane Calloway, the fat rat, We ain't never heard Lane Calloway, the fat rat, who's a fake ass, who's talking about he an Eastern Band Cherokee goofy, down with them fake Eastern Band Cherokee busters, you know what I'm saying? I ain't never heard of Lane Calloway, the fat rat, talk about how the so-called Tsalagi Cherokee was led by the Beys, and they had their own foreign affairs, you know what I'm saying? And they had an international empire. Oh yeah, but he would know that because he a 14th Amendment Indian goofy, you know what I'm saying? He's a buster, nigga. Hell yeah, the Indians didn't have shit, but the Moorish Beylik of Tunis had international affairs, and it had an international presence in the foreign affairs on you busters, nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. So again, man, so it just said that the Regency of Tunis was able to conduct their own foreign affairs, even though they was under the Ottoman, which is the Moroccan Sultan. You know what I'm saying? The American Moroccan Sultan is the Ottoman Sultan. About, you know what I'm saying, pertaining to this history. So he said the founder of the dynasty, Hussein ibn Ali. So niggas had names like Hussein in old America, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy y'all niggas is, you know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Originally an Ottoman cavalry officer of Cretan descent, ascended to power in 1705. His military units were part of the Tunisian forces that repelled an Algerian invasion, which was New France. You know what I'm saying? So again, man. So the Cherokee, this how gangster the Cherokee, and we went over this in the old Chickamauga drop where we talking about the Chickamauga, and they were cavalry niggas. They was riding down on niggas on horses and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It just said it. Hussein ibn Ali was an Ottoman cavalry officer, so that means in America the Moors had the cavalry on you busters. That's why we was whooping y'all ass. That's why we would ride down on you busters, give me my goddamn money, or get your fucking wig split. You know what I'm saying? Because we was the cavalry, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So the shows the so-called Tsalagi of the Cherokee, they had advanced cavalry. You know what I mean? That's how goofy these niggas is. While legendary top trash and Lane Calloway doing ooga booga dances, living in teepees and dirt shacks and shit with goofy ass war bonnets on their goddamn head, like straight up busters and shit. Nigga paddling canoes up and down the creek like busters and shit. But the Moorish Beylik of Tunis, aka the Dutch, got navies and fleets of ships all over the goddamn world getting this bread on you busters, nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. Boy, I tell you, man. Boy, I tell you. I mean, these niggas is just straight up busters, man. All right. He said subsequently the Turkish Janissary courts appointed their own Dey as the new ruler. However, Hussein ibn Ali defied the Dey and garnered support from Tunisian Casa notables and ulama religious scholars and local tribes, despite being a Turkish-speaking outsider. By mobilizing native loyalties against Turkish soldiery, he emerged victorious. As ruler, he aimed to portray himself as a popular Muslim or Muslim leader invested in local welfare and prosperity. So again, man. So again, the Cherokee, the so-called Cherokee, was led by a Bey named Hussein ibn Ali, nigga. So legendary top trash and Lane Calloway and the Phoenix Coon, the fake Cherokee goofies. Why is it that the Cherokee had a leader named Hussein ibn Ali? Oh yeah, because there was Moors and Turks, nigga. There wasn't no fake ass Indians, and y'all unfortunately remember fake ass goofies. Y'all have no culture. Y'all ain't even American like that. Because America is the land of the Moors, nigga. I done told you goofies, nigga, that there is no fake ass Indian country in America. Phoenix Coon always holler about some fake ass Indian country. America ain't no fake ass Indian country, nigga. America is Barbary country on you busters, nigga. We got Motowns in America, nigga. Detroit, Motown, nigga. Because we is the Moors and Turks. America is the land of the Moors, nigga. There ain't no fake ass Indians in America. Indians is 14th Amendment busters and goofies, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. Well, I'll tell you. All right. So the Cherokee had a leader named Hussein. The Cherokee of the Tsalagi had a leader named Hussein ibn Ali. While you goofies is talking about some Chief Bear and Big Bear and goofy ass shit. Like, man, boy, I tell you, man, this how goofy y'all niggas is, man. For real, bro. So, he said Turkey speak. He said by mobilizing, as a ruler, he aimed to portray himself as a popular Muslim leader, invested in local welfare and prosperity. He appointed a Tunisian Malaki jurist as Qadi instead of a Hanafi preferred by the Ottomans, and curtailed the legal authority of the Janissaries and the Dey. So again, in Cherokee and so-called Cherokee turf, you had the Janissaries in the army you had the Ottoman Janissaries who was heavy, but the Janissaries was heavy everywhere, you know what I'm saying? But it just shows you how advanced that culture was, the so-called Beylik of Tunis, or the old Cherokee culture. It wasn't no fake ass Indian tribe goofy shit. It was a whole Beylik. That's how goofy these niggas is. That's why y'all should want to be Moors, and y'all should. I mean, this is why being an Indian is just being a fucking being an Indian is just like being a preschool kindergartner, bro. I mean, for real. I mean, why would you want to be Indian? I have never heard of Indians having Beys, Deys, Janissary armies, council governments, conducting foreign affairs, having state tax systems. I've never heard of American Indians doing that shit. But all of this history talks about how the Beys and the Deys and the American regencies and viceroyalties had whole advanced government systems and whole advanced civilizations and cultures running in the Americas. I mean, it really shouldn't even be a question whether y'all want to be Indian goofies anymore. Just be Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. But you know what? But you know the reason why a lot of these niggas don't want to be Moors and shit, because there ain't no economic incentives to be no damn Moor, because you got to get it out the mud, nigga. They give these goofy ass niggas economic incentives, and they pay these goofy ass niggas off, and they don't shadow ban these niggas, and they let these niggas do their thing, and they give these goofy ass niggas visibility. It's to submit themselves to other men like bitches and goofies, you know what I'm saying? But to truly go with Allah and stand with that one God, there ain't gonna be no economic incentives for the communist Marxist bullshit system to do that. You gotta really be able to get it out the mud and get it yourself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stand on your square and be a cowboy out here, like Sheekamauga, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You can't be no hoe ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? That's why these niggas would rather be Indians, because they some hoe ass niggas that's lazy as fuck and scared to go out here and fight for theirs and be brave and shit. That's how bitch made these niggas is, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying for real, bro. Boy, I tell you. All right. I'm saying the Ottomans could tell the lead authority. Said during his reign as Bey of Tunis, Hussein B. Ali supported agriculture, particularly the cultivation of olive orchards, and initiated public works projects, including mosques and madrasas. I'm gonna say that again for you goofies. I say again, while Turtle Lane goofy ass is sitting up in New York, and Two Hawks is in New York, and up doing ooga booga dances with turkey feathers and dancing around like busters and shit, and legendary top trash living in a goddamn teepee, some goddamn. This is what the Beylik of Tunis, Tennessee, or the Tsalagi or the Chickamauga Moors is up here doing. This is what we doing, nigga. But while y'all are doing ooga booga dances and shit, you know what I'm saying? They said that Ali, Hussein B. Ali, a Tsalagi leader, nigga, he supported agriculture, cultivation of olive orchards. So the Moors had olive orchards in America, while the Turtle Lane goofy ass and Two Hawks goofy ass sit up here doing ooga booga dances on reservations like busters and shit. Lane Calloway walking around with a war bonnet on his head, fat and out of shape, looking like a damn goofy, and Phoenix Coon painting her face doing tribal ooga booga dances and shit. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. For real, y'all are straight up busters. I mean, Buster, and Buster, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. And Buster comes from filibuster, because y'all your Yankee Union bitches that ran from the Confederacy, so we called y'all filibusters, and for short, we just call y'all busters, nigga. That's where the word that's where buster come from. When these niggas used to call niggas busters in the 90s, that come from back in the day when we used to call these whole ass Yankee niggas filibusters and shit. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. So the Moors have olive orchards, and we initiate public works projects, and we building mosques and madrasas. So they have mosques and madrasas in old Tennessee, all up and down, all through Virginia, all through Kentucky, all through Pennsylvania, Delaware, all the way up to New England on you busters, nigga. We have mosques. We up here building mosques and madrasas all up and down the East Coast on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just how bitch made y'all are. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never heard of no Indians building no mosques or madrasas or having no goddamn, or doing no brickwork or nothing. I have literally never heard of American Indians doing no type of brickwork. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, for real, bro. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Said his popularity was evident in 1715 when the Ottoman fleet's Kudan Pasha arrived in Tunis with a new governor to replace him. However, Hussein Bey convened a council comprising local civil and military leaders who rallied behind him, prompting the Ottoman Empire to relent. You know what I'm saying? So again, man, we had Beyliks in Old America. We didn't have no Indian tribe chiefdoms or none of that goofy shit, nigga. We had Beyliks. And the Ottoman and Moroccan Sultan had, he had superior authority. He could appoint a lot of the leaders to these places because these were government tribes or Moxon tribes. You know what I'm saying? but it just shows that a lot of these people, a lot of these confederacies and zones were autonomous to a degree, because it just said that the Ottomans tried to send a new governor to the Tsalagi, so-called Cherokee or Beylik of Tunis church, and the local Bey, he got them to give that up because he showed how much support he had. So that just goes to show how connected the old American government was. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? For real, man. That's how, boy, I tell you. Y'all want to be, for real, man. Do y'all want to be Indians living on wigwams, teepees, or do y'all want to be imperial Moors? I mean, for real. I mean, just for real, bro. Said in 1735, in 1735, a succession dispute arose between his nephew Ali and his son Muhammad, who contested his cousin's claim. A bitter civil war ensued and culminating in 1740 with Ali's tenuous triumph. However, in 1756, another decade of conflict, Muhammad ultimately prevailed, albeit without continued interference from Algeria, which is New France. Said the early Husseinid policy necessitated a delicate equilibrium among several disparate factions. The distant Ottomans, the Turkish-speaking elite in Tunisia, which is the Cherokee-speaking elite, or the Ottoman-speaking elite, because again, Turkish was the old government language of a lot of the Moorish tribes in America. Nigga, on you busters, nigga. And Turkish is just American, because turkeys are from America, nigga. I mean for real. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right. And local Tunisians, including urban and rural dwellers, notables, clerics, landowners, and remote tribal leaders. Okay, so to avoid entanglement with the Ottoman Empire, which could encroach on the Beys' authority, religious connections to the Ottoman Caliphate were cultivated, bolstering the prestige of the Beys and garnering approval from local ulama and deference from notables. Okay, so again, this is how advanced old so-called Cherokee or Tsalagi culture was, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was not no Indian arrow shooting goofies. It said, again, we all know that Cherokees was ran by a Bey. You know what I'm saying? Or the most beloved man, which is the Bey, nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. It said he had so the Tsalagi of the Cherokee had urban and rural dwellers. They had notables, clerics, landowners, and remote tribal leaders. I ain't never heard of American Indians. I have never heard of all I hear of American Indians is having villages with wigwams, teepees, and dirt shacks and shit, and they shoot arrows like busters. That's all I've ever heard of American Indians doing. But the Beys, the American Beys, or the Beylik of Tunis in America, has urban and rural dwellers, notables, clerics, landowners, and remote tribal leaders. You know what I'm saying? I mean for real, bro. I mean for real, bro. I mean, just imperial versus American Indian buster. I mean, which one would you rather be? You know what I'm saying? And again, it also said that the Bey, the leader of the Cherokee, is Tsalagi, the Beylik of Tunis, the Bey. He maintained his religious connections to the Ottoman Caliphate. You know what I'm saying? Which is the Moroccan Caliphate, the Ottoman Sultan of Moroccan Sultan of America. You know what I'm saying? And they also had the local ulama. You know what I mean? And then it said, while janissaries continued to be recruited, so we still was bringing in janissaries. You know what I'm saying? From overseas and wherever. It said tribal forces were increasingly relied upon. Although Turkish remained the language of the elite, Arabic gained prominence in government affairs. So to be elite, you had to speak Turkish in old American, a lot of the old American culture. You know what I'm saying? Which was Muskogee, Cherokee, Iroquois. You know what I'm saying? All those languages are Turkish, nigga. There's a Caramanly Turkish. It's the same language, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you had to speak those languages in those societies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Said Kalalis, which are Kukulkans, and native Tunisian notables gained greater access to higher positions and decision-making processes. Unlike intermarrying with Tunisians, the Husseinid Beys often sought marriage alliances through the institution of Mamluks, who also occupied elite roles. So you had the Mamluks, which is the more light-skinned European. That's why you'll have a lot of them stories of, at least in the Tunisian or Cherokee, you will have a lot of stories of like the Scottish, like you had Scottish Cherokee, Irish Cherokee. You know, there was a lot. If you read a lot of the history of the so-called Cherokee, you're gonna hear about a lot of European, mixed Europeans and people being integrated into the Cherokee and stuff like that. Like the Scottish Highlanders and these people, you know what I'm saying? So, but it just said the institution of Mamluks, you know what I mean? So that just goes to show that the so-called Cherokee culture was a little bit more lenient and probably a little bit more mixed. They might have been a little bit more lenient and allow more integration in their culture, you know what I'm saying, in that particular culture than like maybe like the Muskogee culture and them other cultures down further south, you know what I'm saying? It might have been that way, you know what I mean? So, or they might have been the Melungians. All right, so it said the dynasty maintained its Ottoman identity and associated privileges. Nevertheless, local ulamas, so in old America, the so-called American Indian culture. This is the thing, man. Legendary Top Trash, Lane Calloway, and Phoenix Coon, and all the Moor hating goofies. Why don't these niggas is always showing old pictures of Indians and Negroes and shit like that, but they don't never notice that one of these niggas will never show no old pictures of no Indians. Old paintings that exist every goddamn where. No old paintings of so-called American Indians with the turbans and feathers and stuff on, or the moon chain. Why is that? I mean, these pictures are literally all over the goddamn internet, but I ain't never seen Legendary Top Trash goofy ass post a picture of an American Indian, so-called American Indian, which was a Moor in a turban or a fez. But these paintings are literally all over the goddamn place. I ain't never seen Legendary Lane Calloway goofy ass do that, because these niggas is biased as fuck, because these niggas is federal bitches, you know what I'm saying? They get paid. They get paid, and they are paid to suppress Moorish culture because they some Vatican employed freebooting bitches, you know what I'm saying? Straight up hoe ass niggas, police ass niggas, man. For real, bro. Bitch ass niggas, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. So, but anyway, when you see all these paintings of these Indians with the moon chains and the turbans and the fezzes and all that, that's the Ottoman identity that they had to maintain. It's the Turkish identity, which is the American identity. You know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And they said the Ottoman identity and associated privileges. So again, if you kept your turban and your fez on in old America and all that, you got privileges. The Moors were the plug in old America. They had all of the privileges, nigga. That's why everybody wanted to be like a Mo in old America, on you bitches, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that's because the Moors fought. We handled business. Everybody wanted to be like us because we was brave. And all the rest of you clown ass niggas, don't nobody want to be like you busters, nigga. This is how bitch made y'all are. You know what I mean? Said, look, nevertheless, local ulama were recorded with funding allocated for religious education and support for clerics. So in old America, we gave our people a religious education. So Lane Calloway, the fat rat. Why in old America were we giving religious education to our people? What were you American Indians? Lane Calloway, the fat rat. What were you American Indians doing? Where was the religious education for American Indians? But it's saying all through this stuff that we was giving religious educations to our people. Oh yeah, because you ain't from the culture, nigga. You was an infidel and a goofy, nigga. You was a 14th Amendment black ass goofy. That's the fuck you are, nigga. You always were, nigga. Fake ass bitch. I'm saying you was a biatch, nigga. The fat rat, nigga. Lane Calloway, the fat rat, nigga. Wouldn't bust a grape in a goddamn fruit fight to run in his goddamn mouth, nigga. I'm saying how bitch made, nigga. Boy, I tell you. I said local Malaki jurors were integrated into government service while rural marabouts were appeased. Tribal sheiks received recognition and were invited to conferences at the apex. A few prominent families, primarily Turkish-speaking, were favored with business opportunities, land grants, and key government positions contingent upon their loyalty. So again, man, so the Turks and the Moors got all the privileges in old America. The elite families spoke the Turkish, nigga, or Latin, or any of these old associated cultures. Turkish, Latin, Arabic, nigga. Nobody was speaking no hoe ass English on you busters, nigga. I'm saying. And the Moors had all the privileges. So the Turkish speaking, which was the Cherokee, Muskogee, Iroquois speakers, that's the Turkish speakers. We were the ones with all the privileges and all the rights and shit. You know what I'm saying? And got all the respect. And y'all had nothing. Nigga. American Indians didn't have shit. And Pan Africans and pro blacks were slaves getting worked on plantations like busters and shit. You know what I'm saying? For real. All right. It said, and then, okay, it said the French Revolution and its repercussions disrupted European economic activity, causing shortages that created business opportunities for Tunisia. Okay, with goods in high demand but scarce supply, substantial profits could be generated. Hamada Pasha, 1782 to 1813, the fifth Bey of Tunis, was highly capable and respected, presiding over this period of prosperity. He successfully repelled an Algerian invasion in 1807, and suppressed the Janissary revolt in 1811. So that's what's going on in America. You know what I'm saying? Said after the Congress of Vienna in 1815, Britain and France secured the Beys Agreement to halt sponsoring or permitting corsair raids, which had resumed during the Napoleonic conflicts. I'm gonna read that again for you niggas. You know what I'm saying? I done already told y'all Napoleon was a Mo. He was down with the Barbary Moors of America and North Africa. He was not with you Roman Catholic, Slavic banking goofies. He was not with y'all busters and you Pan-African pro-black bitches. He was not with y'all hoes either. You know what I'm saying? Napoleon was with the Moors, nigga, on you bitches, nigga. So, say it again. So after the Congress of Vienna in 1815, Britain and France secured the Beys Agreement to halt sponsoring or permitting corsair raids, which had resumed during the Napoleonic conflict. Because again, I told you Napoleon was on with the Barbary Moors, so he was so you know what I'm saying. So when Napoleon went down, why did they cease the corsair raids and all that? You know what I'm saying? Why is that? You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, bro. I mean, it don't take a rocket scientist. You know what I mean? So. It said, although there was a brief resurgence of raids, they eventually ceased. In the 1820s, economic activity in Tunisia experienced a sharp decline, just like all of our economies. And around the 1820s, we just started losing. You know what I'm saying? Our economy started getting fucked up because of the Marxist communist bankers in Europe and shit. You know what I'm saying? He said in 1820s, economic activity in Tunisia experienced a sharp decline. Said the Tunisian government was partially affected due to its monopoly positions in many export sectors. Said credit was obtained to weather the deficits, but eventually the debt grew to unmanageable levels. Tunisia had sought to modernize its commerce and trade, but various foreign business interests began to exert increasing control over domestic markets. So again, that's the Marxist communist bankers, and clowns like Legendary Top Trash, and clowns like Turtle Lane goofy ass, and all these busters, Phoenix Coon goofy ass ancestors, Turtle Lane goofy ass ancestors, Legendary Top Trash, Texas filibustering goofy ass ancestors. These are the clown ass niggas. They wanted to squad over with the Yankee Union, you know what I'm saying, and assist these communist Marxist bankers, and that destroyed the American economy. Y'all must be so fucking proud of yourselves, nigga. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is, you know what I'm saying? And Turtle Lane, he the biggest police ass bitch, crying like a little girl, but your ancestors is the reason why America is in the toilet, nigga. For real, bro. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. Boy. So it said, read this again. This is the Beylik of Tunis, the Beylik of Tunis, which is Tennessee, which is the so-called Cherokee and all them people. The economy went down in the toilet because these Marxist communist bankers came up after the Napoleonic and the Barbary Wars. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. So it said the Tunisian government was particularly affected. This is when the economy went down in the 1820s because of monopoly positions in many exports. Said credit was obtained to weather the deficits, which was coming from the communist Marxist bankers. But eventually the debt grew to unmanageable levels due to usury from the communist Marxist bankers that came up after Napoleon went down. You know what I'm saying? Tunisia had sought to modernize its commerce and trade, but various foreign business interests began to exert increasing control over domestic markets. So again, Turtle Lane goofy ass, Legendary Top Trash goofy ass, and Lane Calloway goofy ass, since y'all went Yankee Union like hoes and shit. Now, by the time the 1820s and the 1830s roll around, we got foreigners taking over the goddamn economy and shit. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. So y'all want to hate on Moors and shit. But again, the Moors always made sure America got paid in the colonial era. That's why America was balling so goddamn hard during the colonial antebellum era. You know what I'm saying? Because the Moors was out here making sure we got paid and taken and getting America paid and shit. But legendary Top Trash, Lame Calloway, Turtle Lane, Phoenix Coon, and the rest of you more hating Indian goofies who are Yankee Union busters, y'all clowns assisted the foreigners in taking over this country, and now this country is in a shithole, nigga. Y'all, I mean for real, man. I mean for real, bro. Just kill yourself, nigga. Y'all are infidels and goofies, and y'all ain't faithful, and y'all ain't God's chosen, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. Okay, it said imports to European manufacturers often offered altered consumer pricing, adversely affecting Tunisian artisans whose goods struggled to compete. Foreign trade became a conduit for entrenching European influence. Of course, man, because again, man. And then so it said this is what happened in America and North Africa and all that. You know what I'm saying? They started importing that cheap ass shit over here from Europe and Asia, just like they doing right now. Cheap ass, inferior ass products on some buster ass shit. And they said they were competing with domestic products, which were superior American-made, Moorish-made products. You know what I'm saying? So they importing this cheap-ass shit from goddamn Europe and goddamn Asia and shit. You know what I'm saying? And they driving the prices down and making it harder, just like they do to this day. You know what I'm saying? That's what these foreigners have destroyed this country. But you can blame lame-ass niggas like Legendary Top Trash, Lame Calloway, Turtle Lame, and all the Pan-African and Pro-Black biatches who are Yankee Union biatches, you know what I'm saying? Just because they couldn't stay down and fight with the Confederacy, they wanted to sell out like hoes and busters and goofies and bitches, you know what I'm saying? For real, bro. I mean, just boy, I tell you, man. Y'all see these niggas, man, y'all just, boy, I mean, just let them have it, man. I mean, these niggas shouldn't even, boy, I tell you, you know what I'm saying? And they got the nerve to still be running their mouth against the Moors, but they co-ass ancestors helped destroy America by being bitches and selling out the foreigners and shit. I mean, for real, bro. Boy, I tell you. All right, real quick, before we get off this portion of the drop, I wanted to talk about the Corsairs. You know what I'm saying? It's an interesting story. It was some interesting information about the Barbary Corsairs and how organized they were. You know what I'm saying? And again, the Barbary Corsairs or the Barbary pirates were the Captain Morgan type of pirates. You know what I'm saying? All of the we had the Barbary Corsairs. All in the Mississippi, all in the American rivers, all in the American Great Lakes, all in the Caribbean, all over, and all in the Atlantic area, and we was just bombing on niggas and taking their shit. If you caught you out of bounds, you got your shit seized. It ain't no different from how you got these damn highway patrols nowadays, and these goddamn, you know, a lot of these police and all that stuff who will literally like they'll pull you over on the highway, do a search and seizure. Damn near unlawful a lot of the time, and they'll just take your shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how we used to do these clown ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't nothing new under the sun. You know what I'm saying? All right. So let's talk about the Corsairs real quick. Piracy in this, from the perspective of the Beylik of Tunis. You know what I'm saying? But it said piracy, often considered an ancient, if not always honorable activity, has been widely practiced by various peoples throughout different times and locations. A distinction can be made between a pirate or privateer and a pirate based on the former operating under explicit government authority, while the latter lacks official authorization. You know what I'm saying? So the police, a lot of these municipal police and all that, they would be like privateers. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like they government sanctioned, but they are municipal. They're not really like constitutional entities. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Said the Mediterranean region during the late Middle Ages and the Renaissance witnessed widespread piracy and privateering, practiced by both Christians targeting Muslims shipping in the east and Muslims more active along the Barbary coast in the west, targeting Christian merchant ships. You know what I'm saying? And you already know the West is the Americas, niggas. North Africa and the West. So it said the Barbary pirates was all in the West, nigga. So, I mean, what they tell you right there. It said the first great age of Barbary Corsairs occurred in the 16th century, which is the 1500s, between 1538 and 1571. It said Ottoman sea power in the Mediterranean was supreme during these decades following their naval victory at the Battle of Preveza. So again, man, So for you Moor hating American Indian clown, Turtle Lame, you goofy ass nigga, all you Moor haters, why did the Ottoman Empire have naval supremacy in the 1500s on you busters, nigga? Why didn't American Indians have naval supremacy? Oh yeah, cause they was too busy. They was too goofy with low IQs building canoes and shit, building canoes on the water up and down the damn creek in the river, nigga. While the Moors had navies and shit. I mean, just the Moors again are on the Himalayan mountains, nigga, and y'all goofy ass Indians is literally in Death Valley, man. Y'all are just, that's how low y'all bitches are, man. I mean, for real, we just laughing at you bitches, man. For real. It said, however, Ottoman supremacy was effectively broken at Lepanto, although Ottoman sea power remained formidable. In the early 17th century, Corsair activity again peaked. Afterward, Algiers began to rely more on tribute from European nations in exchange for safe passage rather than attacking merchant ships individually. That's New France. So that means New France was taxing Europeans like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Said the Ottoman Empire's treaties. The Ottoman Empire's treaties with European states added a layer of conflicting diplomacy. Lastly, during the wars following the French Revolution, Barbary Corsair activity briefly spiked before abruptly ending. All right. Said in 16th century Algiers, which is New France, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Under the new Ottoman regime, the customs and practices of the pre-existing Barbary Corsairs underwent significant transformation, evolving into impressive institutions. The activity became highly developed, featuring modes of recruitment, hierarchical structures within the corps, peer review systems, both public and private financing, trades, and material support, as well as coordinated operations and markets for resale and ransom. So again, man, so that's how. So they always talk about the Barbary Corsairs, but the Barbary Corsairs were very organized and they were well financed, and that's really, as we do more knowledge in this drop, like the Dutch East India Company, the Dutch West India Company, or the English East India Company, and all that. These were all companies that actually sponsored a lot of these pirates. You know what I'm saying? So they were also, we had stocks and bonds in these pirating companies that will go around snatching up Christians and snatching up their shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know, again, people, motherfuckers like to cry, like to say, oh, the Barbary Corsairs and pirates, they were so bad and mean, but they forget that the Christians and the conquistadors were starting shit for no goddamn reason in the 1500s. Just like these Indian motherfuckers, clown ass Moor haters, started some shit 10 years ago and down to 2015, and now they got the Barbary Mo Sheekamauga and the rest of the Barbary Mo's on their ass and they crying like little girls and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now they want to cry like little girls. Y'all always want to cry but y'all want to start shit with the Moors, but then y'all want to cry because when the Moors bring the blitzkrieg and attack y'all relentlessly. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, boy, I'm telling you. Next time, do not wake up the sleeping dragon. Just shut your damn mouths, man. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. So the Barbary Corsairs this is what the Barbary Corsairs or the Barbary Pirates or the Captain Morgan Pirates or the Pirates of the Caribbean is the same people. They had modes of recruitment, hierarchical structures in the corps, peer review systems, both public and private, both private and public financing, trades, and material support. So it was very organized. We actually had, it's crazy. It's how gangster the Moors are. We had whole companies, joint stock companies invested in the Barbary Corsairs, whooping y'all ass, nigga. We was getting paid off of whooping y'all ass. This is how gangster the Moors are. We was getting paid or whooping infidels. We was getting paid for like 200 or 300 years whooping infidels' asses, man. I mean, just that's how gangster we are. That's how bitch made y'all are, man. For real, bro. All right. And that's why you got these privately funded prisons and all that. They doing the same thing to us that we used to do to them, nigga. That's just, I mean, it just flips. You know what I mean? But just don't get it messed up. They do us like that now, but we did the same thing to them back in the days, nigga. Don't get it messed up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's why they can't stand art. That's why they can't stand us, man. You know what I mean? All right. It said the policies established in Algiers, which is New France, served as an exemplary model of Corsair business, often referred to as Life Regency or Board of Captains, or the Captaincy General, all that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This model was later adopted by Tunis and Tripoli and independently by Morocco. Crews were sourced from three main groups. Again, we done went over this before, but this is very real. It said crews were sourced from three main groups: Christian renegades, which included many famous or notorious captains like Captain Morgan, Captain Mo, you know what I'm saying? Foreign Muslims, primarily Turkish, and a small number of native Maghrebis. It was rare for a native to achieve high rank, although Res Hamida Kyle Berber managed to do so in later years of the Corsair era. So again, I done told y'all, a lot of them Protestants and all them Calvinists and Lutherans and all them people with them saying, even though they was Christians, they was down with the Moors, so they would be a part of the Janissary armies and they would be riding with us, whooping y'all Roman Catholic bitch asses. Vatican, you know what I'm saying, pagan goofy ass, we were whooping y'all ass. We even had other Christians who was on the one God whooping y'all ass. This how gangster we were, you know what I'm saying? This how bitch made y'all are. You know what I'm saying? Real, bro. It said captains were selected by the ships. Let's see. It said captains were selected by the ship's owners from a list compiled by a few Resi, an authoritative council consisting of all active Corsair captains. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so we had a whole, so the Barbary Corsair, we had a whole council of Corsair captains. You know what I'm saying? It was a gang. It was gang, bro. I mean, this how, boy, I tell you, we was getting that bread. Residence locations were also regulated, with captains, crews, and suppliers all residing in the western quarter of Algiers along the harbor and the docks, which was probably New Orleans, you know what I'm saying? Private capital typically funded Corsair activity. So again, we had them joint stock companies like the Dutch companies and all of that. We was financing whole armies of pirates to go out and whoop conquistadors and Christian asses all over the goddamn world on you busters, nigga. If your ass was not down with the moles, you was getting your shit took all over the damn world, nigga. And I mean, for real, bro. I mean, it really sucked to be one of you busters in the old world, bro. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. Said investors purchased shares in specific Corsair business ventures drawn from various active levels of society, including merchants, officials, janissaries, shopkeepers, and artisans. Let's say this again. For real, man. Boy, I tell you, man. Yeah, boy. So pirating used to make a lot of money in America. Like that's why they tell y'all about them Captain Morgan and them Barbary pirates, man. That was big business. Like, we was boy. If you was not down with the moles in between us, if you was not down with the moles, nigga, in the 1600s and the 1700s, early 1800s, man, it was hard to eat, nigga. It was, I'm telling you, man, you did not want to not be down with the moles or the Turks, nigga, in that era. For real, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why these Indians be hating so much, because we just dominated so much in that era. I mean, they are terrified of it going back to that. Inevitably, you know what I'm saying? All right. It said this financing provided the necessary funds for the capital and expenses of ships and crews, including naval stores, supplies, timber, canvas, and munitions. So again, American Indians, y'all have nothing. This is why y'all was player hating, because we had them Barbary Corsairs smacking y'all to fuck around. Why did the Moors? This is what the Moors had. Turtle Lane goofy ass, and Two Hawks goofy ass up here doing ooga booga dances and shit. This is what the Moors was doing back in the day, though, nigga. While you Indians was wearing war bonnets and doing ooga booga dances and shit. The Moors had whole Corsair companies and pirate companies. We had private capital typically funded Corsair activity. Investors purchased shares in specific Corsair business ventures drawn from various levels of society, including merchants, officials, janissaries, shopkeepers, and artisans. It said financing provided the necessary funds for capital expenses of ships and crews, including naval stores, supplies, timbers, canvas, and munitions. So why did the Moors have whole companies that had naval stores, supplies, timber, canvas, and munitions. I mean, for real, bro. While Indians are shooting arrows, Moors got naval stores and munitions, all in the 1600s, all in the 1700s on you busters, nigga. I mean, for real, bro. Imperial Mo versus Indian primitive goofy. I mean, for real, man. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Turtle Lame and Two Hawks, they some primitive Indian goofies looking like straight up busters, man. I mean, for real. Boy, I tell you. They say after the pirate golden age, the state of Algiers, primarily under control of its Turkish janissaries, came to own many of the corsair vessels and finance their expeditions. Strict rules govern the division of the prizes captured at sea. First, Algiers received its share as the state representative of Allah. So we had state representatives of Allah. So we were directly to God. We did not have communist Marxist busters in the way and shit like that. That's why we was running things. That's why y'all communist Marxist bitches was getting y'all wigs split in the old world, because we were the state representatives of Allah, and Allah can't stand you communist Marxist bitches. So we got states that, if we got states under the direct jurisdiction of Allah, that means communist Marxist bitches is getting their fucking wigs split. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all go hard to take God out of schools. You can't talk about God in school. You can't talk about God no goddamn where, because y'all communist Marxists, godless bitches, pan-African, pro-black bitches, and Indian Moor-hating bitches. Y'all have no religion. Y'all have no God, because y'all bitches know in the old world it was all about God's will, and y'all got y'all wigs split like y'all deserve, like hoes and shit. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. So old Algiers, which was New France, was the state representative of Allah on you bitches. I mean, for real, bro. Said okay, and then next came port authorities. So this is how they divvied up the prizes captured at sea. Algiers received its share as a state representative of Allah. Next came the port authorities, customs brokers, and sanctuary keepers. Then the portion due to the ship owners, captains, and the crew followed. Okay. Said the sea's merchant cargo was typically sold at auction, or more commonly to European commercial representatives residing in Algiers, through whom it might reach its original destination ports. I mean, for real, man. So we was bullying y'all niggas, man, but y'all had it coming. Y'all literally had it coming, because a lot of y'all bitches came and started shit with the Moors in the 1500s, and y'all just got y'all wigs split after that. You know what I'm saying? Don't cry. Don't never cry when you start some shit with the Moors and you get your results, man. Don't stop crying. All right. Ransom or selling of captured prisoners and auctioning cargo was the primary source of private wealth in Algiers. And said payment for captives was financed and negotiated by religious societies. Said the conditions of captivity varied, with most captives being employed as slave labor. Muslim masters, Dutch masters, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Muslim masters sometimes granted these Christian captives religious privileges. In Algiers during the 17th century, more than 20,000 Christian prisoners were held for various countries. Captives were considered a source of greater profit than looted merchandise in Barbary, while in Tunis, corsair activity never reached the prominence it did in Algiers. So yeah, man. So you know what I'm saying? I just want to go over that, Barbary. But you know, that's the end of. We just broke down Ottoman Tunisia, which is the Regency of Tunis, which is Old Tennessee, which is the Tsalagi Cherokee 7 clan. That's the Beylik of Tunis on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna come back in and do the more knowledge. Hope y'all can hang with it. Be right back.
Today I'm taking only cash. Today I'm trying to make it last. Today I might take the land. Keep going. Today I might take a chance. This whip is not 100 grand. I'm rockin' midnight all in Japan. Damn, good job. We push kicks like Jackie Chan. Bend the corner, toss the shoestring on the Mac 10. Keep going. and had respect even back then. Paranoid nigga praying that this don't jam. This year I want all coops.
Hey bitch, hand me that bottle of water, please. Thank you, I love you, sweet.
Fuck it, run that color in too. Not one toy bus, nigga two.
Doing push-ups and shit.
Shit, I might bring my bike too. Today I'm taking only cash.
I need all that.
Today I'm trying to make it last. Today I might take the land.
Keep going.
Yeah, get me right.
Today I might take a chance.
Get me right. First day of juvenile, general population. Cracker called me a nigga. Tell me which one is racist. Roll past your op block. I ain't seen no shell cases. Plus my cuz is a blood. Chuck K with red laces. Talk too much on the track, you get cased up. Told him it was chestnut checkers, like an A cup. Wanna be an entrepreneur? I show you how to do it. Get you a sack, flip that, and then go buy a Buick. Then sell it for like 1,000 more than you bought it for. Then a box Chevy, then a Monte Carlo. Then you flip that and buy a new lack. Fuck the rearview mirror, I ain't never trying to look back. Free game, if you shoot first, you will never have to shoot back. If they call you chef back in the day, that mean you cook crack. Chillin' on the yacht, eating cuisine from the ocean that I'm floating on. You niggas can't go swimming with your rollie on. We are not the same, this a different portfolio. Pull up in the church parking lot in a Holy Ghost. Got rich selling pounds, you think I went from door to door. Run this shit like cardio, ate that shit like 4+4. Tony.
Today I'm taking only cash.
I need all that.
Today I'm trying to make it last. Today I might take the land.
Keep going.
Today I might take a chance.
Nice shit.
Peace. Yeah, we back. So moving on with the info in the drop, you know what I'm saying? We just got through breaking down Ottoman Tunisia, or the historic Regency of Tunis, or the Beylik of Tunis. And we tied the Beylik of Tunis into the Cherokee 7 clan, or the Tsalagi 7 clan, or 7 Nation, because that's exactly who they were, you know what I'm saying? The historic Regency of Tunis, or Tennessee, or Tennessee, was the historic Cherokee 7 clan Tsalagi, you know what I'm saying? The Tsalagi 7 Nation, or the Tsalagi 7 clan of the Holy 7. Peace to Noble Drew Ali, you know what I'm saying? And all you fake wannabe more hating goofies who try to defame the prophet all these years, you goofy ass dummies, you know what I'm saying? First of all, this how much of hoe ass niggas, just any of you hoe ass, more hating ass Indian bitches that wanted to hate on the prophet. They wanted to hate on Prophet Noble Drew Ali. This is how bitch made y'all are, you know what I'm saying? And this is how dishonorable y'all are. This is why we riding on you busters. Let me tell you something about this drop right here, nigga. One thing about this drop, we've been doing this for a whole year now, busting y'all bitches upside y'all head and whooping y'all infidels asses, you know what I'm saying, with this real trill information. It ain't no running from it, it ain't no hiding from it. Y'all bitches up here having to readjust your whole game plans because of this real information the Barbary Moses is bringing y'all bitches within the last year, you know what I'm saying? We're not letting up on you busters, nigga. We is the Barbary Pirates and we running this, you know what I'm saying? We is the Vicky Moes and we run it, you know what I'm saying? Because we is the Moorish Mafia and we the American Dons, nigga. We is the American boss dogs, nigga. The buck stops with the Barbary Vicky Moes, nigga. In America, nigga. Y'all bitches want to go to China. Y'all to run that communist Marxist buster shit. Go to China with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that shit in America, nigga. It's the one God, and we represent the Almighty. You know what I'm saying? The Almighty Vickies, motherfucker. It's Vicky or nothing, nigga. America. Let me tell you goofies let me lay this down for you goofies. Just going forward, you know what I'm saying? Going forward right now, as far as America go, it's Vicky or nothing. If you is not down with the Vickies, nigga, you was not down with the Vice Royalty, you was not down with the Holy Moes or the Holy 7, y'all, you ain't shit. You literally ain't shit. You would just get smacked in your damn teeth like you ain't nobody, nigga. You literally is a nobody, nigga. Y'all been suppressing the real culture and lying y'all whole ass and lying for so damn long. I don't care if it's a communist Marxist Slavic bitches, or you Pan-African pro-black bitches, or you American Indian more hating ass bitches. You know what I'm saying? Or just you hoe ass black politicians, all you hoe ass fake ass political blacks and all you busters, man, y'all have been some bitch ass niggas all in the way, keeping the Mississippian nations from getting their birthrights back. And y'all bitches finna get hit by this blitzkrieg, nigga. We is not playing with y'all busters, nigga. Let's get down and lay down, nigga. Y'all have been running shop and destroying America for too goddamn long, and it's over for you busters, nigga. We bringing the Moorish Death Star to you bitches, nigga. It's the Blitzkrieg on you hoes, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So get your ass out the damn way. Get your wig split, you know what I'm saying? For real, man. We is not playing, nigga. But again, you know what I'm saying? We was just breaking down the, we were just breaking down the historic Beylik of Tunis, and we just showing and proving that the historic Beylik of Tunis, which is one of the 3 main Barbary states of the Maghreb, or the Maghrebis, or the Maghrebi jurisdiction, or America, nigga. We're gonna say this one more time for you busters, you know what I'm saying? The Maghreb, the historic Maghreb, was North America, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It was the Americas. It's the Maghreb, nigga. It means the West. The Maghreb, nigga. Yes, it's the small jurisdiction on so-called North Africa, which we used to call Africa, which was a North African province. It didn't encompass the whole damn continent. You know what I'm saying? But the Maghreb was always America, nigga. So when they say Maghrebi anything, as opposed to history, it means America, nigga. So when they say Morocco, the Moroccan Sultanate was in the Maghreb, nigga, it was in America. It was Al-Maghreb, America. Al-Maghreb, America, nigga. You know what I'm saying? America is in English. Al-Maghreb is in the old language. I mean, it's the same damn, it's the same place, man. I mean, for real, how low do y'all IQs gotta be, nigga? You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, bro. So again, what we doing going forward, man, is we separating the real from the fugazi. I'm gonna say this one more time for you busters, nigga. We are separating the real from the fugazi, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And y'all fake ass, infidel ass, unfaithful ass, Moor hating Indians is fugazi, nigga. The Moors is the real, nigga. The real deal is the Moors, nigga. The only real braves in America is the Moors, nigga. Again, you Moor hating American Indian busters, infidels, and like Lane Calloway the Fat Rat, and Legendary Top Trash the Goofy, and Phoenix Coon the Goofy, and the rest of you busters, y'all is fugazi, nigga. Y'all is fake as fuck. Y'all is fake as a $4 bill, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all is fake and phonies. Y'all do not live the culture. Y'all are con artists and hoes and shit like that. And y'all are just a microcosm of a large problem within the so-called Black American Mississippian community with these goddamn pimp preaching, poverty pimping ass bitches. You know what I'm saying? Clown ass niggas and black magic priests and shit like that. Dark priests that sit up there and have a little bit of information and try to divvy it out, but they don't really want to make no changes because they want to keep their little positions under the so-called communist Marxist jurisdiction. They just want to be some poverty pimps and kings in their own little jurisdiction. So all they do is drain niggas of their money, have motherfuckers passing collection plates, giving all their bread away and know nothing ever goddamn changed. These niggas is poverty pimps and hope, fake ass hope giving motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? These niggas is bitches, nigga. And again, I done said it before. I know y'all are tired of these. I know my real Mississippian people. You know what I'm saying? So-called Black American people. You know what I'm saying? The ancient regime, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And again, I told you busters, nigga. The Mississippian nations are the ancient regime, nigga. Just because niggas is melanated don't mean they part of the ancient regime, nigga. It's a bloodline, nigga. O positive, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The O positive bloodline is the ancient regime on you busters, nigga. The Mississippian nations, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The almighty Mississippian nations, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. But again, we separating the real from the fugazi, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, Lane Calloway the Fat Rat is fugazi. Legendary Top Trash, the Goofy is fugazi. Phoenix Coon the Goofy, you fugazi. You know what I'm saying? And we already know the rest of y'all busters is fugazi, nigga. Y'all is busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. And then real quick, I already know I went over them flags, but Legendary Top Trash and Lane Calloway the Fat Rat, since y'all fake ass hoes want to sit up here and claim the Confederacy all of a sudden trying to follow a real nigga like Sheekamauga. One more flag I want y'all bitches to explain. Lane Calloway the Fat Rat and Legendary Top Trash the Goofy. You know what I'm saying? Why did the South Carolina succession flag, why is the old South Carolina succession flag literally identical to the Turk flag, nigga? It's red with a star and a crescent. Legendary Top Trash and Lane Calloway the Fat Rat. Why is the South Carolina Confederate succession flag identical to the Ottoman Turk flag? I mean, for real. Y'all are already in y'all graves, you know what I'm saying? It don't matter how many dumbass motherfuckers follow you goofies, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know damn well y'all are in y'all fucking grave, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, man, y'all, again, I'm gonna say it one more time. Y'all are too stupid to compete with the real Vickies, man. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so real quick, we finna get into the knowledge of the Dutch Republic, and we finna demonstrate that the historic Dutch Republic You know what I'm saying? As opposed to history between the 1500s and the 1800s, the Dutch Republic was headquartered in America. So, and we also gonna show that the so-called Dutch Republic is the Tsalagi 7 clan. You know what I'm saying? The Cherokee 7 clan is the Dutch, nigga. They always were. Or the Regency of Tunis or the Beylik of Tunis in America was the Dutch Republic. It always was. It do not take a rocket scientist. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's either Dutch or it's Deutsch. You know what I'm saying? So the Germans, they call themselves Deutsch. They claiming the Cherokee 7 clan, nigga. The 7 culture, nigga. And Turtle Lane, you damn goofy. And all of a sudden, your goofy ass, this how goofy Turtle Lane is. You know what I'm saying? Turtle Lane, nigga. I mean, for real, bro. I mean, but Turtle Lane been a faking a Moor hating phony for so goddamn long. I mean, a Moor hating ass biatch. You know what I'm saying? But Turtle Lane goofy ass be sitting up here trying to quote the 5%. You know what I'm saying? And I done told you goofies. I did a drop damn near 8 months ago breaking down the hip hop and the whole 5% knowledge come from the Moorish Science Temple. It always did. That means hip hop damn near come from the Moorish Science Temple, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But why Turtle Lane, you damn goofy? You know what I'm saying? Why is it that this how you know Turtle Lane is a fake and a phony and fugazi? You know what I'm saying? That goofy ass nigga don't know nothing about his own damn culture. Turtle Lane, your goofy ass is a communist Marxist buster, and you ain't even American, nigga. Turtle Lane, you the Siberian husky bitch. Your ass from Siberia, nigga. That's how we know your ass from Siberia, nigga. Cause you playing hating on Moors and shit. Your bitch ass, Turtle Lane, since you the fucking Lenny Lenape fucking expert, nigga. Why your goofy ass don't ever break? Why your goofy ass ain't never broke down the Dutch and how the Dutch was the Holy Seven, the Cherokee 7 clan or the Mohawk or any of that? Why you ain't never break that down, Turtle Lane? Cause you don't know shit about your own culture, nigga. Cause you a Siberian husky biatch, nigga, from goddamn China and shit, nigga. You was a goofy, nigga. For real, nigga. Nigga, the Mississippian nations are the original Americans, goofy. Turtle Lane, you ain't never claimed to be no damn Mississippian. You the Siberian husky biatch, nigga. For real, bro. I mean, for real, bro. But Turtle Lane, nigga, since you all of a sudden want to claim the 5%, Turtle Lane, why does the 5% use the number 7, nigga? That means the 5% is a part of the part of the Holy 7 Cherokee Tsalagi because they come from the Moorish Science Temple from Noble Drew Ali. That's how goofy you is, nigga. You sitting up here hating on Moors and shit, but you want to quote the 5%. Man, again, man, y'all are fucking inferior fucks, nigga. Y'all are infidels, unfaithful, and busters, nigga. Y'all, even when y'all, it's like in Dre Day, you know what I'm saying? For you, I don't know you young niggas may not remember this, but Sheekamauga OG, you know what I'm saying? I remember. Nigga, in Dre Day, Snoop Dogg said, when you diss Dre, you diss yourself, nigga. When y'all whole ass, Moor hating ass Indian goofies diss the Moors, you diss your damn self, nigga. Y'all are dishonorable as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And then it's crazy because I really like Sheekamauga, man. I really be trying to give y'all niggas some game, man, so y'all can quit being dishonorable. You know what I'm saying? And I understand. See, the Mississippian people, our people are militants. You know what I'm saying? That's why my delivery is so brash half the damn time. Because I know our people like it rough and raw. You know what I'm saying? We like that shit given to American niggas are military in their blood. They like that shit given to them raw, like on some drill sergeant shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how I go. That's why I came here to give this information to my people so they can really get it once and for all. You know what I'm saying? And I know niggas like the real. You know what I'm saying? They don't like niggas in America do not like nothing watered down. You know what I'm saying? That's that communist Marxist goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas from these other countries is goofy as fuck. So that's why the fuck they like shit all watered down and bustified and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But niggas from America, the American niggas like it military, nigga. That's why Sheekamauga like a damn drill sergeant in this motherfucker, because I'm making you niggas get it. You know what I'm saying? But y'all young ass, like, I know old ass goofies like Turtle Lane goofy ass and Phoenix Coon goofy ass. These some old washed up goofies, you know what I'm saying? They have no future. You know what I'm saying? They are just busters and they're done, son. But you young ass niggas, man, a lot of y'all young motherfuckers like Lane Calloway, I'm talking in real life too. You know what I'm saying? And like in a lot of other facets of society, a lot of you young niggas, a lot of young motherfuckers ain't got no respect. And I get it. They ain't got no respect for their elders. And I get it. Some of these old niggas don't deserve no respect. I get that. A lot of these old ass niggas was cowards. They didn't do shit. They sat on their bitch ass and didn't fight for nothing. They didn't set nothing up for these young niggas. I get why you would disrespect some niggas. But understand, man. You can't always be in dishonor and dishonor all your elders. You know what I'm saying? You gotta honor the ones that really put it down. And there were a few that really stayed true. You know what I'm saying? So you can't just be in dishonor and disrespect all your elders, man. Honor thy mother, thy father. So a lot of you hoe ass niggas like Lane Calloway, the fat rat, and Legendary Top Trash, the damn goofy. These are some young ass niggas that's disrespectful as fuck. You know what I'm saying? They sit up here wanting to disrespect Noble Drew Ali and other Moors Other Moors who always stayed down, you know what I'm saying? Like legendary top trash whole ass want to disrespect the Washita, the Empress Vertice Washita, who literally told us back in like the 90s that we was the Bourbons, you know what I'm saying? And I know Sheekamauga just brought it out recently, and other Moors have done the same, but why the fuck would legendary top trash, bitch ass, disrespect Vertice Washita? Some people who actually stayed true and tried to give us our real history. And y'all young ass niggas is disrespectful as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to put in, and y'all niggas understand. A lot of OGs that stayed true, they ain't really properly G-checked a lot of you young niggas. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all niggas is disrespectful as fuck. I understand you disrespect the motherfuckers that don't deserve respect, but y'all still gotta put some respect on y'all elders that stayed down and held their form. You know what I'm saying? And weren't cowards and actually held it down for y'all so y'all could actually even be in the zone to be breaking this history down in the first goddamn place. You know what I'm saying? So I'm here to G-check you niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, we finna establish order around this motherfucker. Y'all are gonna respect the real ones. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are not gonna dishonor the real ancestors. Not why Sheekamauga and the real Barbary Moses around. I guarantee you that. You know what I'm saying? All your whole ass disrespect ain't gonna go unanswered in this motherfucker, nigga. This the Death Star on you busters, nigga. Keep on disrespecting the real ones, and you gonna get the blitzkrieg around your whole ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga. For real, man, we'll make that German blitzkrieg look like kindergarten on you bitches, nigga. This America, we don't play that. This the Vickies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, let's get into this knowledge, you know what I'm saying? Real quick, before we get into the knowledge of the Dutch Republic, we're gonna break down, I just want to do a quick readout on the actual culture of the 7 clans of Cherokee, which was the Holy Seven. You know what I'm saying? So the 7 nations of the 7 clan Cherokee is what is kind of where the whole Holy Seven culture comes from. You know what I'm saying? So when you see when you see the Cherokee 7-point star, that the so-called Cherokee Tsalagi were known for rocking. They were known for using the 7-point star. And you can look at photos of the Moors in Europe. You know what I'm saying? They will hold staffs and stuff with the 7-point star. There's a whole bunch of pictures of imperial Moorish Germans and stuff like that holding staffs with half moons and 7-point stars. The Germans and the Ottomans used to use the 7-point star on their military regalia. Nigga, it's all Cherokee, 7th clan, Tsalagi, Dutch, nigga. The Deutsch and the Dutch is the Moos, nigga. The Tsalagi Moos, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. Y'all dishonor your own damn ancestors, and y'all want to abandon imperial history. Man, just kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. All right. So let's break down, before we go into the info on the Dutch Republic, we're going to break down the Cherokee 7 clan, because the Cherokee 7 clan is going to tie heavily into the information on the so-called Dutch Republic, which is from America. Nigga. Again, Holland, the Dutch Republic, the Dutch Empire is from America, nigga. It's not from no damn Europe. The Dutch Republic and the Dutch Empire is from America, nigga. It is the Cherokee 7, nigga. The Tsalagi 7, nigga. And Lane Calloway, the fat rat, can't claim Cherokee because he a 14th Amendment Negro goofy. Phoenix Coon, the damn goofy, can't claim Cherokee 7 clan because she a 14th Amendment Negro goofy. You know what I'm saying? And you already know Turtle Lane was a Lenny Lenape buster who has literally no damn rights, lying to the UN like a biatch and shit. And especially to the police like a biatch and shit. For real, bro. All right. So it says the Cherokees were once the largest Indian tribe on the southern frontier of America. And the Indians, and again, the Cherokee is not no Indian tribe. They was the Beylik of Tunis, nigga. I'm saying it is the Beylik of Tunis, Tunisia, or Tennessee, bro. You know what I mean? For real, man. Just for real, bro. I mean, let's just it's time to grow up, man. It's time to come out of kindergarten. You know what I mean? So again, the Cherokee were once the largest so-called Indian tribe on the southern frontier of America. They remain organized as a strong nation subdivided into 7 clans. I'm gonna say that again, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They just called the Cherokee a nation, you know what I'm saying? Which is a Beylik, nigga, a Regency. You know what I mean? It was a damn nation. It wasn't no damn Indian tribe, nigga. So it's like they double speak on this stuff. They want to use this fake primitive ass bullshit, but they sprinkle the real truth up in there. So let's do it again. It said that the Cherokee remains organized as a strong nation subdivided into 7 clans. Now again, they said the so-called Cherokee was subdivided into 7 clans. And it's historically known that the Dutch Republic had united 7 provinces, nigga. I'm gonna say that again. It said that the Cherokee are subdivided into 7 clans, and it's historically known that the Dutch Republic had the 7 united provinces. Nigga, it's the same nation. Nigga, you know what I'm saying? It depending on who writing the history, whether it's from a European perspective or this fake indigenous or this fake Indian perspective, they telling you the same story, bro. I mean, for real, man. Just for real. I mean, for real, bro. So the Cherokee 7 clans, in quotations, is the 7 united Dutch provinces, man. I mean, just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? Dutch or Deutsch, nigga, is niggas, nigga. It's Mo. It's the Mo, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And the Dutch is the Moors. They not, the Dutch is not Indians, nigga. The Dutch is the Moors, nigga. The Moors and the Turks is the Dutch, nigga. Not fake ass Indian goofies. I ain't never heard of no Dutch Indian, nigga. Kill yourself. Nigga, legendary talk trash, lame Callaway the fat rat. Please, I mean, if y'all, cause y'all be trying to false claim and y'all like to follow. Anytime the Moors put something out, y'all like to fake. Y'all like to pump fake and claim it as being Indian. But I'm gonna get ahead of you niggas. Legendary talk trash and lame Callaway the fat rat. Go ahead and provide proof that we ever had some goddamn Dutch Indians, nigga. I mean, I need to see a Dutch Indian. I mean, for real, bro. I mean, I ain't never heard of that in my life. I ain't never heard of a Dutch Indian. Maybe a Dutch-speaking Indian, but I ain't never heard of a Dutch Indian. You know what I'm saying? But I heard of Dutch Moors, nigga. And they even call them the Black Dutch, but it's the Dutch Moors, nigga. I mean, just nigga, kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. It said, because of the differences between these clans and their stark contrast to Anglo-American tradition, it is illuminating to study the Cherokee worldview and how it affected their social and cultural structures. Okay, it says, it was said that there were 14 Cherokee clans, but some of them would not obey the laws and customs of the people and were driven out of the nation. The expelled clans formed in the tribes known now as the Erie, Mohawk, Onondaga, Seneca, and Oneida. Okay, so again, it just said that originally there were 14 so-called Cherokee clans, and these are the Iroquois, so-called Iroquoian speakers, which is Turkish speakers, you know what I'm saying? So when they talk about the Iroquoian language, so it used to be 14 clans of 14 nations, you know what I'm saying? But they said they broke up. So 7 went one way and 7 went the other way. It said a certain half of the clans couldn't, they just did, I guess they just didn't agree on the culture. So they split up. So that's why you would have had the Iroquois up north and the Cherokee down south. You know what I'm saying? It's always a north-south split. And again, historically, if you read American colonial history, the split between the Cherokee 14 clans is going to be the English and the Cherokee. The Iroquois will be the English and the Cherokee will be the Dutch. So when you read the history and you talk about the English was fighting with the Dutch and all of that, that's this inner conflict between these nations, between these clans. So it's the English and the Dutch. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So it said the expelled clans formed the tribes known as the Erie, Mohawk, Onondaga, Seneca, Oneida. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Those are the Iroquois. You know what I mean? It said the 7 remaining clans became known collectively as Ugaya, or the 7 Clan Society, which is, again, it's the 7 United Provinces or the Dutch, nigga. That's what I'm saying. So the Cherokee is the Dutch or the Deutsch. And that can be confirmed, you know what I'm saying, because the 7-point star was heavily used in the Netherlands and Europe, and it was heavily used in the German-speaking areas, which is the Deutsch, nigga. It is literally the same people, bro. You know what I'm saying? So for real, man. So when them Germans, man, they was going hard and shit like that, they was claiming the 7, nigga. They was claiming the same thing Noble Drew Ali was claiming. That's how goofy y'all niggas is, you know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. All right, say this. Okay. These are the 7 clans for Phoenix Coon goofy ass. You know what I'm saying? All right, these are the names of the 7 clans, and this is reread history, so we just gonna go with what they say. You know what I'm saying? Because we already know they probably had different names. You know what I'm saying? But for the first clan is the Ananuia. So Phoenix Coon, you damn goofy. Why is your ass claiming that you Cherokee, but you claiming one clan? That means that's how you don't know what the fuck you talking about. That Ananuia was not the name for the Cherokee, it was the name of just one of their nations. That's how goofy you are, you know what I'm saying? That's how fake y'all niggas is. I mean, for real, y'all niggas is fugazi, niggas, for real, bro. Just kill yourself. Clan 2 was the Annie-Tasiskwa. Clan 3 was the Annie-Kawa. Clan 4 was the Annie-Gully. And the Clan 5 was the Annie-Sahoni. Clan 6 was the Anagatagiwi. And Clan 7 was the Annie-Wodi. Annie-Wodi. Wodi, Annie-Wodi. You know what I'm saying? Remember the New Orleans niggas would say, Wodi, Annie-Wodi, nigga. That's probably where that come from, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then, okay, so Clan 1, Ananuia, is the Wolf of the Panther clan. I mean, this is all rewritten stuff, so you already know this. You already know some of this stuff is just on some goofy shit. But, you know what I'm saying? But it said Clan 1, Ananuia, is the Wolf of the Panther. Clan 2, Annie-Tasiskwa, is the Small Bird or the Eagle clan. Clan 3, the Annie-Kawi, is the Deer clan or the Bison clan. Clan 4 Annie-Gali is the Twister clan or the Long Hair clan. Annie-Sahoe is the Blue clan or the Hair clan. No, it's the Blue clan or the Holy Blue clan. Annie-Gata-Togiwi is the Wild Potato clan or the Tobacco clan, which is a dope name, the Tobacco clan, you know what I'm saying? And then Annie-Wodi is the Red Paint clan. So, you know what I'm saying? So that's the 7 United Dutch provinces, nigga. And we're gonna go over that in this Dutch information. So it said, just reading on, this is just real brief, but I just wanted to set the tone by breaking down the Cherokee 7. You know what I'm saying? Because the Cherokee 7 nation, the 7 clan or whatever, is going to tie heavily into the so-called Dutch or Deutsch. You know what I'm saying? So it said it was the duty of each clan to judge and mete out any punishment for a social wrong committed by a member. However, the clan did not and could not make laws or social customs. Rather, laws or customs were ratified by either the Annie-Dewi, traditional leaders, and traditional leaders is Moors and Turks, nigga, sheiks, nigga. Traditional always means Moors and Turks, nigga. You know what I'm saying? There was no Indian chiefs. Indian chief is fake ass business English new shit like Turtle, like legendary top trash, the big chief Goofy. You know what I'm saying? That's his goofy ass shit. But traditional leaders is Moors and Turks and sheiks and sheiks, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, for real, bro. It said, okay, it said ratified either by the Anadawea traditional reader, the people, or as universal rights. I'm gonna say that again, and I've already been talking about through this drop how the Moors had the universal principles of the universal God, nigga. All Moors in Moorish culture always say we universal. We holler universal because we dealing with the universal one God, and it just said right here that it said that rather laws or customs were ratified either by the Anadawea traditional leaders, the people, or as universal rights that evolved from ancient teachings. Again, and who always talking about the ancient ways? The Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So the Cherokee had the ancient ways. The Moors got our ancient ways. So the Cherokee is the Moors, nigga. They always were. I already told y'all goofies in that Chickamauga drop that the Moors was the Chickamauga, nigga. The Chickamauga is the Moors, nigga. It ain't no fake ass Indians. It ain't no legendary top trash big chief Indian goofies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are not the Cherokee, the Chickamauga, nigga. The Chickamauga is the Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The seven Cherokee is the Moors, nigga. Robert Ali wrote the Circle 7. It don't make no sense, man. How you gonna be a more hating American Indian goofy? You know what I'm saying? Like Phoenix Coon the goofy. How you was gonna claim to be a Cherokee, but you gonna hate on Noble Drew Ali and he was really born on a so-called Cherokee reservation and he wrote the Circle 7. And then we just finding out right here, and we already knew, real niggas already knew this, but you know what I'm saying? Just breaking it down for y'all that the Cherokee had the 7 clan, the Holy 7 Society. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean for real, bro. I mean for real, y'all infidels y'all infidels, man. You unfaithful motherfuckers, man. Just get the fuck out of the way, man. For real, man. I mean, just for real, man. Just surrender peacefully. You know what I'm saying? Just give it up peacefully, because y'all really don't want to. Y'all really ain't trying to continue this thing. You know what I'm saying? Too much longer. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't want this to go to the level it can go. Y'all keep on disrespecting the Most High and keep on disrespecting Allah with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. All right. It said religious laws were handled by the Annie-Dewi as Cherokees believe religion should be integrated into everyday life. I'm gonna say that again. I'm gonna say this again for you goofies, nigga. Phoenix Coon the Goofy and Lane Calloway the Fat Rat, the 2 biggest fake Cherokees I've ever seen in my goddamn life. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. I want Lane Calloway the Fat Rat and Phoenix Coon the Goofy to explain this right here. You know what I'm saying? Why did it say in this scripture? And this came from allocation.com, which is a site that breaks down real Cherokee culture. Allocation.com. Y'all can follow up on it if you want to. You know what I'm saying? Well, why did it say right here that the Cherokees believe religion should be integrated in their everyday life? Who else deals with religion in everyday life? The Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I have never in my life seen Lane Calloway, the Fat Rat, talk about religion in the form of doctrine as a part of his demonstration. And we already know Phoenix Coon the Goofy ain't never talked about no goddamn religion. She's an immoral. I mean, y'all Indians is infidels, nigga. Y'all are not of God, nigga. That's why they called y'all, I forget what the name in Spanish called y'all goofies. Los Indios or something that means not of God, because you know y'all must some fucking pagans, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't never been part of the universal one God. Y'all Indians have always been pagan biatches, nigga. Non-believing biatches, nigga. For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. All right. So that was the Cherokee 7 clan. So now we finna break down, we finna get into the knowledge about the Dutch Republic. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to tie that into the Tsalagi and the Beylik of Tunis because it was all the same. It's all different words for literally the same jurisdiction, the same empire, the same republic, the same nation. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. And headquartered in the Americas, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. So doing knowledge on the Dutch Republic. The United Provinces of the Netherlands, officially the Republic of the Seven United Netherlands. I'm going to say this again for you goofies, you know what I'm saying? And this is the knowledge on the Dutch Republic. The United Provinces of the Netherlands, officially the Republic of the Seven United Netherlands, like the Cherokee 7. I mean, for like the Cherokee 7 clan or the Cherokee 7 nation. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. I mean, for real, bro. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Lane Calloway the fat rat, you ain't never claimed Dutch or Deutsch. You ain't never claimed the Dutch Empire or the Deutsch because you was a fake and a phony, nigga. Phoenix Coon the goddamn goofy. You ain't never claimed the Dutch or the Deutsch, nigga, because y'all are fakes and phonies. Y'all are primitive ass Indians living in teepees and dirt shacks on reservations like busters, bums, and goofies, nigga. Y'all just kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. All right. And it was also commonly referred to in historiography as the Dutch Republic, was a confederation that existed between 1579 until the Batavian Revolution in 1795. So again, we already know that the Cherokee was part of the Confederacy, or the so-called Cherokee or Tsalagi or the Chickamauga were a confederacy. And it just said that the Seven United Dutch Provinces was a confederation, nigga. Confederacies are the most, nigga. That's the ancient regime. That's our form of government. A federation, like Turtle Lane. I heard Turtle Lane goofy ass talking about. I literally heard Turtle Lane goofy ass admit he a communist Marxist goofy. You know what I'm saying? Turtle Lane goofy ass sitting up here crying about he gonna tell the police because we keep on picking on the lineage because everybody dissing his lineage and not pay goofies. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. That nigga said, and then that nigga Turtle Lane goofy ass gonna sit up there talking about some. The lineal Lenape is a federation. We know y'all a federation because y'all is federal, nigga. Y'all are not a confederation because y'all are straight up goofies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. That's how goofy y'all are, nigga. Boy, I tell you. You know what I'm saying? All right. Okay, so the Dutch Republic was a confederacy, okay? The Dutch Republic, nigga. When is the last time you heard a European state, or so-called European state being a confederacy? Nigga, confederacies is in America, and they extended over to our jurisdictions in Europe. You know what I'm saying? And everybody know that. So why did they admit that the Dutch Republic was a confederation or a confederacy? I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right, it said, it was a predecessor. This how they keep it in the book for y'all, man. It said that the Dutch Republic was the predecessor state of the present day Netherlands and the first independent Dutch state. So they making a distinction. They telling y'all that the Dutch Republic is the present day fake ass federal Netherlands that's over there in Europe right now is a new state that came in the 1800s after all these liberal revolutions on some bullshit. The Dutch Republic was always the most, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It was in America. They letting you know they're not gonna tell you that. You just they not, nigga, listen, man. It's time for y'all to grow up, man. Y'all gotta be adults and learn how to read through this. Nobody's gonna make it easy for you niggas. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to use your brains, nigga. I'm for real, use deductive reasoning and critical thinking. I know y'all weren't taught that, but nobody's gonna give you your history, nigga. You gotta be able to read through the line and crack the codes. Feel what I'm saying? So they just said that the Dutch Republic was the predecessor state to the Netherlands. So when they say Netherlands, when they say the Netherlands in a modern sense, that's that new little small country over there in Europe. That's the Netherlands. But the Dutch Republic is the Cherokee Tsalagi 7 confederacy that was in America, or the Beylik of Tunis that was in America, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, bro. It had an empire all over the world on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, bro. I mean, just kill yourself. All right. Said the Republic was established after the 7 Dutch provinces in the Spanish Netherlands revolted against Spanish rule, forming a mutual alliance against Spain in 1579, the Union of Utrecht, okay, and declaring their independence in 1581, the Act of Abjuration, which comprised Goringnan, Frisia, Overijssel, Guelders, Utrecht, and Holland and Zeeland, okay. And again, that's the 7 United Provinces, or different Dutch name, so-called Dutch names for the Cherokee 7 clans. You know what I'm saying? That's just all it is. That's literally all it is. And it just told you, it just said that they declared independence from Spain in 1580. And we already done the knowledge over and over again how the Ottoman Turks was fighting with the conquistadors, and we destroyed them once and for all in 1578 with Al-Mansur, who destroyed the Portuguese busters in 1578. He annihilated the Portuguese busters. You know what I'm saying? They were literally done in 1578. So it makes sense that if we annihilated them busters if Al-Mansur, the Moroccan Sultan, who was from America, annihilated the Portuguese in 1578, that would make sense that the so-called Dutch Republic would have became independent from so-called Spain in 1580. You know what I'm saying? Like that means we had destroyed. That means the conquistadors were destroyed, and we started rebuilding our wealth after that and splitting up the spoils of war. And again, that's why them Indian clowns. That's why you Indian clowns was player hating on the Moors after the 1500s, because a lot of y'all bitches, when them conquistadors came, I already said it several times, a lot of y'all bitches, when them conquistadors came over here, y'all submitted to them like bitches and goofy, so y'all sat on the sidelines and didn't fight. But the Moors went to war and defended America. You know what I'm saying? We went out there and went to war, nigga. Even when the odds was against us, when everybody was selling out, becoming Jesuit goofies. You know what I'm saying? The Moors and Turks, the Ottoman Moors and Turks went to war and defeated them Jesuits with no fucking mercy in the 1500s. And then y'all Indian bitches got mad because, hell yeah, nigga, when the Moors won the war by 1580, nigga, yeah, we taking all the goddamn money and all the spoils of war, and we splitting it amongst ourselves, and we sitting out here balling. We taking plantations, whooping y'all, and taking all the women, and we balling out because we won, nigga, because we fought and died for this shit. And y'all Indians was so bitch made, and y'all look like straight up cowards. Y'all were pissed off and playing hating like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's why by the time 1776 came, lames like Turtle Lame, Lames like Turtle Lame and his ancestors who never fought a goddamn thing and watched the Moors fight and do everything, they got mad. You know what I'm saying? They got mad because we was balling on their ass and taking all their land, taking all their women and shit. And then they wanted to play a hate and join the Federal Revolution against the Moors like bitches. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all are, nigga. For real, man. We are here. This is ancestral, nigga. You can tell the ancestors are back, and we here to settle scores on you busters, nigga. Y'all niggas sold out like a motherfucker, and y'all thought y'all was gonna get away through the generations, nigga. We here to settle. A lot of niggas like Sheekamauga came back, reincarnated back to this plane to settle the score on you busters, nigga, because a lot of y'all bitches sold out. You know, so we was not playing with y'all, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. And these y'all, like a lot of flack has gone to the Europeans, and I'm not saying a lot of flack and hate has gone to the pale Europeans. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't saying a lot of them don't deserve it, because a lot of them did some bullshit and all in this country too. But a lot of y'all whole ass niggas is the biggest problem, nigga. I already said that in the last drops, nigga. It's niggas that look like you that's the biggest problem. You know what I'm saying? Now, these are the niggas that sold the fuck out. Feel me? Boy, I tell you. All right. It said, although the state was small and had only about 1.5 million inhabitants, it controlled a worldwide network of seafaring trade routes. And through its trading companies, the Dutch East India Company and the Dutch West India Company, it established a Dutch colonial empire. I'm gonna read this again for you busters, nigga. So while legendary we just gonna focus on. So while Lane Calloway, the fat rat, and Phoenix Coon, the goddamn goofy, these primitive ass Indian goofies wearing war bonnets on their fucking heads. You know what I'm saying? Why these niggas want to be fake ass Cherokee Indian chiefs shooting arrows and ooga booga dances and shit, nigga? The true story of the Cherokee Tsalagi 7 clan is the story of the Dutch, nigga. It just said that the Dutch, which is the Cherokee Tsalagi 7, the Chickamauga, nigga, the Dutch, nigga, the Deutsch, nigga. They sitting up here, they got the Dutch East India Company and the Dutch West India Company. So why did the Dutch Moors, so Turtle Lame, Legendary Top Trash, Lame Calloway the Fat Rat, and Phoenix Coon, why did the Dutch Moors have the Dutch East India? Why did the Moors have companies in America? Why did the Moors and Turks have company in America? Why are you American Indians doing ooga booga dances? Why, Turtle Lame, why is you and Two Hawks up there doing ooga booga dances on reservations like busters? While the Moors were sitting up here with international fleets and international companies getting this bread, laughing at you niggas, taking all y'all women, balling out, building up cities, building up plantations, and just getting this bread and living good on you busters, nigga. That's why y'all that's why y'all niggas was player hating this shit. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. For real. Boy, I tell you. You know what I'm saying? That's why niggas be hating on the Mississippian people, man. The almighty Mississippian nations in the country, Bama, Southern niggas, and Vicky niggas and shit like that. Why y'all up north ass bitches be hating this shit. And about up north, I need whole ass niggas like Turtle Lane. I ain't talking about my Chicago, Detroit, Cleveland real, cause Chicago, Detroit, Milwaukee, St. Louis, Cleveland type niggas is Southern niggas. You know what I'm saying? They the Vickies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But you goofies up, a lot of you clowns like Turtle Lane over there in New York, like busters, y'all niggas done lost y'all way. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't talking about the real New York Mississippians, like I said in the last drop, but the whole ass niggas like Turtle Lane, nigga, y'all niggas, I mean, for real, man. I mean, we already know y'all ain't shit, man. I mean, just look at y'all. Y'all lost y'all swag. Y'all literally have nothing to the point where Turtle Lane walking around crying to the police and shit. That's how bitch made a lot of y'all niggas is up there, man. It don't make no damn sense. Boy, I tell you, you know what I'm saying? Boy, it's just too much, man. You can hardly get through this shit, but I mean, because it's just so, I mean, it's so much ridicule for you niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? So we then established the Dutch colonial empire. So the Dutch colonial empire might as well have been the Tsalagi colonial empire. And legendary top trash, Lane Calloway the fat rat. Don't y'all niggas, Sheekamauga done already made the population. The Moors are claiming the Dutch or the Deutsch, nigga. So y'all hope to y'all goofy ass niggas, just like y'all be trying to follow the Moors, like y'all be like, you know what I'm saying? Don't be trying to claim the Dutch, nigga. We, like I said, the Moors already done claimed New France. We done claimed Moorish England. We done claimed New Spain, and we claiming the Dutch, nigga. Because the Moors was the Dutch, nigga. So don't you try to claim American Indians was the Dutch like this. Yo, bitch ass always be doing, legendary top trash, lying like a motherfucker. And you was a fucking pathological fucking liar, nigga. It don't make no goddamn sense, nigga. Okay. It said the income from this trade allowed the Dutch Republic to compete militarily against much larger companies. It amassed a huge fleet of 2,000 ships, initially larger than the fleets of England and France combined. The Cherokee Tsalagi 7 nigga had, which went from Tennessee all the way up to New York, New Netherlands, nigga. It was that, you know what I'm saying? They had 2,000 ships. So I ain't never heard Phoenix Coon the Goofy or Lane Calloway the Fat Rat say that the so-called Cherokees, since these are two fake-ass Cherokees, I ain't never heard of them talk about the Tsalagi or the Cherokee having 2,000 ships. Oh yeah, because they some fortunate men making goofies living in goddamn wigwams and sheepies on reservations like busters, nigga. So Lane Calloway the Fat Rat, why don't your Eastern Band Cherokee ever talk about the Dutch or the Deutsch having, or the so-called Tsalagi Dutch, nigga, having 2,000 ships? Oh yeah, because it's American Indian goofies, federal goofies, goddamn living in mountain caves and shit, dancing around patrols like busters and shit, nigga. For real, y'all straight up boot. I mean, y'all are biatches, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right. So the Tsalagi Cherokee Dutch, nigga, got 2,000 ships. You know what I'm saying? So we had, boy, this is how gangster the Moors are, nigga. This is how gangster the Mississippian people are with 2,000 ships on you busters, nigga. I mean, and that's just one nation. You know what I'm saying? That was literally just one of our regencies that had 2,000 ships on you busters, nigga. I mean, y'all literally nobodies, nigga. just kill yourself, nigga. For real, we just the ancient regime, and we just smarter and better than you motherfuckers, man. Just kill yourself, nigga. And y'all done spread all this goddamn anti-Mississippian hate in all these years and try to tell us we wasn't shit and all this, boy. Let me tell y'all something, nigga. The first shall be last and last shall be first, boy. And it's gonna be ugly for you motherfuckers, man. Y'all better run it high, nigga. The Vickies is coming for all you infidels and busters in America, nigga. Y'all is finna get told the fuck up, nigga. You know, it's not a game, bro. For real, bro. All right. It said major conflicts were fought in the 80 Years' War against Spain from the foundation of the Dutch Republic until 1648. The Dutch-Portuguese War, 1602-1663, the 4 Anglo-Dutch Wars, the first against the Commonwealth of England, 2 against the Kingdom of England, and the fourth against the Kingdom of Great Britain, and the Franco-Dutch War, the War of Spanish Succession, all those wars, I get it. All right, the Republic was more tolerant of different religions and ideas than contemporary states, allowing freedom of thought to its residents. Artists flourished under this regime, and we already talked about how the so-called Cherokee Tsalagi 7, they were a little bit more tolerant, you know what I'm saying, than maybe the Muskogee and all them people, you know what I'm saying. It said painters such as Rembrandt, Johannes Vermeer, and many others. So again, man, so while you American, so Lane Calloway the Fat Rat, Phoenix Coon the Goofy, while y'all painting y'all faces doing and Turtle Lane and Two Hawks is doing ooga booga dances and shit. Why is it that the Moorish Dutch, the Deutsch, the Tsalagi 7, the Deutsch, nigga, the Moorish Dutch, why do we have painters in the 1600s like Rembrandt and Johannes Vermeer? Oh yeah, because we smarter than you motherfuckers. Oh yeah, because y'all got low IQ like straight up busters, nigga. Drawing stick figures in the mud and living in mud huts and shit like that, nigga. Y'all is goofies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? While we painting, having a Dutch golden age in the 1600s because we went to war in the 1500s and whooped Jesuits' asses. Y'all Indians up here player hating, living in wigwams, teepees like straight up busters and shit, nigga. Turtle, boy, Two Hawks, nigga. I mean, for real, bro. I mean, you just doing ooga booga dances and shit. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Playing wooden flutes and singing goofy ass songs like a goofy, nigga. Why, so Two Hawks and Turtle Lane, why y'all ain't talking about the Dutch or the Deutsch? Oh yeah, because y'all talking 14th Amendment Indian goofies, nigga. with the minorities and fucking school children and shit, nigga. My boy, just kill yourself, nigga. That's the boy, I tell you. Okay, it said, so did scientists such as Hugo Grotius, Christian Huygens, Antoine van Leeuwenhoek, you know what I'm saying, that Dutch boy, and niggas, for real, let me tell y'all something from my real moles out there, you know what I'm saying, along with Carolina, Caramanly Turkish, you know what I'm saying, which will segue into all the Iroquois and Cherokee, Muskogean, and all those languages, you know what I'm saying. We need to break that Dutch down, you know what I'm saying, like Deutsch or Dutch is something that was heavily spoken between our people. And let me tell you, this is how I see a language like Dutch or Deutsch, you know what I'm saying, or German, Deutsch, or whatever. I feel like this is how I see it. This is how I see it happening in my theory. You know what I'm saying? Like languages like Dutch. It's kind of like how you will be a part of an organization, or say if you was in a gang or something like that, and that particular gang or whatever got their own little language that they call shit. Like them LA niggas, they may say like the Bloods. You know what I'm saying? The Bloods may say they won't use C in none of their language. So you know what I'm saying? So they'll say, instead of saying crazy, them blood niggas will say brazy or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's their own little language. That's what I feel like Dutch was. You had to be in the know. You had to be on a high level with the seven. You know what I'm saying? With the Holy Seven to know that Deutsch language. It was like a language. It was like a language amongst a certain group of Moors, a trade language. You know what I'm saying? So if you knew that Dutch, nigga, you was able to get that bread. Goofies and lames like Turtle Lame, goofy ass. They ain't know no Dutch. That's why Turtle Lame is an English speaking goddamn goofy. That's why goddamn Lame Calloway the Fat Rat is an English speaking goofy. That's why Legendary Top Trash and Phineas Coon the Goofy is English speaking goofies, nigga. Y'all see this how lame y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? I guarantee Turtle Lame goofy ass and goddamn you know what I'm saying, Two Hawks the Goofy, and I guarantee Lame Calloway the Fat Rat and the rest of you goofies. Y'all ancestors we probably didn't let niggas like y'all speak Dutch because y'all was too goddamn lame and shit. So your ancestors was mad as fuck because we didn't let them speak Dutch because we was like, man, you was too goofy to speak this language, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. You go stand over there with the damn goofies in your goddamn wigwam while we living in castle palaces on you busters, nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. And then it said Dutch trade, science, armed forces, and art were among the most acclaimed in the world during much of the 17th century, a period which became the Dutch Golden Age. You know what I'm saying? So Legendary Top Trash, Lame Calloway the Fat Rat. Why did the Moors have the Dutch Golden Age? Why did the Deutsch Moors have the Dutch Golden Age in the 1600s? And why were you American Indian goofies living in wigwams, TVs, and dirt shacks and shit? And why is Two Hawks and Turtle Lames up here doing ooga booga dances and shit? I mean, for real. I mean, just kill yourself. And why are pro-blacks and Pan-Africans get whooped like slaves on plantations and can't even read and fucking write? Just kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. I mean, y'all are getting buried, nigga. I told y'all goofies, nigga, it's the resurrection, nigga. Y'all bitches have been sitting up here slandering the Mississippian people for fucking 150, 200 fucking years on that bullshit. Lying like a motherfucker and looting this goddamn land. And y'all think the Vickies ain't gonna run a blitzkrieg on you bitches and beat y'all down with no mercy? You got another thing fucking coming, nigga. That's why y'all making a Planet of the Apes movie and shit like that, because y'all already know what the fuck is coming, nigga. We not playing with you hoes, nigga. For real, bro. Just get down and lay down on you busters, nigga. Boy, I tell you, I'm saying. All right. So we got the Dutch Golden Age while Turtle Lame, goofy ass, is sitting in his wigwam and teepee like a buster, nigga. I'm saying for real. Turtle Lame. And this is definitely more dedicated to Turtle Lame because his goofy ass is in New York like a buster. So we're going to break down how the Moors was running New York on his bitch ass. So Turtle Lame, this how bitch made you are, nigga. A Moor like me, a Dutch, Tsalagi Moor like me, Turtle Lame. I can come to New York and slap you in your goddamn mouth, and you know what I'm saying, and have the jurisdiction to slap the shit out you, nigga, because you was a buster, nigga. You ain't no Dutch, nigga. You ain't no Deutsch, nigga. And the Dutch run New York, nigga. New Netherlands was New York, nigga. Or Fez. It was Fez or it was New Netherlands, New Amsterdam, nigga. The Dutch, the Cherokee Tsalagi 7 was running that on you busters, nigga. Just how goofy y'all niggas is, boy. Boy, I tell you, boy, it's just too much, man. So it said the Republic was a confederation of provinces. So it was the Confederacy. Each with a higher degree of independence from the Federal Assembly, which known as the States General. So while Turtle Lame goofy ass and Two Hawks goofy ass doing Ooga Booga dances, the Tsalagi 7 clan Cherokee Moors got a States General. So Lame Calloway the Fat Rat and Phoenix Coon the Goofy. Why haven't y'all ever talked about a Cherokee having a States General? This is how advanced they were. While y'all are sitting up here wearing war bonnets, painting y'all face, doing tribal dance like busters, Lame Calloway talking about he an Eastern Band Cherokee like a buster, bowing down to European $5 Indians like a goddamn buster, and Phoenix Coon up here bowing down to $5 Indians like a goddamn buster. You know what I'm saying? The Cherokee, the real Cherokee of the Tsalagi had a States General, nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. It said in the peace of Westphalia in 1648, the Republic gained approximately 20% more territory located outside of member provinces. So, yeah, so you know what I'm saying. So, that's really how big the so-called Tsalagi 7 clan jurisdiction was, man. It was way bigger than just that little zone. That zone they tell you was in the south, man. I'm telling you, it went all the way up to New Netherlands. That's really that was the whole Beylik of Tunis, so-called Tsalagi turf. It really was, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, for real, you gotta be a real nigga to know that. This is real nigga history. This ain't no goofy stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Boy. And peace to the Holy Seven, you know what I'm saying? You already know, nigga. You know what I mean? Located outside, which was ruled directly by the States General as Generality land. So the Cherokee had a States General and we had Generality land. That's how advanced they were. This is how you got to smack the hell out of these fake ass $5 Indian federal niggas that's lying like a motherfucker, doing Ooga Booga dances, talking about they from the Bear Clan. I mean, just kill yourself. I ain't never heard of this, but again, that's the difference between the Moorish-American, the old Moorish-American so-called tribes, and the old Moorish-American nations of America. That's how advanced they were. That's why nobody want to talk about the Moors. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how advanced we were. We had States Generals and Generality lands and laws and courts and everything. Wow, they only want you to think that Cherokee was some Ooga Booga dancing Indians doing Ooga Booga dances and shit. I mean, it's just literally just sad, man. It's some preschool type stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Boy, and that's how goofy niggas like legendary top trash look, man. You know what I'm saying, y'all? I mean, you wearing pigeon feathers in your head talking about you the big chief. I mean, and you literally are abandoning imperial history by trying to dishonor your own damn ancestors. This is how goofy you are, nigga. But it probably wasn't your ancestors, you know what I'm saying? Because your ancestors was Texas filibusters and shit. Boy, I tell you, you know what I'm saying? All right. It said each province was led by an official known as a stadtholder, Dutch for steward. So in the Cherokee Nation or the Tsalagi Nation or the Beylik of Tunis, every single clan or province or nation had a stadtholder or it was a steward. Or if you read official Cherokee history, it was called the most beloved man or a sheik. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I mean, so like Dragon Canoe, or they were the Beys. You know what I'm saying? The Beys, the Pasha. It just really depends on which avenue of history you're going with, but it's describing literally the same nation. You know what I'm saying? So we had stadtholders as opposed to, as far as if it's written for European history, they're gonna call the high ranking Dutch official the stadtholder. But in the Beylik of Tunis, it's the Bey. You know what I'm saying? And if you read in Cherokee history, it's the most beloved man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's literally the same thing, bro. I mean, for real, man. Just break it down. Break it down, nigga. All right. So each province was led by an official called a stadtholder. And we had the stewards. See, and the Moors have stewards, nigga. Because we good stewards of resources. We don't just blow it. We're not in the materials. You can give a Moor some resources, and he gonna take it and beautify the civilization, build up cities, and we'll take tax money and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And we can be stewards of resources. That's we can actually be trusted to do the right thing. Unlike you communist Marxist busters, unlike you poverty pimping Negroes and blacks and shit like that. Y'all are bitches, nigga. That's why you can't trust a motherfucker that call himself a Pan-African or a pro-black with nothing, nigga. All they gonna do is fuck it off because they're some fucking criminals. That's why they was getting their wigs split on plantations back in the day, nigga. For real, bro. And Indians just got smacked in the back of their head and we took their money for taxes and shit. This is because they was nobodies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. It said this office was nominally open to anyone, but most provinces appointed a member of the House of Orange. So in America we had one of the houses we had was the House of Orange, and I ain't never heard of no fake Cherokee talk about the House of Orange, nigga, because it was from America. And even up in Jersey, if you go to Newark, they got like a whole neighborhood called like South Orange and all that, bro. You think that's by accident? Nigga, the House of Orange was the Deutsch 7 clan niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? The Holy 7 niggas, the Holy 7 Moes, the Holy 7 niggas was the House of Orange, nigga. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. Okay. Said the position gradually became hereditary. So this how the royal Mississippian people did. Everything was hereditary because we didn't trust the rest of you goofies to do anything. So we would just raise our children up and pass the throne on them because the rest of y'all ain't shit. And that's why American Indian was hating. Turtle Lane is a Siberian husky from fucking China. So he played hating because since Turtle Lane want to be a Siberian husky biatch, he ain't royal, nigga. He ain't Mississippian, so he ain't royal. So that's why he was player hating. You know what I'm saying? That's why his ancestors was player hating because they sitting up here being Siberian husky biatches and they couldn't be a part of the royal house of Orange or none of that. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made them niggas was. You know what I'm saying? That's why nigga hating to this day. Mad as fucking niggas because niggas was royal back in the day. Turtle Lane was a Siberian husky, so he mad at niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas was royal and his ancestors got smacked the fuck around because they wanted to be Siberian husky biatches living in wigwams and teepees like straight up busters and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just sad, man. It's really just sad, man. It's just a sad thing to watch. Turtle Lane, nigga. Boy, I tell you. So the position gradually became hereditary with the Prince of Orange simultaneously holding most of all the stadtholderships. And that makes sense. The Cherokee, most beloved man, making him effectively the head of state. So the Cherokee had the House of Orange and they had the Prince of Orange. So the House of Orange was the Tsalagi 7 clan, which was the Dutch of the Deutsch, nigga. That's how we used to roll. We had whole houses running shit in America on you busters. That's how bitch made y'all are. You know what I'm saying? Y'all is not American. See, you see the Marxist communist goofies, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can't roll like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all gotta have Marxist communist socialism and stuff like that, because y'all are special needs and y'all can't do nothing for y'allself. But the Moors, nobody had to tell the Moors to form these holy houses and stuff like that and rule America in a royal fashion. Nobody had to tell us that because we subject to the one God, nigga. God commands us to do that. Allah commands us to do that, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all goofies gotta be governed by other men because y'all some bitches and goofies. You know what I'm saying? Indians gotta be under the federal leadership because they some bitches and goofies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Lane Calloway, I ain't never heard of Lane Calloway. I ain't never heard Lane Calloway, the fat rat, talk about the universe of one God. I have never heard that in my life, bro. I mean, that's because he's a communist Marxist goofy. You know what I'm saying? Okay, it said, okay, so the Prince of Orange simultaneously held most of all the stadtholderships, making him effectively head of state. It said this created tension between political factions. The Orangists favored a powerful stadtholder, and that's the Bey. You know what I'm saying? And then while the Republicans favored a strong States General. And then we talked about in the Beylik of Tunis how you had beef in the 1600s between the Bey and the Janissaries. You know what I'm saying? It's the same story, bro. You know what I'm saying? It just said that the Orangists favored a powerful stadtholder, and that's the Bey. And you remember in the Beylik of Tunis in the 1600s, the Bey was beefing with the Janissaries. You know what I'm saying? And then it said the Republicans favored a strong States General. You know what I'm saying? So that's the Dey. So they said the Janissaries wanted the Beylik of Tunis to be ran by the Dey, and the Beys wanted the Beylik to be ran by the Beys. You know what I'm saying? So that's their whole beef right there. You know, they tell you everything line up. They tell you everything, but they don't lie. You know what I'm saying? They do not lie. You know what I'm saying? They just paying a certain way because they know y'all niggas don't read and y'all don't critically think, so they can just give it to you. They can just make it like a mythical story, but they can put the truth in there and y'all won't figure it out because y'all too busy partying and BSing around, smoking and drinking like busters and shit like that, just wasting goddamn time. You know what I'm saying? So I said the Republicans forced two stadtholderless periods between 1650 and 1672. In 1702 and 1747, with the latter causing national instability and the end of great power status. So economic decline led to a period of political instability known as the Patreon did between 1780 and 1787. And that's y'all patriot bitches. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, again, we gonna rag on you patriot motherfuckers, man. Y'all some of the fakest Americans in the world, nigga. Y'all clowns always try to fight with the Moors and the Turks, you know what I'm saying, in America and in Europe on some buster ass shit. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all want to call yourself American. Y'all a bitch made as fuck, man. Y'all, I'm for real, man. And I'm, again, peace to all my European pale, more mixed Confederates, Melungians, and white and European Confederates, you know what I'm saying? Redneck hillbilly Confederates. Y'all are real motherfuckers. But them patriot bitches, like especially over Turtle Lane, goofy ass, and them niggas up there and shit like that, and them type of people that think like that, these bitches are a big part of the reason America's in the toilet right now. Because they wanted to play ahead on the Moors and shit like that back in the day, you know what I'm saying? And it just said that the Dutch decline came with the Patriot period. You know what I'm saying? That means there was the time when y'all was rebelling like liberal bitches. You feel what I'm saying? All right. It said that was suppressed by a Prussian invasion in support of the stadtholder. And So Prussian, that's Germany, nigga. So again, German is Deutsch, Dutch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We're the same people, bro. It is what it is, bro. And in support of the stadtholder, the French Revolution and subsequent War of First Coalition reignited these tensions. Following military defeat by France, the stadtholder was expelled in the Batavian Republic of 1795, ending the Dutch Republic, which was succeeded by the Batavian Republic. Okay, so that means, and that kind of lines up with, if you look at Cherokee history, that kind of lines up kind of what was going on with a lot of those Chickamauga wars and all of that. We're gonna do a drop in the coming months about really breaking down. We're gonna do another drop about the Chickamauga wars, breaking it down, because that's very important. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's do the history of the Dutch Republic. So, until the 16th century, the Low Countries corresponding roughly to present-day Netherlands, Belgium, Luxembourg, consisted of a number of duchies, counties, and bishoprics. And again, when they talk about the Low Countries, again there was simultaneous jurisdictions in Northern Europe, which was the German states and the Dutch states, the Cherokee jurisdiction in America, and the Tunis jurisdiction in North Africa. These were governed by the same body politic. Don't get it messed up. You know what I'm saying? So, but they're gonna give it. We're reading about the Dutch Republic. We already read about the Beylik of Tunis, but we're gonna read about the Dutch Republic. It's written from a European perspective, but you got to just tie it all together. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it consisted of a number of duchies, counties, prince-bishoprics, which were under the supremacy of the Holy Roman Empire, with the exception of the County of Flanders, which was under the Kingdom of France. Most of the Low countries had come under the rule of the House of Burgundy. All right, and we had duchies and all that. So I ain't never heard of no fake Cherokee talk about the duchies and stuff like that, because we had that over there and we had that over here. Don't get it messed up. You know what I'm saying? Because it was the Beylik. You know what I'm saying? Said subsequently the House of Habsburg. Okay, in 1549, Holy Roman Emperor Charles V issued a pragmatic sanction. And we already been doing knowledge on Charles V. He was up here bucking with Pope Leo and bullshitting around in the 1500s, going rogue and shit against the moles and shit. You know what I'm saying? And which further unified the 17 provinces under his rule. He said Charles was succeeded by his son, King Philip of Spain. He said, and we done talked about King Philip. We already talked about in the last drop how we had the Franco-Ottoman alliance had to shut Charles V down and make his ass retire because he was bullshitting, supporting them conquistadors and shit. You know what I'm saying? So King Philip of Spain, King Philip of Spain is just a code word. You know what I'm saying? Like you had the European crown from the same jurisdiction, and you had the American monarch. You know what I'm saying? These were the same. You had a crown in Europe, but these people were ruling simultaneously, and they were part of the same body politic. Don't get it messed up. You know what I'm saying? So, he said in 1568, the Netherlands, led by William I of Orange, together with Philip de Montmorency, the Count of Horn, and Lamoral, the Count of Egmont, revolted against Philip II because of high taxes, persecution of Protestants by the government, and Philip's efforts to modernize and centralize the devolved medieval government structures of the provinces. Okay, so it said this was the start of the 80 Years' War. During the initial phase of the war, the revolt was largely unsuccessful. It said Spain gained control over most of the rebelling provinces. This period is known for the Spanish Fury due to a high number of massacres, instances of mass looting, total destruction of multiple cities, and in particular Antwerp, between 1572 and 1579. It said in 1579. And again, this is still the era where, and we already did the knowledge in the Beylik of Tunis, where Spain, we know where certain sheiks in the Beylik of Tunis were still sitting up here selling out and making deals with them with the Roman Catholics and stuff like that. So the Ottoman Turks were going around bombing on anybody and saying, no, ain't no treaties with none of these bitches. You know, we wiping these niggas the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? It's Muslim rule up in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So this is the same. It's just kind of talking about the same story, where they were still fighting with Spain. They're gonna say it like the Dutch were still fighting. The Dutch provinces were still fighting with Spain. You know what I'm saying? In the 1570s, and we said we was already saying in the Beylik of Tunis that the Beylik of Tunis was taken over completely, and Tunis was completely taken over by the Ottoman situation in 1574. And we already know that the Portuguese conquistadors got annihilated in 1578. So you know what I'm saying? So there's all these dates line right up, and it said in 1579. A number of the northern provinces of the Low Countries signed a Union of Utrecht, in which they promised to support each other in defense against the Army of Flanders. This was followed in 1581 by the Act of Abjuration, Declaration of Independence of the Provinces from Philip II. Said, and again, and we already know again in 1580, and also in the last drop we had, in the last part of this drop, it said we had the 1580 Spanish Ottoman truce. And again, that means that the Muslims, the Moors had a superior position over the Christians after 1580. You know what I'm saying? After all this fighting, you know what I'm saying? We had pretty much became militarily dominant after 1580. So it will make sense that the Dutch would declare themselves independent, you know what I'm saying, in 1581, because they was with the Moors, you know what I'm saying? It was the so-called Tsalagi. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? So it all lines up, and you got to read through the lines. Declaration of Independence of the Dutch colonialism. Okay, so 1581, 1580, we already know that. Said Dutch colonialism began at this point as the Netherlands was able to swipe a number of Portuguese and Spanish colonies, particularly in the Asia Pacific region. After the assassination of William of Orange on the 10th of July 1584, Henry III of France and Elizabeth of England declined offers of sovereignty. However, the latter agreed to turn the United Provinces into a protectorate of England. And again, that lines right up. From a European perspective, it said the United Provinces will be a protectorate of England, and we already done talked about how the Beylik of Tunis was a protectorate of the Ottoman Empire. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, they're telling you the same story. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, bro. I mean, for real, bro. That's just boy, I tell you. And it said, and it sent the Earl of Leicester. It sent the Earl of Leicester as Governor General. So this was unsuccessful. And then they already talk about how the Ottoman Sultan was sent a pasha to the Beylik of Tunis. They just said the English sent the Earl of Leicester as Governor General, but it did say this was unsuccessful. And in 1588, the provinces became a confederacy. The Union of Europe was regarded as the foundation of the Republic of the Seven United Provinces, which was not recognized by Spain until the Peace of Westphalia. And that would make sense because if you look at, and again, this is the true history of the so-called Cherokee. That means the Cherokee we know today is a seven clan that went all the way from the Tennessee area all the way up to New York. That kind of became a whole situation around the time of 1588. It just said it right here. It became a confederacy. You know what I'm saying? So the whole seven clan, the Dutch Republic, the Dutch Empire became that. The whole Cherokee that we kind of know today, that started in 1588. They just said it right here. You know what I'm saying? The seven United Provinces is the Cherokee Seven Nation. The Cherokee Seven Clan is literally is the same nation, bro. I mean, for real, bro. I mean, it just is what it is. You know what I mean? So, and they said it was not recognized by Spain, and we've already done the knowledge in the Beylik of Tunis that Algiers and Tripoli, and you know what I'm saying, they was always challenging they was always challenging the Beylik of Tunis jurisdiction. So that means, that means that the Dutch was always trying to maintain they hold body politic between bigger nations, you know what I'm saying, that was in between, like the Regency of Tunis, the Regency of Algiers, you know what I'm saying, or Tripoli or whatever, you know what I'm saying. All right. It said a religious toleration of refugees. It said an important factor in the growth of the Netherlands as an economic power, and this is the Dutch of the Cherokee Seven. You know what I'm saying? That means the Cherokee was balling, nigga, on y'all bitches, nigga. I ain't never heard no fake ass Cherokee, fake ass Native American motherfuckers talk about how the balling the Cherokee were, and they was the Dutch. I ain't never heard of that in my damn life. Oh yeah, because they fake some phonies. You know what I'm saying? They some $5 bitches. You know what I'm saying? The Moors was the goddamn Cherokee Dutch, nigga. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. This Dutch, nigga. You know what I'm saying? My double Dutch bus, the double Dutch bus. Weezer, easer, please, and disable this Dutch. Pig Latin for you niggas, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. It said influx of groups seeking religious toleration of the Dutch Republic. So that we already talked about how the so-called Cherokee or the Beylik of Tunis was a little bit more tolerant. You know what I'm saying? They kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, as long as you believed in that one God, they would accept that people could come through and integrate. That's why they always talk about New Netherlands or Fez and so-called New York. A lot of people was able to go there and do their thing and get this bread. You know what I'm saying? As long as they wasn't no Roman Catholic busters, you know what I'm saying? Some Jesuit busters, they got smacked in the back of their fucking head. And Indians always, Indian goofies, war-hating ass Indians always got smacked in the back of their heads, and Pan-Africans and pro-blacks were slaves getting whooped on plantations like busters. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. Because we just better than you niggas, man. Just kill yourself. All right. See, in particular, so the Dutch Republic, the Cherokee 7, you know what I'm saying? It became a destination of Portuguese and Spanish Jews. I'm gonna say that again, and this is very important. These are the Sephardic Moorish Jews. You know what I'm saying? Like the Sephardic, and this is how goofy Hebrew Israelites are. You know what I'm saying? These Hebrew Israelite niggas of the day. This is how goofy y'all are, nigga. Y'all, why don't y'all call yourself the Spanish or the Portuguese or the Sephardi Jews? Oh yeah, cause y'all some fakes and phonies. Y'all goofies and shit like that. Y'all probably government agents and shit, standing out on corners, running your damn mouth like goofies and shit like that. You know, that's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. You know what I'm saying? But the real so-called Yahudis, you know what I'm saying, or the real six, we done already went over this in past drops, was the Al-Moroccan Jews, you know what I'm saying, or the Moranos, or the Sephardic Jews, or the Portuguese and the Spanish Jews, you know what I'm saying? These are the real niggas, you know what I'm saying? And no player hating, but we distinguish the Portuguese and the Spanish Jews, or the Sephardic Jews, or the Moorish-American Jews from the Ashkenazi Jews. These are two different people. We can't stress that enough, you know what I'm saying? And Hebrew Israelites, man, I ain't never heard of them talk about this, because I mean, but you already know, you already know niggas' IQs is not that high, man. You know what I'm saying? Eating all that GMO food, that's just half you niggas' problems. You know what I'm saying? All right. It said Portuguese and Spanish Jews fleeing the Inquisitions in Iberia in the 16th and 17th centuries. And it said in later poorer German Jews. It said the Portuguese Jewish community had many wealthy merchants who both live openly as Jews and participate in the thriving economy on par with wealthy Dutch merchants. So again, these are Moroccan Jews. These are niggas, man. The Moroccan Jews and the Moroccan Hebrews is the niggas, nigga. And literally you could not tell the difference. They had a slightly different culture, but that's the 5 and the 6. You could not tell the difference between a Moroccan Jew and a Moroccan Muslim. You know what I'm saying? These niggas dress and act exactly the same. You know what I'm saying? Like one might rock the 6 point on their joint, the other one rock the 5. You know what I'm saying? These niggas all wore turbans and everything. You could not tell the difference between these people back in those days. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy y'all Israelite niggas are, man. For real, bro. And y'all some more hating motherfuckers too. And just how goofy y'all niggas is, man. For real. And again, they said the Spanish and Portuguese Jews, they you know what I'm saying, they gonna try to act like them niggas was just going to the Netherlands and Europe, nigga. But it just said that it was a destination. That means these Sephardi Moorish Jews was coming back to America, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They was coming from Iberian Spain and all of that, or South America where them niggas was tripping at that time. They was coming back to North America, to the New Netherland area or the Tennessee area, or wherever they was at. You know what I'm saying? That's where they was coming. You know what I'm saying? They was coming back and getting this, and they was wealthy. It's just said that they were wealthy. So the Sephardi Jews had their bread. They was getting their bread. You know what I'm saying? Because the Moors, again, man, the Moors get this bread, nigga. We ball out with pretty women and pretty wives. We own land and rancheros and plantations. We ball out and live good. And we laugh at you goofy ass niggas running your damn mouth. That's why y'all be player hating. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why y'all player hate is because the Moors ball out of control and get wealthy. And we do it amongst ourselves, and we do it on our own, and ain't nobody got to give us nothing. Y'all niggas need everything because y'all some low IQ goofies, and especially these goofies, you know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all are, you know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. So you had the Moroccan Hebrews or the Spanish and Portuguese Jews, and they was with the wealthy Dutch, you know, and the Dutch is the Moors, the Muslims, nigga. A Dutch merchant is a Muslim, nigga. I mean, it's the 5 and the 6 on you busters. Franco-Ottoman, all that, you know what I'm saying? All right. Said the Netherlands, which is New Netherlands over here. That little small Netherlands over there was just, I mean, it's literally nothing, you know what I'm saying? But the Netherlands became home to many other notable refugees, including Protestants from Antwerp and Flanders, which remained under Spanish Catholic rule, French Huguenots, them our peoples, you know what I'm saying? English dissenters, including Pilgrim Fathers. You know what I'm saying? They always talk down on the Pilgrims, but you already know, man, the Pilgrims was probably moles too, nigga. You know what I'm saying? There was no the Pilgrims was not no fake pale people, man. You know what I'm saying? They never was. These was just strict universal one God people who them pagan Roman Catholics was over here starting shit all in the 1500s who got their wig split. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. It said many immigrants came to the cities of Holland in the 17th and 18th century from Protestant parts of Germany and elsewhere. And again, Holland, don't get it messed up, man. Holland is over in America. You know what I'm saying? That's like, again, that's New Netherlands. New Netherlands is where they was coming, for real, for real. It wasn't just, we're not that Netherlands, Amsterdam over there in Europe like that. They was coming over here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Protestant parts of Germany and elsewhere. The number of first generation immigrants from outside the Netherlands in Amsterdam was nearly 50% in the 17th and 18th century. I'm saying, so we had a lot of niggas. So we was letting a lot of our people come back here getting this bread. You know what I'm saying? But they was coming back here balling. They wasn't coming here like the way the so-called, you know, the way the so-called United States do shit, the corporate democracy do it now, where they just bring niggas over here and just create hellhole cities and shit like that. We was letting niggas come here, setting them up to get this bread. You know what I'm saying? Like, we was balling. Nigga, they was coming here balling in that era. When these goofy ass niggas opened up 1800s in the 1800s and let all these fucking poor ass goofies come over here and Ellis Island and all that shit, Turtle Lane goofy ass people, they fucking turned fucking cities into fucking shitholes and shit. That's why New York was a fucking big ass slum in like the late 1800s and all that. Cause y'all just let anybody come over here and just tear up shit. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? But back in these 1600s and 1700s, we had niggas come over here getting this bread and the cities was balling and pristine and you know what I'm saying, doing their thing on you busters, niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. So Amsterdam which is New Amsterdam, which is New York, which is Fez, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Say Amsterdam. And then again, man, see, we said that the Dutch had 2,000 ships. I mean, do y'all really think, let's just keep it a buck, man. Do y'all really think that little bitty ass Netherlands over there in Europe and Amsterdam over there in Europe is going to be able to amass 2,000 fucking ships? Man, that little bitty Netherlands over there, bro, that junk is like the size of Connecticut, bro. For real, we gotta wake up, bro. The Dutch Empire was from America, bro. You know what I'm saying? I can see an American state, a large American confederacy having 2,000 ships. I can see that. I can't see no goddamn little bitty ass Netherlands over there having 2,000 ships because they don't got 2,000 ships now. I ain't never heard of no Netherlands over there in Europe having no 2,000 ships. Maybe just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. Man. All right. Any immigrants, 50%. Said Amsterdam, which was a hub of the Atlantic world. So even back then, nigga, you know, Fez, aka New Amsterdam, and all that was a hub of the Atlantic world. So everybody was coming up to New York, to New Amsterdam, where the Dutch moles was running it, not Turtle Lane goofy ass. Lenny Lenape. Nigga, the Dutch moles up in New York would see a Lenny Lenape clown and say, man, get your ass up out of here, nigga. Get off this land so we can do, nigga, get your primitive ass on this reservation, nigga, so we can build this beautiful city, nigga. We can build these palaces, the Central Park, and we can build these castles. So we would run them Lenny Lenape busters out, you know what I'm saying? Get your ass out of here and go on a reservation and do some ooga booga dances with two hawks and shit while we sit up here and build palaces, nigga. Get your ass out the way. The Dutch Moors ain't got time for you goofies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Turtle Lane, boy, I tell you, boy, this how goofy you are, nigga. And this out your own mouth. Turtle Lane, you said your ancestors was primitive as fuck. This how goofy you is, nigga. You want to be a Siberian Husky and fucking follow these Europeans and shit like that. And you want to fit the protocol of a fucking primitive fucking ooga booga dancing Indian, nigga. You abandon and you hate niggas that look like you and shit like that. But by hating niggas that look like you and hating your damn self, you done abandoned this imperial history. And now you can't get back into it, nigga. We ain't gonna let your goofy ass back into it. Because you gave it up, nigga, because you dishonorable as fuck. And you dishonored your own ancestors, nigga, so it's over for your goofy ass, nigga. You know, nigga, get it right next lifetime, goofy. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. Man, for real, bro. All right. So New Amsterdam, New York, it was the hub of the Atlantic world, had a population primarily of immigrants and others not considered Dutch, because the Dutch was the indigenous moles of America on you busters. You know what I'm saying? So if one includes second and third generation immigrants, there were also migrants from the Dutch countryside, which was the Northeast and all that area. In Pennsylvania, that's the Dutch countryside, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And all the way down to Tennessee. That's the Beylik of Tunis, which is Cherokee 7. You know what I'm saying? It said people in most parts of so-called Europe, but they're talking about America too, were poor and many were unemployed. But that might have been Europe because they were poor as fuck over there. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't poor over here because he was balling, nigga. Say, okay, but in Amsterdam, there was always work. Religious toleration was important because a continuous influx of immigrants was necessary for the economy. Travelers visiting Amsterdam reported their supplies at the lack of control over the influx. You know what I'm saying? And then it said it was always work. So niggas would come to New York, Niggas would come to Fez, New York, New Amsterdam. We always, because the Moors were so ballin' and we always got shit to do. We always got work for niggas and we always getting this bread. So nigga, hell yeah, y'all come over here and work for the Moors, nigga. Nigga, we got work. Nigga, we got work for y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? Y'all down with us. Y'all with the one guy at the university. Y'all ain't some pagan goofies like Turtle Lane goofy ass. You know what I'm saying? We all with the one guy. Y'all come get this bread with us, nigga. That's why we let all our homies come over here. We let them pilgrims come over here. We let our real Protestant. We let the Protestant niggas come over here. We let them real niggas that was against the Roman Catholic busters. We let them all come over here and get this bread, nigga. They was balling out of control, nigga. Everybody want to come work for the Moors, the Dutch Moors, the Deutsch Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right, economic growth. Say the era of explosive economic growth is roughly coterminous with the period of social and cultural boom that has been called the Dutch Golden Age. So again, we had the Dutch Golden Age on you busters, nigga. The Moors had the Dutch Golden Age while American Indians was living in wigwams and teepees in the 1600s doing ooga booga dances. I mean, just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? Legendary top trash ancestors down in Texas doing ooga booga dances. I mean, boy, I tell you. And that actually formed the material basis for that cultural era. So Amsterdam became the hub of world trade, the center into which staples and luxuries flowed for sorting, processing, and distribution, and then re-exported around the world, Europe and the world. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, let's read this again for you. This is what the Dutch or the Deutsch Moors was doing in the 1500s while Turtle Lane goofy ass sitting up here doing ooga booga dances and shit, living in a wigwam and a teepee. Phineas Coon living in a wigwam and a teepee. You know what I'm saying? This is what the Dutch Moors was doing in America, nigga, and in Europe, nigga, in the 1600s. They say Amsterdam became the hub of world trade, the center into which staples and luxuries flowed for sorting, processing, distribution, and then re-exported around the world. So why is it that the Dutch Moors were sitting up here having staples coming into Amsterdam, New Amsterdam, and all of that for distribution and re-exportation? Oh yeah, because we smarter than you niggas. We actually have an economy. We actually go around the world doing trade. We actually do like grown people stuff. You know what I'm saying? We don't sit up here painting our faces and doing ooga booga dances and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shooting arrows at turkeys and shit. Man, get out of here, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right. Said during 1585 through 1622. There was the rapid accumulation of trade capital often brought in by refugee merchants from Antwerp and other ports. The money was typically invested in high-risk ventures like pioneering expeditions to the East Indies to engage in the spice trade. And these ventures were soon consolidated in the Dutch East India Company, VOC. There were similar ventures in the different fields, however, like trade with Russia and the Levant. The profits of these ventures were plowed back in the financing of new trade, which led to its exponential growth. So again, man, so check this out, bro. So again, I done told you goofies all through this drop. Nobody has to tell the Moors to do nothing. We do everything on our own, and we get money on our own, and we flourish on our own, nigga. Nobody has to give us nothing. We don't need big government. We don't need handouts. We don't need welfare. We don't need none of that shit, nigga. All we do is confederate, and we get this bread on you busters, nigga. And then we brave, so we go on pioneering expeditions. So the Moors will go pioneer some shit. We'll just go out there and get it, nigga. We don't be waiting on nobody to give us nothing. We're not like praying Africans and pro-blacks and civil rights communist Marxist busters marching and praying like hoes and shit like that. Cowardly wuss ass men. How you gonna be some cowardly wuss ass civil rights ass bitch ass men, nigga? Marching and praying and getting your wig split on the goddamn blood and cells. Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Man, we just done with that shit, nigga. The whole ass, the era of the whole ass, nigga. 150 years of whole ass niggas, that shit is over with, nigga. The Barbary Moses is back, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. So it just said that, the money was invested in high-risk ventures like pioneering expeditions to the East Indies. So why were the Moors in the 1600s going on pioneering expeditions? Because we brave. And we just go for ours, nigga. It might be a risk to your life, but it's worth it because the payoff is worth it, nigga. We brave like that. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, man. Like niggas, like these Moor hating ass Indians, man. They mad because they ancestors sat on the sidelines and were scared and afraid to take a risk. You know what I'm saying? To do anything. And then they wanted to get mad when we came back. We took risks, went out there and risked our lives. Some niggas might not even made it back. But we would go risk our lives, go on pioneers and go get this bread. You know what I'm saying? We would form companies and we would go out there and take risks. We would go to war. We would do whatever it took to build up the nation. You know what I'm saying? This is what we did. Nobody had to tell us to do that. We just brave like that. And y'all niggas want to hate us for being brave, man. Man, kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. That's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. So we invest in the Dutch East India and the Dutch West India, which is the Moorish Dutch East India West India Company. The Moor, nigga, let me tell you something for you goofies. The Moors, the Beys, nigga, the Beys, the Days, we ranked the Moors and Turks ran the Dutch and East and West India companies, nigga. And I already told y'all that after the rogue Vatican went rogue and, you know what I'm saying, and messed up the whole Grand Trust, after we defeated their asses by 1580, we had to reorganize all these companies to make sure the Moors of America got paid, nigga. So stuff like the Dutch East India Company and the Dutch West India Company, these are American companies making sure the Moors of America got paid. So and the fake ass Indians, nigga, we was making sure all y'all niggas got paid. And y'all bitches got mad. Y'all bitches got the nerve to get mad and rebel, nigga. Kill yourself, nigga. We was balling in the 16 and 1700s and the early 18. We was balling out this bitch. And the Moors made sure we were, nigga. And y'all got the nerve to be player hating? For real, that's how bitch made y'all niggas is, man. We had the Dutch East India Company, the Dutch West India Company, the English British India Company, and all that shit. We was getting this. The Moors had that set up as joint stock companies for us to get this bread, nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. Boy, I tell you, that's how goofy these niggas is. But legendary Top Trash and Lane Calloway, the fat rat, wanted to perpetually hate on Moors when the Moors had America balling back then. Man, just kill yourself, nigga. But again, y'all probably weren't balling because y'all was player hating because y'all was scary as fuck. So legendary Top Trash, great granddaddy was probably scared to get on one of them Moorish ships and go out there and be a military man and go on expeditions with the Moors. He was probably scary as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So then he gonna stay in his little briar patch picking cotton and shit. Or whatever the fuck he was doing. He didn't want to be a military nigga. So then when the Moorish military niggas came back and had these fine ass exotic women and all this bread, and then y'all hoe ass Indians, since y'all were too scared to go on the expedition, y'all wives sitting up here looking at these big tall military Moors coming back with all this bread, you know what I'm saying, all these spices and all that shit. Y'all got to hating and shit like hoes and shit like that. That's why y'all ran on the Underground Railroad to goddamn Yankee Unionville with Total Lane goofy ass. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Almighty Mississippian nation, nigga. Real over the fugazi, nigga. I mean, for real, bro. Boy, I tell you. All right. So we financing whole companies and going on expeditions and getting this money, nigga. This is because that's what the Moors do. We go out and get this bread, nigga. On you busters, nigga. It said, rapid industrialization led to rapid growth and of the non-agricultural labor force and the increase in real wages during the same time. In a half century between 1570 and 1620, this labor supply increased 3% per annum, a truly phenomenal growth. Despite this, nominal wages were repeatedly increased, outstripping price increases. In consequence, real wages for unskilled laborers were 62% higher. Okay, in 1615 and 1619, and then in 1575 to 1579. So because the Moors were so brave and we went to war in the 1500s and whooped them Jesuits' asses, you know what I'm saying? And we fought and died for it. And then we coming back making sure America getting this bread. So if niggas could come to America and over in our jurisdictions over in Europe and they was out here getting this bread, we had the highest wages. Everybody up here just coming working for the Moors who fought and whooped everybody's ass. You know what I'm saying? Because we was brave like that. And we got these companies and got everybody coming to work and getting this bread on these niggas. That's why you hoe ass niggas was hating. You know what I'm saying? That's for real. That's why hoe ass Indian bitches was hating. Because they couldn't be stand up niggas like the Moors. So you had these tall ass Moors in turbans taking on everybody working for them tall ass niggas in turbans and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And all their military regalia doing their parades and with their guns and ships and them hoe ass Indians with their war bonnets got to hating and shit. That's how bitch made y'all are. We already know y'all, the Slavic Marxist communist busters and Pan-African and pro-black busters was hating like a motherfucker. Because y'all was on slaves getting whooped on plantations and shit. You know what I'm saying, boy, I tell you. That's why everybody hate American niggas to this day, bro. This is just how we was balling on you bitches, nigga. You know what I'm saying, for real. The Dutch was niggas, nigga. The Dutch and the Deutsch was niggas, man. Or there was some mixed motherfuckers, but they had nigga blood in them. Don't get it messed up. You had to be a nigga, or you had to be a half a nigga, a part nigga to be Dutch or Deutsch, nigga, a German Deutsch or whatever. There was no goddamn unmixed and fucking Dutch or Deutsch, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It didn't exist, nigga. Like them pale British, them type of people, they were not the Dutch, nigga. The Dutch was niggas, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like Sheekamauga is an old Dutch, nigga. A Deutsch, nigga. So you can call Sheekamauga a Deutsch, nigga. That's another name, a Dutch master, nigga. A Deutsch master, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. Talk about Amsterdam, which is Fez. There's Amsterdam in Europe, but there's New Amsterdam in New York, which is also called Fez. You know what I'm saying? So Said by the mid-1660s, Amsterdam had reached the optimum population, about 200,000, for the level of trade, commerce, and agriculture then available to support it. The city contributed the largest quota in taxes to the states of Holland, which in turn contributed over half a quota to the States General. So why did the Moors have a States General, and why do we have Amsterdam balling out of control on you busters, nigga? why did legendary Top Trash, Lame Calloway, the Fat Rat, and Phoenix Coon, the Goofy? Why didn't American Indians have Amsterdam? Why didn't American Indians have any Amsterdams and shit like that? Legendary Top Trash, Lame Calloway, the Fat Rat, would y'all please show the American Indian Amsterdam, nigga, that was ran by American Indians in war bonnets and shit. Oh yeah, they don't exist because y'all some low IQ goofs. Ain't never been no American Indians running no goddamn city called New Amsterdam or any of that shit. Man, kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right. Said Amsterdam was also one of the most reliable in settling tax demands, and therefore was able to use the threat to withhold such payments to good effect. Said Amsterdam was governed by a body of regents, a large but closed oligarchy with control over all aspects of the city's life, and a dominant. And then again, we already talked about the regencies that we said. We already talked about the Regency of Algiers, the regencies, and they said that Amsterdam was governed by a body of regents. You know what I'm saying? So we had regencies in America. You know what I'm saying? That's our old government or confederacy, whatever. See what I'm saying? And again, man, so that means New York, New Amsterdam, and that whole area is an old Cherokee or Tsalagi city, nigga. It's a 7-clan city. It always was. For real, it is what it is. It's Dutch, nigga. Deutsch is the Cherokee, so it's a Tsalagi 7, nigga. It just is what it is. Noble Drew Ali was 100% right on you busters, and that's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. Player hating on the prophet, y'all dishonorable as fuck. That's why y'all ain't got no blessings coming, because y'all some bitch made ass niggas, dishonoring your own ancestors and shit. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. He said, all aspects of city life, and dominant voice in the affairs of Holland. He said, only men with sufficient wealth and a long enough residence within the city could join the ruling class. It means you had to work for yours and show value. You had to show and prove in old America. Nobody gave you nothing. You know what I'm saying? You had to show and prove, show you were smart, show you was worthy of valor, go to be in the military, do something to become a part of the ruling class. We didn't just give niggas shit like they do now. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. That's how goofy y'all is. He said the first step for an ambitious or wealthy merchant family was to arrange a marriage with a long-established regent family, a regency, the Moorish regencies, nigga. That's what I'm saying. And arranged marriages. So, we used to arrange marriages because it was all political. Royalty marries royalty. We don't marry goofies, you know what I'm saying? So that's another reason why you American Indians was player hating, you know what I'm saying? So Turtle Lane, goofy ass Lena Lenape, they was mad as fuck because you would have had a Moorish in her you know what I'm saying, royal as hell, beautiful as hell. One of the most beautiful angelic beings you could see in her royal regalia, walking down in New Amsterdam. I'm saying, and you would have had the Moorish guards coming out, and you would have some Lenny Lenape goofies sitting over here with their war bonnets, and they would be mad as hell because if they even looked at their war bonnets, they would get slapped in their damn teeth by the damn Moorish guard. That's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. Y'all are not royal, nigga. The Siberian Husky Turtle Lane, you are not royal, nigga, and you mad to this day. You ancestrally mad to this day because you couldn't get with them old Moabites, Moorish royal females up there. We wouldn't let your goofy ass marry into that because you living in a wigwam and teepee, and that's out your own damn mouth, nigga. You said you was goddamn on your ancestors was living in wigwams and teepees while the royal Dutch, the royal Dutch niggas in New Amsterdam was living in palaces and shit, laughing at you niggas, man. For real. And again, when you hate yourself and you hate being a nigga, this is what you abandon, nigga. All y'all goofy ass niggas, all these years that hated being yourself, and y'all wanted to be everything other than your damn self. Y'all abandon this royalty and this nobility, and y'all ain't never gonna get into it now. And we making sure you know who you niggas are. Y'all are not royal, and you never will be, nigga, because you gave it up and you were dishonorable and you abandoned it by hating your goddamn self, nigga. You must be so fucking proud of yourself. Boy, I tell you. All right. So they arrange your marriages in the Dutch culture. So the Tsalagi, boy, I tell you, this is how royal we are. You know what I'm saying? So in the 1670s, one such union, that of the Tripp family, and I ain't never that Tripp. That's a nigga last name like a motherfucker. I've heard that's a lot of brothers. I've seen niggas with the last name Tripp. You know what I'm saying? That's a Dutch name, nigga. Said the Amsterdam let's check this out. The Tripp family, and the Tripp family is a Negro family, nigga. Black Dutch, nigga Dutch, whatever, Moorish Dutch, nigga. Said the Tripp family was the Amsterdam branch of Swedish arm makers. So legendary talk trash, lame Calloway, and turtle lame the goofy, nigga. Why didn't American Indians why aren't American Indians considered Swedish arms makers? They making arms, nigga. So you had a whole Negro Dutch family, a whole nigga Dutch family, a whole Moorish Dutch family that was considered Swedish arm makers, nigga. So they making advanced guns and shit. So the Swedish was the niggas, nigga. I mean, for real, bro. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. So y'all want to be war bonnet wearing Indians, you know what I'm saying? But the nigga Moors is the damn Swedish, the royal Swedish making arms and stuff. And we got whole families that make arms, nigga, that make guns and shit like that. I mean, this how goofy y'all niggas is. So turtle lame. So turtle lame, you don't want to be a nigga, right? But your goofy ass is a Siberian husky goofy, right? Turtle lame, right? That's what you said, right? So turtle lame, you not a Swedish arm makers because niggas was Swedish arm makers, nigga. That's how goofy you is. Boy, I tell you, man. I mean, for real, man. I mean, the resurrection is real, bro. So we had the Tripp family, nigga. And peace to all my Tripps in America, because I know niggas with the last name Tripp, man. I've known niggas in my life with the last name Tripp. You know what I'm saying? Said with the son of Burgomaster Valkenier, extended the influence and patronage available to the latter and strengthened his dominance of the council. The oligarchy in Amsterdam thus gained strength from its breadth and openness. In the smaller towns, family interests could unite members on policy decisions, but contraction through intermarriage could lead to degeneration of the quality of members. So Moors marry Moors, and again, that's why y'all motherfuckers was always player hating on American niggas, because we mostly stick with each other and we keep the bloodline royal. That's why y'all bitches is always. That's why they want to flood so many immigrants to pile them on top of us, so they want to get all up in between this royalty, so we stop fucking with each other and shit like that. That's why they do it. That's why they only promote sisters with other nationalities of men, knowing these other nationalities of men as busters and bums and goofies. These niggas have no game. That's why all these foreign women and these other nationalities of men are player hating ass motherfuckers. They be player hating on American niggas because they know damn well American niggas got the most game and the most swag, and we take all they women because they ain't shit. That's how bitch made y'all are, niggas. Player hating on Mississippians, nigga, kill yourself. Player hating on the Royal Dutch, on you busters. Player hating on the nigga Dutch masters, on you busters, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. So I don't never want to hear in my life, bro. If you ain't mixed with nigga, I don't never want to hear nobody else call themselves a Dutch that ain't no nigga, man. Or you gotta be at least mixed, bro. I mean, for real, just slap your damn. I ain't like, if you say you a Dutch and you ain't no nigga in front of me and going forward, or Deutsch or whatever, you gotta be mixed, nigga. You gotta have some nigga blood, some goddamn word to say you Dutch. And I ain't even gonna slap you. I'm gonna make you slap your damn self. I'm gonna say, you say you Dutch, you Royal Dutch or something like that, I'm gonna just make you slap your damn self. I'm gonna be like, nigga, just slap yourself, nigga. And slap you yourself in the damn mouth, nigga. For real, bro. Because you was not no Dutch. The Dutch was niggas, nigga. That's what I'm saying, for real, bro. I say, in Amsterdam, the network was so large that members of the same family could be related to opposing factions and pursue widely separated interests. The young man who had risen to positions of authority in the 1670s and 1680s consolidated their hold on office well into the 1690s, even in the new century. So again, back in the days, that's why it was all about families and clans back in the day. You know what I'm saying? These last names and these surnames, they were very important because families was running things in old America. Royal families, nigga. And families and royal families was running, royal Moorish families was running things in America, and they was running things in Europe, nigga. You know what I'm saying? If you was outside of these royal families, your ass was not shit. You know what I'm saying? You might could work for niggas, show your valor, get an army, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But boy, it was a privilege to marry into these royal families, bro. You know what I'm saying? The niggas was the old royals, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. That's why y'all be player hating. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all play hate to this day. And y'all really play hate on Southern niggas, because Southern niggas was really noble. You know what I'm saying? The noble culture, the royal noble culture lasted the longest down south, man. Don't get it messed up. That's why they be player hating on the south so goddamn much. You know what I'm saying? The Confederacy, up until 1865, maintained that royal culture. That's why them Union Yankee busters ran down there with that bullshit, because they wanted to destroy the noble culture. I did a drop on that a year ago. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That royal nigga culture, the real nigga royal culture, nigga. And the turtle lame, again, you ain't royal, nigga, because you a Siberian husky, nigga. And that's what you say, nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. Say Amsterdam's regents provided good services to residents. They spent heavily on the waterways and other essential infrastructure, as well as municipal almshouses for the. Man, I mean, I tell you. I'm gonna read this again for you goofies. While American Indians, legendary top trash, Lane Calloway doing ooga booga dances in the goddamn reservation, some goddamn where. This is what the Dutch Moors were sitting up here doing in the 1600s in America and Europe, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This is what I want to tell you. I'm going to show you what the Dutch Moors was doing, nigga. So, said Amsterdam's region, and we already know New Amsterdam is New York, nigga, ran by the Moors on you busters, nigga. New York was ran by the Moors, nigga. It was ran by Moors, nigga. The whole goddamn time. You know what I'm saying? And Amsterdam, even the Amsterdam over there in goddamn on Europe was ran by Moors, my niggas, man. Don't get it messed up, man. That's why Amsterdam over there in New York, Amsterdam over in Europe looks identical to old goddamn Amsterdam in New York. But the new Amsterdam in New York is older than the Amsterdam over in Europe. Don't get it messed up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, said Amsterdam's regents provided good services to residents. They spent heavily on the waterways and other essential infrastructure, as well as municipal almshouses for elderly and hospitals and churches. So why is it that the Moors was building waterways and essential infrastructure? Why is that? Why weren't American Indians building waterways? Why have I never seen legendary top trash, Lane Calloway, the Fat Rat, and Phoenix Coon the Goofy? Why is there no documentation in the history of American Indians building waterways? Why is there no documentation of American Indians? I'm talking about American Indians. Like, I need to see the documentation. Why don't we have a documentation of American Indians building essential infrastructure and building waterways? Oh yeah, because I was some primitive ass Flintstone goofies and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Y'all are literally nobodies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. Trying to be royal, y'all cannot be royal. I'll tell you again, man. Only the Moors are royal, nigga. Don't ever, boy, I tell you. And then it just said that the regents provided, you know, they spent heavily on the infrastructure. And then we already talked about in the Ottoman Tunisia, it talked about some of the Days and the Beys who were not into luxury, and they spent a lot of the money on infrastructure and beautifying the cities and stuff like that. It's because literally the Dutch culture is the Cherokee culture, is the Beylik of Tunis, is literally the same culture, bro. I mean, do not take a rocket scientist, bro. Okay, so Amsterdam's wealth was generated by its commerce, which was in turn sustained by the judicious encouragement of entrepreneurs, whatever their origin. Because again, man. Because in old America, we encourage niggas to have their own businesses, to have their own stuff. And America has always been a place to get your money and start your business. We're not Marxist communist busters here working for the goddamn state on some buster shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga in America, get it out the mud, nigga. That's how it is here. That's why we got the land of the Cowboys and the Braves, nigga. You got to be smart, or you got to be military to get it in America. And it just said in Amsterdam, they encourage entrepreneurship. That's how you know it's American, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. Communist Marxist goofy culture don't encourage no entrepreneurship. You know what I'm saying? All right. Said this open door policy has been interpreted as proof of a tolerant ruling class. So in the Cherokee culture, in the Cherokee zones or the Tsalagi zones, which is the Dutch zones, nigga, the ruling class, nigga, we encourage niggas to get it out the mud, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, bro. I mean, for real. So, yeah, but toleration was practiced for the convenience of the city. And again, I want y'all to remember, New York, which was old Fez, which is old New Amsterdam, is a Cherokee city, nigga. It's a Tsalagi city, or it's an old Dutch city, nigga. That's why you got the 5%ers and they hold it, and that's how you got the 5%ers up there. This is a continuation of the bloodline, ancestrally. And the 5%ers up there got that holy, they use that 7, you know what I'm saying? That 7 was always flying up there. Because that's old Dutch, 7 united provinces, 7 nation turf, nigga. It just is what it is. You feel me? So, it just is what it is. I said, therefore, religious toleration, the wealthy Sephardic Jews, which is the niggas from Portugal, you see what I'm saying? Sephardic Jews is niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't no goofy ass. You already know, bro. From Portugal were welcomed and according all privileges except those of citizenship. But the poor Ashkenazi Jews from Eastern Europe were far more carefully vetted, and those who became dependent on the city were encouraged to move. I'm gonna say this again for you Google. See, they're letting you know who the separation of who the Jews are. You know what I'm saying? They said the Sephardi Jews from Portugal, these is niggas, and then you got the Ashkenazi Jews from Eastern Europe. Those are Slavic people. You know what I'm saying? They're two different people. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? So, and then it showed, this is why, again, for real, man, a lot of y'all, for real, we already know what it is, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of y'all new Jews, man, new so-called people, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't like niggas, you know what I'm saying? This is why y'all don't like niggas, you know what I'm saying? This y'all have an eternal hatred trying to bring niggas down. It just is what it is. From the so-called Yahudis or Eastern Jews, you know what I'm saying? Them people or whatever. Y'all, and no knock on y'all got y'all culture, man. But y'all got a history of hating niggas and shit like that. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, it just said that in Dutch culture, the Ashkenazi Jews from Eastern Europe were more carefully vetted. I mean, we didn't trust you, we didn't trust y'all niggas, man. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? and to this day, have y'all given us a reason to trust y'all? Look what a lot of what y'all, Kanye already got on a lot of y'all niggas. Look what a lot of y'all did to the goddamn own music industry and shit. Promoting filth and garbage and ruining our music and shit, man. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Y'all, a lot of y'all dirty motherfuckers, and I ain't talking about all, but some of you dirty motherfuckers who be in the music industry, and y'all know who the fuck y'all are. You know what I'm saying? Y'all financier motherfuckers. Y'all sat up here and goddamn promoted filth and ruined Andalusian classical music and shit. Y'all must be so fucking proud of yourselves, man. But I see why y'all hate us, because we had bet you niggas and we didn't treat y'all, you know what I'm saying? We didn't treat y'all like y'all was on our level in the past, man. You know what I'm saying? And I wonder why, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. Says similarly, provision for the housing of Huguenot immigrants was made in 1681 when Louis VIII's religious policy was beginning to drive these Protestants out of France. No encouragement was given to the dispossessed Dutch from the countryside or other towns of Holland. The regents encouraged immigrants to build churches and provided sites or buildings for churches and temples for all except the most radical sects of Catholics in the 1670s. And you already know. We didn't like you Roman Catholic busters because y'all was on some Jesuit shit, so y'all got treated like shit. After we whooped y'all ass in the 1500s, y'all spent like 200 years getting treated like shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't like you motherfuckers. Rightfully so. You know what I'm saying? For real. You already know how y'all get down, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't talking, there's two different types of Catholicism, man. There's a righteous way, but there's the dirty way, the pagan way, you know what I'm saying? So you already know who was fighting with them Jesuit pagan motherfuckers who was tearing up shit. And then they got their wigs split. We had whole goddamn, we was over there in Ireland. They don't talk about this. And this was Andrew Jackson, the president. He descended from these people. Andrew Jackson, the president, who was a nigga, he descended from some of the Irish Protestants who was with the Moors, who had whole plantations in Ireland, putting you Catholic busters on plantations, making y'all pick cotton like busters and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had to put y'all Roman Catholic busters in Ireland on plantations like busters because y'all was acting the fuck up in the 1500s on some bullshit. So, and then I don't feel sorry for none of you motherfuckers because, again, y'all always just like these American Indian bitches, y'all like to start shit with the Moors, but then y'all like to cry like hoes when y'all can't finish it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, no, the Moors don't ever start shit with nobody, nigga. We just be motherfucking getting our own thing, but y'all be so jealous and bitch made because y'all can't get it like us that y'all want to start shit. And then y'all get y'all fucking wigs split and y'all want to cry like little girls and shit. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. It just is what it is, bro. All right, so we're going to talk about the stadtholderless period between 1650 and 1665. It said during the wars, attention had arisen between the Orange Nassau leaders and the patrician merchants. The former, the Orangists, were soldiers and centralizers who seldom spoke of compromise with the enemy and looked for military solutions. They included many rural gentry as well as ordinary folk attached to the banner of the House of Orange. And we are talking about the House of Orange. It's niggas, man. The House of Orange was niggas. That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about niggas. He said the latter group were the Republicans, led by the Grand Pensionary, a sort of prime minister, and the regent stood for localism, municipal rights, commerce, and trade. Said in 1650, stadtholder William II, Prince of Orange, suddenly died. His son was a baby, and the Oranges were leaderless. The regents seized the opportunity. There will be no new stadtholder in Holland for 22 years. Johann de Witt, a brilliant politician and diplomat, emerged as the dominant figure. The Princes of Orange became stadtholder and almost a hereditary ruler in 1672 and 1748. The Dutch Republic of the United Provinces was a true republic from 1650 to 1672 and 1702 to 1748. These periods were called the first stadtholderless period and the second stadtholderless period. And again, if you look at the history, it lies right up in the Regency of Tunis when we were talking about the Janissary revolt, where they wanted the days what I'm saying? The Days wanted to rule the Regency. And they wanted the Dey to rule, but the Bey was against that, and he wanted the Beys to rule. You know what I'm saying? So it just talked about how they had the House of Orange going against the Regents or the Republicans. So it looks like the Republicans peoples was the Days, the Janissaries, and the Beys was the House of Orange or the Orangists. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, and the House of Orange is probably the indigenous niggas. You know what I'm saying? And you had the Janissary Army, which was multinational. You know what I'm saying? It was led by niggas, but it was kind of multinational. So you know how they go. You know what I'm saying? So first, let's talk about the First and Second Anglo-Dutch Wars. So the Republic in England, and this is the Iroquois and the Cherokee. Don't get it messed up. You know what I'm saying? Or the Northern Iroquois and the Southern, you know what I'm saying, Cherokee Dutch. You know what I'm saying? This is exactly who this is. Or the Regency of Tunis and Morocco, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So. So the Republic and England were major rivals in world trade and naval power. Say halfway through the 17th century, the Republic's navy was the rival of Britain's Royal Navy and as a powerful navy in the world. As the most powerful navy in the world, the Republic fought a series of naval wars against England in 1652 and 1674. You know what I'm saying? So again, that really would have been a northern southern fight. So that's like the Iroquois. And we already went over Moulay Ismail bin Sharif and how he invaded Fez, and which was New York, which is New Amsterdam. He invaded that in the mid 1600s and took it over. You know what I'm saying? And he was in the same story you're gonna hear about the English fighting the Dutch. It's the same story, bro. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Said in 1651, England imposed its first Navigation Act, which severely hurt Dutch trade interests. An incident at sea concerning the act resulted in the First Anglo-Dutch War, which lasted from 1652 to 1654, ending in the Treaty of Westminster, 1654, which left the Navigation Act in effect. You know what I'm saying? And then if you look at the history of Cherokee history, it said the First Anglo-Dutch War ended in 1654. But if you look at Cherokee history, they'll talk about how the Iroquois drove tribes like the Erie tribe and certain tribes to the south, and a whole bunch of tribal so-called new people came south from like Pennsylvania area, the New York area. They all came south around 1654. It's the same history. It just said the end of the First Anglo-Dutch War was in 1654. And it's historically known that the Iroquois drove some tribes to the south in 1654. Man, come on. I mean, come on, bro. Let's just keep it a buck, niggas. All right. It said after the English Restoration in 1660, Charles II tried to serve his dynastic interests by attempting to make Prince William III of Orange his nephew stadtholder of the Republic. That means we was all related, nigga. We wanted that means we wanted all our, and then if you look at the history of Moulay Rashid and Moulay Ismail bin Sharif in Morocco, it's going to talk about how they were literally going on a war, on a rampage through Morocco, through northern Morocco, trying to consolidate power. So this lines right up with that. It just said that Charles II, he wanted his nephew to be Prince William III of Orange. You know what I'm saying? Who was his nephew. So that means the American niggas was trying to make sure American niggas, they was trying to, because we already talked about in the history of Morocco, how in the early 1600s, Morocco, which was, or America, they had a whole bunch of wars in the 1500s, but it was a whole bunch of warlords ruling independently in certain areas. And you had certain sultans that wanted to consolidate power throughout the whole goddamn country. You know what I'm saying? So that lines right up. You know what I mean? So. And he said, using some military pressure, said King Charles thought a naval war would weaken the Dutch traders and strengthen the English economy and empire. So the Second Anglo-Dutch War was launched in 1665. At first, many Dutch ships were captured and the English scored great victories. However, in the raid of Midway in 1667 ended the war with a Dutch victory. The Dutch recovered with their trade while the English economy was seriously hurt and its treasury nearly bankrupt. The greatly expanded Dutch Navy was for years the world's strongest. The Dutch Republic was at the zenith of its power. And that sound like the time, that sound like how we just talked about how the Iroquois, how the Cherokee 7 nations split up. Like 7 nations went one way and the rest of the nations went the other way. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense, you know what I mean? So that's the Iroquois and the Cherokee, you know what I'm saying? So So seven clans formed the Dutch, and then the rest of them, you know what I'm saying, they formed the Iroquois. You know what I'm saying? And you already know what it is. All right, so it said in the year 1672, known in the Netherlands as the disaster year. Hold on 1 second. Oh, we'll be right back. All right, peace. Yeah, we back. All right, so Franco-Dutch War, Third Anglo-Dutch War. All right, said in the year 1672, known in the Netherlands as a disaster year, England declared war on the Republic, followed by France, Munster, and Cologne. These are Regency of Algiers, you know what I'm saying? You already know. Which had all signed alliances against the Republic. France, Cologne, Munster invaded the Republic. Said Joanne de Witt and his brother Cornelius, who had accomplished a diplomatic balancing act for a long time, were now the obvious scapegoats. They were lynched, and a new stadtholder, William III, was appointed. And that would make sense. That would make sense because when we read the history of the Beylik of Tunis, it said that the Janissary Days did the Janissary Days in the Beylik of Tunis, they did a revolution in like 1675, and it just said in like, or they did a revolution in the 1670s, but it said that the Muradid Bey in Beylik of Tunis suppressed them, and they lost power in the 1670s. And it just said that right here that Joanne de Witt and his brother Cornelius, and Cornelius is a nigga named like a motherfucker, they got lynched. You know what I'm saying? They got lynched, and William III, the stadtholder, was appointed, and that's a Muradid Bey. We already did the knowledge on the Muradid Beys in the Beylik of Tunis. I mean, come on, bro. I mean for real, bro. I mean, Cherokee 7, nigga Dutch, Moorish Dutch on you busters. You know what I'm saying? Said an Anglo-French attempt to land on the Dutch shore was barely repelled in three desperate naval battles under the command of Admiral Michael de Ruyter. So again, the Moors got admirals, while Indians have canoes nigga, on you busters. The advance of French troops from the south was halted by a costly inundation in front of its heartland, by breaching river dikes with the aid of friendly German princes. The Dutch succeeded in fighting back Cologne, Munster, after which peace was signed with both of them, although some territory in the east was lost forever. Peace was signed with England as well in 1674, the Treaty of Westminster. 1678, peace was made with France, Treaty of blah, blah, blah. So, and I understand, back in those days, wars went on because Europe is American jurisdiction, man. American jurisdiction goes all the way to damn Moscow on you busters, niggas. There was always our Moorish families was always running Europe up until you already know the Napoleonic War. I mean, up until you already know. So we would if a war went on in America, it went on in Europe too. Between Muslims and Christians and whatever families, they were united based on the universal. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. So, it said in 1688, at the start of the 9 Years' War with France, the relations with England reached its crisis level once again, convinced that he needed English support against France and that he had to prevent a second Anglo-French alliance. Stadtholder William III decided to take a huge gamble and invade England. You know what I'm saying? So to this end, he secured support from the Dutch States General and from Protestant British nobles feuding with William's father-in-law, Catholic James III of England. This led to the Glorious Revolution and submitted the principle of parliamentary rule and Protestant ascendancy in England. And that all corresponds with Moulay Ismail bin Sharif and the whole nine. It's just these is real niggas taking over everything, nigga. And the Karamanli Turks, all that. You know what I'm saying? And he said this maneuver secured England as a critical ally of the United Provinces in its ongoing war with Louis of France. Again, and we already know that Moulay Ismail bin Sharif was fighting against Algiers. We already know the Iroquois were fighting against. We already know the Iroquois at the time was fighting, and the English was fighting against the French. You know what I'm saying? The French and Indian Wars and all that. You know, you already know it's the same shit, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It don't take a rocket scientist to finish this. Then they had the combination continued during the Wars of Spanish Succession. We had already been over that. And after his death, as the combined Dutch, British, and Imperial armies conquered Flanders, Brabant, invaded French territory, therefore the alliance collapsed. Okay, so I mean it all lines up, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, it always talk about how the Cherokee were always, for a long time, especially starting in the early 1700s, the so-called Cherokee were aligned with the British, you know what I'm saying, for a long time. So, I mean, it all makes sense. Which was the Moroccans, nigga. That's why the Cherokee Dutch was a Moxon tribe, or Moxon military tribe, you know what I'm saying, or military nation. You know what I'm saying, authority Muslim tribe in America, on you busters, you know what I'm saying. All right. The second stadholderless period is the designation in the Dutch historiography of the period between the death of Stadtholder William III on 19 March 1702 and the appointment of Prince William hold on real quick. William, hold on real quick, right back. Yeah, we back. So yeah. Let's go into the second stadtholderless period, 1702, 1747. Okay, the second stadtholderless period is the designation in Dutch historiography of the period between the death of Stadtholder William II on March 19th, 1702, and the appointment of William, the fifth of Prince of Orange, as Stadtholder and Captain General. And again, that could be, if you look at Cherokee history, that could be a tack color. You know what I'm saying? Kind of lines up with the Cherokee, the great Cherokee chief, Attack Color, who was Dragon Canoe's father. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you just never know. You know what I'm saying? So all provinces of the Dutch Republic on 2nd May 1747. During this period, the office of stadholder was left vacant in the provinces of Holland, Zeeland, and Urick. Though in other provinces, that office was filled by members of the House of Nassau-Dietz during these various periods. It said during the period, the Republic lost its great power status and its primacy in world trade processes that went hand in hand, the latter causing the former. It said though the economy declined considerably, causing deindustrialization and deurbanization in the maritime provinces, the renter class kept accumulating large capital that formed the basis for the leading position of the Republic, achieved an international capital market. A military crisis at the end of the period caused the Orange Revolution and the restoration of the stadtholderate in all provinces. And you know what I'm saying? And if you think about it, that kind of coincides with in the Beylik of Tunis when we did the knowledge to that, when they were talking about how the government started to form a monopoly between local merchants and international trade, and they kept just getting this money. So, and they said in the Beylik of Tunis at that time, people were the government kind of the ruling class got richer and richer at the expense of everybody else in the Dutch Republic. So all this stuff kind of lines right up. I mean, it does line right up because it's the same people. The Beylik of Tunis, Tennessee, Cherokee, Tsalagi 7 is the Dutch Republic, nigga. It just is what it is, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right, economic decline after 1730. The slow economic decline after 1730 was relative. Other countries grew faster, eroding the Dutch lead and surpassing it. Wilson identifies three causes. Holland lost its world dominance in trade as competitors emerged and copied its practices, because niggas is always copying the mode. You already know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like y'all, boy, I tell you. So just like y'all niggas is doing on the Barbary mode now, niggas has always been trying to copy the modes because y'all ain't got no creativity, and y'all American niggas lead the way, nigga. Every single time on you busters. You know what I'm saying? All right. They built their own ships. They built their own ships and ports and traded on their own account directly without going through Dutch intermediaries. So that means that the Cherokee Tsalagi 7, they were all around the world. The Holy Seven niggas, the Noble Drew Ali type of cats, was trade intermediaries and wealthy merchants, and you had to go through a Dutch or a Deutsch nigga to get your bread in the old world. You had to go through a mo you had to go through a mo on you busters to get that bread, and we already went over that in several drops on you busters. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's why y'all be player hating, man. It is what it is, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So they said there was no growth in manufacturing, perhaps due to a weaker sense of industrial entrepreneurship and to the high wage scale. Said third, the wealthy turn their investments to foreign loans. This helped jumpstart other nations and provided the Dutch with steady income from collecting interest, but leaving them with few direct domestic sectors with a potential for a rapid growth. So that means them Dutch niggas, That means these Dutch niggas, just like these central bank motherfuckers be doing now, but we did it. We probably did it in a more fair way. But that means them Dutch so-called Cherokee niggas, them Cherokee Moes, the Mohawk Moes, and all them niggas, they were wealthy merchants and they was investing in other countries and giving out loans on you busters. Now, I ain't never heard of no lame Callaway fake Eastern Band Cherokee giving out no foreign loans and having no dang on banks and nothing like that. I've never heard of that in my life. But I've heard of the Dutch niggas doing it, the Cherokee Holy Seven niggas doing it. I mean, just kill yourself, man. I mean, for real, bro. I mean, just boy, I tell you, gosh, boy, man, for real, man. So after the Dutch fleet decline, which is the Cherokee Moorish fleet decline, nigga, on you busters, nigga. Merchant interest became dependent on the goodwill of Britain, which is Morocco. You know what I'm saying? The Moroccan Sultanate. The main focus of Dutch leaders, and that's what I said, you got the Cherokee-British alliance that lasted all through the 1700s, man. You already know what it is, nigga. The Cherokee-Moroccan alliance, you already know that's what I'm saying. Dutch trade and shipping remained at a fairly steadily level through the 18th century, but no longer had a near monopoly and could not match the growing English and French competition, which is Morocco and Ottoman Morocco and Algiers. The Netherlands lost its positions as a trading center of Northern Europe to London, and you already know America. You know what I'm saying? Although the Netherlands remained wealthy, so that's why them Tsalagi niggas was balling on you busters. They had plantations on you busters. That's why them pro-blacks and Pan-African bitches is always complaining, talking about pro-blacks and Pan-African bitches is always damn whining. Oh, you Cherokee, you own slaves, nigga. Nigga, this how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? Y'all pro-blacks and Pan-Africans. See, y'all are so bitch made. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are so bitch made, and y'all beg and cry and beg for revelations and hold rallies like busters and shit. Like, that's all the fuck y'all do. March and pray and get beat up on bridges and shit. Y'all can't do nothing for y'allself. So y'all niggas is mad because the Cherokee, the Tsalagi a nigga Dutch, we just put our bread together, went on expeditions and campaigns and fought wars and got rich and shit. And we was balling out of control, and y'all bitches had to come work for us because y'all was so bitch made. You know what I'm saying? And then a lot of y'all were criminals. So hell yeah, we put y'all bitches in war. We put y'all bitches in prison camps where y'all belong at. You pro-blacks and Pan-African busters. This how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? Crying like little girls. The Indian, the Cherokee, the Moors had slaves. Nigga, that's how bitch made y'all. Just because y'all can't cut it, nigga. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is, man. For real, bro. All right. So although they remain wealthy, some investment. So the Tsalagi nigga Dutch, they had investment companies and they was investing in shit. They was investing in stuff. It said that some investment went into purchases of land for estates, but most went to foreign bonds. And Amsterdam remained one of Europe's banking capitals, which America niggas. So the Tsalagi niggas. That's why you hear about all them so-called black banks and all that. That was left over all in the early 1900s and all that. There was them old Dutch American nigga banks. You know what I'm saying? We had hella banks in this motherfucker. That's why them hoe ass fucking federal motherfuckers sent all them fucking Slavic motherfucking Ellis Island ass cowboys and criminals out west to rob niggas banks and shit. Because we had nigga banks. We had all them Negro. We had all them Moorish banks and nigga banks and fucking Oklahoma, all in Texas, all in Arizona, all over the West. And of course we had them all over the South and shit. And then they sent all these fucking criminals, these Yankee Union fucking carpetbagger criminals to fucking rob our banks and shit. But we had them banks ever since the goddamn 1600s getting this bread on you busters, nigga. Niggas had banks in America and niggas had banks in Europe, nigga. So the Moes had banks in America and the Moes had banks in Europe on you busters, nigga. I'm just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But American Indians didn't have shit. American Indians living in wigwams and TP shoot arrows like busters and shit, you know what I'm saying? So, boy, I tell you. Boy, I tell you, man. Okay, we'll talk about the Dutch culture and society. So it said Dutch culture also declined in both arts and sciences. Literature was for example, largely imitated. Let me see. Yeah, we can skip past that. Let's talk about the Patriot Rebellion. The Patriot Rebellion. You Patriot busters. That's how you know Pale Europeans. So, and again, there's a difference between like the redneck hillbillies and all these and the real mixed people and all that niggas got nigga blood in them, but like these racist ass pale Europeans they hate niggas and shit. These niggas be trying to claim like they the Dutch and shit. Nigga, the Dutch is the niggas, man. It always was. That's why. So this how you know that the old Dutch was not like some pale people like they like to repaint them as, because these pale motherfuckers is racist as fuck. This how you know there's not no pale people, because why would y'all have to have a patriot rebellion in the Dutch Republic and shit like that? Why would y'all even need to have that shit? Why if the Dutch were some pale racist ass Europeans, why the fuck would y'all have to have the patriot rebellion in the Dutch Republic? That's how you know some niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, just kill yourself. And we already know that the Patriots rebelled against the Moors, nigga. The Moors and the Turks. The Patriots went against the Moors and the Turks in America and in Europe, nigga. That's how go for y'all niggas, and in South America. On you, man. For real, bro. All right, the Patriot Rebellion and its suppression, which is the Chickamauga Wars. You know what I'm saying? This how it is. I tell you. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna talk to the Patriot Rebellion. This is what them Union. This is what these Yankees tried. This is what these fucking you know what I'm saying? These American, United States cats tried to buck in the Cherokee zones, and they got their wigs split. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. It's the Chickamauga Wars. That's all it is. You know what I mean? So, after the war with Great Britain ended disastrously in 1784, there was growing unrest and a rebellion by anti-Orangist patriots. I'll say that again. Anti-Orangist patriots is anti-Chickamauga. It's the anti-Chickamauga fucking Europeans that was on that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And we already talked about the Chickamauga Wars in our old drop, but you know, this is just exactly what this is. And it happened in America and in Europe. You know what I'm saying? Everything always happened simultaneously because it was the same jurisdiction. You know what I'm saying? So, anti-Orangist patriots. So again, that's how you know that the Dutch was not them pale racist Europeans. It just wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? Patriots are pale racist Europeans. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly who the fuck y'all are. You can say, and even, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, most of y'all are pale racist Europeans, you patriot motherfuckers. That's just who the fuck y'all are. You know what I'm saying? So that's why y'all was winning against the Moors. That's how we know y'all are not the Dutch, nigga. The Dutch is niggas, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. Influenced by the American Revolution, the Patriots sought a more democratic form of government. You know what I'm saying? You know, y'all Patriots love a democracy. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? All right. It said the opening shot of this revolution is often considered to be the 1781 publication of a manifesto called An het Volk van Nederland to the people of the Netherlands by Johan van der Capellen tot det Pil, who will become an influential leader of the Patriot movement. Their aim was to reduce corruption and power held by Stadtholder William V. Prince of Orange. And again, all of the princes of Orange on all of the houses of Orange was niggas, nigga. That's why they got in Newark, New Jersey, they got areas called South Orange and stuff like that. They got neighborhoods called Orange all over the goddamn Americas. They got Orangeburg, South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? That's an old Dutch name. Orangeburg is a Dutch name, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Dutch is niggas, nigga. Orangeburg, South Carolina is a city full of niggas, nigga. South Orange in Newark, New Jersey is full of niggas, nigga. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. So the whole house of Orange and the Oranges in the old Dutch Republic was all niggas, fool. You know what I'm saying? All Moors, fool. That's how go for y'all niggas is. They want American Indians. I ain't never heard of no American Indians being no house of Orange. I've never heard of that in my life. Legendary top trash, you damn goofy. Would you please show me documentation of an American Indian House of Orange, nigga? I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. So peace to Orangeburg, South Carolina, and all the oranges all over the damn Americas, man. The Deutsch to the Dutch, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. So them patriot bitches wanted to rebel against the orange niggas, and the oranges are the niggas, man. So I'm saying. So it said support for the patriots came mostly from the middle class. And they formed militias called Exercitus Chapin. Exercitus, I know that's army. I'll say that in the beginning of the drops because that's Exercitus, that's Latin. You know what I'm saying? And in 1584 and 1585, there was an open patriot rebellion. And we already know in 15, In 17, this is how you know this is the Chickamauga and the Oconee Wars, because it says 1785 is well known that the Oconee War started in north central Georgia and South Carolina area, and then you always had the Chickamauga you already had the Cherokee American wars going on. This is in Cherokee American. So this is all these patriot bitches who was probably a lot of these lame ass niggas, a lot of these lame ass motherfuckers that was already in our towns and stuff like that. They was already into like the Cherokee Dutch towns all up in Tennessee, Carolina, all up and down the East Coast, and them hoe ass niggas in Tennessee and North Georgia and all that. And them hoe ass niggas want to do a rebellion like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? And let's see what happened to their goofy ass. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. So the Oconee, and I already did a drop from Greensboro, Georgia, talking about how the Oconee Moors, and the Oconee Indians had burned a European settlement in Greensboro, Georgia to the ground. You know what I'm saying? Like in 1780 something, like 1787. So I mean, come on, bro. I mean, for real, bro. All right. It said there was open patriot rebellion which took the form of an armed insurrection by local militias in certain Dutch towns, and that lines up. So in the Oconee War, that's the Oconee War, that's the Chickamauga Wars. These patriot bitches was trying to rebel against the ruling Tsalagi Cherokee all over the goddamn East Coast and the South and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made these niggas is. You know what I'm saying? So it said freedom being the rally cry. So this how goofy a lot of you blacks are. You know what I'm saying? You Negro Mississippian that claim to be blacks. Y'all goofies, you know what I'm saying? These Europeans and these patriots was fighting for freedom from y'all niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? They was fighting for freedom from our ancestors, man. That's how goofy they make y'all niggas look out here, nigga. And y'all talking about some, you know what I'm saying? I mean for real, bro. I mean, boy, I tell you, man. Low IQ, boy, I tell you. And then this what y'all get for dishonoring y'all ancestors, trying to be like other nations for so goddamn long. Y'all wanted to be everything. A lot of y'all niggas from America, man, y'all want to be everything but y'all selves, man. Y'all want to be European, wearing Balenciaga, wearing Gucci, wearing Fendi's and all type of hoe ass shit. Y'all motherfuckers want to dress European. Y'all motherfuckers want to talk European. Y'all niggas dress like goofies and wearing tight pants like busters and shit like that. Y'all niggas wearing fucking man purses and shit. I mean, want to look European, wearing goddamn, I mean, for real, man, who the fuck, man, that shit is goofy as fuck, nigga. Wearing Goofy and Fendi and shit like that. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't American, nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas want to be everything but y'all self. This is a damn shame. Y'all dishonor y'all own ancestors like a motherfucker, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right, the goal was to oust government officials and force new elections. Seen as a whole, this revolution was a string of violent and confused events, accident, speeches, rumors, bitter enemies, and armed confrontations, wrote French historian Fernand Braudel, who saw it as a forerunner of the French Revolution. The Patriot movement focused more on local political power and where they had no say in their towns' governments. So you all patriot bitches, them Cherokee towns, we didn't listen to you bitches because y'all was nobodies, nigga. Y'all was not Muslims with turbans on your head, and we would just slap y'all. Like one of y'all patriot motherfuckers, you would be in a Cherokee town in Tennessee somewhere, old Knoxville, nigga. Knoxville is old Cherokee town on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So y'all patriot bitches, y'all would be at a damn a Cherokee or Dutch council meeting, and y'all wanted to say something, and then we would say, man, get your goofy ass down, nigga. You was a nobody, nigga. You was a goofy, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And y'all got mad and shit. You know, that's how bitch made y'all niggas is. Fucking patriots, man. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Boy, I tell you. And again, peace to my real redneck hillbilly Confederates, man. This ain't got nothing to do with y'all. This is for these patriot hoes, because patriot hoes is fucking racist as fuck, and they hate niggas and shit. That's how bitch made these niggas is. You know what I'm saying? Patriots have always been anti-fucking American niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? And they admit the shit. They racist as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Fuck them niggas, man. For real, bro. Man, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The Patriot movement focused, yeah. So we was laughing at you patriots, and y'all tried to buck, and you already know what happened, y'all bitches. You know what I'm saying? So again, Dutch towns is old Cherokee towns. Don't get it messed up, niggas. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Holy Seven on you busters, nigga. Noble Drew Ali on you busters, nigga. All right. So they wanted to decrease the power of the stadtholder, which is the most beloved man of the Cherokee, or the Bay of Tunis, the Beylik of Tunis, and the Beys and stuff like that, and hold democratic elections in select towns, because, you know what I'm saying, and they were divided in their political vision, which was more local than national. Supporters were drawn from religious dissenters and Catholics, of course, Catholic bitches, you know what I'm saying, y'all bitches, you know what I'm saying, y'all, boy, I tell you this. You know what I'm saying? So y'all Catholic motherfuckers. We already know that the liberal revolutions came from the Vatican agents and the Marxist communist bankers in Europe and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It said pro-stadtholder oranges, which was the niggas, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The Beys, the Beyliks, the Moors. The Moors is the Moors. The Moors, the Muslim Moors are the oranges, nigga. Don't get it fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Niggas with the red fez on their head are the oranges on you busters. Turbans and fezes is the oranges, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So while pro-stat holder oranges had more widespread geographical support in sections of the lower classes of the Dutch Reformed clergy and the Jewish community. And we already in the Chickamauga drop, we already went over how the Chickamauga had the support of most of the Cherokee. That's why they was able to whoop everybody's ass in the Chickamauga zones on you busters, nigga. That's what I'm saying. The American bitches, the United States patriot bitches, they try to go to war with the Chickamauga and they got their fucking wigs split. You know what I'm saying? They're on some busters, but they some straight up busters, you know what I'm saying? Stay in your fucking zone, niggas. Quit trying to come on our shit. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is, you know what I'm saying? All right, in 1785, the stadtholder left The Hague and moved to his court to Nijmegen in Guelders, a city remote part of Dutch political life. And then that makes sense because, and I ain't saying this is the same instance, but if you do the knowledge to the Chickamauga Wars, they always gonna talk about how Dragon Canoe, the Chickamauga leader, and them people, they was moving their headquarters like to Chattanooga and like to the high up into the mountains and stuff like that, so they could just bomb on you, so they could launch all type of raids and whoop them Patriots' asses all over the South and shit, and getting their fucking wigs split. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all are. You know what I'm saying? All right. Said in 1787, his energetic wife Wilhelmina, you know what I'm saying? That's a sister's name like a motherfucker. An old sister's name, Wilhelmina. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know damn well that's an old sister's name right there. And sister of Frederick William the second of Prussia, and we already know the Prussians was niggas too on you busters. Prussians is niggas on you busters. That's because they Deutsch. Deutsch is niggas. Tried to travel to The Hague outside Schoonhoven. She was stopped by Patriot militiamen and taken to a farm near Joinverviers, man. Dutch is on some other stuff. It's on another level, man. We got to relearn Dutch, bro, for real. That's another thing Moors need to get on. We got to relearn that real nigga Dutch, man. You know what I'm saying? Said she was forced to return to Nijmegen. She appealed to her brother for help, and he sent some 26,000 troops to invade, led by Charles William Ferdinand, Duke of Brunswick, and we had Dukes, nigga. We are the Dukes, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Dux E Fidelis, nigga, commander of the faithful. You know what I'm saying? Dux E Fidelis Sheekamauga. I already said that, commander of the faithful on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? A Duke is a commander, nigga. And I told y'all our old Moorish culture is military, so we had dukes who are commanders on you busters, nigga. We ran our whole society and culture like a dang on army, like a military, nigga, like the mob, nigga, because we was the Moorish Mafia running you busters, nigga. American Indians ain't part of the Moorish Mafia. American Indians was getting slapped around and put on reservations like Busters and Goofies. You know what I'm saying? That's all the fuck y'all was getting. It don't matter if the federal government running it or the Moors is running it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all Indians get treated the same way because y'all ain't shit. You already know pro-blacks and Pan-Africans and slaves get whooped on plantations like Busters. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right, Dutch Bank, okay. He said Patriot militias. He said small contingent of British troops to suppress the rebellion. He said Patriot militias could not contend with these forces melting away. Dutch banks at the time still held much of the world's capital. So what they tell you right there? They said even in the late 1700s, after the war, the Cherokee Tsalagi 7 niggas had all type of banks, and they still had all the bread on you busters. That's why you Yankee Union fuck niggas wanted to invade the South. Y'all could have just stayed y'all goofy ass up north where y'all bitches belong, and be in y'all Marxist, communist, fucking ugly ass cities and shit that y'all took over from us and y'all destroyed and shit. Y'all could have just stayed y'all Marxist, communist bitch asses where the fuck y'all was at, and then y'all bitches want to sit up here and rebel and goddamn invade because we balling down south on you busters and shit like that. Because we got all these banks and we got all this money on you bitches. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. So Patriot militias got their fucking wigs split by the nigga Dutches on these. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. Y'all got y'all fucking wigs split in the 1800s, trying to buck on the niggas, and y'all trying to buck on the Dutch niggas, the Cherokee niggas, and all that. You know, the reason why y'all Patriot bitches cannot fuck with the Cherokee Dutch nigga or the Tsalagi Dutch niggas is because y'all bitches was broke as fuck and we had all this bread on you busters, nigga. That's how bitch made y'all are. That's why y'all racist motherfuckers is always sitting up here trying to make sure niggas economies is fucked the fuck up. Y'all will do anything to sabotage the nigga economy in America because y'all know back in the day we had all the bread and we was splitting y'all fucking wigs and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? So for real, man. Kill yourself, nigga. So Dutch banks, which is nigger banks, had much of the world's capital. So even in the late 1700s, nigger banks had all the world's capital on you busters. Nigga. Moorish banks still had had most of the world's capital on you busters, nigga. And that didn't change. Understand, the nigger banks still had all the money until Napoleonic Wars ended, and the Marxist communist busters in Europe started coming up. They started flipping shit. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But again, don't get it fucked up. See, niggas still had a lot of money in America, and we had our own banks and all that. Damn into the 1900s, bro. Don't get it messed up. But these bitches, you know what I'm saying? These Marxist communist bitches were sending Ellis. They were sending these foreign criminals all up in the country to rob our banks and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what a lot of that Wild Wild West was. They were sending these fucking criminal Jesse James, fucking Marxist communist bitch ass criminals, wild cowboy gangs out west to rob our banks and shit. But we had them, you know, we had them Seminole Sharifans out there whooping they fucking ass anyway. You know what I'm saying? That's why, again, man, this boy, I tell you, man, it's real deep, bro. You know what I mean? So it said this severe. Let's see. So we had the government sponsored banks owned up to 40% of Great Britain's national debt, and there were close connections to the House of Stuart. You know, you already know Stuarts is niggas. You know what I'm saying? Stuarts. So that's crazy. So that means the nigger banks. This how gangster the nigger banks was. The Dutch is niggas, man. The Dutch banks. That new fake Britain over there. That's why they had to have the Marxist communists. That's why the Rothschilds were trying to flip everything. You know what I'm saying? Because them bitches, them fake Britain bitches over there and goddamn, you know what I'm saying? Over there in damn in Albion, they still was in debt to our people. You know what I'm saying? They owed us bread. That's why they fought in the Napoleonic Wars. And then them fake ass Rothschild banks came up after that. Because they didn't want to pay the debt. And a lot of these clown ass, that's really what the national debt is. These clown ass niggas still owe us a lot of money from the Napoleonic Wars. We done already talked about how Mexico owe us money. You know what I'm saying? Them fake Mexican bitches owe us money. Fake France owe us money. Great Britain still owe us money. Y'all bitches owe us fucking money, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all bitches, I'm telling you, man, y'all just finna pay this fucking bread, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. So Great Britain, the Great Britain of today, the fake Britain of today owes niggas money, nigga. Because we owned y'all. We had, the Dutch nigga banks had 40% of y'all national debt in the late 1700s on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't paid that shit, nigga. We need our bread, homie. We need our bread, lad. We need our bread, mate. Motherfucker. Go get some tea time and get my fucking bread, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. All right. Blah, 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 blah. So we had 40% of Great Britain's national debt on you busters. Not England, but Great Britain. You know what I'm saying? It said there were close to connections to the House of Stuart. The stadtholder had supported British policies after the American Revolution in foreign policy. The stadtholder was little more than a pawn of British and Prussians. So that patriot pressure was ignored by William. You know what I'm saying? This severe military response overwhelmed the patriots and put the stadtholder firmly back in control. So y'all goofy ass niggas, y'all got y'all wigs split. So y'all goofy ass patriots, y'all got y'all wigs split by the Dutch in America and in Europe on you busters, nigga. That's why the Cherokee Chickamauga whooped y'all European ass all in Tennessee, all in North Carolina, all in Georgia, and y'all got y'all fucking wigs split. That's what the fuck y'all get. You know what I'm saying? For real, just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right. All right, a small unpaid Prussian army was billeted in the Netherlands and supported themselves by looting and extortion, and that makes sense because we had them German Hessian army niggas. They was in the Revolutionary War and they was here, so we brought our Deutsch German homies over here to whoop y'all ass too. That's how bitch made y'all are. That's why y'all niggas always hated Germany. That's why y'all patriot motherfuckers always hated Germany, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because Germany was we even had our Dutch German homies over here whooping y'all ass. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is, man. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all fake white supremacist bitches want to claim to be German and shit. Y'all niggas is not German, nigga. The German is the Deutsch, nigga. The real Germans is the Deutsch. That's why every single German town in America is in a nigga city, nigga. They think that y'all niggas think that's by accident. Why? It's a German town in Memphis. I think it's a German town in Chicago. I know it's a German town in Philadelphia. And these are all nigga cities, nigga. I know it's an old German town in Atlanta. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. German is Deutsch, nigga. Dutch, nigga. Deutsch, nigga. On you busters, nigga. Boy, I tell you. Well, you're going to get the more bodies mad. You hear going off out there, boy. I tell you, with the youngsters. Let's see. Small unpaid Prussian army. You know what I'm saying? So they was extorting you goofies too. That's how bitch made y'all patriots are. Y'all was getting extorted by our German homies on you busters. In America, in the Cherokee turf, and overseas on you busters. That's how bitch made y'all are. He said the Exercitus E Carthagine, whatever, continued to urging citizens to resist the government. So y'all bitches was still running y'all goddamn mouth, just like hoe ass, legendary top trash, Lane Calloway, and these Indian bitches still running their goddamn mouth, no matter how many ass whoopers they take. You know what I'm saying? Said the government responded by pillaging those towns where opposition continued. So that corresponds with all them Cherokee raids that went on, all them Cherokee raids and stuff that went on from damn Tennessee all the way up to Ohio on these busters, nigga. That's what we was doing to these bitches. If y'all ass got out of line, we would burn your shit down like the KK. We was the Moorish clan. We would burn your shit down, nigga. That's just how it was in America. You did not want to come against the Moorish posse in America or the Moorish mafia. You just wanted to finna get your wig split. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? All right. About pillaging those towns opposite. Okay, 5 leaders were sentenced to death, forcing them to flee. Lynchings also occurred. So lynchings, that you already know that's American. I haven't heard too many lynchings going on in Europe, so you already know that's American. So they was lynching, boy, I tell you. So the niggas wasn't getting lynched in old America. Don't get it messed up. I mean, unless they were some pro-blacks and pan-African criminals and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, we didn't like them bitches. You know what I'm saying? These some bitch-made ass niggas. For a while, no one dared in public to, oh, check this out. For a while, no one dared appear in public without an orange cockade to show their support for Orangism. Many patriots, perhaps 40,000 in all, fled to Blamont, France, especially Dunkirk and elsewhere. Before long, French became involved in Dutch politics until the tide turned toward the Patriots. So yeah, so y'all was running scared, you know what I'm saying? And then that's crazy because that's why you see in the old South, you'll see pictures in the old South that everybody was like, even the light skinned people was dressed like Moors in the old South, you know what I'm saying? Like, and so that shows like in the Cherokee American wars and all that, the Cherokee won those wars. They always like to act like the Europeans got something. They got their wigs split. That's why all the so-called lighter skinned people in the South, even though a lot of them people was mixed and stuff, they was all friends, but nobody in the South and the antebellum South dare to come against the Moors in the old antebellum South. You dare not come against a nigga with a turban or a fez or a bucket hat or whatever in the old South, man. You would have got your wig split. You know what I'm saying? The Vickies run the South, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it messed up, nigga. You know what I mean? It said the French Revolution was popular and numerous underground clubs were promoting it when it formed. In January 1795, the French army invaded. The underground rose up, overthrew the municipal and provincial governments, and proclaimed the Batavian Republic in Amsterdam. Yeah, so that you can tell that happened in Europe. You know what I'm saying? So we almost threw the Dutch Republic. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about the economy. It said let's talk about the Dutch economy. You know what I'm saying? In the Dutch Republic, it said during the Dutch Golden Age in the late 16th, 17th century, the Dutch Republic dominated world trade. So that means the Cherokee Tsalagi 7 dominated world trade in the 16th. In the late 16th and early in the 17th centuries, conquering a vast colonial empire. So them Cherokee Tsalagi 7 niggas, Moorish, Dutch niggas was running a vast colonial empire on you busters, and operating the largest fleet of merchantmen of any nation. And when Southern Europe was experiencing poor harvest, the Dutch very profitably exported surplus grain to Poland. The county of Holland was the wealthiest and most urbanized region in the world. And that could have been over here. That could have been there was a Holland in Brazil. There's a Holland in Australia, and and you already know there's New Holland in the Americas. So you don't know what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? But you already know it's one of our turfs. You feel me? It said in 1650 the urban population of the Dutch Republic was as a percentage of the total population, 31.7%, while that of the Spanish Netherlands was 20.8%. Blah blah blah. Portugal, 17. Okay. The free trade spirit of the time was augmented by the development of a modern, effective stock market in the Low Countries. So why is it that? So why did the Dutch Moors have a stock market? Where's the American Indian stock market? Legendary top trash and Lane Calloway the fat rat. Why don't y'all have an American Indian stock market? Would you please produce legendary Lane Calloway the fat rat, since you the king American Indian goofy? Would you please produce documentation of an American Indian stock market, nigga? It needs to say Like, I need a documentation in whatever language that says they had an American Indian stock market. But the Moors, see, we done already claimed the Dutch. So they had a Dutch stock market that we was running on you busters. I mean, man, just kill yourself, nigga. American Indians, boy, I tell you, y'all are just so inferior, it don't make no damn sense. All right. Said the Netherlands has the oldest stock exchange in the world, and we already know that that's in America and it was over there. So there was a stock exchange. There was always a stock exchange in New York on you busters, nigga. In New York it was Fez, aka New Amsterdam, on you busters, nigga. The old Cherokee Tsalagi town on you busters, nigga. I'm saying. So the Cherokee Tsalagi had their own stock market. So Lane Calloway the Fat Rat, since you the biggest Cherokee in Eastern Band Cherokee, why you ain't ever said the Cherokee had a stock market, nigga? Because you was a goofy, nigga. I'm saying, I mean, for real, bro. Boy, I tell you. All right. It said the Netherlands had the oldest stock exchange in the world, founded in 1602 by the Dutch East India Company. So why do we have the Dutch East India Company, which was a nigger company, nigga? I'm saying niggas ran the Dutch East India Company on you busters, nigga. The Beys, the Dutch Beys ran the East India Company on you busters, nigga. I'm saying, for real, bro. While Rotterdam has the oldest bourse in the Netherlands. Said the Dutch East India Company exchange went public in 6 different cities. Later, a court ruled that the company had to reside legally in a single city. So Amsterdam was recognized as the oldest such institution based on modern trading principles. While the banking system evolved in the Low Countries, it was quickly incorporated by the well-connected English, stipulating English economic output. So that means, again, that's the whole Iroquoian demonstration was a very rich and wealthy demonstration in America. So the Iroquois up north and the Cherokee down south, that's a very rich and wealthy and powerful entity, man. You know what I'm saying? Like the arrow shooting Indian shit, man, get that shit up out of here, nigga. I'm saying, for real, man. That's how bitch made y'all is not want to be Moors, bro. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is, man. I have literally never heard of the Cherokee having a stock market. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody has ever broken that down. Why has nobody ever said that the so-called Tsalagi had a stock market and they had a Dutch East India? Oh, because they're goofies and goddamn low IQ busters and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Only the Moors have the IQs to bring this history to the forefront, nigga, because y'all are goofies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It take belief in the one God and be faithful to bring this type of stuff out, man. You gotta be special, nigga. Boy, I tell you. And not special needs like legendary top trash and Lane Calloway goofy ass. I'm saying short yellow bus ass niggas, man. Boy, I tell you. Said the Dutch Republic was a master of banking, often compared to 14th century flows. And like I said, that makes sense because we had all these so-called black-owned banks all over the Americas. We had nigger banks. We had Moorish nigger banks in the fucking West. We had Moorish nigger banks in the East, all down south on you busters, nigga. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. These pale Europeans ain't own no goddamn banks in old America because they some bums and goofies. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. That's what y'all bitches just got here, nigga. On y'all some Ellis Island shit. Just kill yourself. And the only lighter skinned people was mixed, nigga, that was coming here. We wasn't dealing with you goofies, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. You racist ass motherfuckers. Boy, I tell you. Said the Republic was a confederation of 7 provinces. We already know that that's the Cherokee 7 clan, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And we're talking about the politics, which had their own governments and were very independent, and a number of so-called generality lands. The latter were governed directly by the States General. So again, the Tsalagi had a States General on you busters, nigga. So I ain't never heard of no Indians having no States General, nigga. That's why you know that the Tsalagi is not no damn Indians. They is Moors, nigga. They is Moors, because Moors got States Generals, but Cherokees, fake ass war bonnet wearing fake reservation Cherokees, y'all niggas doing ooga booga dances and rain dances like goofies and shit, praising the corn and shit. You know what I'm saying? Said the States General was seated in the Hague, and in the Hague, there's a Hague in America, don't get it messed up, nigga, and consisted of representatives of each of the 7 provinces, of the 7 clans, the provinces of the Republic. Okay, this was the official feudal order of the Dutch Republic, nigga. This is what y'all need to remember. This is your old nigga government, nigga, the old Moorish government, the old nigga government, nigga, of the so-called 7 clan, the Cherokee 7, which, again, Noble Drew Ali has the 7. The Cherokee used a 7-point star. The 5%ers got the holy 7. I mean, the 7 is everywhere in nigga culture, nigga. I mean, that's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. And even the old German, you see old so-called Moorish Germans, you see old pictures with the 7 star on they thing. You know what I'm saying? That's how, boy, I tell you, man. Just Just kill yourself, nigga. And I know all the Moorish-Americans keep the number 7. So why don't Lane Calloway do the number 7? So Lane Calloway, you ain't Dutch, nigga, because you ain't the holy 7, nigga. I mean, so Phoenix Coon and Goofy. Why don't you ever rock the number 7? Oh yeah, because you a fucking infidel and a Goofy, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never heard Phoenix Coon talk about the Holy 7, nigga. I mean, for real, bro. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. So we had the Duchy of Guelders, the County of Holland, County of Zealand, and then New Zealand, you know what I'm saying? So Zealand is Dutch, so we was running Australia on you busters, and we was running New Zealand on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So that belongs to the moles on you busters, nigga. The Lordship of Utrecht, the Lordship of Overijssel, the Lordship of Frisia, Friesing Moors, nigga. Friesing is Deutsch, nigga. Friesing, nigga. That's Friesing. That's German. That's Deutsch on you busters, nigga. The Lordship of Groningen. You know what I'm saying? And it said there was an 8th province, the county of Dres, but the area was so poor that it exempt from paying federal taxes. As a consequence, denied representation in the States General. And you know the States General is the Bay of Tunis, nigga. I mean, just keep it a buck, nigga. Say each province was governed by the provincial states. Their main executive official being rapensiaries and land Vosgat. In times of war, the stadtholder who commanded the army who would have more power than the rapensiaries, and that's the Bey and the Pasha. So, you know, the Bey or the Pasha is the stadtholder of Holland, of Dutch, or the Cherokee most beloved man, you already know, nigga. Bey of Tunis. He said the stadtholders or the Beys were freely appointed by and subordinate to the states of each province. You know what I'm saying? However, in practice, the Princes of Orange, the House of Orange Nassau, so again, the Oranges are niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Moors, the Oranges are the Moors, nigga, are the niggas. The nigga and Mo is the same thing, nigga. Indians ain't niggas, nigga. Indians are just American Indian goofies and 14th Amendment goofies. Moors, Mo's are niggas, nigga. So you can interchangeably use nigga as Mo, nigga. So NWA, that's Mo's with attitude, nigga. So niggas with attitude is MWA, nigga. Mo's with attitude. Mo and nigga is the same thing. Mo, nigga, and Naga is the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it messed up, nigga. Niggas is Mo's, nigga. For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. Indians ain't Mo. Indians ain't niggas, though. Legendary talk trash is 14th Amendment Indian goofy. Indians is not niggas, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right. Said Zeeland and Utrecht had the same stadtholder as Holland. And there was a constant power struggle between the Oranges who supported the stadtholders and specifically the Princes of Orange and the Republicans. And we already talked about the Janissaries and the Beys who was fighting, you know what I'm saying, who supported the States Generals and hoped to replace the semi-hereditary nature of stadtholdership in a true Republican structure. So the Janissaries, they wanted state leadership. We had a hereditary situation in America, so they, you know, man, you already know everybody want to test niggas all the time because we just so damn holy and we just so damn gangster. But you know, y'all never win because y'all are bitch made. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can never get on the royal level of the niggas or the moles on you busters, nigga. For real, bro. All right. So after the Peace of Westphalia, several border territories were assigned to the United Provinces, and they were federally governed generality lands. So why did the Cherokee Tsalagi Dutch, nigga? Why did they have generality lands? Why were they so administratively together? That's how you know they weren't. That's why you know they weren't Native Americans and they weren't American Indian busters. Because I ain't never heard of Native Americans being administratively together. All I hear them doing is being on reservations, being racist as fuck, owning casinos and not trying to give shit to the niggas. And all I hear American Indians are just 14th Amendment goofies hating on Moors and shit like bitches and doing ooga booga dances and shit. You know what I'm saying? With no damn rights like busters and shit. All y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Kill yourself, nigga. So these were the Stats Brabants, Stats Vlaanderen, the Stats Overmaas after the Treaty of Europe, Stats Upper Gier, and the States General of the United Provinces were in control of the Dutch East India Company and the Dutch West India Company, but some shipping expeditions were initiated by some of the provinces, mostly Holland and Zealand. Framers of the blah blah blah. Whatever. And that's it that's the knowledge on the Dutch Republic, man. So again. The Dutch Republic, understand, is another name for the American Beylik of Tunis, or the Cherokee, or the so-called Cherokee Tsalagi, the 7 clan, the 7 united provinces, nigga. And again, it just talked about how the so-called Dutch Republic had a worldwide colonial empire and 2,000 ships. So do y'all really think little bitty ass Netherlands over there in Europe will be able to command an empire that big? Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. The Dutch was always from America, and nigga, we are the royal Dutch, nigga, on you busters, nigga. Okay, so anyway, So we're going to take a little quick break, and we're going to come right back and do more knowledge. Peace.
Oh. Bow, 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 bow. Ain't I? Oh. Hey. Like a Rico boy. Grand hustle boy. Ain't I? Remix. You got to know the boy futuristic, ain't it? My work can make the J's do the jump, man, can't it? You got to know this the remix right here. Grand hustle, baby, it's the kings right here. You got to know we guapin', package extra sloppy. Don't I love my vegetables, extra cheese and broccoli? Don't young lady like to kick it like karate? Don't I be with J Money serving everybody? Ain't we up in Magic City throwing up the private? Ain't me and Tilt taking off like a rocket? Ain't my money long? Ain't I still putting on? Smoking strong, ain't I putting on? Ain't I rocking yays? Ain't my money long? Ain't I? Ain't no deal, ain't I on the hill? On the field, I spend it out.
And my rims so big, I'm at the tip top, ain't I? Mospers in the trunk will make you do the Macarena. Pull up to the floor, yeah, motherfucker, ain't I? All black cool, I could buy it, see K9. Remix, Young LA and T.I., this a banger. Throw you on that thing, you don't hear me trick, ain't I? Big road Russes, and I got them nauseous. We be in Ferraris, the cars with the horses. Ain't I on the pill, ride down deal. Ice 30 below, minus the wind chill. Ain't I packing chrome, and I'm blowing strong. Ain't I got it going on your drone. Smoking strong, ain't I putting on? Ain't I rocking yays? Ain't my money long? Ain't I? Hey, it's the king, homie. Well, ain't I? Well, ain't I? Hey, ain't I? Rap Lauren purple label, ain't I fresh as I could be? Made it through my situation, ain't I blessed as I could be? Ain't I laughing at these haters trying to take a shot at me? They don't know which way to go, I make it easy, follow me. Honestly, ain't I insane? I think that's the way I gotta be. Ain't I so super fly, boy, ain't nobody hot as me. ATI all on TV when he wake up and go to sleep. Everywhere they notice me, ain't for yourself, just go and see. My community I'm serving, though they hope I don't succeed. Hear me speak, they so intrigued. Ain't he snitching? No indeed, you come with that common flow, your show I have to commandeer. Since I see you can't take over, I'll just have to volunteer. Hey, ain't I your superior? Listen here, bro, you not a peer. I'm so zone once it ain't funny, twice the G that I appear. Rep make it so loud and clear, gon' be gone for about a year. So paper trail you gotta hear, but ain't I out of here? Hey, ain't I smoking strong, ain't I putting on? Ain't I rocking yays? Ain't my money long? Ain't no deal, ain't I on the hill? Ain't I on the bill? Ain't I real? Oh, bow, 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 bow. Ain't I? Oh, ain't me. Hey, Black Amigo boy, Grand Hustle boy. Ain't I? Remix.
Peace. Yeah, we back. Yeah, so moving on with the info and the drop. You know what I'm saying? I was trying not to do another marathon. I know I keep saying that, but man, it's just, I was already aware of the whole Dutch situation and how it was linked to the so-called Tsalagi. I was aware of that for a minute, but man, when you really start to delve into this stuff, I didn't expect for it to be this deep. You know what I'm saying? And it's very important. I feel like it's very important for the mighty Mississippian people, or the mighty Mississippian nations, to understand, to really understand the situation of the Dutch, because it also will connect a lot of dots on a lot of our history and our heritage. You know what I'm saying? So when they say old Dutch, old Dutch master, Dutch, Deutsch, or whatever, that's niggas, man. That's American niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? And all these goofies you got all these tethers and all these goofies that always be coming over here talking about we ain't got no culture, nigga. We the Dutch on you busters, nigga. We are the royals, nigga. Our culture is royal, nigga. Our culture is Moorish and our culture is royal. Y'all, all you foreign goofies running your goddamn mouth, and I ain't talking about all my Morenos, Iparos, and real niggas. They're still in other places that's down with the moles, you know what I'm saying? But you hating ass foreign tether goofies and shit like that, and you fucking Marxist communist Slavs and busters and shit running your goddamn mouth about American niggas, talking about we ain't got no culture and we lost and shit like that, and y'all hoes calling us, and y'all African hoes, and peace to my Moorish Africans, you know what I'm saying? But you African bitches that be hating on American niggas, calling us Akatas and shit, y'all motherfuckers, let me tell you something, nigga. Talking about we ain't got no culture, motherfucker. We the motherfucking royalty, nigga. Our culture is the royal Moorish culture on you busters, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, where your royalty at? I'm ready to kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, next portion of the drop, we're gonna talk about New Netherland, you know what I'm saying? Because that really needs to be brought home and understand. New Netherland is historically up in the section of North England, but I want to understand that was part of the Regency of Tunis, aka the so-called Cherokee turf. You know what I'm saying? That's one part that's left out of so-called Tsalagi or Cherokee or Dutch history. You know what I'm saying? Well, we already know it's part of Dutch history, but we really connecting the dots. Because we already know that Tsalagi, the so-called Seven Clan Cherokee, is the whole historic Beylik of Tunis. And you know what I'm saying? And it's historically the Dutch Republic. We already know that. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to talk about New Netherland, which was the section of so-called New York. You know what I'm saying? And that whole northeast area. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The historic Dutch province or Deutsch province of New Netherland. You know what I'm saying? All right, so New Netherland, you know what I mean, was a 17th century colonial province of the Dutch Republic on the east coast of what is now the United States of America. And we already know that the Dutch Republic is the Beylik of Tunis, a Tennessee, Tsalagi, Cherokee, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This is just exactly what it is. It's not no Native American reservation Cherokee goofies though. You know what I'm saying? This is real. It's a real civilization and nation. You know what I'm saying? With a real government. You know what I mean? So just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Locate on these. Okay, the claim territory. The claimed territories extended from Delmarva Peninsula to Cape Cod. The settlements were established in what became New York, the states of New York, New Jersey, Delaware, and Connecticut, with small outposts in Pennsylvania and Rhode Island. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Why you playing hating on American niggas and shit? Why is it Turtle Lane, you goofy ass Lenny Lenape Buster? You know what I'm saying? Why is it that the American Moorish Mohawk niggas, the Mo niggas, you know what I'm saying? Why were the Mississippian almighty niggas running New Netherland? And why do we have the Dutch province of New Netherland, the Dutch nigger province, not no Siberian husky goofies like you, nigga? Cause Turtle Lane, your goofy ass, nigga, you the Siberian husky, your bitch ass from Mongolia, nigga. So kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You how bitch made you are, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga, why was the American niggas, the Vicky niggas, why was we running New Netherland on your bitch ass and slapping your Lenny? Why was we running New Netherland and why was we slapping Lenny Lenape bitches around all in New Netherland on you busters? Nigga, just kill yourself, nigga. Turtle Lane, boy, I tell you. Two hawks to goofies and turtle. Boy, I tell you, man, y'all is just hilarious, man. It don't make no sense how bitch made y'all niggas is, man. All right. The colony was originally conceived by the Dutch West India Company, GWC, in 1621 to capitalize on the North American fur trade. Initially, the settlement stalled because of the policy of mismanagement by the GWC and conflicts with Native Americans. And don't get it messed up, man. They're gonna give you this history like New Netherland. Like New Netherland up on the East Coast was some type of fucking colony of some goddamn Europe, Netherlands over in Europe, nigga. But I'm gonna tell y'all goofy something. And again, you got a lot of goofies out here these days trying to talk about how the Moors was ran by how the Moors was not headquartered in America and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You got some cats that call themselves Moors, but they want to act like the Moors wasn't headquartered in America. Nigga, let me tell y'all goofies one thing, nigga. The Moorish Military Republic of North America and South America was never ran by no fuck niggas in no goddamn Europe, and it was never ran by no fuck niggas in Africa. Y'all need, if y'all gonna keep saying that bullshit, nigga, for real, man, just sit your ass down somewhere if you ain't got no pride in America. Matter of fact, and y'all goofy ass niggas know who the fuck y'all are. Y'all sit up here trying to act like the Moors was ran from some goddamn Africa, some goddamn Europe and shit like that. And some of y'all niggas call yourselves Moors, nigga. if you so sure of that, nigga, you need to take your goofy ass, y'all niggas need to take y'all goofy ass to Africa, nigga, since you love Africa so goddamn much. Or you take your goofy ass to Europe with that bullshit. Nigga, America was, nigga, the Dutch of the Deutsche Moorish Republic in America was ran from America, nigga. We was not ran by no European busters, nigga. They had their own shit over there, nigga. We ran New Netherlands from over here, nigga. It's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. For real, just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you, man. I mean, just goofball shit got to go out the window, man. It's too late in the game for that dumb shit, man. Y'all niggas got to. I mean, for real, man. Y'all can't be that. Either y'all are that stupid or y'all are compromised. It's one of the two, bro. Like, it's one of the two. Like, either you are stupid as shit or you are compromised, bro. Boy, I tell you. Boy, I tell you. All right, the settlement initially stalled. Okay, it said the settlement of New Sweden by the Swedish South Company encroached on its southern flank, while its eastern border was redrawn to accommodate the expanding New England Confederation. So we had New Sweden, and we already did in the last portion of the drop, we're talking about how you had the Tripp family, who was a Swedish family, who was a Swedish arm-making family. You know what I'm saying? So Sweden was in America on you busters, nigga. New Sweden. So New Sweden is really old Sweden. So that means Sweden is in America. It's in area of Pennsylvania and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. So the American Moors and American niggas are the Swedish niggas. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga, can you please explain why the American niggas that you can't stand, goofy, had New Sweden, and we is the royal Swedish on your bitch ass, nigga? Why did the American niggas have New Sweden in Pennsylvania on your bitch ass? Turtle Lane, please explain that, nigga. And that's how goofy your ass is, and that's how you hate yourself and you hate being a nigga. But the niggas had the Dutch Republic up in this motherfucker. We royal as fucking and rich as fuck, and your goofy ass living in a wigwam and a teepee. Man, kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you, man. All right. It said the colony experienced dramatic growth during the 1650s and became a major center for trade across the North Atlantic. And Dutch conquered New Sweden in 1655, but during the Second Anglo-Dutch War surrendered New Netherlands to the English. And we already went over that in past drops. That's Mulay Ismail bin Sharif and them. And Morocco taking, you know what I'm saying? We already know, bro. Following the capture of New Amsterdam, said in 1673 the Dutch retook the colony but relinquished it under the Treaty of Westminster in 1674. They ended the Third Anglo-Dutch War. Said the inhabitants of New Netherland, the New Netherlanders, and the New Netherland is niggas, man. Ran by niggas, man. New Netherlanders are niggas, niggas, not niggers, but niggas, nigga. Moors, nigga. The Moors are the New Netherlanders on your bitch ass. And the Turtle Lane, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right. It said, inhabitants of New Netherlands were European colonists. And European colonists is niggas, man. Don't get it messed up. Native Americans, Turtle Lane goofy ass, and Africans imported as slave labor. So Pan-African and pro-black clowns was y'all was just getting whooped like slaves, because like y'all always are, because y'all are nobodies. You know what I'm saying? So why did the Dutch Moors have Pan-Africans and pro-blacks as slave laborers? Because y'all ain't shit, and y'all got low IQs like busters, nigga. Marching and praying like biatches, begging for everything, and having reparations rallies like biatches and shit. Like, this how bitch made y'all are, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But the Dutch Moors had y'all bitches working as slaves like bitches. Pan-Africans and pro-black, boy, I tell you, man. Just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right. Not including Native Americans. Okay, it said not including Native Americans, the colonial population, many of whom were not of Dutch descent, was 4,300 in 1650 and 8,000 to 9,000 at the time of transfer to England in 1674. Okay, the origin of New Netherlands. You know what I'm saying? And the Moors ran New Netherlands on you busters. The Dutch Moors ran New Netherlands on you busters. American Indians didn't run shit, because y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. During the 17th century, Europe was undergoing expansive social, cultural, and economic growth known as the Dutch Golden Age. We already went over that. We're gonna go over that more in the rest of the drop. But the Dutch Golden Age was the Dutch Moorish Golden Age on you busters. So they always want to talk about the Moorish Golden Age was always like before 1492. But why do we have a second Moorish Golden Age and the Dutch Golden Age in the 1600s when we was running shit? That's how, boy, I tell you, man. The Moors, I'm telling you, the Moors was always the dons on you busters, taking all y'all women, rich as hell, balling out of control on you busters, nigga. That's how bitch made y'all are. I'm saying, for real, bro. It said nations vie for domination of lucrative trade routes around the globe, particularly those in Asia. Simultaneously, philosophical and theological conflicts were manifested in military battles throughout the European continent. The Dutch Republic had become home to many intellectuals, international businessmen, and religious refugees, and that's the Americas, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's in Europe and the Americas. That's the Dutch, the Cherokee Tsalagi, you know what I'm saying? So in the Americas, the English had a settlement at Jamestown, Virginia, and French had small settlements, Port Royal and Quebec. And the Spanish were developing colonies in South America and Caribbean. Said in 1609, English and all colonies are ran by Moors, nigga. If it's a colony, it's a Moor. And historically, that's how they hide the history. Colonists are Moors, nigga. Don't get it messed up, nigga. And colonies are generally prison colonies. And the Moors ran the prison colonies while we was locking y'all communist Marxist busters up, Roman Catholic, Vatican communist Marxist busters the fuck up like y'all, cause y'all ain't shit. So just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I mean? For real, bro. All right. He said, said English sea captain and explorer Henry Hudson was hired by the Dutch East India Company to find a northeast passage to Asia, sailing around Scandinavia and Russia, which is cap, man. We already had the routes. We already knew where the hell we was going. They like to give you this old goddamn cartoon history, like they were trying to find somewhere. Man, we already had maps. We knew where to go. That's how goofy these niggas is. His second attempt, he sailed west to seek a northwest passage rather than return home. He ended up exploring the waters off the northeast coast of North America aboard a flyboat Half Moon. His first landfall was at Newfoundland and the second Cape Cod, man, which they explored nothing, man. They just, boy, I tell you, man, we didn't explore nothing because we knew where everything was already, bro. I mean, for real, bro. He said Hudson believed that the passage to the Pacific Ocean was between St. Lawrence River and Chesapeake Bay, so he sailed south to the bay, then turned northward, traveling along the shore. From Delaware Bay, he began to sail upriver looking for the passage. His effort was foiled by sandy shoals, and Half Moon continued north along the coast. After passing Sandy Hook, Hudson, his crew entered the Narrows to the upper New York Bay. Hudson believed that he had found a continental water route, so he sailed up the major river that now bears his name, the Hudson River. You all heard of that. He found the water too shallow to proceed, and several days later at the site of Troy, New York. So, and again, that's all cap, man. Henry Hudson, whatever his real name was, he was a Mo, and he knew where the hell he was going, man. We had maps. We had already mapped this joker out. And we had airships and all air vehicles. And man, come on, bro. We is not, boy, to these cats is on some dang on cartoon Bugs Bunny type shit, bro. All right. Said upon returning to the Netherlands, Hudson reported that he had found fertile land and amicable people willing to engage his crew in small-scale bartering of furs, trinkets, clothes, and small manufactured goods. His report was first published in 1611 by Emmanuel van Meteren, the Dutch consul at London. This stimulated interest in exploiting his new trade resource, and it was the catalyst for the Dutch merchant traders to fund more expeditions. Merchants such as Arnold Vogels sent the first follow-up voyages to exploit his discovery as early as 1610. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know what I'm saying? These are just trade agreements. We'd already went over the fact that the Moorish army drew down in Europe in the late 1400s, and you know, so we was letting these European regencies kind of come out on their own and do their own thing. We had trade agreements, and we was just gonna get money together because we was all related. But again, them dirty Moors and dirty D Medici busters went rogue, and we had to spend the whole 1500s fighting. So by the time the 1600s go around, we done reorganized the trade, and we done reorganizing everything, making up new companies and all that to fix everything that the rogue Vatican Pope had destroyed in the 1500s. So we doing all these new companies like the Dutch East India, West India Company. And, you know, we're going out doing this, getting this money and going out, getting this money and getting everything back in line so the Moors can ball out. That's all that was going on with all of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So in the 1600s, after we had whooped them conquistadors' asses, we going out, reorganizing our companies and getting this bread on these busters. And it's all that was going on. And I told y'all, the Moors are the ones who fought in the 1500s, and we split up the spoils of war and getting this bread. And Indian goofies are sitting on the sidelines mad because they didn't fight in the 1500s, and they mad at the Moors because the Moors won the war, and we splitting up all the damn spoils, and you know what I'm saying, laughing at you niggas, man. This all bitch made y'all are. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. All right, in 1611 and 1612, the Admiralty of Amsterdam. So why did the Moors have the Admiralty of Amsterdam? I ain't never heard of Lane Calloway, goofy ass. I ain't never heard of Lane Calloway, Eastern Band Cherokee, goofy ass. Lane Calloway, the fat rat. Why don't the Eastern Band Cherokee that you a part of have no damn Admiralty of Amsterdam? Oh yeah, because y'all some 14th Amendment goofies living in wigwams like busters and shit like that. Man, just kill yourself, man. Boy, I tell you. All right. The Admiralty of Amsterdam sent 2 covert expeditions to find a passage to China with yachts Crean and Boss, captained by Jan Cornelius May, which is probably Cornelius Bay. You know what I'm saying? Jan Cornelius Bay, and Cornelius is a nigga name. Like I ain't never seen nobody no European named Cornelius, man. I only seen niggas in my life named Cornelius, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just kill yourself, man. And all these Dutch names is nigga names, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So Jan Cornelius Nay, which is probably Jan Cornelius Bay. You know what I'm saying? Simon Williams, which is probably Williams, which is probably Williamson Cat. Simon Williams Cat, respectively. Adrian Brock, Hendrik Christensen, Cornelius Jacobson May, which is Cornelius Jacobson Bay. You already know. Man, come on, bro. I mean, just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Adrian, all these is nigga names, man. Adrian, Hendrik, Cornelius, Jacobson, May, come on, bro. Like, have y'all in y'all life, have y'all ever seen a light-skinned, pale person named Cornelius? Have y'all ever seen that in y'all life? I have never seen that in my life, bro. That's how you know the Dutch was niggas. Why do the Dutch have names like Cornelius, man? I mean, that's like one of the biggest niggas names I've ever heard in my life. I mean, boy, I tell you, you know what I'm saying? And only the Moors, that's how you know the niggas is Moors, because only Moors is breaking this down. I ain't never heard of legendary talk trash, goofy ass, talk about Dutch names of Cornelius or any of that. That's how goofy these niggas is, man. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. Cornelius Jacobson Bay explored, surveyed, and mapped the area between Maryland and Massachusetts in 4 voyages made between 1611 and 1614. These surveys and charts were consolidated in blocks map, which used the name New Netherland for the first time, the name Nova Belgica. So Belgium is over here, nigga. So we got New Netherland, and we got New Belgium. So that means we Belgium. So Belgium is in America, own you busters. Belgium is the Moors in America, own you busters, nigga. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. And why? And legendary and Lane Calloway. Why don't Lane Calloway the fat rat? Why don't you Eastern Band Cherokees have? Why aren't Eastern Band Cherokees Lane Calloway and Phoenix Coon the Goof? So Phoenix Coon the Goof. Why aren't Annanuia Cherokee out here writing up maps called New Belgica? You know what I'm saying? And New Netherland and all. And why Phoenix Coon the Goof? Why aren't you Annanuia Cherokee out here making maps in Dutch and stuff like that? Oh yeah, because y'all some low IQ goofies living in goddamn Louis Wam people like straight up busters and shit like that. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Just inferior as hell, bro. Just kill yourself, man. We out here making maps. That's how you know we probably had airships like a motherfucker. Niggas is out here flying around in balloons and Zeppelin airships on these busters in the 1600s on you busters, nigga. Mapping everything on you busters. That's how bitch made y'all are. During this period, there was some trading with the Native American population. Fur trader Juan Rodriguez. We already know Juan is a nigga name, is a Spanish nigga name like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Juan, I know niggas, it's niggas I know named Juan now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Born in Santo Domingo of Portuguese and African descent, that means he a Moor. You know what I'm saying? Juan Rodriguez is a Moor on you busters. He arrived in Manhattan during the winter of 1613 to 1614, trapping for pelts and trading with Indians as a representative of the Dutch. You know what I'm saying? He was the first. So that's how you know that the Dutch, to be a Dutch just means you was in the gang. You know what I'm saying? Like you could tell Dutch, the old Dutch was people that was following the Holy Seven. So, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no different from being a Moorish-American. You know what I'm saying? A Moorish-American, we got a certain language and energy and thing we roll with. And it's the same as the old Dutch. So Moorish Americans have always been like on a high level. The Dutch masters, the Holy Seven, the 7 United Provinces. You know what I'm saying? And it was Moorish Americans, Holy Seven Dutch down in Santo Domingo. He coming up. So Juan Rodriguez, but he know the Holy Seven language. So he coming up here doing business and representing the Dutch, which is the Cherokee, which is the Tsalagi Moors. It ain't no different, bro. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. I mean, boy, I tell you. So you had to be a Moorish Dutch, man, you know what I'm saying, to really be getting this bread back then, but I mean, just kill yourself. All right. The immediate the immediate and intense competition among Dutch trading companies. So we had Moorish Dutch trading companies. I ain't never heard of American Indian goofies having trading companies. I have never in my life. Lane Calloway, please produce Lane Calloway and Phoenix Coon the Goofy. Would y'all please produce documentation of American Indian owned trading companies? And it literally needs to say American Indian owned trading companies, man. Just kill yourself, nigga. And we again, the Moors are claiming the Dutch. So if it say Dutch, if it says Dutch, it means Moor, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The Moors are the Dutch, nigga. The Holy Seven. So Dutch is Moor, nigga. Dutch is Moor on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. So we got documentation of Moors having trading companies, but I have never heard of American Indians having no trading companies. You know what I'm saying? Never in my life. Please produce documentation. Just please do it. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. Newly charted areas that led to disputes in Amsterdam call for revelation. They said the States General was the governing body of the Republic of the Seven United Provinces. You know what I'm saying? So why do the Moors have the Beys? So these are the Beys, man. The States General is the Beylik of Tunis, is the Beys, nigga. So why are the Dutch led? So legendary. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. Why are the Dutch led by Beys, Beys, Negro Beys and shit like that? Oh yeah, because we smarter than your goofy ass. Oh yeah, who got high IQs and got low IQ like a straight up buster, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. All right. It proclaimed on the 17th of March, 1614, that it would grant an exclusive patent for trade between the 40th and the 45th parallels. I'm gonna read that again for you busters, nigga. This is how advanced this is how much authority the Moors had in the old world, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So why is it that so Turtle Lane, you goofy ass niggas? Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga? Why did the Dutch niggas or the Dutch Moors? Why is it that the Dutch Moors are giving out patents for trade between certain parallels, and we got the authority to do that? Why are you living in Lenape busters getting ran on the reservation like busters and getting ran off your land and smacked in the back of y'all heads? Oh yeah, because y'all got low IQs like straight up busters and y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. You nigga hating Siberian Husky goofy. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. And Turtle Lane, don't cry like a little girl, nigga. You've been hating on American niggas for the longest time, nigga. You want to be a fucking Siberian Husky mestizo, nigga. So don't get mad. Don't get mad when you getting bitch slapped by royals all over the goddamn internet like a biatch, and you getting cyberbullied and you want to snitch to the police like a biatch, nigga. I mean, it's literally sad. How can you be 50 years old calling no police on niggas damn near like 10 years younger than you, nigga? Boy, I tell you, it's just sad, man. It's just sad, man. Again, the States General was the governing body of the Republic of the Seven, and it proclaimed on March 17th, 1614, that it would grant exclusive patent for trade between the 40th and 45th parallels. So Phoenix Coon the Goofy. So this, you fake Cherokee goofies, why didn't y'all ever talk about how the so-called Tsalagi Cherokee 7 clan had a States General and a Bey that literally was sitting up here granting trade rights between certain parallels? Oh yeah, because y'all some 14 Negro goofies, Indian goofies, living on reservations and doing trying to ooga booga dances like straight up busters and shit. Y'all don't want to be Moors and y'all don't want to be niggas. So y'all abandon all this imperial history and noble history. So don't be trying to get it back, because since y'all want to be everything other than your damn self, just kill yourself, nigga. The only way American niggas is Moors, nigga. They're just Moors. Moor and nigga and Dutch and royal, all that is the same word, bro. So, but American Indian has nothing to do with niggas, man. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? American Indians are not niggas, man. For real, man. For real. Like, legendary top trash, American Indian is not no nigga, man. You was not a nigga, man. You was an American Indian goofy from goddamn Hindustan, some goddamn where, nigga. Indians is from fucking India, nigga. They is not from America. Goofy. Boy, I tell you, man. Talk about you an American Indian, but talk about some boy, I tell you. I can barely get through these drops, man, because they're just ragging on you niggas, man. Man. Monopoly will be valid for all 4 voyages had to be undertaken within 3 years of the award. The New Netherland Company was an alliance of trading companies, and they used Adrian Block's map. Adrian is a nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? So we got the nigga named Adrian Block to win the patent. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. I'm gonna read this again for Turtle Lane, goofy ass, since you a New York goofy. You know what I'm saying? So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga, why did you have the Dutch Moors or the Dutch niggas running New York on your bitch ass? Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. Why did the Dutch Moes or the Dutch niggas, why do we have the New Netherland Company getting money while you Lindy Lenape clowns was living in wigwams and teepees? You got these royal Dutch niggas going through New York, balling out, taking y'all women, and slapping you in the back of your damn head and laming your ass out and roasting your goofy ass. All in the 1600s. See, Turtle Lane mad to this day because his Lindy Lenape clown ass ancestors was getting roasted by the Dutch, nigga. We was roasting your ass because you was walking around in your Turtle Lane goofy ass walking around in a goddamn war bonnet and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, man. Now, Two Hawks and Turtle Lane up here doing ooga booga dances, and the Dutch niggas is in military regalia, royal as fuck, and we just walking around joning y'all niggas. And then the Lindy Lenape women was trying to get with the Dutch niggas, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all was so damn goofy. Boy, this shit is just, I mean, for real, man. This is on another level of just straight up insane, bro. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. Turtle Lane, goofy ass nigga. Why do we have the New Netherland Company, nigga? Why did the Dutch niggas have the New Netherland Company up in New York and laughing at your goofy ass, nigga? Boy, I tell you. Boy, I tell you. And we using Adrian Block's map and we giving out. And why? So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. Why do the American niggas, the Southern Vicky niggas, why are we up in New York giving out patents in the New Netherland Company to do trade? You know what I'm saying? Why are we holding whole lotteries giving out patents? Why do you little Lenape goofies is doing ooga booga dances and Two Hawks up here dancing in front of Europeans like a buster? I mean, for real, man. I mean, Imperial Moorish nigga and goddamn American Indian goofy, man. I'm saying, and legendary top trash Lane Calloway, for real, man. For real, man. I might give you niggas a goddamn break, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm gonna continue to roast the rest of you niggas through this drop. But for real, man, just take my advice, legendary top trash Lane Calloway, the fat rat. Start calling y'all, I mean, for real, just drop the Indian shit and just start calling yourself original Americans, man. I mean, just do that, bro. Because, I mean, for real, man, y'all are young niggas, so y'all still got time to figure it out. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, y'all are bitch made, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all done already disrespected the Moors, y'all some disrespected young ass niggas. But I'm gonna give you young ass niggas some game. Lane Calloway and legendary top trash, nigga. For real, man, just call yourself original Americans, man. Because Turtle Lane, nigga, because Turtle Lane has already ruined the American Indian image, bro. I mean, that nigga is so damn much of a damn goofy and a lame, bro. I mean, he has literally destroyed the American Indian image. I mean, I'm trying to help you goofy ass niggas out, bro. So Lane Calloway the fat rat and legendary top trash, man, just start calling y'allself original Americans. And Phoenix Coon, man, she too much of a damn goofy. Like, she'll never get it, you know what I'm saying? And Sister Messy, I mean, we already know, nigga, you know what I'm saying? But just legendary top trash and Lane Calloway, I'm just really trying to give y'all niggas an exit strategy, nigga. Just start calling yourself for your own good. Don't worry about Sheekamauga. Even though I done annihilated you, both of you goofy ass niggas, don't worry about me, man. Just for your own sake, man. Just start calling yourself original Americans, man. Stop following these niggas and stop. You know what I'm saying? Because because legendary top trash and Lane Calloway, we gotta put y'all in the same bag as Turtle Lane goofy ass. And again, Turtle Lane has literally destroyed the American Indian image by him damn self. Him and Two Hawks and the rest of them goofies, man. I mean, for real, is that literally what y'all trying to be associated with, bro? I mean, for real, man. Bro, just do yourself a favor, man. Just change the wordplay, bro. I mean, for real, bro. I tell you. All right. The New Netherland Company also ordered a survey of the Delaware Valley, and Cornelius Hendricks of Monikendam explored the Zuyat River, the South River, in 1616 from its bay to its northernmost navigable reaches. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Why is it that we got a nigga named Cornelius, and since you hate American niggas so goddamn much, Turtle Lane, you goofy, you know what I'm saying? Since you want to, and Turtle Lane, you want to be a not only do you want to be a guy, Turtle Lane, this is how goofy you are, nigga. Not only are you a Siberian husky from fucking China, you know what I'm saying? Your ass want to be a Pan-African now. You over here running the Sinetta crown like a little girl and shit, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm running to a Pan-African for protection because you literally is getting used by a punching bag by the original American community. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga, why is it that we got Cornelius Hendricks, American Dutch nigga, you know what I'm saying, American Moorish Dutch nigga, why is Cornelius doing a survey of the Delaware Valley? Why weren't you Lenny Lenape clown smart enough to do a survey of the Delaware Valley? Oh yeah, because y'all got low IQs like busters, and y'all some goddamn Siberian husky goofies from fucking China and shit. Man, just kill yourself, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Boy, I tell you. Boy, I tell you, man. All right, he said his observations were preserved in a map drawn in 1616 that Hendricks made his voyages aboard aboard the Janserian Virkin, the Iron Hog, a vessel built in America. So turtle lame, you goofy ass. So turtle lame, you goofy ass niggas. So turtle lame, nigga. Why do we have a Moorish Dutch nigga named Cornelius Hendricks? And why did he make his voyage above the Iron Hog that was built in America? Why is that, turtle lane? Why won't you live in the Lenape busters building the Iron Hog? Oh yeah, because y'all got low IQs like straight up busters. Y'all are goddamn preschool children and shit. Minorities living on reservations and doing two hawks ooga booga dances and shit. Boy, I tell you, man, this is how goofy y'all niggas is, man. Boy, I tell you. You don't want to be a nigga, so you abandon royalty. You want to be a Siberian husky from China, and you abandon royalty, and your goofy ass is not going to get back into it, nigga. You was a Siberian husky. You already said you was a turtle lame. You already said you was a Siberian husky, nigga. So you cannot come back to Negro royalty. So kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. But boy, I tell you. It's crazy how this stuff comes. It's crazy how all this comes full circle on these goofy ass niggas that didn't want to be themselves. You know what I'm saying? Noble Drew Ali already said just be yourself. Be proud of yourself and have pride in who the fuck you are, how Allah made you. But you goofy ass niggas want to be everything other than yourself. And guess what? Since y'all wanted to do that, y'all abandon royalty and y'all abandon nobility. So and just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. Said, despite the survey, the company was unable to secure an exclusive patent from the States General for the area between the 38th and 48th parallel. So again, why are the Moors, why are the Dutch Moors, the Tsalagi Moors giving patents and stuff like that and making people compete for it? You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is how that's how imperial we are, and that's how much authority we have in America, nigga. And American Indians is just doing tribal ooga booga dances like busters. Native Americans just literally getting ran on the reservations like busters, man. I mean, just kill yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? All right. So, the Republic of the Seven United Netherlands, which is the Cherokee 7 clan on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Noble Drew Ali Holy 7 on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Was granted a charter to the Dutch West India Company in June of 1621, which gave the company exclusive right to operate in West Africa and the Americas. So, turtle lame, you goofy ass niggas. so turtle lame, nigga. Why is it that the Noble Drew Ali 7 clan Cherokee Tsalagi Dutch is up here giving? Why are we up here giving charters to the Dutch West India Company that we own, nigga? Why are we giving them exclusive rights to operate in North Africa? Because we just got that much authority. Oh yeah, because we smarter than your goofy ass. Turtle Lane. Why are the Southern Vicky Dutch niggas giving patents to operate in North Africa while you living in Lenape busters is living in wigwams and teepees? And that's what the fuck you said, nigga. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. You was not royal. You was a Siberian husky, nigga. Boy, I tell you, it's just sad, man. William Uselinks was one of the founders of the GWC. He promoted the concept that a main goal of the company should be to establish colonies in the New World. And then in 1620, Uselinks made his last appeal to the States General, which is the Beys of Tunis, the Tsalagi most beloved man on you busters, which rejected his principal vision as the primary goal. The legislators preferred the formula of trading posts with small populations and a military presence to protect them, which was working in the East Indies, versus encouraging mass immigration and establishing large colonies, which did not focus on colonization in the Americas until 1654, when it was forced to surrender Dutch Brazil and forfeit the richest sugar-producing area in the world. And again, it's well known that the Iroquois drove in 1654. The Iroquois drove some so-called tribes from up north down south. So you know what I'm saying? It all lines up, man. You know what I mean? All right, the pre-colonial population. The first trading partners in the New Netherlanders were the Algonquians. You know what I'm saying? And who lived in the area. The Dutch depended on native nations to capture skin, deliver pelts to them. So turtle lame, you goofy ass niggas. Why did you have the Dutch Moors, the Tsalagi Moors, you know what I'm saying, the Dutch masters? Why do we have your lineal Lenape ancestors working for us and shit? Why did y'all have to go through us to get this bread? Oh yeah, because y'all got low IQs like straight up busters and y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to answer to the Moors in old America. I told you the Moors ran old America on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Turtle lame, nigga. Why are you sitting up here quoting the 5%, but you player hating on Moors and shit and player hating on American niggas? But you want to quote the 5%, but the 5% got the Holy 7, which is the Tsalagi Holy 7, which is the Royal Dutch on your bitch ass, nigga. Man, just kill yourself, nigga. Turtle Lane. Why do I got more authority in New York than your goofy ass, nigga? Why is that, Turtle Lane? Why am I Royal Dutch and Deutsch on your bitch ass? So I got more authority in New York than your goofy ass. That's how goofy you is, nigga. I mean, for real. Boy, Turtle Lane, nigga. Turtle Lane, nigga. Boy, I tell you. Turtle Lane, nigga. Turtle Lane. All right. The Beaver. It is likely that Hudson's peaceful contact with the Mohicans, which is the Mohicans, which is the Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The Moors. The Mohicans is Dutch too, nigga. Anything with Mo in it is Dutch. Mohawk, Mohican, Mohegan, Mohawk. You know what I'm saying? All these Moors, anything with Mo in it, Sagamore, that's Moors, nigga. It's Moors. It's Royal Dutch on your bitch ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. So the Mohicans, he said, peaceful contact. The Mohicans or the Moors encouraged them to establish Fort Nassau in 1614, the first of many garrison trading stations. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga, why are the Mohicans sitting up here clicking up with the Royal Dutch, who are the same damn people? Why are the Mohicans, the 7 clans of Tsalagi, Mohicans, nigga? Why are we up here building Fort Nassau in 1614 in your turf, and you can't do shit about it? Turtle Lane, why didn't Lenny Lenape busters build Fort Nassau? Oh yeah, because y'all got low IQs like Short busters and shit like that. Man, for real, bro. I mean, Turtle Lane, you was just getting destroyed, nigga. I mean, for real. You ain't even gonna be able to walk the streets of New York no more, nigga. I mean, this how goofy you finna look, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, bro. Boy, I tell you. I mean, just in your next lifetime, do not hate on the gods, man. I mean, for real, just don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Believe in Allah, and just don't be trying to hate on Allah, man. I mean, it's just not gonna work out for you, homie. You know what I'm saying? Take this knowledge to your next life, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, bro. All right. In 1628, the Mohawks, nigga, I'm gonna tell you one more time for you goofies, nigga. The Mohawks is Moors, nigga. That's why we keep saying Mo. Mohawk is Moors, nigga. So Lame Calloway, you Lame Calloway, you fat rat. For FYI, nigga, anything with Mo in it is Moors, nigga. So Mohawks is Moors, nigga. That's why you think Moors say Mo. Mohawk, nigga, it's Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, boy, I tell you, man, this how goofy y'all niggas. The Mohicans are the Moors. The Mohawks is the Moors, nigga. Boy, I tell you, you know what I'm saying? So the Mohawks, members of the Iroquois Confederacy, conquered the Mohicans, who retreated to Connecticut. So these Moors fighting Moors and shit. The Mohawks gained a near monopoly on the fur trade with the Dutch, who controlled the upstate Adirondacks and Mohawk Valley through the center. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. So Turtle Lane, nigga, you more hating goofy. Why is it that we had the Mohawks who controlled all of central New York on your bitch ass? Is that why you hate? So Turtle Lane, is that why you hate the Moors so much? Because the Mohawks was whipping y'all ass back in the day, and we wouldn't let y'all get no bread unless y'all broke. And so you had to pay a Mo to get paid because Moorish Mafia was running New York on your bitch ass. Is that why you hate the Moors, Turtle Lane? Is that why you hate American niggas, Turtle Lane? Man, kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. Boy, I tell you, man. All right. So the Mohawks can trade, and they've trading with the Dutch because they are the same people. You know what I'm saying? The Dutch and the Mohawks and the Moors are the same people. The Holy Seven on your bitch ass. The Algonquin Lenape, let's talk about you Lenape goofies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The Algonquin Lenape population around New York Bay and along lower Hudson River were seasonally migrational people. I'm saying, sound like y'all ain't have no power, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Why? So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. Why did they say that the Mohawks is controlling half of the most in upstate New York? Why they just say that Lenape is migrating around like straight up busters and shit like that? Why is that, Turtle Lane? Why? So who got the superior civilization, Turtle Lane? Turtle Lane, it just said that the Mohawks controlled all of upstate New York on your bitch ass and got all the money, nigga. And it just said that you Lenape and more hating goofy, y'all had literally no power, nigga. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. He said the Dutch called the numerous band the River Indians. You know what I'm saying? So we just calling y'all River Indians because we just like, man, y'all just some goofies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So the Dutch Moors is calling you the Lenape goofies. Y'all just some River Indians and y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? He said, known the exonyms associated with place names Weckes Geek, Hackensack, Raridans, Canarsie, and Tappins. Okay, said these groups had the most frequent contact with New Netherlanders. Said the Munsee inhabited the Highlands, Hudson Valley, and northern New Jersey, while the Susquehannocks lived west of the Delaware River along the Susquehanna River, which the Dutch regarded as their boundary with Virginia. You know what I'm saying? Said the company required land to be purchased from the Indians. The Dutch West India Company would offer a land patent, and recipient would be responsible for negotiating a deal with representatives of local tribes, usually the sachem of high chief, and the sachem is a Moor, nigga. It's a Moorish sheik. Don't get it messed up. The Indians referred to the Dutch colonists as Swannikins, or saltwater people. So, and Moors, nigga. So I'm saying saltwater people. The Moors is all over the water. It's saltwater, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's what, because we had shit. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. Why were they calling the Dutch the saltwater people, who was the Moors? Because they had all the ships. And you leaning the Lenape busters, y'all had literally nothing. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. They had vastly different conceptions of ownership than and use of land than the colonists did, and the difficulties sometimes arose, expectations on both sides. The colonists thought that they would proffer for gifts in the form of manufactured goods, which was a trade agreement and the defense alliance. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass niggas. Why is it that the Dutch Moors is coming up here with manufactured goods and you live in the Lenape clowns? Turtle Lane, what did you live in the Lenapes manufacture back in the day? Please explain that. Why is it that Turtle Lane? Why is it that the American Negro Dutch Moors that you can't stand? Why are we coming up with manufactured goods? Why? So what are you living in the Lenape busters doing? What are the Siberian Huskies doing? Oh yeah, they living in wigwams and teepees like straight up busters, man. Boy, I tell you, just kill yourself, nigga. Two hawks, boy. Boy, I tell you. All right. Which gave them exclusive rights to farming, hunting, and fishing. Often the Indians did not vacate the property or reappear seasonally according to their migration patterns. They were willing to share the land with the colonists, but the Indians did not tend to leave or give up access. This misunderstanding and other difficulties always led to violent conflict later. At the same time, such differences marked the beginning of a multicultural society. So, man, so for real, man. So let's say like the Dutch or the Moors we're very fair. You know what I'm saying? We said you had to buy the land from the Indians and be fair about it. We was not on some fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? We were the government, nigga. We treated y'all niggas real good. That's how bitch made y'all are for hating on the Moors and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But I understand, like I said, I still understand why y'all was player hating, because y'all was not brave. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was just local ass niggas mad as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And then it's crazy because you Indian goofies, the Moors would probably come through because we military niggas, right? We probably come through and offer y'all, nigga, man, do you want to go in the army and go on this ship, nigga? You want to get trained up and be be royal like us? And a lot of y'all niggas was probably like, nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stay right here. And we was like, all right, cool, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then we go on our expeditions and we come back through with all this bread and chain and fucking jewels and chains and pretty women, and y'all player hating and shit. But we asked you niggas whether you wanted to get trained and be military like us, but y'all goofy ass niggas, country ass niggas, just sitting up here looking like straight up busters and shit like that. I mean, and then you want to get mad. Boy, I tell you, man, this how bitch made y'all niggas. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right, early settlement. Says, like the French in the north, the Dutch focused their interest on the fur trade, and to that end, they cultivated contingent relations with the 5 nations of the Iroquois to procure greater access to the key central regions from which the skins came. The Dutch encouraged a kind of feudal aristocracy over time to attract settlers to the region of the Hudson River in what became known as the system of charters of freedoms and exemptions. The system of charters of freedoms and exemptions. We're going to go over that later because that's some deep stuff. You know what I'm saying? Further south, a Swedish trading company had ties with the Dutch, tried to establish its first settlement along the Delaware River 3 years later. Without resources to consolidate its position, New Sweden was gradually absorbed by New Holland and later in Pennsylvania and Delaware. You know what I'm saying? Because New Sweden was ran by the Moors too. The New Sweden and New Holland is all Moorish, man. You know what I'm saying? The Moors run all that. You know what I'm saying? So we the old Swedish and we the old Dutch on you busters. And just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. Said in 1613, a temporary camp comprising of a number of small huts was built by the crew of the Tiger, a Dutch ship under the command of Captain Adrian Block. You know, Adrian is a nigga name like a motherfucker. I ain't never seen, only niggas I seen with Adrian is niggas, man. On some real shit, bro. Just kill yourself. Which had caught fire while sailing on the Hudson. Soon after, the first two Fort Nassaus was built. The first of two Fort Nassaus was built at the confluence of the Hudson Nigger and Mohawk rivers. A small factoration or a trading post went up, where commerce could be conducted with the Algonquian and Iroquois population, possibly at Schenectady, Esopus, Quinnipiac, and Communipaw, and elsewhere. So Schenectady is an old Moorish town. Esopus is an old Moorish town, old Moorish Dutch town. Quinnipiac, old Moorish Dutch town. And Communipaw, and elsewhere, nigga. So, you know what I'm saying? So, Tsalagi 7 Clan Cherokee is up here getting this bread on you busters. The Dutch Moors is up here getting this bread on you busters. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all are. And Lenny Lenape Clowns is literally doing nothing. Turtle Lame is doing nothing. Turtle Lame is sitting up here getting bossed around in his own turf by the Dutch Moors because we run everything and we just laugh at you niggas. Y'all are just, I mean, you know, it just is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? All right. So in 1624, New Netherland became a province of the Dutch Republic, which is the Beylik of Tunis, which is the Tsalagi, you know what I'm saying? So, which had lowered the northern border of its American dominion to 42 degrees latitude, in acknowledgement of a claim by the English north of Cape Cod. So again, Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. Why are the Dutch Moorish niggas? Why are we sitting up here? Why are we sitting up here creating whole dominions up in New England and along latitude and longitude lines? Why don't you let it, Turtle Lane? Why didn't you let it Lenape? Why didn't you let it Lenape niggas? Why didn't y'all create a whole dominion up in New York along a line of latitude line? Oh yeah, because y'all was living in Wigwam TV shooting arrows like straight up busters and two hawks up here doing ooga booga dances and shit like that. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Again, man, y'all are getting buried for not wanting to be yourself, man. Y'all wanted to be everything other than yourself, and now y'all got to pay the cost, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Now y'all got to pay the piper for it, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. All right. He said the Dutch named the three rivers of the province. The Dutch named the three main rivers of the province: the Zayud River or the South River, the North River, and the Vershie River, which is the Fresh River. Discovery, charting, and permanent settlement were needed to maintain a territorial claim. To this end, in 1624, the GWC landed 30 families at Fort Orange and Nation-Confederacy, which is Governor's Island, at the mouth of the North River. They disembarked on the ship New Netherland under the command of Cornelius Jacob May, which is Cornelius Jacob Bay. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The first director of the New Netherlands. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. So Turtle Lane, why is it that we had Cornelius Jacob Bay and he the Bay of the director of New Netherlands? So that means the New Netherland company was ran by Beys, you goofy ass nigga. So Turtle Lane, why didn't Lenny Lenape Siberian Huskies? Why didn't y'all have Beys running New Netherlands? Oh yeah, because y'all got low IQ straight up busters and y'all don't got no administrative skills. Y'all don't know how to get no money. Y'all have no hustle. Y'all literally nobodies, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. Hating on the moles. This is why y'all was player hating, nigga. We got all this money, taking all y'all women and shit. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. He was replaced the following year by William Burley. All right. So in June 1625, 45 additional colonists disembarked on Nation-Confederacy from 3 ships named Horse, Cow, and Sheep, which delivered 103 horses, steers, cows, pigs, and sheep. Most settlers were dispersed to various garrisons across the country territory, upstream to Fort Orange, Kevis Hook on the Fresh River, and Fort Williams on the South River. Many of the settlers were not Dutch, but Walloons, French, Huguenots, or Africans. Most as enslaved labor, gaining half-free status. You know what I'm saying? So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. Why did the Moors have Fort Orange up in New York? Why didn't Lenny Lenape busters have Fort Orange? Oh yeah, because I mean we already know, because y'all are low IQ busters. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right, North River and Manhattan. I mean. It says Peter Minuit became director of New Netherland in 1626 and made a decision that greatly affected the new colony. Originally, the capital of the province was to be located on the South River, but it was soon realized that the location was susceptible to mosquito infestation in the summer and the freezing of its waterways in the winter. He chose instead the island of Manhattan at the mouth of the river explored by Hudson and called at the time the North River. You know what I'm saying? It said Minuit traded some goods with the local population and reported that he had purchased it from the natives, as was company policy. He ordered the construction of Fort Amsterdam at its southern tip, which around which grew the heart of the province, called the Manhattoes, in the vernacular of the day rather than New Netherlands. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? So Turtle Lane, nigga. Why is it that we had the Dutch niggas? Why did the Dutch niggas take over Manhattan, and why did they build Fort Amsterdam on Manhattan on your turf? Turtle Lane, please explain. Why did we have the Dutch niggas, the Dutch Moors up here building Fort Amsterdam? Turtle Lane. Why didn't Little Lenape Siberian Huskies build? Turtle Lane. Why didn't Lenape Siberian Huskies build Fort Amsterdam? Oh yeah, because I got low IQs like straight up busters, and y'all can't build shit. Y'all too busy building stick mud huts and shit, while we up here building brick. While we up here building forts and garrisons all over Manhattan on you busters, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. According to Peter Janskoon Skagen and Peter Minuit, the Walloon colonists of the West India Company acquired the island of Manhattan on May 24, 1626 from unnamed native people who were believed to have been the Canarsie Indians of the Manhattan in exchange for traded goods worth 60 guilders. You know what I'm saying? Often said to be worth US 24. The figure of 60 guilders come from a letter by a representative of the Dutch Estates General, member of the board of the Dutch West India Company. Peter Janskoon Skagen to the Estates General in 2016-26. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. why did the Tsalagi Dutch Moes, why do we have the Dutch Estates General on your goofy ass? Why didn't you have the Dutch Estates General? Why are you claiming to be a Siberian Husky and you coming over the Bering Strait? You know what I'm saying? Walking over the Bering Strait and cause you ain't got no ships. Why is that, Turtle Lane? Oh yeah, because you don't want to be a nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy you are, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right, so in 1846, New York historian John Romian Broadhead converted. Whatever, man. We'll go past that. And blah 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 blah. All right, the port city of New Amsterdam, outside the walls of the fort, became a major hub for trade between North America, the Caribbean, and Europe, and the place where the raw materials were loaded, such as pelts, lumber, tobacco. Sanctioned privateering contributed to its growth. Barbary pirates, we didn't already talked about it in the first portion of the drop, how we had the Corsairs, and they had whole companies that supported them. So the Dutch, that's how you know the Dutch East India Company was ran by Moors, because the Dutch East India Company supported privateers. I mean, just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. So privateers was Barbary pirates on you busters, nigga. You know what I mean? It was given its municipal charter in 1653. By the time the commonalty of New Amsterdam included the Isle of Manhattan, Staten Island, Povovia, and Lang Island. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. So Turtle Lane, since you a Siberian Husky, Turtle Lane, I'll need you to explain, why did you have the Tsalagi 7 clan, Tsalagi Moorish Dutch niggas, American niggas? Why was we sitting up here and why was we sitting up there in New Amsterdam? Why did we build up New Amsterdam, and why do we have raw materials such as pelts, lumber, and tobacco getting loaded into New Amsterdam? Why didn't little Lenape clowns? Why didn't y'all have all? Why didn't Lenape build up Amsterdam? Why is that, Turtle Lane? Why were y'all some Siberian Huskies coming over the Bering Strait like straight up goofies and shit? Like, why is that, Turtle Lane? I mean, for real, bro. And so in Turtle Lane, why did we have the commonality of New Amsterdam, which included so Turtle Lane? Why did American Moorish Dutch niggas? Why did we run Staten Island? Why did we run Pavonia? And why did we run Long Island? And why did we run Manhattan on your goofy ass? Why Turtle Lane? Why did we have these royal Dutch niggas in military regalia, and gold chains and silver and Muslim breastplates, you know what I'm saying, and royal regal crowns with turbans with feathers coming out of them and all of that, doing parades all through New Amsterdam, taking all the women. And why were little Lenape clowns doing ooga booga dances with two hawks like busters and shit like that? I mean, for real, bro. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you, Turtle Lane, nigga, Turtle Lane. Turtle Lane, you getting cyberbullied now, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. So, in the hope of encouraging immigration, the Dutch West India Company established the Charter of Freedoms and Exemptions, and we're going to go over that later because that's deep. You know what I'm saying? In 1629, which gave it the power to offer vast land grants and the power and the title of patroon to some of its invested members. The vast tracts were so-called patroonships, and the title became with powerful manorial rights and privileges such as the creation of civil and criminal courts and the appointing of local officials. In return, a patroon was required by the company to establish a settlement of at least 50 families within 4 years who would live as tenant farmers. The original 5 patents given, the largest and only true successful endeavor was Rensselaerwyck at the highest navigable point of the North River, which became the main thoroughfare of the province. He said Beaverwick grew from a trading post to a bustling independent town in the midst of blah, blah, blah. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga, why is it that you had the Dutch American niggas, the Dutch Moors, the Dutch Moors? Why was we up in New Amsterdam and New York? Why were we granting patents to other Dutch Moors on your goofy ass? Moving you living in a telling you living in a nape clowns, we would pay you niggas. Man, get y'all goofy ass up out of here, man. Y'all sitting up here doing ooga booga dances with two hawks and shit. We was like, man, get y'all goofy ass up out of here. Nigga, we finna make some manners, we finna make some estates, and we finna build some castles and have some plantations around this bitch and get some bread on you bosses, nigga. We finna move some fine Moorish women up in here, you know what I'm saying? And we have a whole bunch of kids with a whole, you know what I'm saying? We finna just ball out on you buses. We ain't got time for you. We ain't got time for two hawks doing ooga booga dances and shit, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real. So Turtle Lane, why do we have vast estates called patroonships, and why were the Dutch Moors up in New York having their own manors in the states with their own criminal and civil courts? Why is that, Turtle Lane? Oh yeah, because y'all got low IQs like straight up busters, nigga. Y'all can't be on the level of American niggas because y'all got low IQs like straight up busters, nigga. Turtle Lane want to be a Siberian Husky, so he got a low IQ like straight up buster, nigga. He don't want to be a nigga, so he want to be a Siberian Husky. So I ain't never heard of Siberian Huskies. I've never heard of them having I've never heard of Siberian Huskies having large estates with criminal and civil courts. You know what I'm saying? Large plantation. I've never heard of that in my damn life. I mean, just show me the proof, Turtle Lane. Boy, I tell you. And then Turtle Lane, why are we creating prosperous towns all over New Netherlands on your bitch ass? Why didn't Lenapes have prosperous towns all over New Netherlands? Oh yeah, because they some goofies living in wigwams and teepees like straight up busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all player hated and rebelled in the 1776. You know what I'm saying? With the Europeans, because y'all was mad. The Dutch Moors was up here balling out of control for so many years on y'all bitches. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right, Keith's War. William Keith was director of New Netherlands from 1638 to 1647. The colony had grown somewhat before his arrival, reaching 8,000 in 1635, yet it did not flourish, and Keith was under pressure to cut costs at this time. Indian tribes, which had signed mutual defense treaties with the Dutch, were gathering near the colony due to widespread warfare and dislocation amongst the tribes to the north. At first, he suggested collecting tribute from the Indians, which was as was common among the dominant tribes, which is the Moxon tribes. We already know about that. You know what I'm saying? The dominant tribes in old America was the Moorish tribes. Don't ever forget that. You know what I'm saying? That's why Indians be hating so goddamn much. Pro-blacks and plain Africans be getting whooped on slaves on plantations like busters. You know what I'm saying? All right. But his demands were simply ignored by the tapping in the Wekkiesgeek. Subsequently, a colonist was murdered in an act of revenge for some killings that had taken place years earlier, and the Indians refused to turn over the perpetrator. Keith suggested that they be taught a lesson by ransacking their villages. In an attempt to gain public support, he created the Citizens Commission, a council of 12 men. So y'all Indians, so Turtle Lane, y'all wild Indians, y'all up there acting up, and y'all mad at the Moors and shit. You know what I'm saying? The Dutch Moors, we up here getting this bread, and y'all tried to buck, and we just went and we gathered up the Moorish posses and burnt y'all villages to the ground because y'all ain't shit. That's what we used to do to Lane Calloway goofy ass ancestors, and Phoenix Coon goofy ass ancestors, and Turtle Lane goofy ass ancestors, and Legendary Top Trash goofy ass ancestors. Y'all goofy ass niggas ancestors got out of line. We would just round up the Moorish clan, the Moorish posse, and burn y'all shit to the ground and shit. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why all y'all Indians ran on the Underground Railroad, running the Europeans and Pan-Africans and pro-blacks like busters, nigga. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. Because y'all can't be cowboys and y'all can't get it out the mud like a real Mississippian, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. It said the council did not rubber stamp his ideas as he expected to, but took the opportunity to mention the grievances they had with the company's mismanagement and his unresponsiveness to their suggestions. He said Keith thanked and disbanded them, and against their advice ordered their groups of Tappan and rockets be attacked at Pavonia and cursed Lear's Cook, even though they had sought refuge from the more powerful Mohican enemies per their treaty understandings with the Dutch. And Mohican, you already know, nigga. Mohican is moles, nigga. The Mohicans is the moles on you busters, nigga. All right. The massacre left 130 dead within days. The surrounding tribes united and rampaged the countryside in a unique move, forcing settlers who escaped to find safety at Fort Amsterdam. For 2 years, a series of raids and reprisals raged across the province until 1645, when Keith's War ended with a treaty, in a large part brokered by Hackensack Sagamore O'Radum. I'm gonna say this again for you busters, nigga. So why is it that we had to have the Moors create peace treaties and shit like that? Only the Moors have authority in old America. I done told you goofies, you know what I'm saying? So it said the Keith's War between the Dutch, which is the Tsalagi 7 clan, which is the authority tribe, and these wild ass Indian niggas, you know what I'm saying? They had to end the war with a treaty that was brokered by the Hackensack Sagamore, nigga. So Turtle Lane, Legendary Top Trash, Lane Calloway. Why is it that you got a Hackensack Sagamore? You know what I'm saying? With all the authority in the world in New Jersey on you busters, nigga. So New Jersey was ran by the Sagamores on you busters. That means New Jersey was ran by the Moors, nigga. So the Moors run New Jersey on you busters, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. So you in New Jersey, nigga, you need to claim Mo and quit bullshitting on your bitch ass. Nigga. You know what I'm saying? So the colonists were disenchanted with Keith, his ignorance of indigenous peoples, and unresponsiveness of the GWC to their rights and requests, and they were submitted remonstrance of New Netherlands to the States General. This document was written by a lewd and educated New Netherland lawyer, Adrian van der Donk, condemning the GWC for mismanagement and demanding full rights as citizens of the province of the Netherlands. You know what I'm saying? All right. So again, the Moors were the authority in old America. That's really what all this is about, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, do we need to argue it at this point? I think not, nigga. All right. Peter Stuyvesant arrived in New Amsterdam in 1647, the only governor of the colony to be called Director General. Some years later, land ownership policy was liberalized and trading was somewhat deregulated, and many New Netherlanders considered themselves entrepreneurs in a free market. The population had reached about 15,000, including 500 on Manhattan Island. Okay, so we over here. So everybody want to come to the cities that the Moors set up. Everybody want to come to. I wonder why. You know what I'm saying, because New Amsterdam was set up by the Moors. Nigga, don't get it messed up, nigga. All right. During the period of his governorship, the province experienced exponential growth. Demands were made upon Stuyvesant from all sides, the GWC, the States General, and New Netherlands. Dutch territory was being nibbled at by the English to the north and the Swedes to the south, while in the heart of the province, Aesopus were trying to contain further Dutch expansion. Okay. He said discontent in New Amsterdam led locals to dispatch Adrian van Donk back to the United Provinces to seek redress. You know what I'm saying? And the United Provinces are probably down south. Keep it a buck, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They were damn so went in no damn Europe, nigga. After nearly 3 years of legal and political wrangling, the Dutch government came down against the GWC, granting the colony a measure of self-government, recalling Stuyvesant in April of 1652. However, the orders were rescinded with the outbreak of the First Anglo-Dutch War a month later. Military battles were occurring in the Caribbean and along the South Atlantic coast. In 1654, the Netherlands lost New Holland and Brazil to Portugal, encouraging some of its residents to immigrate north and making new North American colonies more appealing to some investors. The Aesopus Wars were also named for the Blanche of Lenape that lived around Wijak, today's Kingston, which was the Dutch settlement on the west bank of the Hudson River between Beerwijk and New Amsterdam. These conflicts were generally over settlement of land by New Netherlanders for which the contracts had not been clarified and were seen by natives as unwanted incursion into their territory. Previously, Aesopus, a clan of Munsee Lenape, had much less contact with the River Indians and the Mohawks. All right. Let's talk about the Society of New Netherlands. New Netherlanders were not necessarily Dutch, and New Netherland was never a homogeneous society. Governor Peter Minuit was a Walloon born in Germany, you know what I'm saying? But he was probably a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Because the Deutsch is the niggas. The German Deutsch is the niggas, and we know that. You know what I'm saying? He spoke English and worked for a Dutch company, which is a Cherokee Tsalagi company. The term New Netherland Dutch generally includes all the Europeans who came to live there, and they was niggas, you know what I'm saying, or mixed motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, down with this Holy Seven, busters, you know what I'm saying. But also may refer to Africans, Indo-Caribbeans, South Americans, and even the Indians who were integral to the society who was down with the Holy Seven on you busters, you know what I'm saying. Bitch ass niggas. Dutch was the official language and likely the lingua franca of the province. Although other languages were also spoken. There were various Algonquian languages. Walloons and Huguenots tended to speak French, and Scandinavians and Germans brought their own tongues. It is likely that the Africans on Manhattan spoke their mother tongues but were taught Dutch. 1638, Adam West van Dockum. The arrival of refugees from New Holland and Brazil may have brought speakers of Portuguese, Spanish, and Ladino. We've heard of Ladino, that's a Hebrew language. Commercial activity in the harbor could have been transacted simultaneously in a number of tongues. For you English-speaking goofies and Pan-African and pro-black goofies and American Indian Moor-hating goofies, one of these languages in old America and New Netherlands was English on you busters, nigga. Nobody spoke fucking English. That's how goofy y'all niggas is, you know what I'm saying? For real. That's why legendary top trash will never be shit. Like, he would never be on the level of the Moes. Lane Calloway goofy ass will never be on the level of the Moes. Fucking Phoenix Coon goofy ass will never be on the level of the Moes. And you know Turtle Lane goofy ass is a Siberian Husky, so he ain't even American like that. You know what I'm saying? So y'all niggas want to break everything down in English, but y'all do not study nothing outside of English. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. None of these niggas spoke English. It's how goofy y'all niggas is, bro. Boy, I tell you. Nobody in old America, English was not the dominant language in old America, so how the hell could y'all think English has the truth, man? Just kill yourself, nigga. All right. The Dutch West India Company introduced slavery in 1625 with the importation of 11 black slaves, and these could have been Slavs. They might not have been from Africa. They could have been Slavs too. You know what I'm saying? Because understand, the Barbary Moles was out here whooping folks' ass since y'all wanted to buck in the 1500s. Y'all was getting y'all wigs split all over the world. We caught y'all bitches slipping if y'all was not down with the Moles, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So they had a few basic rights. Families were usually kept intact. They were admitted to the Dutch Reformed Church, married by its ministers, and their children could be baptized. And that probably was a Muslim. Either it was a Muslim or it was Protestant, which was universal one God. It wasn't on no new school Christian stuff. Get out of here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Said slaves could testify in court, sign legal documents, bring civil actions against whites. And the whites was the Moors on your bitch ass, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The Moors and the Turks were the whites in old America on your bitch ass. Some were permitted to work after hours, earning wages equal to the paid white workers, which is Moors and Turks on your bitch ass. When the colony fell, the company freed the slaves, establishing an early on nucleus of free blacks, Pan-Africans. So y'all Pan-Africans and pro-blacks, y'all was sitting up here getting ran by the Moors, all in New York, all in New Netherlands, but we still treated y'all good, but even though y'all be player hating to this day, because it's how bitch made y'all are, you know what I'm saying? The Union of Utrecht was the founding document of the Dutch Republic, signed in 1579. And it stated, everyone shall remain free in religion, and that no one shall be persecuted and instigated because of religion. And understand, when they say nobody was going to get persecuted because of religion, that just means over there in Europe they was trying to get rid of all the Muslims. You know what I'm saying? All the one God people. They needed niggas to be pagans and shit. The Roman Catholic busters and the rogue Pope busters, they wanted everybody to be pagans. So you know what I'm saying? So we sitting up here forming whole safe havens for anybody that practice the whole universal one God principle. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. So religion, you wouldn't be persecuted because you practice the one God, which is the righteous religion. So righteous people would not be persecuted. That's how degenerate a lot of you clowns are. You know what I'm saying? Well, I tell you. Okay, so the Dutch West India Company, however, established the Reformed Church as the official religious institution of New Netherlands, which is Muslim. You already know, nigga. They want to say it's Reformed Church, but you know the Muslims dominated New Netherlands and Dutch. You already know, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Its successor church was the Reformed Church in America. The colonists had to attract the Indians and other non-believers to the God's word, so through attitude by example, but not persecute someone. So we wanted y'all niggas to be Muslims, but you already know, turtle lame, goofy ass. You already know how y'all are, you know what I'm saying? I mean, but we didn't persecute you goofies. A lot of y'all niggas was pagans even back then. That's why y'all wanted to go be Jesuits and shit. That's how bitch made a lot of y'all are. You know what I'm saying? All right. The reason of his religion and to leave everyone to the freedom of his conscience. There's no persecution based on religion. He said, in addition, the laws and ordinances of the states of Holland were incorporated by reference in those first instructions to the governor's island settlers in 1624. There were 2 test cases during Stuyvesant's governorship in which the rule prevailed. The official granting of full residency for Ashkenazi and Sephardi Jews in New Amsterdam in 1655, and the Flushing Remonstrance involving Quakers in 1657. It was located in areas of Canada all the way to Delaware. So the Dutch had, that's how far the reach of the Dutch to the Cherokee 7, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, you know what I mean? And we were pretty tolerant. We let niggas do their thing as long as they wasn't pagans and Catholic. As long as they wasn't Catholic Jesuits, they got their wigs split. You know what I'm saying? Like, we saw y'all niggas, y'all was getting y'all fucking wigs split and enslaved. You know what I'm saying? We didn't like you motherfuckers because y'all are bitch made. You know what I'm saying? All right. Apart from the second, Fort Nassau, the small community that supported it, the settlement along the South River was limited. The settlement, sponsored by the patroons of Zawandeel, Samuel Blomart and Samuel Godwin, was destroyed by local indigenous population soon after its founding in 1631 during the absence of their agent. You know, y'all wild Indian niggas, man. You know your boy. I tell you, y'all niggas are something else, man. Y'all niggas was out here getting mad because we up here balling, because we Dutch Moors is up here balling out in castles and palaces, and we got brick forts and all that. Y'all was over here living in y'all wigwams and teepees, and y'all was player hating and shit. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is, you know what I'm saying? I say Peter Minuit, who had obtained a deed for Manhattan from the Lenape. So I'm saying, so Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga, why did y'all Lenape sell to us Dutch Moors our whole island for damn near nothing? Cause y'all, so Turtle Lane, why didn't you live in the Lenape? Why didn't y'all develop Manhattan? Why couldn't y'all do it? Why Turtle Lane? I want you to explain. Why didn't the Lenape develop Manhattan? Oh yeah, cause y'all were living in wigwams and teepees and longhouses and off the dirt and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, boy, I tell you. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. He knew that the Dutch would be unable to defend the southern flank of the North American territory and had not signed treaties with or purchased their land from the Lenape. After gaining the support of the Queen of Sweden, who was in America, you know, we got the Queen of Sweden in America on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? She was a Moorish queen. We had a Moorish queen running Sweden on you, one in Sweden, which was in Pennsylvania on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Said Minuit chose the west bank of the Delaware River to establish a colony there in 1638, calling it New Sweden. And so again, and Peter Minuit is a Mo, nigga. As expected, the government of New Amsterdam took no further action than a protest. Small settlement center in Fort Christina sprang up as the colony slowly grew, populated mostly by Swedes, Finns, and the Dutch. The Swedes, Finns, and the Dutch is Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real. Excuse me. Okay, it said in 1651, the Dutch dismantled Fort Nassau and constructed Fort Casimir, which sounds Moorish as hell, you know what I'm saying, on the West Bank in an attempt to disrupt trade and reassert control. 3 years later, Fort Casimir was seized by the Swedes and renamed Fort Trinity. In 1655, Stuyvesant led a military expedition and regained control of the region, naming its main settlement Fort Amstel. While Stuyvesant was conquering New Sweden, some villages and farms in Manhattan at the Manhattans were attacked in an incident known as the Peach War. These raids sometimes considered revenge for the murder of a Munsee woman attempting to pluck a peach, though it's possible that they were an attempt to disrupt the attack on New Sweden. A new experimental settlement on Delaware Bay was begun in 1663, just before the British takeover in 1664. Franciscus van den Eden had drawn up a charter for a utopian society. Joint point, blah, blah, blah. All right. All right. Let's see. It said a few Dutch settlers into New Netherland made their home at Fort Good Hope on the Fresh River. As early as 1637, English settlers from the Massachusetts Bay Colony began to settle along its banks and on Long Island, some with permission from the colonial government and others with complete disregard for it. The English colonies grew more rapidly than New Netherland as they were motivated by the desire to establish communities with religious roots rather than for trade purposes. And that makes sense because we done already talked about how Moulay Rich, the Moroccan sultans was going around whooping Jesuits' asses. So, you know what I'm saying? So it makes sense. They were trying to make sure Islam and the Muslim and the one God culture was, the basis of everything in America. That's really what was going on at that time. That's why the English was, you know what I'm saying? They wasn't playing, you know what I'm saying? Said wall around. So he said the wall or rampart at New Amsterdam, Wall Street, was originally built due to fear of invasion by the English, which is the Iroquois, you know what I'm saying, and the Moroccan government. You already know. We already went over that. So Wall Street was originally built to, as a fort, as a wall. You know what I'm saying? So Turtle Lane, why did the Dutch Moors build Wall Street? On your goofy ass. Why didn't Lenny Lenape build Wall Street? Oh yeah, we already know why. You know what I'm saying? I say there was initially limited contract between New Englanders and New Netherlanders, but the two provinces engaged in direct diplomatic relations with a swelling English population and territorial disputes. The New England Confederation was formed in 1643 as a political and military alliance of the English colonies of Massachusetts, Plymouth, and Connecticut, and New Haven. And we remember colonies are penal colonies for them busters, you know what I'm saying? So anybody who was involved in the colonies was, basically prison guards, keeping Marxist, communist busters, Roman Catholic busters, and whoever the hell we had to arrest. Y'all had to go to them colonies and get to work, nigga. We didn't play with y'all bitches, you know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. All right, Connecticut, New Haven, land claim. He said Connecticut and New Haven were on land claimed by the United Provinces, but the Dutch were unable to populate and militarily defend their territorial claim, and therefore could do nothing but protest the growing flood of English settlers. With the 1650 Treaty of Hartford, Stuyvesant provisionally ceded the Connecticut River to New England, which is the main Moroccan government. We already know that. Drawing New Netherlands' eastern border 50 Dutch miles west of the Connecticut's mouth on the mainland, just west of Oyster Bay and Long Island. The Dutch West India Company refused to recognize the treaty, but failed to reach any other agreement with the English, so the Hartford Treaty set the de facto border. So Turtle Lane, nigga, why are the Dutch Moors up here drawing up bounties like it ain't nothing? Why are the Dutch Moorish niggas up in New England just drawing up boundaries and drawing up all the territory on your turf, nigga? Why didn't you do anything about it, Turtle Lane? Why didn't the Lenape do anything? Oh yeah, because they can't do nothing because the Moors had all the guns and the weapons and we would just smack you in the back of your goddamn head, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? In 1664, let's see. Let's see. Give me a second. Let's move past that because we know I talk about the Anglo-Dutch Wars. Let's look at the legacy of New Netherland. All right. Said New Netherland grew into the largest metropolitan area in the United States. You know what I'm saying? We all know that's New York. It left an enduring in its old city of Fez, aka New Amsterdam. We already know that. So I'm saying it left an enduring legacy on American culture and political life, a secular broad-mindedness and mercantile pragmatism, greatly influenced by the social and political climate in the Dutch Republic at the time, as well as by the character of those who immigrated to it. It was during the early British colonial period that the New Netherlands actually developed the land and society that had an enduring impact on the capital district in the Hudson Valley, South Jersey, and all of that. Talk about the political culture. Okay, the concept of tolerance was the mainstay in the province's Dutch mother country. You know what I'm saying? And that's the so-called Cherokee turf down south. That's the Dutch mother company, or the Beylik of Tunis. You know what I'm saying? The Dutch Republic was a haven for many religious and intellectual refugees fleeing oppression, fleeing, like, you know what I'm saying, the Inquisitions and all of that, as well as home to the world's major ports and a newly developing global economy. So Turtle Lane, I mean, for real, why did the Dutch Moorish niggas have the major ports up in New Amsterdam? Why did we have that? What did Linden Lenape have in New York? Did Turtle Lane? Did Linden Lenape have ports in New York? I think not, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real. I mean, just boy, I tell you. You know what I'm saying? In 1682, visiting Virginia, William Byrd commented about New Amsterdam that they have many sects of religion there as there is in Amsterdam. All right. And then they also had a stock market. We already went over that. You know what I'm saying? So the Moors had a stock market in New Amsterdam, aka New York. The stock market ain't nothing new, nigga. The Moors used to run that shit. Nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? We don't run it. We don't run it into the ground like these communist Marxist busters do now. These niggas is goofies and shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. The Dutch Republic was one of the first nation states of Europe, or America, nigga, where citizenship and civil liberties were extended to large segments of the population. The framers of the United States Constitution were influenced by the Constitution of the Republic of the United Provinces, though influence was more of an example of things to avoid and things to imitate. You know what I'm saying? So that just goes to show you right there. That just goes to show you that the Dutch was Moors, because, you know what I'm saying? Because the United States would frame their constitution based, they didn't want to be like the Dutch. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I mean? Because the Dutch was royal. And I'm not knocking the United States. We already know that the Constitution of the United States, they didn't want no titles of nobility, and they wanted the separation of church and state. So that just goes to show you that they were not like the old Dutch, nigga. I mean, just keep it a buck, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. In addition, the act of abjuration, essentially the Declaration of Independence of the United Provinces, which is the Cherokee 7 from the Spanish throne, is strikingly similar to the later American Declaration of Independence, though there is no concrete evidence that one is influenced by the other. John Adams went so far as to say the origin of the two republics are so much alike that the history of one seems but a transcript of the other. All right. Said many prominent U.S. citizens are Dutch American, directly descended from Dutch families of New Netherlands. The Roosevelt family produced two presidents, and we all know Roosevelt, the real. And trust me, Roosevelt is a nigga name. I got old brothers. I got uncles named Roosevelt. You know what I'm saying? Roosevelt is a nigga name like a motherfucker. So that's an old Dutch name on you busters, nigga. So-called Black Dutch, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Two presidents descended from the Clays Van Roosevelt. You know what I'm saying? So Roosevelt is Van, the Van is Vicky, is probably Vic. Van is probably Vic's, or Vice, or Vic, you know, Van. You know what I'm saying? You know Van is Dutch, you know what I'm saying? So that means they're Vickies on you busters, nigga. Who immigrated around 1650. The Van Buren family of President Martin Van Buren, who even spoke Dutch. So Martin Van Buren, he was probably a nigga like a motherfucker. He probably mixed like a motherfucker. If you probably saw Martin Van Buren, he was like, oh, that's a mixed ass motherfucker right there. You know what I'm saying? So the Van is an old Moorish Dutch designation, Van. So anytime you see Van anything, that's Moorish Dutch, you know what I'm saying? Say the Bush family are descendants of Flora Sheldon, descendants of the Schuler family. So even them Bush ass niggas is on some Dutch stuff, you know what I'm saying? All right. And this is real interesting right here, man. Make sure y'all remember this right here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So the Dutch continue to be spoken in the region for some time. President Martin Van Buren grew up in Kinderhook, New York, speaking only Dutch, becoming the only president not to have spoken English as a first language. A dialect known as Jersey Dutch. So remember that they had Jersey Dutch. That's the Moorish Dutch, and Jersey is a nigga state like a motherfucker. Y'all already know that Jersey ain't nothing. There's a lot of Europeans there now, but you already know Jersey is a nigga state like a motherfucker. Ain't nothing, but there's a whole lot of niggas in New Jersey, so they got Jersey Dutch. That means Dutch is an old Moorish nigga language on you busters, nigga. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga, why you don't speak Jersey Dutch? Turtle Lane, why don't you know nothing about Jersey Dutch, nigga? Why do Sheekamauga, the Southern Vicky, gotta come out, gotta tell everybody about Jersey Dutch, nigga? Man, just kill yourself, nigga, for real, bro. All right. So we got Jersey Dutch, we got Bergen, around the rural Bergen and Passaic counties in New Jersey until the 20th century. Mohawk Dutch was spoken around out. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. Why do we have Mohawk Dutch, which is Moorish Dutch? Mohawk is Moorish Dutch. So why do we have Mohawk Dutch in New York, Turtle Lane? Turtle Lane, why you ain't never talked about Mohawk Dutch, nigga? So Turtle Lane, why does the Southern Vicky, why does the Southern Moorish Vicky Sheekamauga have to talk about Mohawk Dutch, nigga? And all my moles, man, for real, all my Moors, y'all need to get on like these languages, like just like Peace to Paris tomorrow, we getting on Caramelli Turkish, but we also need to get on Mohawk Dutch, nigga. We need to bring that back. What was Mohawk Dutch, even Jersey Dutch, but we need to investigate Mohawk Dutch and see what it was and bring a lot of that stuff back. You know what I'm saying? These are the languages we supposed to be speaking. Mohawk Dutch, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's gangster as fuck. Mohawk Dutch, nigga. Just think about it, man. Like if we was out here, like, you know what I'm saying, nobody know what the hell we was staying, and we sitting up here speaking Mohawk Dutch to each other, man. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, how gangster would that be? You know what I'm saying? All right. Said early settlers and their descendants gave many place names that are still in use throughout the region of New Netherlands. They adopted Indian names for locations such as Manhattan, Hackensack, Sing Sing, and Canarsie. Peekskill, Catskill, Crestkill all refer to streams or kills around which they grew. And said, among those that use hook, meaning corner, are Constable Hook, Palace Hook, Sandy Hook. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Yeah. So that's doing the knowledge on New Netherlands, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, New Netherlands. Mohawk Dutch, nigga, Dutch is a Moorish culture on you busters, you know what I'm saying? So we're gonna take a quick break and we're gonna come back and continue. It's a marathon, but hopefully y'all can hang with it. Peace.
On camera, Dutch.
You already know, man. She dog the great. DG, Yola, the one and only. You know what I'm saying? I just want you to ride with your boy, man, through the hood or something, you know what I'm saying? Just chill.
I wanna get you high as I can get you, high as I can get you, have you feeling like you're supposed to feel, like you're supposed to. And if you ride with a nigga, then ride with a nigga. I just wanna have you next to me. I wanna have you next to me. And I like it, and she like it, We young and we roll, and we roll, and we roll. And I like it, and she like it, We young and we roll, and we roll, and we roll. And if you're feeling like I'm feeling, then you're cool in the game. Just keep killing, pimping, continue to do your thing. We young clear figures, we killers that shoot up things. So don't trip them clips and make it like we do cocaine. And we party, and we ball, and we smoke, and we drink, and he on it, she on it, I'm on it. The dolphins, the cobras and scorpions, but naked ladies, Mercedes and forces. You ain't gotta hide it, cause your eyes tell me you're feeling excited. You like it, I can see how you bite it. I'm on it, I'ma roll it, light it up and smoke it, but just don't hold it. I wanna get you high as I can get you, high as I can get you. How you feeling like you're supposed to feel, like you're supposed to. And if you ride with
riding by. Blowing smoke out the window with a 745. Got a thing in my lap and a dime on my side. High as I wanna be, but not like I'm finna be. Blaze it on up, mix it with a little Hennessy. Puff, puff, give rotation for the Swiss is sweet. Hit it, hold it, baby girl, and shit like conversation in the club that I'm wearing. How she break her, run the fingers through my hair. Ecstasy, I can feel it in the air. Player, we roll down St. Clair. Who the lover, who we love ya. Let's get P.O. Eat it. Roll another for my soldier. Baby girl, love when we creepin'. I'm a product of Cleveland and that's how we do it. These niggas get high every day. We thuggin' and thievin', we cock it and squeeze it just like niggas doing the aim. Yeah, I'm lit, but I'm focused. And if I wanna catch a nigga riding dirty, motherfuckers wanna kill my buzz. Lock a nigga up cause he's so damn thirsty. But I slide with a gangster lane, I'm on a gangster scene. See, it's a gangster dream. Roll with me, you gotta claim the team. You can't explain to me if it ain't your thing. That's when this shit over cause I'm a true smoker and I'm never sober, man. I'm always on point. Ask my nigga YOLO, we got something for you, man.
High as I can get you, high as I can get you. How you feeling like you're supposed to feel, like you're supposed to. And if you ride with a nigga, then ride with a nigga. I just wanna have you next to me. I wanna have you next to me. And I like it, and she like it, We go and we roll and we roll and we roll. And I like it, and she like it, We go and we roll and we roll and we roll.
Y'all know who it is, dipping through there was granddad, Crazy Jackson, turn it to the maximum. If the city's not platinum, then I ain't fucking with a nigga. You can tell I'm on my pass on them, I outlast all them, blast on them, roll through the window, old school mash on them, trample them, and if I gotta put my hands on them, then I'm a manhandle them. When I ride by, they like it, the girls get excited. Can't fight it, so hard to deny it. We the live with St. Clair 99 riders, slide by blowing fire. Y'all don't mind coming down with some real true niggas from the hood, I'ma get y'all higher.
High as I can get you, high as I can get you. How you feeling like you're supposed to feel, like you're supposed to. And if you ride with a nigga, then ride with a nigga. I just wanna have you next to me. And I like it, and she like it, We go and we roll and we roll and we roll. And I like it, and she like it, We go and we roll and we roll and we roll. And get you high as I can get you, high as I can get you. How you feeling like you're supposed to feel, like you're supposed to. And if you ride with a nigga, then ride with a nigga. I just wanna have you next to me. And I like it, and she like it, We roll and we roll and we roll and we roll. And I like it, and she like it, We roll and we roll and we roll and we roll.
Peace. Yeah, we back. Yeah, so moving on with the info and the drop, you know what I'm saying? We just got through breaking down New Netherlands, you know what I mean? And we just, again, y'all know through this drop, we tying in the Beylik of Tunis. We showing how the historic Beylik of Tunis was headquartered in America. And historic Beylik of Tunis is the so-called Cherokee 7 clan, or Tsalagi Chickamauga 7 clan, you know what I'm saying? That's all it ever was. These are all different names used by different demonstrations as far as the reconstructed history, representing the same jurisdiction of the same nation and the same empire, you know what I'm saying? And we also tying the Chickamauga Tsalagi 7 clan of 7 nation as being a historic Dutch republic. Now we're going to go from describing the so-called Dutch Republic, which was headquartered in America and had a certain jurisdiction over in Europe and North Africa, you know what I'm saying? We're going to talk about how the Dutch Republic had a whole colonial empire all around the world on you busters, you know what I'm saying? So again, man, this is really just going to shoot all these fake Cherokee clowns that's been online running their goddamn mouth over the years trying to claim to be some fake Cherokee. Why? And then we also shutting down these reservation Cherokee goofies, you know what I'm saying? They try to disrespect the historic Tsalagi Chickamauga, the real Moorish nations of the Holy Seven, you know what I'm saying, who the fake Cherokee federal demonstration is based off of. They try to disrespect how administratively together and how imperial that demonstration really was, you know what I'm saying? Like the Tsalagi Chickamauga, so-called Cherokee 7 clan, was a whole colonial empire, which was also called the Dutch Empire, you know what I'm saying? Like, not only did they have a whole republic in America, and a very highly organized government and imperial civilization in America, and a whole regency. You know what I'm saying? They actually had a whole colonial empire on you busters. You know what I'm saying? So again, man, we just bringing this real history home and just clarifying everything and just destroying all you goofballs' credibility, man. Y'all are gonna be done after this, man. Lame Callaway the Fat Rat, Phoenix Coon the damn, Anna we a Goofy. You know what I'm saying? Again, both of y'all's credibility is literally gonna be destroyed. You know what I'm saying? After this drop, man. You know what I'm saying? And again, Again, we are growing our people up. You know what I'm saying? Like the real Mississippian people, we are gonna grow you up. We're gonna bring a lot of folks out of kindergarten. We want y'all to think like real imperial grown adults, grown men and women, Moabites and Moors. You know what I'm saying? That can actually go out here and conduct themselves as vice regal imperials and conduct themselves amongst the affairs of men, among nations of men. You know what I'm saying? Like really, we're growing you up into adulthood. You know what I mean? Like we just not playing. Like we're gonna. This is the thing about Sheekamaugas. You know what I'm saying? Sheekamauga ain't necessarily in this the poverty pimp. You know what I'm saying? Try to sell hope and try to sell some type of hope and nothing like that. Sheekamauga here to rally the troops. You know what I'm saying? And the real Moses here to rally the troops. We want to see the whole nation rise. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we got to have a hierarchy of certain people that have certain wisdom and they're more advanced in certain skill sets and everything. And of course, there's going to be a hierarchy because historically the Moorish culture is ran like an army. You know what I'm saying? It's literally a military culture. I'm going to say this one more time for you goofies. This is why Lane Calloway the Fat Rat, Phoenix Coon the Goofy, and all these fake American Indian busters, they is not military, so they're not American. You know what I'm saying? The historic so-called indigenous American culture was military, nigga. It always was. You know what I'm saying? That's why they called it an Indian war, the so-called Indian warriors, which is some old cartoon Bugs Bunny bullshit, trying to reconstruct the Moorish culture of America. You know what I'm saying? Because the old Moorish culture of America was a military culture. So if you was not on some military shit, if your whole life if you don't conduct yourself a military bearing, wear certain regalia and things of that nature, you know what I'm saying? That means you're not really from the American culture. You don't know shit about it. So just shut your goddamn mouth. Again, Lane Calloway the Fat Rat, Legendary Top Trash, Phoenix Coon the Goofy, and definitely Turtle Lane goofy ass. Damn one of you motherfuckers is military. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing military about damn one of you motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So again, I done told you goofies. Sit your ass down, shut your goddamn mouth, stop talking, stop trying to slander the Moors. I told y'all, just sit to the sideline like your ancestors did, because your ancestors didn't fight for shit. Let the Moors take the lead. Let the Barbary Moors take the lead. You know what I'm saying? And we can consolidate the original American culture. You know what I'm saying? On some real shit. Just shut your damn mouth. And for real, again, Phoenix Coon the Goofy and Turtle Lane, these is two goofy ass old motherfuckers that ain't got no future at all. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy these niggas is. But Lane Calloway and Legendary Top Trash, I told you I'm trying to give y'all some game. You know, so y'all might further y'all demonstrations if y'all quit being some hating ass busters. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just giving y'all, and like I said, I think y'all a bitch made because y'all are dishonorable as fuck and then slandered y'all elders, the Moorish elders and shit like that. Motherfuckers that stayed down and actually fought for you two young dumb ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna give you two niggas some game. Legendary Top Trash and Lane Calloway the Fat Rat. I told y'all goofies. Start calling you'll be better off calling yourself original Americans at this point. Stop calling yourself stupid ass Indians. Because I know I told y'all. Turtle Lane, the goddamn Siberian Husky Goofy, that nigga is such a goofy that he done destroyed the American Indian image. And going forward, y'all are just gonna look stupider and stupider and goofier trying to be American Indians. But Turtle Lane goofy ass done ruined that shit. Turtle Lane, let me say, one thing that's gonna go down in history, in American history, is Turtle Lane goofy ass has literally destroyed the American Indian brand. Nobody should want to be an American Indian after Turtle Lane goofy ass has literally destroyed the brain. That's how goofy that nigga is. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. But anyway, again, we're gonna continue on with the knowledge on the Dutch colonial empire. And we already been laying down that the Royal Old Dutch is the American Moors on your bitch ass, nigga. The Holy Seven, and the Tsalagi Chickamauga Moors. The so-called Cherokee Moors is the old Royal Dutch of America. So the old Royal Dutch of America had a whole colonial empire. We're going to break it down. So, you know what I'm saying? So check it out. All right. Okay, so it says, the Dutch colonial empire comprised the overseas territories and trading posts controlled and administered by Dutch chartered companies, mainly the Dutch East India Company and the Dutch West India Company, and subsequently by the Dutch Republic. So, Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga, Lane Calloway the Fat Rat, you know what I'm saying, the fake Cherokees up in this motherfucker. If y'all are so Cherokee'd out and shit, why haven't then one of you goofies ever tied the so-called Chickamauga to Tsalagi Cherokee 7 to the old Dutch Empire? You know what I'm saying? And why did the Dutch Moors have chartered companies that operated internationally and shit like that? Oh yeah, because we smarter than y'all goofy ass niggas and y'all primitive as fuck, shooting arrows like straight up busters and shit like that, man. Boy, I tell you, it just don't make no damn sense. You know what I'm saying? All right. let's see. By the Dutch Republic. Okay, and by the modern Kingdom of the Netherlands after 1815. So that just goes to show you right there. That goes to show you right there. I'm gonna read that again. It's very important. The Dutch colonial empire comprised the overseas territories and trading posts controlled and administered by Dutch chartered companies, mainly the Dutch East India and the Dutch West India Company. And remember, the Dutch East India and Dutch West India Company was ran by the Moors. The Moorish Beys started and ran those companies. Don't get it messed up, you know what I'm saying? The American Moorish Beys, nigga, you know what I'm saying? But it said subsequently by the Dutch Republic, the Dutch colonial empire. Okay. These overseas territories were controlled and administered by Dutch charter companies, and subsequently by the Dutch Republic, and by the modern Kingdom of the Netherlands after 1815. And we already know that Napoleonic wars and the Barbary Wars pretty much ended after 1815, and everything got redrawn up because the Moorish kind of was falling after that. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's when the Marxist, communist, busters, bankers in Europe started coming up and just tearing up, just ruining the world after that. It was like inevitable for the war to go to shit after 1815, and the Marxist, communist, bankers and hoe ass niggas over in Europe took over the kind of the banking system. You know what I'm saying? But it said the modern Kingdom of the Netherlands. So understand there's a difference between the Dutch Empire and the old Dutch Republic and the modern Kingdom of the Netherlands. The modern Kingdom of the Netherlands is that little bitty goofy ass country over there in Europe that ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? That country was never shit. That little bitty ass new country over there in Europe, that little bitty country never had nothing to do with the whole Dutch Empire, because the old Dutch Empire was ran from America on you busters, nigga. The American Moors, the American Barbary Moors, the Southern Vicky Moors for Turtle Lane goofy ass was the old Dutch who ran the old Dutch Empire on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. All right. So it was initially a trade-based system which derived most of its influence from merchant enterprise and from Dutch control of international maritime shipping routes through strategically placed outposts rather than expensive territorial ventures. You know what I'm saying? So again, man. So Lane Calloway the fat rat. You know what I'm saying? Why are you the Eastern Band Cherokee living on a reservation like a damn goofy? But why are the old Dutch Moors, who was the real Tsalagi Chickamauga, why did they have international maritime shipping routes through strategically placed outposts rather than expansive territorial ventures? So why did the Dutch Moors have outposts all over the world getting this bread on you busters, nigga? I mean, for real. I mean, just again, we are on the Himalayan mountains and y'all goofies is in Death Valley, man. Y'all are just not even nowhere near our level. Just kill yourself, you know what I'm saying? All right. It said the Dutch were among the earliest empire builders of Europe, following Spain and Portugal, and one of the wealthiest nations at the time. So again, for all these false claiming Cherokee goofies, you know what I'm saying, and these federal reservation Cherokee fake motherfuckers running casinos and racist as a motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't shit because y'all ain't shit. The real Tsalagi Cherokee Chickamauga, you know what I'm saying? We was one of the wealthiest empires in goddamn colonial era, nigga. We was balling on you bitches, you know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all are. While you racist ass Cherokee federal motherfuckers on them goofy ass reservations with your racist ass casinos and shit, while y'all bitches sitting up here selling out for federal benefits with them $5 fake ass Cherokees and shit in Oklahoma and up in motherfucking North Carolina, all y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? We was balling out in the colonial era owning plantations on you busters, nigga. That's why don't nobody talk about the Dutch like that no more, nigga. Because there was the real Chickamauga Tsalagi Cherokee on you bitches, nigga. Not you new school busters. And damn sure not Lane Calloway the fat rat and his Eastern Band Cherokee goofies. And damn sure not Phoenix Coon the goofy and Ananawiya goofies, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. Boy, I tell you. That don't make no damn sense. So the old Tsalagi Chickamauga was balling internationally, nigga. So the Chickamauga Sheekamauga, nigga, we was internationally balling on you busters, nigga. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. Why y'all wearing war bonnets, Turtle Lane with 2 Hawks wearing war bonnets doing ooga booga dances, nigga? Why Turtle Lane, you goofy? Why the hell, why didn't the Lenape have international shipping routes? Oh yeah, cause y'all too goofy. Cause y'all was too goofy with y'all canoes on the goddamn creek like busters and shit like that. Man, kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right. Said with a few notable exceptions, the majority of the Dutch colonial empire's overseas holdings consisted of coastal forts, factories, and port settlements with varying degrees of incorporation of their hinterlands and surrounding regions. Dutch chartered companies often dictated that their possessions be kept as confined as possible in order to avoid unnecessary expense. It sounded like them Dutch Moors was a smart businessman. We didn't play no game. We didn't want all the overhead. We just wanted to get this profit on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Why Turtle Lane, I don't know why Turtle Lane, why no Linden Lenapes didn't have no international business going on. I mean, well, we already know why, cause some low IQ busters. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You some Siberian Husky goofies coming over the Bering Strait like busters and shit. We already know that, don't we? Out your own damn mouth. That's how goofy you is, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right. And he said, while some, such as the Dutch Cape Colony, which is South Africa, and the Dutch East Indies expanded anyway, due to pressure of independent Dutch-minded Dutch colonists, others remain undeveloped, isolated trading centers dependent on an indigenous host nation. This reflected the primary purpose of the Dutch colonial empire, commercial exchange as opposed to sovereignty over homogeneous land masses. So we Dutch Moors, we was fair as hell. We wasn't trying to we wasn't really going out trying to colonize niggas like these goofy ass communist Marxist banking federal motherfuckers be doing now. You know what I'm saying? And these communist Marxists, you know what I'm saying? They be out here trying to actually colonize whole countries and shit and tear up everything. You know what I'm saying? The Dutch Moors, we was going to these countries all over the world like Indonesia and South Africa and all of that. And we was actually politicking with the indigenous motherfuckers there, getting this bread. Like, let's get this bread together. And they was with us because they were like, hell yeah, y'all Moors know how to get this bread, so we're gonna get this bread with y'all. That's how goofy these niggas is. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't never heard of no American Lane Calloway, the fat rat. I ain't never heard of war body wearing Indians going around, going to Indonesia, going to South Africa, building up anything, getting money with the indigenous people there. I ain't never heard of that in my life. But I've heard of the Dutch Moors doing it. I mean, for real, bro. I mean, just kill yourself. Boy, I tell you. All right. Said the imperial ambitions of the Dutch were bolstered by the strength of their existing shipping industry, as well as the key role they played in the expansion of maritime trade between Europe and the Orient. Because small European trading companies often lacked the capital or the manpower for large-scale operations, the States General chartered larger organizations, the Dutch West India Company and the Dutch East India Company in the early 17th century, which is the early 1600s. You know what I'm saying? So again, the Tsalagi Chickamauga 7 clan, nigga, the 7 nations, they had, again, we already went over this, they had a States General. They didn't have no goofy ass Indian chief busters doing ooga booga dances and goddamn goofies and shit. You know what I'm saying? They actually had a States General, and he actually chartering whole companies. So why is it that the Cherokee 7, the Noble Drew Ali 7 had whole trading companies in the colonial era? I mean, just kill yourself. You Karimio A clown and y'all clowns hating on the profit, nigga. But why Karimio A clown and goofy ass ancestors didn't have no trading company? Oh yeah, some low IQ busters eating banana sandwiches on banana boats like a biatch and shit. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. Said these were considered the largest and most extensive maritime trading companies at the time, and once held a virtual monopoly on strategic European shipping routes westward through the southern hemisphere, around South America through the Strait of Magellan, and eastward around Africa past the Cape of Good Hope. So the Deutsch Tsalagi Chickamauga Moors, nigga, we had monopolies on all the shipping routes starting early 1600s on you busters, you know what I'm saying? So them Roman Catholic bitches got their wigs split and they tried to buck. You know what I'm saying? They got their fucking wigs split all in the 1600s and they couldn't even get no money, nigga. The Muslim Dutch Moors and our Protestant homies and the real niggas, you know what I'm saying? The Sephardic Jews and the real niggas, we had the shipping routes locked down. We was getting all the bread balling out on you busters and shit like that. That's why y'all was sitting up there playing hating, and y'all had to plan y'all little insurrection. Y'all had to plan y'all little liberal revolutions and federal revolutions for 300 years, but in that 300 years, we was balling out, taking all y'all women and putting y'all bitches to work on plantations like bitches and shit like that. I'm saying, just kill yourself, man. For real, bro. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. All right, he said the company's domination of global commerce contributed greatly to a commercial revolution and a cultural flowering of the Netherlands in the 17th century, known as the Dutch Golden Age. And we done already went on that. You know what I'm saying? We done already been talking about the Dutch Golden Age. We're going to go over that later on. You know what I'm saying? So that just proves that the Moors had a whole golden age during the colonial era on you busters. You know what I'm saying? In their search for new trade passages between Asia and Europe, Dutch navigators explored and charted distant regions such as Australia, New Zealand, Tasmania, and parts of the eastern coast of North America. and again, that's cap, nigga, because the Dutch Empire came from the East Coast and the South of North America, nigga. That's where it was ran from. So if anything, we was chartering, we was going around mapping and chartering, like taking over Australia and taking over South America from the East Coast, from the North American East Coast and the South on you busters, you know what I'm saying? Real. Again, the Dutch Republic was headquartered in North America. It always was. It was never in no gosh dang on. It was never no goofy ass Europe, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. And parts of the eastern coast. All right. During the period of proto-industrialization, the empire received 50% of textiles, 80% of silks, import from India's Mughal Empire, chiefly from its most developed region known as the Bengal Saba. So if you notice, man, this is how you know the Dutch was Muslims. You know what I'm saying? Literally, damn near every single nation that the Dutch did business with in that era and was getting money with was Muslim nations. That's it. Said the Mughal Empire. That was an Islamic nation up in Hindustan area. They was running Hindustan back in those days. You know what I'm saying? And Bengal and all these was Muslim countries. So why is it that the Dutch or the Deutsch was going around the world getting money with Muslim nations? You know what I'm saying? That's why we was balling on you busters. That's why y'all bitches. That's why lame. See, this is why these American Indian bitches always player hating this shit. See, these American Indian bitches, you know what I'm saying, like Lane Calloway, the Fat Rat, and Phoenix Coon, the Goofy. They ancestors went Jesuit like hoes and shit, or they were scared as a motherfucker. They didn't want to fight nobody, and the bitch ass niggas didn't want to get on no ships and go get in the Navy or nothing like that. Only the Muslims was brave enough to do that. So they got an ancestral hate because they had to sit here for like 250 years watching. Their ancestors had to sit around for 250 years watching the Muslims all around the world get all this bread, and we were clowning and drone and roast their goofy asses. You know what I'm saying? Because they wasn't brave enough to go out here and get this bread. You know what I'm saying? Fight wars and get this bread. They was bitch made. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I mean? For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. So Phoenix Coon, Lane Calloway, the Fat Rat, y'all hating because y'all had to sit up here, and we ain't talking about the medieval time. We just talking about the last 400-500 years. Y'all had to sit here all the way up until the Revolutionary War and watch Muslims ball out on y'all ancestors' goofy ass. You know what I'm saying? Y'all couldn't get no money because y'all was too scary and cowardly and bitch made, and we would Joan and roast you goofy ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? How goofy y'all niggas is, boy. Boy, I tell you. All right. He said, in the 18th century, the Dutch colonial empire began to decline as a result of being overwhelmed from the Fourth Anglo-Dutch War of 1780 and 1784, in which the Dutch Republic lost a number of its colonial possessions and trade monopolies to the British Empire. And that was when fake Britain bullshit was coming up, you know what I'm saying? And the French colonial empire, along with the conquest of the Mughal Bengal and in the Battle of Plassey by the British East India Company. Nevertheless, major portion of the empire survived until the advent of global decolonization following World War II, namely the East Indies and Dutch Guyana, 3 former colonial territories in the West Indies around the Caribbean Sea, Aruba, Curacao, St. Martin, remain constituent countries represented within the Kingdom of the Netherlands. And the Kingdom of the Netherlands is this new fake country that's over there in Europe right now that ain't shit. I'm saying that Kingdom of the Netherlands never had nothing to do with the old Dutch Empire. They were literally nobodies. They were nobodies back then, and they are nobodies now. The American Dutch niggas ruled that whole jurisdiction from over here in North America on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it messed up. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Former Dutch. Let's talk about the former Dutch colonial possessions. So they had. We'll get into that in a minute, man. Let's get past that. All right. Let's do the history of the Dutch colonial empire. All right. So in the 1560s, the 80 Years' War broke out in the Habsburg Netherlands. A coalition of rebel provinces united in the Union of Utrecht and declared independence from the Spanish Empire with the 1581 Act of Abjuration, and we already been over that. You know, the Ottomans and the Moroccan Sultan had annihilated them conquistadors in America. You know what I'm saying? So then by 1580, you know what I'm saying, we was the Ottoman Muslims had the upper hand, you know, all around the world. So that's why we was going around the world just getting this bread on these bitches. By we had advanced technology and we had the upper hand, so we were just going around the world bullying people. I mean, it is what it is. That might have came back on us later on, but we turned this. Them conquistadors and Jesuit bitches pissed us off so bad in the city. in the 1500s by killing and murdering and thieving all over the world, then we just spent 300 years bullying motherfuckers. We figured the Moors figured after we whooped y'all Jesuit asses in the 1500s, we figured, man, shouldn't nobody be able to get shit but the royal moles around this bitch. And according to how you communist Marxist bitches have destroyed the world in the last 200 years or something or so, I think we were probably right to bully you bitches back in them days. Nigga, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. In 1588, establishing de facto independent Northern Dutch Republic. So that means like the whole Chickamauga Tsalagi 7 situation, as we know it today, more than likely got started around 1588. You know what I'm saying? Like around the 1580s, after 1580. That's when a lot of stuff got redrawn up. And you know, we've been over that in past drops. That's really how it went down. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. He said the 8 decades of war came at a massive human cost, with an estimated 600,000, 700,000 victims, of which 300,000, 400,000 were civilians killed by disease, would later be considered war crimes. He said the war was largely fought on the European continent, but war was also conducted against Philip II's overseas territories, including Spanish colonies and the Portuguese metropoles and colonies trading post forts belonging at that time to the King of Spain and Portugal. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we know we've been over that. We were fighting a lot of wars in the 1500s. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people died. You know, you already know it was World War. It was World War on another level in the 1500s. You know what I'm saying? Everybody know that. The port, and of course, because the Ottoman Moors, the Ottoman Moors whooped everybody ass, though. Just remember that. It's like we'll whoop y'all ass again. And it's coming very soon on you busters, nigga. Ain't no way y'all can run and hide. Just kill yourself, nigga. And just repent and bow down like bitches, like the bitches that y'all are. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. Said the port of Lisbon in Portugal has since 1517 been the main European market for products from India, drawing merchants from across Europe to purchase exotic commodities. As a result of Portugal's incorporation in the Iberian Union with Spain by Philip in 1580, all Portuguese territories were thereafter Spanish Habsburg branch territory, and thus all Portuguese markets were closed to the United Provinces. Thus, in 1595, Dutch decided to set sail on their own to acquire products for themselves, making use of the secret knowledge of the Portuguese trade routes with Cornelius de Hartmann, who had managed to acquire in Lisbon. So Cornelius, that's a nigga name. And again, it just said that we already went over like Al-Mansur, the Moroccan Sultan, destroyed Portugal and the conquistadors in one final battle, and the Jesuits in one final battle in 1578. So in 1581, you had the Iberian Union, and everything. That means the whole Spanish situation became the whole Spanish, even though it was still considered the Spanish situation, and we still had the European crown cooperating with the American monarchies. You know what I'm saying? And the American Beys and Sultans. But that means that the American Beys, we had the Ottomans, the Ottoman Turks, or the Ottoman Moors and Turks, we had pretty much put our foot down, and we were making the rules after that. So the Spanish crown and them people had to cooperate with us. So Philip, Philip II, who was Charles V's son, he had to cooperate and do right by. He had to pretty much do what the Muslims told him to do, because you know what I'm saying. The Ottomans had supremacy. That the Ottoman Muslims of America, we had military dominance after 1580. Like, it was over. You know what I'm saying? So them European monarchs, they had to do what the fuck we said or else and shit. And they had to pay us taxes, and they had to pay us tribute to be able to move to go any goddamn where. So yeah, they had to consolidate all the Portuguese busters and Jesuit bitches. They got their asses put in line after 1580. It was no games. So that's why they just said Philip II took over all Portuguese possessions, but that was just them European crowns and all them people in the Vatican and all that surrendering, basically saying, oh yeah, we're gonna do whatever y'all Muslims say, we just don't want to get our wigs split, you know what I'm saying? So that's how gangster the Moors are on you bitches, you know what I'm saying? All right. So the coastal provinces of Holland and Zeeland had been important hubs for the European maritime trade network for centuries prior to Spanish rule. Their geographical location provided convenient access to the markets of France, Scotland, Germany, England, and the Baltic. By the 1580s, the 80 Years' War led many financiers and traders to immigrate to Antwerp, major city Brabant, and then one of Europe's most important commercial centers, to Dutch cities, particularly Amsterdam, which became Europe's foremost center for shipping, banking, and insurance. And they're writing this from a European perspective, but understand this was going on This was going on simultaneously in the so-called Dutch or Tsalagi Chickamauga turf in America and, everywhere else. You know what I'm saying? This is simultaneous. They're writing this from a European perspective, but it went on every, it went on all the Dutch territory. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Efficient access to capital enabled the Dutch in the 1580s to extend their trade routes beyond northern Europe to new markets in the Mediterranean and the Levant. In the 1590s, Dutch ships began to trade with Brazil and the Gold Coast of Africa towards the Indian Ocean and the source of the lucrative spice trade. This brought the Dutch into direct competition with Portugal, which had dominated these trade routes for several decades and had established colonial outposts on the coast of Brazil, Africa, and Indian Ocean to facilitate them. The rivalry with Portugal, however, was not entirely economic from 1580 after the death of the King of Portugal, Sebastian I. And we already know, we done did a knowledge in the past drop. Sebastian I, the King of Portugal, got his wig split by the Moroccan Sultan. He got his wig split by the Ottoman Moroccans. You know what I'm saying? They literally, not only did Al-Mansur, the Moroccan Sultan, kill Sebastian I, he like killed half the people in the Portugal noble family. Like that's how much they got their wig split. You know what I'm saying? Them Jesuits got their fucking wig split. You know what I'm saying? Like boy, I tell you, man. I'm telling you, man. Y'all do not want it with the Moors, man. Y'all always think y'all want it with the Moors, boy, but I mean, I'm telling you, man, every single time, boy. I don't understand why y'all want to keep playing with the Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you, all right. He said, okay, from 1580, after the death of the King of Portugal, Sebastian I, who got murked by the Moors, you know what I'm saying, and much of the Portuguese nobility who got murked by the Moors in the Battle of Alcácer Quibir, and we went over that in the past drop. The Portuguese crown had been joined to that of Spain in the Iberian Union under the heir of Charles V, Philip II of Spain. So I told you, and Philip II of Spain, Philip II, who was Charles V. Remember, we made Charles V abdicate the throne because he was bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? Because he was a nigga, but he was bullshitting. So and then he abdicated the throne in favor of his son. So Philip II, one of the European Philip, it was a Philip in America, but there's a European Philip. He agreed to do whatever. He agreed to do what the fuck we say. You know what I'm saying? He agreed to pretty much take orders from the Muslims and do right. You know what I'm saying? You better not get out of line or you can get your wig split. We told Philip, nigga, this how gangster the Moors were. We was like, nigga, do you want to end up like Sebastian, nigga? You saw what happened to that nigga, you know what I'm saying? So and then Philip was like, that hell to the no, nigga, I'm with the Moors, nigga, fuck y'all niggas. So that's why Philip, the crown, he took over authority from the European side of the Vatican of all of the Portuguese possessions from the European side. You know what I'm saying? But he was taking orders from the Moors, nigga. That's how gangster we were, nigga. While American Indians bowed down like bitches and bent over like hoes and shit. That's what y'all was scared to fight. Y'all didn't do nothing. But the Moors went out there and went to war and made niggas take order and gave orders. We won the war. We was giving niggas orders, and that's when you American Indians like Lane Calloway whole ass started hating and shit. You know what I'm saying? They didn't fight, but then they got mad. They didn't want to fight and do what's right. And they wanted to surrender to some Jesuits, but then they got mad when the Moors didn't surrender and whooped their ass, and now we the boss dogs and shit. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. Boy, I tell you. All right. Dutch said by attacking Portuguese overseas, the Dutch forced Spain to divert financial and military resources away from its attempt to quell Dutch independence. Thus began the several decade-long Dutch-Portuguese wars. You know what I'm saying? In the 1590s, Voorkampenien pioneer companies emerged, which were given express instructions to focus on trade and engage in violence only in self-defense. So again, the Dutch Moors, the Tsalagi Moors is starting companies, you know what I'm saying? Because they part, the Regency of the Beylik of Tunis. So they starting companies to go out here. Since we won the war, we finna go out here and get this bread on these buses and when we bullying niggas, we like get down and lay down. Y'all got y'all wigs split. Y'all better hand everything over, nigga. We was going island, we was going country to country, like nigga, because again, the Jesuits was bullshitting around worldwide. So we made whole companies like, man, we finna be out here getting this bread and putting niggas in check. We finna go out here and bully you bitch ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all, you know what I'm saying? That's exactly what we did. We was sending the corsairs and privateers to bully you niggas. Because y'all wanted to buck and tear up shit in the 1500s, so y'all got y'all fucking wigs split. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we didn't feel sorry for you busters. Y'all had it coming. You know what I'm saying? Niggas always want to cry when they want to fuck with the Moors, but then they get their results. There ain't nobody feel sorry for you goofies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. Yeah. So it said in 1594, the company Van Veer, Company of the Far Lands, was founded in Amsterdam, which is probably New York, nigga. You know what I'm saying? With the aim of sending 2 fleets to the Spice Islands of Maluku. So the Dutch is sending fleets. The Dutch Moors is sending fleets to the Spice Islands, while you American Indians are sitting out here doing ooga booga dances. Turtle Lane goofy ass and Two Hawks goofy ass doing ooga booga dances and shit. And then Lane Calloway, the fat rat, living in a wigwam in a teepee some goddamn where bullshitting around. You know what I'm saying? Worshiping corn and shit. You know what I'm saying? How goofy y'all niggas is. But the Dutch Moors is out here sending fleets to the Spice Islands. And what were y'all niggas doing? I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Said the first fleet sailed in 1596 and returned in 1597 with a cargo of pepper, which more than covered the cost of the voyage. Said the second voyage returned its investors a 400% profit. You know what I'm saying? So that's how gangster the Moors were. So again, after we fought and died and won the war in the 1500s, we was going out getting this bread, nigga. So sometimes it just pays to be a Mo. It pays to stay down for the struggle. See, the Moors don't mind staying down for the struggle, you know what I'm saying? While American Indian Moor hating bitches, y'all can't struggle for nothing because y'all want everything given to y'all. Pan-Africans and pro-blacks are too damn stupid, you know what I'm saying? Y'all can't even read and write, so y'all are only good for getting whooped on plantations like busters, you know what I'm saying? Y'all cowardly, and you know, we already know Pan-Africans and pro-blacks are scary as fuck. All they want to do is sit up here and watch and play like busters and shit like that. But the Moors go out here and go through the fight and go through the struggle, and we always reap the rewards because we'll go through the pain for it, nigga. That's how it is to have that one God, though. Y'all bitches, y'all ain't universal one God. So y'all American Indian Moor hating goofies and Pan-African and pro-black goofies and Slavic communist Marxist bitches. Y'all will never know y'all will never understand that. Y'all will never have the glory because y'all bitches ain't dealing with the one God. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. All right. So we sending fleets out and we coming that back with a $400 for the 400% profit. No wonder the Dutch Moors and the Moors and the Moorish and the Mississippian people in the Moors was all over America living in palaces and on plantations with hundreds of acres of land. No wonder a lot of y'all ancestors down south still got acres and acres of land and shit. Like that's how we was balling on these bitches, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the real southern ancestors and these people was Ottoman Turks. So they fought, nigga. They whooped Jesuits' asses. So we was balling out with the spoils of war, and we was not sharing the spoils of war with anybody who did not fight. That's why we was the royals, nigga. So y'all bitches didn't fight in the 1500s. So yeah, y'all ain't finna ball out with us. Nigga, you American Indian scary ass bitches. Get your goofy ass over there in your fucking log cabins and shit in the mountains and in the woods and shit. Y'all go live in the woods and hunt buffalo and shit. We'll ball out in these palaces in these cities on you bitches. You know what I'm saying? And we'll have vineyards and olive orchards and all type of stuff with these nice ass palaces down in Mississippi on you busters, nigga. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. And Turtle Lane, your goofy ass, Turtle Lane goofy ass living in a goddamn underground mud hut, some goddamn where while the Vicky Moes in the 1600s is balling down south in palaces in Mississippi and Alabama on his bitch ass and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. The success of these voyages had led to the founding of a number of companies competing for the trade. You know what I'm saying? The competition was counterproductive to the company's interests and it threatened to drive up the price of spices at their source in Indonesia whilst driving them down in Europe and America. You already know. Simultaneously, some Dutch company ships in the 1590s had begun starting to raid and plunder Spanish and Portuguese vessels or their Asian allies in order to seize the spices instead, a phenomenon which had to be rationalized theoretically as a legitimate act of war against enemy ships. And all that was, it said that the Dutch were plundering Spanish and Portuguese ships because understand, you still, even though we had destroyed them bitches, them Jesuit bitches, you still had a lot of clowns all over the world. And y'all really need to go watch that show Shogun. That's on Hulu or on FX right now. It's real deep. It explains a lot of history just directly related to this. where you in Japan in the early 1600s, you had some Jesuit busters and some Catholic busters out there converting, trying to get Japanese clans to convert to Christianity and go against go against the nobility. You know what I'm saying? The old samurai nobility. But you had some real samurai niggas that was trying to click up with the English barbarian. You know what I'm saying? And the English privateers that was going to Japan who was hunting them Catholic bitches down. And it just said that the Dutch East Indias was going around the world raiding Spanish and Portuguese ships. So you still had some rogue ass Jesuit busters and Catholic busters out here doing trade, and we was going out there doing trade under the radar and shit. And we was going around, we was sending our privateer Moorish bullies out there, like bitch, we caught some Catholic busters who didn't have no pass. We caught them bitches slipping. We would just take that shit because they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all Catholic bitches and Jesuit bitches, y'all wanted to tear up shit in the 1500s. So y'all spent the whole 1600s and the 1700s getting y'all bitch ass bullied and shit like that. And we was snapping y'all in the back of y'all head, take your shit and throw all y'all whole ass niggas in the water and take all your goddamn shit because y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. That's how gangster moles are. We don't care about you bitches, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. All right. That's it. So the establishment of the Dutch East India Company, 1602-1609. As a result of problems caused by intercompany rivalry, the Dutch East India Company was founded in 1602. Said the charter awarded to the company by the States General, granting it sole rights for an initial 21 years to Dutch trade and navigation east of the Cape of Good Hope and west of the Straits of Magellan. So Phoenix Coon the Goofy, Lamb Calloway the Fat Rat, and Turtle Lame the Goofy, nigga. Why don't y'all American Indians, why didn't you American Indians have no goddamn Dutch East India Company? And why did it say that the Dutch, which was the Moors, why were they carving up the whole world and making whole trade zones all over the world and giving their own companies rights to do trade east and west of the Cape of Good Hope? Why were the Moors doing that? Why didn't you American Indians have any company? Why wouldn't you American Indians creating trade zones around the world? Oh yeah, because y'all got like straight up busters. Y'all sit up here doing ooga booga dances with sticks and shit. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. The Straits of Magellan. The directors of the company herein were given the legal authority to establish fortresses and strongholds, to sign treaties and enlist both an army and navy, and to wage defensive war. The company itself founded as a joint stock company, similar to its English rival that had been founded 2 years earlier, the English East India Company. And again, I done told y'all that we was establishing these companies to set everything straight after them Jesuit busters and the Roman Catholic busters had tried to go rogue and tear everything and tear up all of it and mess up all the economy and mess up all of our grand trusts in the 1500s. So when they got their fucking wig split, we formed all these new companies again to make sure the American Moors and European Moors got paid, nigga. That's how bitch made y'all American Indian bitches are. You know what I'm saying? Hating on the Moors when the Moors always historically made sure the Americans got paid. Again, that's why the Americans was balling in the 16 and 1700s. Don't get it messed up. Y'all notice that they always try to talk down on the 1600s and the 1700s, and they always talk about slavery and colonialism and all the bad stuff the so-called English, British, Dutch, and all the people were doing. That's because it was us doing. That's because it was the Moors doing that, or the niggas was doing it. We was getting this bread and balling out, and everybody, we was slapping everybody around. You know what I'm saying? Because we was like, nigga, we the only royals in the damn near in the world. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? So they was mad at us because we had whooped everybody ass, and now we bullying niggas, and we were just balling out because we was the only ones that wanted to do right. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. And that's how American Indians hate no more. That's how bitch made y'all are. I already said it before, but it's just like, bro. I mean, come on, bro. It's just what. You can tell you American Indians who hate Moors is like Democrats. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? All right. Shortly after the VOC was founded, the problem of justifying attacks on Spanish and Portuguese ships became more acute when in February 1603, the Portuguese carrack Santa Catarina was captured off the coast of Singapore by 3 VOC ships under the command of Jacob Van Hemstert. So the Chickamauga, this is what the Chickamauga Moors. The Chickamauga Moors is out here in Singapore capturing you Roman Catholic bitches ships and shit. We just taking y'all shit. That's how you know the Dutch or the Cherokee, Tsalagi, or the Chickamauga had advanced ships. Our ships, our guns, our naval guns and everything was better than you Roman Catholic bitches. Y'all shit was trash. That's why it was so easy for us to send our ships the Ottoman ships was superior to you bitches. That's why we were sending our ships and we would capture y'all shit like it wasn't nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like we would see y'all bitches before y'all even, we would see y'all bitches way like 15 nautical miles away and already done shot a volley at your shit and blew your shit in half. Or we probably sent out a signal to y'all to say surrender or else we got y'all bitches in the line of sight and before y'all even see us. That's how advanced our Dutch Moorish ships were, our English Moorish ships were, and our Ottoman ships were. We was way better than you niggas. You know, that's how bitch made y'all are. You know what I'm saying? So the Moors, the reason why the Moors was always dominant is because the Moors always had the best military grade weaponry, man. Don't get it messed up. That's why I always tell Mississippian people, man, saying we was never slaves in America because we was too well armed, bro. The Mississippian Moorish-American niggas have always had the best weapons, nigga, because we the smartest. You know what I'm saying? We the most scientifically advanced. This is what it is. The Moors have always been the most scientifically advanced on you bitches. That's why y'all was player hating. That's why everybody want to come here and make sure the Moors, the Mississippian people don't get up and they don't want us in like any high tech fields. They don't want us to have no education. They don't want us to have anything. They underfund Mississippian schools. They, you know what I'm saying? They is always bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They don't want us in nothing advanced. They just need us as stupid workers. You know what I'm saying? Because they know damn well they know damn well we are fast learners and we are naturally military people. So if we started re-immerse ourselves into the science and the military fields and the engineering fields, but we will create all these advanced weapons and start whooping and start splitting y'all fucking wigs. I mean, we're gonna do that anyway. And nothing y'all can't stop us. I mean, just because y'all communist Marxist bitches and patriot bitches, y'all, just because y'all want to come to this country and bring all the immigrants and shit, and y'all want to steal all the resources, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all can do that, but y'all still can't stop the Moors, nigga. The Moors is always gonna figure it out, nigga. We still gonna create all these advanced weapons, and we gonna run the blitzkrieg on you bitches and blow y'all bitches the fuck up out of America, because y'all ain't shit. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't a threat, nigga. That's a promise, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. And Allah has ordained it too. Allah has ordained us to get y'all bitches up out of God's country. It's because y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. Okay. Said shortly after the VOC was founded, the problem, I already read that. So the Tsalagi Cherokee, the Dutch Moors, and you know what I'm saying? We had way better ships than you Roman Catholic busters. That's why we beat the brakes off you bitches. You know what I'm saying? That's because y'all ain't shit. Y'all are too stupid to fuck with the Vickies. Just like American Indian Moor hating goofies are too stupid to fuck with the Vickies, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. Santa Katrina. He said when Heem Skirk returned to Amsterdam in 1604 with an enormous booty from Santa Katrina. This is some Barbary pirate stuff right there. This caused a major controversy in the Dutch Republic about the legality, utility, and moral permissibility of this act. As a result, in September of 1604, jurist Hugo Gratius, you niggas had Latin names on you busters. You know, I told y'all we spoke Arabic and Latin, which all meant Turkish, which was Maghrebi Turkish and Latin and all of that. You know what I'm saying? On you busters. You know what I'm saying? Wrote a treatise titled De Jure Pradii Commentarius, later published in 1609, as Mar Librum Civi de Jure Quad Batavius Competit Dec Indicana Commercia Desert. I'm gonna say this one more time for you busters, nigga. So Turtle Lame, you goofy ass nigga, while you and Two Hawks is doing ooga booga dances up in reservations like busters, and Lame Calloway, the Easter Band Cherokee, is doing ooga booga dances and shit. Why is it that the Dutch Moors is writing whole law books in Latin in the 1609? Why are we doing that while Turtle Lame and Two Hawks is doing ooga booga dances and shit? Oh yeah, because y'all got law accused like straight up busters. Y'all want to be Indians. Y'all don't want to be niggas though, but y'all want to be Indians because again, y'all are cursed because y'all have always wanted to be everything other than yourself. Y'all want to be everything other than being a nigga, and niggas is royal, nigga. It's coming full circle on the resurrection that niggas have always been royal, but y'all goofy ass niggas that have always wanted to be everything other than yourself. And Noble Drew Ali always said, "Be yourself, nigga." That's how goofy y'all niggas is. And I told you, you more hating ass American Indian goofies, y'all cannot try to claim to be royal now because y'all wanted to be everything other than y'allself. Y'all wanted to be Indians, y'all didn't want to be niggas. Moes is niggas, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself. But you had niggas writing whole law books in Latin in the 1600s on you busters, nigga. Boy, I tell you, just kill yourself, nigga. That's how, boy, I tell you. That's what happens when you don't want to stand with Allah through the thick and thin. You know what I'm saying? And y'all don't deserve shit. Y'all don't deserve no blessings. Y'all don't deserve shit but ridicule, nigga. That's exactly what y'all bitches gonna get. You know what I'm saying? So it said that Latin law book it translates to the freedom of the seas, or the right which belongs to the Dutch to take part in the East Indian trade, in which the action of aggression was thus justified. So that, again, man. Excuse me. So this is how gangster the Chickamauga Tsalagi 7 clan or the United Dutch provinces were. We wrote a whole law book in Latin, and we justified going out there bullying Roman Catholic busters and hoe ass niggas. It was get down and lay down. We literally wrote a law book saying we better than you bitches, and we can just take your shit because y'all ain't shit. So the Barbary Corsairs wrote law books in Latin talking about y'all, all other nations that's not under the one God, the universal God, are inferior, and they got the right to get their shit took. I told everybody know the Moors was bullying every goddamn body all through the 1600s and the 1700s and the early 1800s, which is why everybody united against the Moors. But y'all bitches had it coming, and we don't feel sorry for you bitches. Sheekamauga is one person that don't apologize for it. Y'all got y'all wigs split, and y'all deserve that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all tore up a lot of shit and killed a lot of innocent people in the 1500s. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? So, Sheekamauga don't give a damn. Y'all deserve it. Y'all deserve getting y'all wigs split and getting all y'all shit taken away in that era, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So in the meantime, the States General had already passed a resolution on November 1603 authorizing VOC ships to damage the enemies and inflict harm on their persons, ships, goods by all means. Because again, I told y'all, man, we moles, we was bullying all you bitches all on the water and everything because we had superior weaponry to you busters, nigga. So Morocco was whooping everybody. The Al-Moroccans was, and the Dutch moles, who was the Al-Moroccans, was whooping all y'all ass. You had the Chickamauga, you had the Chickamauga States General, the Deutsch House of Orange General telling the Chickamaugas on the damn water on you busters, telling them y'all got the right when y'all see some hoe ass niggas to take all they shit because they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? So you see some hoe ass Jesuits and some hoe ass Roman Catholic busters, just take their shit because they ain't shit. You see some hoe ass pagans out there, just take their shit because they ain't shit. See some hoe ass Pan Africans and pro blacks, just take their shit because they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? And throw their bitch ass on a plantation somewhere where they belong like busters. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself. All right. So the reputation not only to continue their trade, it also expanded and make it grow. This was a critical event according to some historical studies, with Borchberg stating that it marked a major shift in policy of the VOC and set the cornerstone for the establishment of the Dutch colonial empire in Asia, because the resolution transformed the VOC into an instrument of war and colonial expansion that was directed against the Iberian powers in Asia, and later, of course, against local Asian rulers and polities. So again, man, so the Moor, that's how gangster the Moor. I told y'all the Moorish Mafia was just too gangster for you bitches. You know what I'm saying? We had a whole company. Not only did we have the Barbary Corsairs and the Navies, we established companies that was dedicated to whooping y'all ass. You know what I'm saying? This is just literally how gangster we were, man. Why they want y'all Mississippians to be some damn black slaves and shit like that? The real Moes, the royal Moes, the Morial niggas we had created whole companies dedicated to going around whooping hoe ass Jesuits asses and whooping Roman Catholic busters asses. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made these niggas is. That's why you know what I'm saying? They want to call Mississippian people slaves because that's a projection. You know what I'm saying? They want to say we got our asses beat all through the colonial era, but that's literally a projection. You know what I'm saying? They just mad because we whooped they fucking ass all through the colonial era. These niggas was lying like a motherfucker, man. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. And then again, some ooga booga dancing federal Cherokee on a goddamn reservation. They don't tell you nothing about this because they fake some phonies and $5 fucking Cherokees and shit. Man, just kill yourself. And Lane Calloway, the fat rat, he up here trying to claim allegiance to that bullshit. That's how goofy that nigga is, man. For real, bro. I mean, y'all are just, man, for real, man. Boy, I tell you. Pursuing their quest for alternative routes for Asia, the Dutch were disrupting Spanish-Portuguese trade and eventually ranged as far afield as the Philippines. The Dutch sought to dominate the commercial sea trade in Southeast Asia, going so far as to pursue the goal as to engaging with other nations and powers considered to be little more than piratical activities. Because we have them Barbary pirates. We already done went over that. You know what I'm saying? They had whole companies supporting the Barbary Corsairs all over the world on these busters. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. I mean, yeah, we were some bullies, man. But again, we were some bullies in the 1600s and the 1700s and the early 1800s, but again, y'all had it coming, man. Again, nobody feel sorry for you busters, man. Y'all had all that shit coming because y'all wanted to buck on that bullshit in the 1500s, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, there's a whole historical narrative that, you know, a lot of these pagans and these goddamn degenerates want to start wars with the Moors. You know what I'm saying? But they always be crying like little girls when the Moors beat them down with no mercy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like it don't make. I mean, for real. I mean, boy, I tell you. Okay, during the negotiations for the implementation of the 12 years truce in the years of 1608 and 1610, the Dutch sought to secure all sorts of commercially and strategically important positions in Southeast Asia. And the VOC rushed to conclude as many contracts as possible with local monarchs and polities in so-called frontline regions, the Malay Peninsula, Sumatra, and the Banda Islands, Malacca, Timor, and southern India. So the Dutch, the Chickamauga Moors, nigga, the Tsalagi Dutch Moors, you know what I'm saying? Why is it while Moor hating American Indians was doing Ooga Booga dances, why is it that the Dutch had treaties to go do trade in the Malay Peninsula, Sumatra, Banda Islands, and the Malacca? I mean, we already know why, because we got high IQs, and you already know y'all is the kindergarten goofies, you know what I'm saying? We already know that, you know what I mean? So, I mean, it just is what it is, you know what I'm saying? All right. The Dutch conquest of the Banda Islands, you know what I'm saying? Okay, the Dutch conquest of the Banda Islands was a process of military. So we out here again. I ain't gonna lie, man. I told y'all the Moors was some damn bullies, man. You know what I'm saying? But again, y'all got us super militant after the 1500s. Y'all then started a whole world war, and then y'all want to cry like little girls. You know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? He said the Dutch conquest of the Banda, it was a process of military conquest from 1609 to 1621 by the Dutch East India Company of the Banda Islands. And again, the Dutch East India Company was ran by niggas, man. It was ran by the Moors, nigga, on your bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? The Dutch, having enforced a monopoly on a highly lucrative nutmeg production from the islands, were impatient with the Bandese resistance to Dutch demands that the Bandies sell only to them. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all we was the Moorish Mafia. We was like, nigga, we was going around the world like, nigga, y'all sat up here and wanted to click over some whole ass Jesuit conquistadors and shit, and now y'all bitches is only finna sell to us. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. You know what I'm saying? On you bitches. You know what I'm saying? That's how we was on some Vito Corleone shit on you bitches, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all the Moorish Mafia did not play no games. That's why everybody fought tooth and nails to destroy the Moorish Viceroyalty, which was essentially the Moorish Mafia. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Why they want Mississippian American niggas to be some goddamn slaves, nigga? We was the slave masters, nigga. We was the Dutch masters on you busters, nigga. Don't you ever call them man, for real. For real. For my Mississippian people, you know what I'm saying? For my Moorish people, you know what I'm saying? Not hoe ass American Indian Moor hating busters, but I'm my real niggas. For real, if y'all run across a Pan African or a pro black or some goofy ass bitch or some Slavic buster trying to call you black or trying to talk about you as we were slaves some goddamn way, for real, man. Sheekamauga and the real moles, man. But just at least Sheekamauga, man, I'll back you up, man. Y'all can email Sheekamauga and tell me that y'all slapped the hell out of a whole ass pro-black or Pan-African man for trying to denationalize, which is international crime. You know what I'm saying? Just email Sheekamauga, and I'll especially if you're near me, I'll come and hold you down. You know what I'm saying? I'll come and goddamn just vouch for you. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro, because this shit got to stop, man. Like, for real, we was the Moorish Mafia on you busters, nigga. We was the American Dons on you busters, nigga. We was the royalty, the vice royalty, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, but the Vickies, nigga. All right. So the Dutch we're impatient, blah, blah, blah. Negotiations collapsed after the Bandanese village elders deceived and murdered the Dutch representatives, Peter Willems and Verhoef, under the command of Jan Peter Zoon Cohen. The Dutch resorted to a forceful conquest of the islands, which became severely depopulated as a result of Cohen's massacres, forced deportations, and resulting starvation and disease, man. Again, bad boy. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. That's why, again, slap the hell out of anybody trying to call Mississippian people some goddamn black slaves, nigga. If your ass in the 1600s, in the 1700s, in the early 1800s, if your ass touched the Mo, It damn near didn't matter where it was in the world. And if you touched the Mo, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Your ass, boy, I tell you, man, you did not want to do bad by a Mo in that era, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. That's why they don't like to talk about that era. You know what I'm saying? It said the Dutch East India Company, which was founded in 1602, was as an amalgamation of 12 Boer companies, pioneer companies, had extensive financial interests in maritime Southeast Asia, a source of highly profitable spices which were in high demand in Europe. You know what I'm saying? So again, the Dutch Moors, the Tsalagi Chickamauga Moors had all the bread. We had financial interests. We had investment companies and all that, getting them going to Asia, getting them spices, bringing them back to America, going to Europe, getting this bread. American Indians were sitting up here playing hating like a motherfucker because you had these tall royal Dutch Moors coming back to America with all this bread, with these big old ships, building these big old palaces while they doing ooga booga dances and goddamn wigwams and teepees like straight up busters, man. I mean, for real, man. I mean, I mean, for real, bro. Well, you know, it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? A Dutch expedition had already made contact with the islands in 1599, signing several contracts with Bandinese chiefs. The profitability of the spices was heightened by the fact that they grew nowhere else on earth, making them extremely valuable to whomever controlled them, as the Dutch attempted to form a monopoly over the spices and forbid the Bandinese from selling to any other group. You know what I'm saying? So for real, man. For real. For all you goofy ass niggas out here, you know what I'm saying? This is, again, y'all, I done told a lot of you Negroes, you know what I'm saying? A lot of you busters. Damn, so you American Indian goofies, man. Y'all are not near the galaxy of y'all ancestors, because a lot of y'all are scared to compete. Y'all have been demoralized, and y'all will not go compete. Y'all rather work for foreigners and do everything and keep y'all head down, walking around like straight up busters and bitches, following these pro-black and pan-African bitches who march and pray like hoes and hold reparations rallies and shit like hoes and shit like that. But your ancestors, they actually, a lot of your Moorish ancestors, I mean, a lot of y'all are not Moors, so you know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all are bitch made, you know what I'm saying? But your Moorish ancestors, they would actually go out here and compete and go to war. You know what I'm saying? They went out here and actually competed with other nations and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? They really went out here to get it. You know what I'm saying? It was do or die. That's the type of lifestyle they live. You know what I'm saying? That's how y'all are scared to even compete. Y'all walk up and down the street giving all y'all money to some goddamn foreigners, and even in your own neighborhoods, because y'all are scary as fuck. And y'all are demoralized as fuck because y'all ain't got no knowledge of self. You know what I'm saying? But for real, man, I'm for real. I'm just letting y'all know. Y'all are dishonorable to y'all ancestors, a lot of y'all, and y'all are nowhere near the level of y'all ancestors, man. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it was get down or lay down. So the Dutch Moors was over there telling y'all, bitches, it was like, let me tell y'all Negroes, y'all motherfuckers, y'all finna sell only to us, and we trying to lock down these spices that only grow here, and y'all only the Moors is finna get this bread over here. Comprende, partner? Comprende? You know what I'm saying? On y'all busters, you know what I'm saying? The Moorish Mafia, nigga, on you busters, nigga. All right. Okay, so it said the Dutch attempted to form a monopoly over the spices and forbid the Bandinese from selling to any other group. They resisted. The Dutch decided to conquer the islands by force. With the aid of Japanese mercenaries, the Dutch launched several military campaigns against the Bandinese. And again, man, that's why Japan is still a doubt. That's why Japan, y'all notice one thing about Japan, not China, but Japan. The Japanese love niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like you go, when American niggas go to Japan, they get treated like royalty to this day because the Japanese was down with the old Dutch, and the old Dutch was niggas. That's why they still love niggas in Japan. You know what I'm saying? And then we had Japanese mercenaries whooping y'all ass. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? But total, so legendary. So I mean, Lane Calloway the Fat Rat. Why I ain't never heard of no American Indians having Japanese mercenaries in their army and shit like that? Why don't you American Indians? Why didn't you American Indian busters go to Japan and get them to work for y'all? Oh yeah, because y'all too damn goofy. Them Japanese will laugh at you goofy ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all are. You know what I'm saying? Imagine Lane Calloway the Fat Rat going to Japan trying to get some samurai to fuck with him. Man, for real, man. For real, man. You was too lame and goofy, Lane Calloway. That's how bitch made you are, nigga. Something for real, bro. And I ain't gonna roast for real. On the next drop, I'm gonna really try not to roast y'all niggas. I really wanted to get in one more time on you busters because it ain't really no coming back from this one, man. Y'all gotta change y'all whole demonstration after this one, bro. It is what it is. It ain't that y'all gotta quit, but y'all gotta change y'all whole demonstration, man. It's over for American Indians, man. That shit's done, son. Boy, I tell you. Far-flung trading networks, especially, man. All right, let's talk about the Dutch-Iberian conflicts. Attacks on commercial. It said the Dutch attacked, and this is the Dutch. It's okay. It said the Dutch attacked most of Portugal's far-flung trading network in and around Asia. And again, this is after Portugal got annihilated by Morocco. You know what I'm saying? So again, I told y'all goofies. After the Moors had whooped the conquistadors' asses, we went around the world just dividing up the spoils of war and just mopping everything up. It was still some Jesuit busters all over the world with that bullshit when they little poster they took over. So we had to send our Dutch niggas out there, and, you know what I'm saying, our Dutch masters out there to whoop their ass and take all their shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what we was doing. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I mean? So it says it right here. It says the Dutch attacked most of Portugal's far-flung trading network in and around Asia, including Ceylon, which is Sri Lanka, and Goa. So the Dutch niggas was running Sri Lanka on you busters, niggas. That's how bitch made y'all are. And they say they still got Moorish tribe in Sri Lanka to this day. That's them Dutch niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? We was up in Sri Lanka getting this bread, probably taking all the Sri Lankan women because we just what we do. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? All right. As well as attacks from her commercial interests in Japan. Upon her commercial interest in Japan. So we was up in Japan whooping conquistadors' asses, you know what I'm saying, getting them bitches up out of here. So again, that's why Japan loves niggas to this day, you know what I'm saying? And Africa and South America. Even though the Portuguese had never been able to capture the entire island of Ceylon, they had been able to keep the coastal regions under their control for a considerable time before the coming of the Dutch in war. Portugal's South American colony, Brazil, was partially conquered by the United Provinces. So them Chickamauga niggas had went to Brazil and whooped them conquistadors and whooped some niggas in Brazil and took over Brazil for a little while. It took over a big part of Brazil. So why do we have the Chickamauga Cherokee 7 down in Brazil running shit on you busters, nigga? Because we the Dutch masters on you bitches. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right, so in 1621, the Dutch West India Company was set up and given a 25-year monopoly to those parts of the world not controlled by the East India counterpart, the Atlantic, the Americas. So 1621, we just carving up the world. We got two Dutch companies. Then we said one company can take over, can run shit on one side of the world, and the other company can run shit on the other side of the world because we just that gangster. We just carve up the world and say, yeah, we just do our thing. And again, that's why you Pan-Africans and pro-blacks, they march and pray and beg, and American Indians and Native Americans march and pray and beg and shit like that. But the Moors, we just make laws and proclamations and carve up zones and just go get our shit. You know what I'm saying? We just do whatever the hell we want to do. We do what God commands us to do. Allah commands us to do. We do what we got to do. You know what I'm saying? Because we just that gangster. That's how bitch made y'all are. You know what I'm saying? For real. Okay, it said the Dutch also established a trading post in Ayutthaya, modern-day Thailand. So we was over there in Thailand getting this bread on you busters. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was over in Thailand getting this bread on you busters. It said in the 17th century, the grand design of the West India Company attempted to corner the international trade of sugar by attacking Portuguese colonies in Brazil of Africa, seizing both the sugarcane plantations and slave ports needed to resupply their labor. So while a lot of you so-called street niggas, y'all only worried about being D-boys and shit like that. I told you, y'all some straight up goofies these days, man. Y'all are nowhere near the level of y'all ancestors, man. We wasn't just worried about some damn dope. And back in the day, nigga, we was trying to run the sugar trade, the spice trade, the gold trade, nigga. This is how high up the Moors was, and this is how low you Negroes are now. This is how goofy y'all niggas is, you know what I'm saying? For real, bro. Just step your game up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, man. All right. So we down in Brazil taking over sugarcane plantations and smacking Pan-Africans in their damn mouth and saying, get to work, boy. Just get your ass up out of here, nigga. Although weakened by the Iberian Union with Spain, whose intention was focused elsewhere, the Portuguese were able to fight off the initial assault before the Battle of Matanzas Bay provided the WIC with funds needed for a successful operation. Say Johann Moritz, which is a Moorish name, you know what I'm saying, was appointed to the governor of New Holland and landed at Recife in 1637. And New Holland is the Dutch Brazil down there. There was a whole big old Dutch section of Brazil, and we called it New Holland. You know what I'm saying? Well, probably Old Holland, you know what I'm saying? So why were the Dutch niggas in Brazil taking over shit on you busters? And the Dutch was Muslims on you busters. You know what I'm saying? In a series of successful expeditions, he gradually extended the Dutch possessions from Sergipe on the south to Marianho to the north, WIC also succeeded in conquering Gure, Elmina Castle, St. Thomas, and Luanda on the west coast of Africa. So the Dutch Moors, we took over Ghana. So that Elmina Castle over there in Africa, the Dutch Moors was running all that. The Dutch Muslim Cherokee Moors, nigga, we was running Elmina Castle in Ghana, slapping Pan-Africans in their goddamn mouth. Y'all bitches wanted to buck with the Vatican, and y'all got y'all fucking wigs split all over Africa. Cause for, you know what I'm saying? That's what we did to you busters. That's why y'all call us a colonies and y'all be mad to this day. Cause we was over there whooping y'all fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? For bucking with the Roman Catholic busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, you know what I mean? And they took over Luanda, which is Angola. So we Dutch niggas was down there whooping ass in Angola and and putting Pan-African busters in check. That's, you know what I'm saying? That's why they can't stand American niggas to this day. It is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? Said both regions were also used as bases for Dutch privateers plundering Portuguese and Spanish trade routes. You know what I'm saying? Barbary pirates. So we had Barbary pirates all over in Africa running shit, slapping the Roman Catholic busters in their damn mouth. You know what I'm saying? Boy, we was just that gangster, man. Said the Dutch were finally overcome, blah, blah, blah. So basically, the Dutch Brazil didn't last that long because the Portuguese revolted and all that. But it did say that they had to pay us. You know what I'm saying? The only reason the Portuguese took back over Brazil at that time, they had to pay. They had to pay the Dutch to leave. You know what I'm saying? That's how gangster we were. Said, well, hold up. All right, say the Dutch. Let's talk about the Dutch colonization of Asia. The war between Philip II's possessions and other companies led to a deterioration of the Portuguese Empire as the loss of Ormuz to England in 1622, but the Dutch Empire was the main beneficiary. You know, again, because after the Portuguese got their wig split by Morocco, you know what I'm saying? It was just like we was just the Moors, the Muslims was just like the Ottomans was like, yeah, we finna go carve all their stuff. We finna go carve all their stuff up. Everything they took, we finna take right back. You know what I'm saying? We finna loot all. We finna go loot everything and set everything straight. You know what I'm saying? So the VOC, and we had privateers hunting Jesuits down because they was international criminals at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like they was out there on the waters, but we had bounties on them niggas. You know what I'm saying? So the VOC began immediately to prize away at a string of coastal fortresses that at the time comprised the Portuguese Empire. Say the settlements were isolated, difficult to reinforce if attacked, and prone to being picked off one by one. But nevertheless, the Dutch only enjoyed mixed success in its attempts to do so. Amboina was captured from the Portuguese in 1605, but an attack on Malacca the following year narrowly failed in its objective to provide a more strategically located base in the East Indies with favorable monsoon winds. The Dutch found what they were looking for in Jakarta, conquered by Jan Peterens and Cohen in 1619. So we had our Dutch niggas over there taking over Indonesia on you busters, nigga. And they love niggas in Indonesia to this day. So, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Let's see. At the point of the Dutch ancestors. Said which would become the capital of the so the Dutch East Indies, the capital of the so-called Dutch East Indies was Jakarta. You know what I'm saying? Jakarta, Indonesia. So that's how gangster the Moors were. Why are the Dutch Moors, why are American Indians sitting up here doing ooga booga dances? Why? But why are the Dutch Moors creating a capital in Jakarta, Indonesia for the Dutch East Indies? And we just go into the Dutch East Indies as the Moorish Mafia saying, nigga, we run it, nigga, we so gangster that we gonna call it the Dutch East Indies because we running this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And all y'all niggas gotta come through us to get this bread. That's how gangster we were. You know what I'm saying? Why they want y'all to be slaves on plantations and shit. Like, man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right. Meanwhile, the Dutch continued to drive out the Portuguese from their bases in Asia. You know what I'm saying? Because we was just hunting them Jesuits down and get your ass up out of here. Said Malacca finally succumbed in 1641. Colombo in 1656. Ceylon in 1658. Nagapatnam in 1662. And, you know what I'm saying? So the Moors was running Asia for the most part, nigga. Like the Malay, you know what I'm saying? We was running the Pacific and we was running a lot of Asia. You know what I'm saying? They said the only part of Asia we didn't really take was China. You know what I'm saying? Like we was just killing the game, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Again, that's why niggas was hating, because the Moors was the only braves. Not only did we fight in America, we went out and did expeditions and trade expeditions and stuff all over the world. That's why everybody was player hating. You know what I'm saying? But they weren't brave enough to go out there on those ships and do all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to take no damn chances because they scary as fuck. You know what I'm saying? All right, Goa, the capital of the Portuguese Empire in the east, was unsuccessfully attacked by the Dutch in 1603 and 1610, whilst the Dutch were unable in 4 attempts to capture Macau, from where Portugal monopolized the lucrative China-Japan trade. The Tokugawa shogunate's increased suspicion of intentions of the Catholic Portuguese led to their expulsion in 1639. So we went to Japan. The Dutch Moors went to Japan, and we told them the Japanese niggas, we was like, man, we the real niggas, man. Y'all need to get these. We basically told them niggas to kick them Catholics the fuck out, and that's exactly what they did. Because the Japanese niggas was like, man, y'all Dutch niggas, y'all way more gangster than these goofy ass Catholics. So them Japanese niggas was like, man, get y'all Catholics ass up out of here. We finna get this bread with these Dutch niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because they way more gangster than you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, said under the subsequent Sakoku policy from 1639 to 1854, which is 251 years, the Dutch were the only European power allowed to operate in Japan, confined in 1639 to Hirado, and then from 1641 at Dejima. In the mid-17th century, the Dutch also explored the Western Australian coast, naming many places. And again, so the Dutch were the only outsiders able to operate in Japan, you know what I'm saying? And we already know that the Dutch were straight up niggas. That's why the Japanese love niggas to this day. That's why the Japanese was down with Nobunaga Ali was down with the Japanese, you know what I'm saying? Even Elijah Muhammad was down with the Japanese back in the day. And the Japanese had a Black Dragon Society which was pro-Moorish, you know what I'm saying? And the Black Dragon Society was instrumental in forming the Imperial Japan and the Axis powers, who was down with, you know what I'm saying, the Germans and shit like that. So that's how goofy y'all niggas look. That's how goofy y'all niggas look, letting these Europeans and these clown ass Pan-Africans and pro-blacks tell you y'all history. That's how goofy y'all niggas look. Nigga, y'all dishonor y'all ancestors trying to be some blacks and some fucking fake, some hoe ass blacks and Pan-Africans and hoe ass Indians and shit. That's how goofy y'all niggas look, nigga. Why pro-blacks and Pan-Africans don't tell niggas that we was the Dutch running Japan? I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. I can't stand these niggas, man. For real, bro. Cowardly wuss ass nigga. I have always hated cowardly wuss ass niggas. That's why most of my life I have only been able to hang out with real niggas, man. Like street niggas and shit like that, like for real, man. Because I can't hang around with fake ass hoe ass niggas, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I have never been able to get along with fake ass hoe ass niggas in my damn life. I don't care if I was fucking high school on up, bro. I could never do it. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. I couldn't have been in no damn fraternity or sorority, you know what I'm saying, with some hoe ass niggas, man. I just couldn't do it. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. Said the Dutch colonized Mauritius, you know what I'm saying, in 1638. Several decades after 3 ships out of the Dutch Second Fleet sent to the Spice Islands were blown off course in a storm and landed there in 1598. They named, peep this. The Dutch named the island Mauritius in honor of Prince Maurice of Nassau. I'm gonna say that again. So this how gangster the Dutch were. We got them royal Dutch niggas, the Royal House of Orange Dutch niggas, which is the Chickamauga niggas. We going around the world naming islands after our royal Dutch niggas. This how gangster we are. This how bitch made American Indians are doing ooga booga dances. With Two Hawks and Turtle Lane doing ooga booga dances and shit. Why? So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. Why you Lenny Lenape clowns didn't go around the world naming islands after y'all? Oh yeah, because that's some Siberian husky goofies walking over to the Bering Strait doing ooga booga dances and shit. That's all the fuck y'all was doing. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. Boy, I tell you, man, this don't make no damn sense. It said the Dutch named the island of Mauritius after Prince Maurice of Nassau, the stadtholder of the Netherlands. The Dutch found the climate hostile and abandoned the island after several further decades. And we all know Maurice is a nigga name. I ain't never seen no European name Maurice, man. Maurice is a nigga name, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So Prince Maurice was a nigga. The House of Orange was all niggas. Just kill yourself, nigga. I have never in my life seen a pale person named Maurice in my damn life, man. If they wasn't mixed or something like that, or they wouldn't have if they wasn't like down with niggas, man. I mean, just keep it a buck, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. Say the Dutch established, hold on, I'm trying to see how much longer. All right, the Dutch established a colony at Toyakan in the south of Taiwan. So the Dutch was up here running Taiwan on U-buses. We already talked about how the Spanish was, the New Spain, the Vicky Moors, the Spanish Moors was in Taiwan as well. You know what I'm saying? So that means all the different Moorish regencies was going to Taiwan getting this bread on U-busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's why Taiwan's still down with America to this day. You know what I'm saying? That's because that's where the Muslim that's where the Muslim demonstration was from in Taiwan, for real. You know what I mean? So the Dutch Moors is over in Taiwan getting this bread. American Indians, I ain't never, Lane Calloway the Fat Rat and Phoenix Coon the Goofy, I ain't never heard of you American Indians painting your face going to Taiwan getting no bread, no goddamn. Well, I've never in my life, man. Just show me some documentation of American Indians going to Taiwan getting this bread in the 1600s. Please, Lane Calloway the Fat Rat, please show me, nigga. Please show the people, nigga. I mean, we need documentation, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. Said it said an island largely dominated by Portuguese traders known as the Formosa. And in 1642, the Dutch took northern Formosa from the Spanish by force. You know what I'm saying? Said the Dutch tried to use military force to make Ming China open up to Dutch trade, but the Chinese defeated the Dutch in the war over the Penghu Islands from 1623 to 1624. Forcing the VOC to abandon Penghu for Taiwan. The Chinese defeated the Dutch again in the Battle of Laolu Bay in 1633. You know what I'm saying? So China, the Moorish relationship to China has been sketchy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's on and all. You know what I'm saying? Depending on which dynasty is ruling. From my knowledge, the Moors was always cool with the Manchurian Chinese, you know what I'm saying? But them other Chinese niggas, some of them niggas be on some other shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. It say in 1646, the Dutch tried to capture the Spanish colony in the Philippines. Although they had a large force at their disposal, they were defeated. The Battle of La Nueva de Manila when they attempted to take Manila. After this defeat, they abandoned efforts to capture Manila and the Philippines. We already been over that. And the Moorish Viceroyalty of New Spain and Tripoli was running the Philippines. You know what I'm saying? So we already know that. So between 1602 and 1796, the VOC sent almost 1 million Europeans to work in Asia trade. The majority died of disease or made their way back to Europe, but some of them made the Indies their new home. Interaction between the Dutch and native population mainly took in Sri Lanka and the modern Indonesian islands. Through the centuries, there developed a relatively large Dutch-speaking population of mixed Dutch and Indonesian descent. So, man, back in the day, man, it was, you know what I'm saying, if you was down with the Moors, man, you had a lot of options, man. You can go out, you can join these companies, because, you know what I'm saying, you can go out on expeditions, you can go out and get this money. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a lot of ways to get paid if you was down with the Moors back then. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it is what it is, man. You know what I mean? Dutch colonization of the Americas. You know, we already know that's capped because the Dutch Empire was ran from the Americas, but from these goofy these silly ass Europeans that write this stuff, they gonna try to act like the European Dutch, the little bitty ass Netherlands was running the world. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. These niggas is on some goddamn Bugs Bunny shit, man. All right, in the Atlantic, the West India Company concentrated on wresting from Portugal its grip on sugar and slave trade and on opportunistic attacks on Spanish treasure fleets on their homeward bound voyage. Bahia on the northeast coast of Brazil was captured in 1624, but only held for a year before it was recaptured by a joint Spanish-Portuguese expedition. In 1628, Peter Piet Hen captured the entire Spanish treasure fleet. We didn't talk about the Spanish treasure fleet, the Moorish treasure fleet. Again, these different regencies would kind of bang on each other. Everybody was kind of fighting for all this bread that was pretty much up for grabs amongst the Moors. You know what I'm saying? Based on whatever regency you was down with. You know what I'm saying? And made off with a vast fortune in precious metals and goods that enabled the country 2 years later to pay its shareholders a dividend of 70%, though the company was to have relatively few other successes against the Spanish. So again, we had companies going out, sending Barbary corsairs out, just, you know what I'm saying, hunting niggas and hunting treasure. That's what we was doing, man. So in 1630, the Dutch occupied the Portuguese sugar settlement of Pernambuco, and over the next few years pushed inland, annexing the sugar plantations that surrounded it. In order to supply the plantations with the manpower they required, the successful A successful expedition was launched from Brazil to capture the Portuguese slaving post of Elmina in 1637 and successfully captured Portuguese settlements in Angola in 1641. In 1642, the Dutch captured the Portuguese settlement possession of Axum in Africa, and by 1650, the West India Company was firmly in control of both the sugar and slave trade and had occupied the Caribbean islands, St. Martin, Aruba, Bonaire, and other guarantees. So the Dutch Moors was out here just bullying niggas, man. We was like the Dutch Moors had superior weapons, superior ships, and we were just better than niggas. So we was bullying niggas, man. All this came as a result of how angry we were in the 1500s. We were just going out bullying niggas. We was going to Africa, putting Pan-Africans, slapping Pan-Africans in their goddamn mouth, making their asses get to work. You know what I'm saying? The Dutch Moors was running Elmina. That's why Elmina looks, if you look at Elmina Castle in Ghana, that fake ass shit they try to make American niggas act like we was getting ran out slaves out of. Nigga, the American niggas ran Elmina on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's interesting that they want American niggas to go to Elmina Castle in Ghana, acting like we was the slaves going through that motherfucker. But it literally said right here that the Dutch American niggas was went and took over and was running Elmina, man. I mean, that's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. For real, bro. Boy, I tell you. Pan-African goofies, man. Pan-African goofies, nigga. It said, unlike in Asia, Dutch successes against the Portuguese in Brazil and Africa were short-lived. Years of settlement had left large Portuguese popular communities under the rule of the Dutch, who were by nature traders rather than colonizers. In 1645, the Dutch community at Pernambuco rebelled against their Dutch masters, and by 1654, the Dutch had been ousted from Brazil. In the intervening years, a Portuguese expedition had been sent from Brazil to capture Luanda and Angola, expelling the Dutch by 1648. You understand? The Portuguese that they're talking about was other Muslim niggas. You know what I'm saying? Again, we would kind of bang on each other depending on the alliances the niggas had. You know what I'm saying? But by that time, the Portuguese was the Portuguese they talking about, because we had already whooped the Portuguese clowns in 1578. So the other Portuguese that we was talking about, these was other niggas like us. But you know what I'm saying? Like the North American Dutch niggas, you know what I'm saying? They was just so gangster. They was like, man, we finna bully everybody and take everybody's shit. You know what I'm saying? Because we just that gangster. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, niggas do that shit now. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. You know what I mean? Okay. On the northeast coast of North America, the West India Company took over the settlement that had been established by the Company of New Netherlands. We done already went over that at Fort Orange and at Albany on the Hudson River. Relocated to Fort Nassau, which had been founded in 1614. The Dutch had been sending ships annually to the Hudson River to trade in furs since Henry Hudson's voyage in 1609, and that's capped. You know what I'm saying? Because that whole zone was already, you know what I'm saying? Man, I mean, understand, man. These areas had already been set up way before some European clowns got here, way before the 1500s, way before, you know what I'm saying? These places were already there. New York Feds and all these, New Amsterdam has been there hundreds of years, man. These Dutch, they ain't come from no goddamn Europe and set this shit up. This shit stuff been there. You know what I'm saying? It just got reorganized after these world wars of the 1500s. You know what I'm saying? All right. To protect its precarious position at Albany from nearby English and French, the company founded the fortified town of New Amsterdam, which is New York Fez. And they didn't. The town was already there, but it was reincorporated as a new. You know what I'm saying? We was reincorporating a lot of our stuff and reorganizing our government. You know what I'm saying? This is what was going on. In 1625, at the mouth of the Hudson, encouraging settlement of the surrounding areas of Long Island and New Jersey. The fur trade ultimately proved impossible for the company to monopolize due to massive illegal private trade in furs, and the settlement of New Netherland was unprofitable. In 1655, the nearby colony of New Sweden on the Delaware River was forcefully absorbed into New Netherland after ships and soldiers were sent to capture it by the Dutch governor Peter Stuyvesant. So we done already went over that. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? You up in, you know what I'm saying? Again, Turtle Lane, you need to explain why the Dutch Moors was up in New York just running shit, building up New Amsterdam, building up Fort Orange and Albany and all that. Why were we up in New York getting this bread, and why were you living in the Lenape busters, migrating around and going to, you know what I'm saying, living in wigwams and longhouses and shit, and mud huts and shit? Why were y'all doing that while we was up there getting that bread? I mean, because we smarter than you goofies. I mean, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? All right, it says since its inception, the Dutch East India Company had been in competition with its counterpart, the English East India Company, founded 2 years earlier, but with a capital base 8 times smaller for the same goods and markets in the East. In 1619, a rivalry resulted in the Amboina massacre, in which when several English companymen were executed by agents of the Dutch. The event remained a source of English resentment for several decades. Indeed, was used as a cause célèbre as late as the Anglo-Dutch War in the 1660s. Nevertheless, in the late 1620s, the English company shifted its focus from Indonesia to India. Okay, in 1643, the Dutch West India Company established a settlement on the ruins of the Spanish settlement of Valdivia in southern Chile. And all that cool stuff. Okay. All right, let's talk about this. The Dutch colonization of Southern Africa. You know what I'm saying? By the middle of the 17th century, the Dutch East India Company. So again, we American Dutch niggas, we colonized South Africa. Don't get it messed up. They always try to act like some damn Dutch, white Dutch, pale Dutch from damn Europe was the ones going to South Africa. It was the American Dutch niggas that went to South Africa. Don't get it messed up. You know what I'm saying? So the Zulu, Shaka Zulu and all them niggas was fighting. We armed them niggas and we trained them to be a professional army. Don't ever get it messed up. No, they gonna make a fake ass movie talking about some Shaka Zulu and they got them Zulu niggas out there and no clothes on and shit. Nigga, them Zulu niggas was a professional army trained by the American Muslim niggas, nigga. They had guns and everything whooping them fucking communist Marxist bitches asses. That's why they treated them South Africans so goddamn bad. You know what I'm saying? After the Moors left. After the Moors got kicked out of South Africa, you know what I'm saying? The Boer, the Dutch, Burger, Boer, Afrikaans, Moors, we got kicked out of South Africa, the Moors and Turks. That's why them fucking pale British racist motherfuckers treated them South Africans so damn bad, because them South Africans used to be our army. They used to be working for us down there, and they was our army and shit down there. We had trained a lot of them niggas to whoop y'all ass. That's why when them fake pale British went down there on some hoe ass shit, they got their asses massacred by them Zulus down there, nigga. Because we had trained them Zulus, they whooped y'all fucking ass. That's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. Just kill yourself, nigga. And at some point, we gonna go back to South Africa and we gonna take that bitch back on you busters, nigga. Y'all is done, son. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. So in the middle of the 17th century, the Dutch East India Company had overtaken Portugal as the dominant player in the silk and spice trade because we had whooped their ass. So we took over all their shit because we the big bad Moorish mafia on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? In 1652, the Dutch founded a colony at the Cape of Good Hope on the southern African coast as a Vic hauling station for its ships on route between Europe and Asia. So again, you American, so Lane Calloway the fat rat. Why didn't y'all American Indians have ships and setting up ship in harbors and ports in South Africa? Why weren't you American Indians doing that? But why were the Dutch Moors doing that? Oh yeah, cause we smarter than your goofy ass. We on a higher level than your goofy ass. Man, kill yourself, nigga. Why you want to hate on Moors and shit, man? Boy, I tell you, man. I mean, boy, it's actually started. You know, boy, I tell you, don't make no damn sense. Said Dutch immigration in the Cape rapidly swelled as prospective colonists were offered generous grants of land and tax-exempt status in exchange for producing food needed to resupply passing ships. The Cape authorities also imported a number of Europeans of other nationalities, namely Germans, French, Huguenots, which is all niggas, as well as thousands of slaves from the East Indies. So we a lot of them pagan ass busters over there in the East Indies that wasn't Muslims. They got their wigs split. We said, man, we sent them bitches. We said, get y'all goofy ass on this ship and go work in South Africa because y'all ain't shit. That's what I'm saying. And why everybody was mad at the Moors and everybody did all these liberal revolutions against the royal Moors and Turks all over the damn world because we was bullying niggas. You know what I'm saying? If y'all was not royal or on our level or fucking with us, y'all got y'all wigs split and got bullied and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why y'all was player hating this shit. That's why y'all was mad. It is what it is. Y'all just couldn't be royal, so we just, you know what I'm saying? Since y'all couldn't be royal, y'all got treated like straight up bitches. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? For real. Nevertheless, there was a degree of cultural assimilation between the various ethnic groups through the intermarriage and the universal adoption of the Dutch language. cleavages were likelier to occur along social and racial lines. You know what I'm saying? The Dutch colony of Cape of Good Hope expanded beyond the initial settlement, and its borders were formally consolidated. The composite Dutch Cape colony in 1778. At the time, the Dutch had subdued the indigenous Khoisan people. We know about the Khoisan, that's Mandela's people. And in the Cape, and had seized, and the peoples in the Cape and had seized their territory, their traditional territories. He said the Dutch military expeditions further east were halted when they encountered the westward expansion of the host Xhosa people. Hoping to avoid being drawn into a protracted dispute, the Dutch government and Xhosa chieftains agreed formally to demarcate their respective areas of control and refrain from trespassing on each other's borders. However, the Dutch proved unable to control their own settlers, and who disregarded the agreement and crossed into Xhosa territory, sparking one of Southern Africa's longest colonial conflicts, the Xhosa Wars. You know what I'm saying? So the Dutch niggas, niggas looking like Sheekamauga, you know what I'm saying? The Dutch niggas was down in South Africa, just you know what I'm saying, just running shop. We getting this bread down there, clicking up with the South Africans, and then you can verify that because if you can go look online. See, understand the Dutch culture is the Deutsch culture, which is kind of like similar to the German culture. You know what I'm saying? So if you go and look at old pictures of some of them Southern African, so-called African tribes, especially in the areas that were so-called in like the late 1800s that were so-called colonized by Germany, you gonna see a lot of them African niggas down there dressed in German garbs and stuff like that, dressed like Imperial Germans and stuff like that. But that come from that old Dutch influence in South Africa and all that. They was dressing like the Deutsch or the Tsalagi Chickamauga. You know what I'm saying? That's where that whole culture come from with that 7-point star. It just is what it is on these buses. You know what I'm saying? All right. Say rivalry with Great Britain and France. Blah blah blah. All right, we done went over that a couple times, so we'll probably skip past that. Because, you know what I'm saying? All right. Let's talk about the Napoleonic era. You know what I'm saying? Very important times. You know what I'm saying? In 1795, the French Revolutionary Army invaded the Dutch Republic, and that's over there in Europe, and turned the nation into a satellite of France named the Batavian Republic. Britain was at war with France, soon moved to occupy the Dutch colonies in Asia and South Africa and the Caribbean. This is fake Britain, because understand, in the American Revolution, y'all got to understand, in the American Revolution, the United States broke away from the Moors kind of in a way, and fake Britain overseas was starting to try to break away from the Moors. You know what I'm saying? Because we used to run Albion and the British Isles. They was always allied with us, but that union, after the Revolutionary War, that union split, and that fake Britain over in Europe started to kind of break away and do their own thing, and they tried to do a whole coup d'etat, getting away from the Moors and shit on some hoe ass shit. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. And we already know, we talked about King George III and how he probably got poisoned and he was out of his mind. And you could tell them communist Marxist bankers and shit, like they was trying to take over the British government behind George III and usurp the Moors in that time, you know, and usurp the Moors and shit like that. So it is what it is. It said under the terms of the Treaty of Amiens signed by Britain and France in 1802, the Cape Colony and the islands of the Dutch West Indies that the British had seized were returned to the Republic. Ceylon was not returned to the Dutch and was made a British crown colony. So again, anytime you hear crown colony, that's them splitting up the jurisdictions, because again, I told y'all in the colonial era, and you know what I'm saying, there were American jurisdictions and they were consolidated with European jurisdictions. They were literally the same body politic. I'm going to say that again. So you would have had New France in America, and you would have had the Kingdom of France, and they were literally the same body politic. You would have had New Spain in America and little Castilian Spain over there in Iberia, and they were the same body politic. It was the same, and you know what I'm saying, like literally. But now, after the Revolutionary War, you can tell the European side, because they were sitting up here using the United States to fuck with us, you know what I'm saying, to kind of usurp us in America. The European side of the jurisdiction they were trying to break away from the American side. That's where you would have had the British, the fake Britain going rogue and seizing all like the Dutch colonies and shit like that, and going down to South Africa fucking up, and you know what I'm saying, trying to fight the Zulus and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because and the British fucking up the new fake pale British bitches over there going to Australia fucking up shit. And then releasing all the convicts and criminals and getting the Aboriginals massacred down there. That's exactly what the fuck they was doing. And we done already went over that in the Moorish England drop. But you know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. So anytime you hear Crown Colony, that's the European fuck niggas trying to break away from the body politic, from the old American body politic. And they creating fake ass crown colonies and shit. You know what I'm saying? After the outbreak of hostilities between Britain and France again in 1803, which is Napoleon trying to whoop them over there, whooping them communist Marxist asses over there in Europe, you know what I'm saying, on behalf of the American Moors, you know what I'm saying. The British retook the Cape Colony. So the British also invaded and captured the island of Java in 1811. You know what I'm saying? Again, they making moves on all our, you know what I'm saying, on all our possessions, as, you know, just, you know, you already know what's going on, bro. Said in 1806, Napoleon dissolved the Batavian Republic. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't like you patriot bitches. Because them patriot bitches was over there starting shit, and fake Britain communist Marxist busters was over there starting shit over there in Europe. So Napoleon was going around, man, slapping them fucking communist Marxist bitches in their fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? That's why they said he just dissolved the Batavian Republic, because the Batavian Republic was some fake ass shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So he wasn't playing with you niggas, man. And he established a monarchy, which is American. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all the crown was European, but Napoleon over there establishing the monarchy, that's American. A monarchy is always American. Don't get it messed up. You know what I'm saying? With his brother, Louis Bonaparte, on the throne as King of Netherlands, Louis was removed from power by Napoleon in 1810, and the country was ruled directly from France until its liberation in 1813. And anytime they say liberation, that means they liberating the Slavic busters and the communist Marxist bitches from getting their wigs split by the moles and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what that means. And it said that the following year, the independent Netherlands signed an Anglo-Dutch treaty in 1814 with Britain. So that, again, independent Netherlands is fake as fuck. That new Netherlands over in Europe is fake as fuck. That never had nothing to do with the old Dutch Empire. Them fuck niggas they was under the American jurisdiction back in the day. Don't get it messed up. You know what I'm saying? Amsterdam over there in Netherlands was under American, was the same body politic as New Amsterdam, New York, under the Chickamauga, Tsalagi, Cherokee on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Said the colonies Britain's had seized were returned to the Netherlands. So again, they tell you right there. So the Dutch Empire essentially was done after the Napoleonic Wars. It said Britain had seized a bunch of Dutch colonies, and then after the Napoleonic Wars, Britain returned the colonies to the Netherlands. You know what I'm saying? Not the Dutch Republic, because the Dutch Republic is from America. But Britain gave the colonies they seized to the Netherlands. The Netherlands is that new bullshit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, bro. I mean, for real, man. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? With the exception of the Dutch Cape Colony, Dutch Ceylon, and Dutch Guyana. You know what I'm saying? So it is what I tell you. All right, so after Napoleon's defeat in 1815, which same with the Barbary Wars and all that, you know what I'm saying? Europe's borders were redrawn. So this was the communist Marxist takeover of Europe, you know what I'm saying? With the communist Marxist Rothschild bankers, you know what I'm saying? For the first time and since the Declaration of Independence from Spain in 1588, the Dutch were reunited with Southern Netherlands and a constitutional monarchy with some communist Marxist. A constitutional monarchy is some communist Marxist bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. I ain't saying it's all the way bad, but it's not the old Moorish way, man. We had the theocratic system. You know what I'm saying? Our old stuff was the royal monarchies and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So we didn't have the constitutional monarchies is for these new people. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I mean. Said the United Kingdom of the Netherlands, the Union lasted just 15 years in 1830, a revolution. And the southern half led to the de facto independence of the new state of Belgium. You know what I'm saying? Which is fake as fuck. That Belgium over in Europe is a new country that's fake, that's not real, because the real Belgium is in America, nigga. Said the bankrupt Dutch East India Company was liquidated in 1800. Again, you already know, because you know what I'm saying. Its territorial possessions were nationalized as the Dutch East Indies. This is the communist Marxist takeover. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. So the Anglo-Dutch rivalry in Southeast Asia continued to fester over the port of Singapore, ceded to blah, blah, blah. We don't even need to, it was pretty much the Dutch situation. The old Dutch situation was over after the Napoleonic Wars, essentially. So this is what it is. Blah, blah, blah. All right, so in 1871, the Dutch all of the Dutch possession on the Dutch Gold Coast was sold to Britain. Communist Marxist bullshit. I'm saying this is the communist Marxist takeover. The Dutch West India Company was abolished in 1791. So our Moorish Company was done in 1791. You know what I'm saying? And its colonies in Suriname and the Caribbean were bought under the direct rule of the state. And the state is American. So we still had the Cherokee, the Tsalagi situation. We already know that we still had the Tsalagi Beylik of Tunis situation still active in 1791. So we already know that. So the direct rule of the state would have been that. The economies of the Dutch colonies in the Caribbean have been based on the smuggling of goods and slaves into Spanish America. But with the end of the slave trade in 1814, after the Napoleonic Wars, nigga, so that's how you know that Napoleon was with the Barbary powers. Just why did everything end in 1814 when Napoleon went down? I mean, a coincidence? I think not, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And the independence of the new nations in South and Central America from Spain, because Spain was Tripoli, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it is what it is. That's why in South, I already told y'all. That's why in South America they don't call people in so-called Latin American Spanish no more. You wonder why? Because the Moors don't run it no more. The Royal Spanish, and the Royal Portuguese was the Moors, nigga. They call them niggas Latino now. Latino is a goofy ass communist Marxist term. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? So if you call yourself a Latino, you look like a damn goofy. Y'all. You Latino niggas y'all are just as goofy as blacks and shit. Niggas who call themselves black like straight up busters and shit like that. That's how goofy y'all niggas. Y'all be better off calling y'allself Spanish. You know what I'm saying? Like Spanish is the old American Moorish name, you know what I'm saying, for a certain period of time. The Royal Spanish, nigga, on you busters, nigga. Or the Vickies or the Viceroyals, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. It said, okay, this is deep. This just show you who the Dutch were. There was American niggas. It said the Dutch traders, after the independence of all these Central and South American countries, right, from Spain, right, it said Dutch traders moved in mass from the islands to the United States or Latin America, leaving behind small populations with little income. So the Moors went home because, you know what I'm saying, the communist Marxist bitches was tearing up shit. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is, you know what I'm saying? All right. That just proves that the Dutch was from North America for the most part. It just said they went to the United States. After everything started falling, niggas just went home. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? It said slavery was not abolished in the Dutch Caribbean colonies until 1863. You know what I'm saying? So that means that was part of the whole Civil War situation. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, so. And then it said, okay, long after those of Britain and France, though by this time only 6,500 slaves remained in Suriname, slaveholders demanded compensation from the Dutch government for freeing slaves, and that's how you know. And y'all already know Suriname was an Islamic country. You know what I mean? Just everybody know that. You know what I'm saying? Suriname was like a real Muslim country. You know what I mean? Just like all that whole section was all Muslim anyway. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is. South America was Muslim for real. You know what I'm saying? On some trill shit. So them Suriname Muslim niggas, royal Muslims was enslaving you busters, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. It said, while St. Martin abolition of slavery in the French half in 1848 led slaves in the Dutch half to taking their own freedom, which was probably Pan-African busters, you know what I'm saying? In Suriname, after the abolition of slavery, Chinese workers were encouraged to immigrate as indentured laborers, as were the Japanese. So that just goes to show that these Marxist communist clowns, they like, you know what I'm saying? You notice like after the American Revolution in a lot of places, and the Moors kind of lost power in the Americas, they started importing all these cheap Chinese workers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Because they prefer them Chinese niggas and them Indian coolie niggas. You know what I'm saying? They just start after they abolished slavery, they started just importing Chinese workers and Indian coolies all over the damn place. You know what I'm saying? I wonder why. You know what I'm saying? All right. So last little portion. Let's talk about the Dutch language. Let's see. Specifically, we're just going to talk about the Dutch in the Americas. We're going to talk about the Dutch language in the Americas, and we're going to close this portion out. It said in Suriname, the Dutch is the official language, and 82% of the population speak Dutch fluently. So, my American real moles, man, we need to holler them Suriname niggas, man, so we can get some real niggas from Suriname that's in America. We need to holler at them niggas. And they need to get us back on that Dutch tip, because Dutch was one of our old real languages. You know what I'm saying? And Aruba, Bonaire, and Dutch is an American language. Now, it's from up here. It's from North America on you busters. You know what I'm saying? It's probably a form of Turkish, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Or Creole language. It said in Aruba, Bonaire, and Curacao, Dutch is the official language, but the first language for only 8% of the population. Though much of the population is fluent in Dutch, which is generally the language of education. The population of the three northern Antilles, Saint Saba and Saint Isa, is prominently English speaking. It said, this is deep right here though. In New Jersey, we already talked about Jersey Dutch, but it says in New Jersey, an extinct dialect of Dutch, Jersey Dutch, was spoken by descendants of 17th century Dutch settlers in Bergen and Passaic counties, which is noted to still be spoken as late as 1921. It said U.S. President Martin Van Buren, raised in a Dutch-speaking enclave in New York, had Dutch as his native language. And understand, I told y'all after the Civil War, after 1865, man, they went hard to make sure nobody spoke nothing but English. It didn't matter where you was at. They didn't want niggas speaking Dutch. They didn't want none of y'all. They didn't want y'all speaking German. They didn't want y'all speaking none of that shit. They would go. They would fight. They would fight niggas for speaking anything other than English, man. You know what I'm saying? So they got Jersey Dutch up in Jersey, but they don't nobody speaking no more. It's extinct because these communist Marxist bitches only want y'all speaking English so they can make y'all stupid. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy these niggas is. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? Say the Dutch in Africa. The greatest linguistic legacy of the Netherlands was its colony in South Africa. And you already know that the Afrikaans or the Boers was moles on you busters, you know what I'm saying? Which attracted large numbers of Dutch farmers, which is the Boers, which is niggas, you know what I'm saying? Don't get it messed up. Who spoke a simplified form of Dutch called Afrikaans. Afrikaans, they always with the Marxist communist busters, they always wanted to act like Afrikaans was an oppressive language down in South Africa, but that was spoke by the Negro Dutch by the nigga Dutch down there. You know what I'm saying? Afrikaans was a nigga Dutch language. And there wasn't no fake ass pale Europeans speaking no goddamn Afrikaans. Man, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He said, which was largely a mutually intelligible with Dutch. After the colony passed into the British hands, the settlers spread into the hinterland, taking their language with them. As of 2005, there were 10 million people for whom Afrikaans is either a primary or secondary language, compared with over 22 million speakers of Dutch. So Dutch is deep in South Africa, you know, to this day. You know what I'm saying? Which is old nigga Creole language. You know what I'm saying? It said other Creole languages with Dutch linguistic roots are Papiamento, spoken in Aruba, Bonaire, Curacao, Saint, and Saramacan, and Tongo, still spoken in Suriname and Berbese, an extinct language in Guyana, Peacock, spoken but in danger of extinction in Indonesia and the Netherlands. Say Albany Dutch is in danger in the U.S. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga, why you ain't never talked about Albany Dutch? Why don't Turtle Lane, since you such a fucking New Yorker, why you ain't never told us about Albany Dutch? Oh yeah, cause you ain't goofy living on a reservation and doing ooga booga dance like with 2 hours like straight up goofy, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. Why Turtle Lane? Why does a Southern Vicky like Sheekamauga know about Albany Dutch and you don't know shit about your own fucking alleged culture? Man, for real, man, this is how goofy y'all niggas is, man. Just dishonorable ass goofies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Okay, it said extinct Dutch-based Creole languages are Skipi in Guyana, Negro Hollands, which is it's called Negro Dutch. That probably was spoke all over America. You know what I'm saying? Negro Hollands. You know what I'm saying? Jersey Dutch, Mohawk Dutch. We already talked about that. All right, and then real Quiznik. Talk about some old Dutch place names, you know what I'm saying? And the Dutch is niggas Moors, you know what I'm saying? So anything with saying Dutch came from American niggas, man. Don't get it messed up, you know what I'm saying? Say some towns of New York and areas of New York City were once part of the colony of New Netherlands have names of Dutch origin, such as Brooklyn. So Brooklyn is nigga Dutch, nigga. So y'all Brooklyn ass niggas, y'all the nigga Dutch, nigga, the nigga Tsalagi Cherokee 7, nigga. We named Brooklyn, nigga, so we run Brooklyn on you buses. Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. I got more authority in Brooklyn than your goofy ass, nigga. That's how goofy your ass is, nigga. Kill yourself, nigga. Flushing is another Dutch name. Harlem, nigga. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. Why is it that you never mentioned that the Moorish nigga Dutch was named Harlem, nigga? And Harlem is a Moorish nigga Dutch name on you bust ass nigga, man. Turtle Lane, just kill yourself, nigga. Turtle Lane, you ain't even cool enough to be in New York, nigga. You ain't even cool enough to walk your own damn streets, nigga. Sheekamauga is more of a real New Yorker than your goofy ass, nigga. Kill yourself, nigga. Coney Island, so Harlem and Coney Island is nigga Dutch, nigga. So kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Modern Dutch, Coney Island, yeah. So said the last director general in Staten Island, meaning the island of the state of the stats, so the stat holder. So Staten Island is nigga Dutch. So the stat holder, Staten Island was ran by the nigga Dutch. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. Why is it that Staten Island was named by the nigga Dutch, the Mohawk Dutch? You know what I'm saying? Why did the Dutch Moors name Staten Island on your goofy ass? Why were we over there in Staten Island living in palaces and castles while Turtle Lane goofy ass is up here in Manhattan living in a goddamn hole in the goddamn crown like a goddamn goofy and shit, shooting arrows at deers and shit like a goddamn buster and shit, man. Just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. So Staten Island was ran by the Dutch Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Wu-Tang, nigga. All y'all, yeah, hell yeah, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself. No wonder Wu-Tang is 5% and they got the Holy Seven, nigga, from Staten Island, nigga. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. Said the last Director General Colony of Staten Island, Peter Stuyvesant. We done been through him. His name, he has bequeathed his name to a street, a neighborhood, and a few schools in New York City, and I've heard of that. In the town of Stuyvesant. Many of the towns and cities along the Hudson in upstate New York have place names of Dutch origin. Yonkers, Hoboken, Haverstraw, Clevark, Strasburg, Catskill, Kinderhook, Coyhans, Rensselaer, and all that. Nassau County, one of the four that make up Long Island, is also of Dutch origin. the Schuylkill River that flows into Delaware and Philadelphia is a Dutch name meaning the hidden or skulking river. So nigga, so Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga. Why did the Dutch Moorish niggas, why did the Dutch Vicky niggas, American niggas that you can't stand because you a Siberian Husky goofy, why did we name Yonkers, nigga? Why did we name the Catskill Mountains, nigga? Why did we name Nassau County, nigga? Oh yeah, because we smarter than your goofy ass. And you a Siberian Husky goofy living in a wigwam in Mississippi like straight up Boston and shit, and doing ooga booga dancing with two off like straight up Boston, nigga. Kill yourself, nigga. Turtle Lane, why didn't you Lenny Lenape clowns name Yonkers, nigga? Why didn't Lenny Lenape clowns name Yonkers? Oh yeah, because they too busy clicking their goddamn tongues and shit, doing sign language like straight up busters and shit. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. Turtle Lane, nigga. I mean, for real, bro. Sucks to be you, nigga. I tell you, bro. All right. And real quick, also New Zealand, that's an old Dutch name. So the Dutch niggas was running New Zealand on you busters. You know what I'm saying? You know, he said the Austrian island state of Tasmania, named after Dutch explorer Abel Tasman. So we Dutch niggas named Tasmania on you busters. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, so. Yes, sir. So yeah, that's it on the Dutch colonial empire. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, just how imperial. That's how we have an imperial history. And goofy ass Turtle Lane, goofy ass literally has nothing. And Lane Calloway, y'all American Indians literally have nothing. So all right, we're gonna take a quick break. Move on to the next portion. Be right back.
Wanna pour you a shot? I'm already out here, but you taking shots on the empty stomach with your boy? $4 million in cars all parked sideways. Journal lit my glass, chilled in my driveway. I'm still a highest in charge, still reside amongst the stars. On the run, we at large. I would quit if I was y'all. Waiting for me to fall, that won't happen at all. Y'all just rap cap and frost while I kick back and floss at the kickback with bras. Chevy's parked in the yard, Chevy's parked on the curb, Chevy's parked at my doghouse, got the leather and turf. Them fools don't hustle, they skirt. End up broke, no insurance. To their family a burden. Gotta do so much fun. Can't let that be you. Not if you listen to me. I lay the game in my tunes. You could be ballin' like me. You got it. Gotta get in them lines. It's not they be in it fly. 4 million. I seen Michael Jordan miss free throws. 4 million calls. I seen LeBron miss free throws. Hold up. I mean, $4 million in calls, all parked sideways. Journey, glass chilled, I'm in my driveway. I'm still the highest in charge, still reside amongst the stars. On the run, we at large. I would quit if I was y'all, waiting for me to fall. That won't happen at all. Y'all just rap cap and frauds, while I kick back and floss. At the kickback with bras. Chevy's parked in the yard, Chevy's parked on the curb, Chevy's parked by my dog house. All got leather and turf. They don't hustle, they skirt. And no broke, no insurance. To their family a bird. Hold on. $4 million in cars, all parked sideways. Journey lit with my glass, chilled in my driveway. I'm still the highest in charge. $4 million in cars, all parked sideways. $4 million in cars, all parked sideways. $4 million in cars, all parked sideways. Journey lit with my glass, chilled in my driveway. Keep it in. Shepherds on, switcher said we smoking weed in it. Hold on, post me your pictures, but you can keep a secret. We can always kick it. Told her, rule number 1, don't talk about me right nigga. That shit there, half suspicious. Tender in his feelings, fuck around and try to kill me. $4 million in cars, all pop. Nigga. $4 million in cars, all pop. Sideways. $4 million in cars, all pop. Nigga. I'm still a high charge.
Peace. Yeah, we back. Yeah, so moving on to the next portion of the drop. You know what I'm saying? We just broke down the Dutch colonial empire. And now we're going to move on to the Dutch golden age, you know what I'm saying? Which happened in the 1600s. And we're just doing this to highlight this section, to highlight the fact that the Moors were still balling out, and we still was dang near having the Moorish Renaissance in the 1600s. Like you said, they always like to act like the gold. I mean, you know, we already know that the real Moorish golden age was in the medieval era. Up, you know, between, you know, 700s AD and 1400s, we already know that. But understand that the Moors were still doing their thing and balling out of control, and you know what I'm saying. Still, we were still on a high level of civilization, even though we were gradually getting more barbaric and everything like that. But we still had a lot of prestige during the 1600s and the 1700s. They don't like to talk about it. They like to use European names and misnomers to hide the aspect of colonial Moorish history, you know what I'm saying? But we just gonna clarify everything, because the Dutch golden age was one of the Moorish golden ages, you know what I'm saying? It just is what it is, you know what I'm saying? So, and the Dutch golden age was an American thing, you know what I'm saying? A European thing to a degree, but it was an American colonial thing on you busters, nigga, you know what I'm saying? All right, so get into the Dutch golden age. So the Dutch golden age was a period in the history of the Netherlands, which is, you know, New Netherlands, you know what I'm saying? Which roughly lasted from 1588, when the Dutch Republic was established, to 1572, when the Ram Jar occurred. During this period, Dutch trade, scientific developments, art, and overseas colonization was among the most prominent in Europe. The first half of the period spanned from the beginning of the 80 Years' War until its conclusion in 1648, with the second half lasting until the outbreak of the Franco-Dutch War. During the period, Dutch colonialists, which was the Tsalagi Chickamauga clan, you know what I'm saying? Many of them affiliated with the East India Company and West India Company, established trading posts and colonies in the Americas, Southern Africa, Asia, protected by a powerful Dutch States Navy, which is the old Ottoman, Tsalagi Chickamauga Ottoman Navy, you know what I'm saying? The Dutch States Navy, you know what I'm saying? So again, I ain't never heard of American Indians having no States Navy. I've never heard of that in my life, you know what I'm saying? Just show me, you know what I'm saying? Prove it to me. All right. Dutch culture, which is Moorish culture, you know what I'm saying, which is this is the Holy Seven culture, Noble Drew Ali culture, you know what I'm saying. But Dutch culture experienced a renaissance during this period as well. However, by the end of the 17th century, conflicts with neighboring powers as well as a declining economic influence led to the end of the period. The process by which the Dutch Republic became one of the foremost maritime and economic powers of the world during the era has been referred to as the Dutch miracle by historian K.W. Smith Swart, which is, you already know, Swart is a nigga name, you know what I'm saying, Swart, you know what I'm saying. The term Dutch Golden Age has been controversial in the 21st century due to the extensive Dutch involvement in slavery and colonialism during the period, and it has been deprecated by several museums in the Netherlands, including Amsterdam Museum. Man, let's read this again. This is how you know these new pale fake Dutch over in Europe they are not the Dutch, you know what I'm saying? Because why are they talking down on the Dutch Golden Age? Because they already know the Dutch Golden Age was when the niggas was running shit. You know what I'm saying? The niggas are the American niggas was always the Dutch on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So they hate everything American niggas do gets a lot of hate throughout history. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna call, so these communist Marxists fake Dutch over in Europe right now trying to talk about, you know, they're trying to down talk the Dutch Golden Age, talking about it was some slavery and colonialism because American niggas was running it, because these niggas was player hating ass communist Marxist bitches. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. It says, the term Dutch Golden Age has been controversial in the 21st century due to extensive Dutch involvement in slavery and colonialism, and has been deprecated by several museums in the Netherlands, including Amsterdam Museum. Because again, man, these fake pale communist Marxist Slavs, you know what I'm saying, they hate everything. They hate on American niggas because they some bitch made ass hoes, you know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made these niggas is. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, you know. Background, okay. In 1568, the seven provinces, which is the Tsalagi Seven, the Holy Seven, nigga, the Noble Drew Ali Seven, you know what I'm saying? The seven provinces that later signed the Union of Utrecht started a rebellion against Philip II of Spain, which led to the 80 Years' War. You know what I'm saying? You already know that's the Beylik of Tunis that got, you know what I'm saying, that clicked up with the Ottomans and ran. You already know we was fighting the conquistadors. You already know, you know what I'm saying? Been over that a million times. Before the Low Companies could be completely reconquered, a war between England and Spain and Anglo-Spanish War of 1585-1604 broke out, forcing Spanish troops to halt their advances, leaving them in control of an important trading post, but without control of Antwerp, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Yeah, and it said 1585, after a siege and a division between the northern and southern Netherlands. In the northern and southern Netherlands, that would have been like the Cherokee North, the Iroquois North, and the Cherokee South. You know what I'm saying? Because again, this is describing the Americas and Europe. This is the same body politic. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it messed up. Said the United Provinces, roughly today's Netherlands, in quotations, nigga, because they know they full of shit. They know the United Provinces is the seven Cherokee on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The Beylik of Tunis on you busters, nigga. Fought until the 12 Years Truce, which did not end the hostilities. The Peace of Westphalia in 1648 ended the 80 Years' War between the Dutch Republic and Spain, and the 30 Years' War between other European superpowers brought the Dutch Republic formal recognition from the Spanish crown. So let's talk about the migration of skilled workers to the Dutch Republic. Protestants were especially well represented among the skilled craftsmen and rich merchants of the port cities of Burgess, Ghent, and Antwerp under the terms of the surrender of Antwerp. In 1585, Protestant population were given 4 years to settle their affairs before leaving Habsburg territory, and that's over in Europe. It said more Protestants moved to the north than Catholics moved into other directions, although there were also many of these. Those moving north settled in Amsterdam, transforming what was a small harbor into one of the most important ports and commercial activity centers in the world by 1630. All right. Said the mass migration of Protestant natives from southern Netherlands to the northern Netherlands. There were also influxes of non-native refugees who had previously fled religious persecution, particularly Sephardi Jews, which are the Hebrew Moors. You know what I'm saying? The Moroccan Jews. You already know them niggas. From Portugal and Spain, and later Protestants from France. The Pilgrim Fathers also spent time there before their voyage to the New World. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about the Protestant work ethic. Okay. You understand? The Protestants are the Christians, but the Protestants their culture was very similar to the Muslim culture because they dealt with the universal one God, and the Roman Catholic conquistador pagan busters, they didn't like the Protestants because the Protestants was down with the Moors, nigga. Because we all believe, even though they were Christian, they believed in the universal one God, and they did not worship no idols. You know what I'm saying? Like I told y'all goofies. That stuff y'all doing nowadays, well, Christ, you know what I'm saying, not knocking y'all, but you know what I'm saying, that's not the old Protestant culture, and that's not the old Muslim culture. Y'all, and you know what I'm saying, we don't worship no damn idols. There's no prophet or no savior in between the Muslims and the Protestants and God, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? All right. Economists Ronald Finley and Kevin H. O'Rourke attribute the Dutch ascendancy to its Protestant work ethic based on Calvinism, which promoted thrift and education. This contributed to the lowest interest rates and the highest literacy rates in Europe, and also this is the Americas too. The abundance of capital made it possible to maintain an impressive stock of wealth embodied not only in a large fleet but plentiful stocks of an array of commodities that were used to stabilize prices and take advantage of profit of opportunities. So again, man. So, you know, the Moors, again, we already know that Dutch Moors, they ran prosperous cities, prosperous economies. Never heard of American Indians having cities with low interest rates where Protestants and people were coming to work. I have never in my life. Lame Calloway the Fat Rat. Would you please show us documentation of American Indians setting up cities where Protestants and other refugees and Sephardi Jews and everybody can come and do that, can come and get their bread and do work. Please show us American Indian cities that they was able to do that. Oh yeah, y'all can't do that because I've never heard of that because it doesn't exist, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just keep it a buck, man. All right, let's talk about, and also the Moors had a lot of capital. The Dutch Moors had all the capital because we was just getting that bread on you busters. That's how gangster we are and how goofy y'all niggas is, you know what I'm saying? Let's talk about cheap energy sources. You know, we talking about the Dutch Golden Age, which is a Moorish Golden Age on you busters. You know what I'm saying? They said several other factors can also contributed to the flowering of trade, industry, and the arts and the sciences in the Netherlands during this time. And either they talk about Netherlands, they also talking about the New Netherlands over here. You know what I'm saying? Over here in America, the same jurisdiction, bro. A necessary condition was the supply of cheap energy from windmills and from peat, easily transported by canals to the cities. Let's read that again on you busters, nigga. So Turtle Lame, you goofy ass nigga, Lame Calloway the Fat Rat. Why don't American Indians have windmills? Why is it that the Dutch Moors have windmills and free energy and shit like that? And why are they transporting free energy down canals? And why Lame Calloway the Fat Rat, Phoenix Coon the Goofy? Why didn't American Indians have windmills and stuff like that? Why have you never seen a war bonnet wearing Goofy, a painting of a war bonnet wearing Goofy with a windmill? I have never seen that in my life. I mean, just show me. Please show me. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you, it's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? Say the invention of the wind-powered sawmill enabled the construction of a massive fleet of ships for worldwide trading for military defense and so again, man, why did we have the Dutch Moors having wind-powered sawmills on you busters, building fleets of ships on you busters? Lame Calloway the Fat Rat, would you please produce documentation? Lame Calloway the Fat Rat, would you please produce documentation that American Indians had some wind-powered sawmills? I have never heard of that in my life, man. I literally never heard of that. Please produce it. Until then, we'll just say that the Moors are superior and American Indians are inferior bitches. And just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's talk about corporate finance. In the 17th century, the Dutch traditionally able seafarers, because we already know they was Moors, because the Moors are the sea people, you know what I'm saying? And keen map makers, so the Moorish Dutch are the keen map makers. They began to trade with the Far East, and as the century wore on, they gained an increasingly dominant position in world trade. So the so-called Tsalagi Chickamauga 7, Noble Drew Ali 7, they were dominant in world trade, and they were able seafarers. They were trading with the Far East. That's why when you went to the Far East, and you went to the Philippines, and you went to the Indonesia, and you went to all these places that had Dutch, they were trading with the Dutch and the Old Spanish. All of the people in Indonesia and the Philippines, they was all wearing turbans and They was all wearing turbans and fezzes on you busters, nigga. So all of the old Dutch colonies in Asia and all of the old Spanish colonies in Asia, all the indigenous people in these places was wearing turbans and fezzes on you busters. Even down in Australia, where the Dutch and the old Dutch and the old British was Moors. When they was colonizing, you had them Aboriginal Australians dressed up like Moors, wearing Moorish uniforms with half moon chains on and feathers and turbans on their head on you busters, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you, y'all, this how goofy y'all Indians are, man. Boy, I tell you. All right. Increasingly dominant. Okay, a position previously occupied by the Portuguese and the Spanish. The maps used by Fernando Alvarez de Toledo, 3rd Duke of Alba, to attack Dutch cities were made by Dutch map makers. In 1602, the Dutch East India Company was founded. It was one of the first ever not multinational corporations. So Lame Calloway the Fat Rat, Phoenix Coon the Goofy. Why is it that you had the Dutch niggas, the Dutch Moors? Why do we have multinational corporations? Why was Phoenix Coon the Goofy and Lame Calloway the Fat Rat? Would y'all please produce documentation that American Indians had multinational corporations? I've never heard of that in my life. Just show me. Just prove it to the people, man. You know what I'm saying? Just please. We really want to know why. We really want to see some American Indian goofies that had multinational corporations, man. I mean, for real, man. It would blow my mind. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. And they were financed by shares established at the Amsterdam Stock Exchange. And we had the Amsterdam Stock Exchange in so-called New Amsterdam, which is up in New York, and they had one overseas on you busters, niggas. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga, why didn't you little Lenape busters have the Amsterdam Stock Exchange? Oh yeah, because y'all got lower keeps our straight up busters, and Two Hawks still doing Ooga Booga dance like a straight up goofy and shit like that. Boy, I tell you, man. For real, man. All right, the company received a Dutch monopoly on Asian trade, which it would keep for 2 centuries, and it became the largest commercial enterprise of the 17th century world. Spices were imported in bulk and brought huge profits due to the efforts and risks involved and to demand. So again, we done already told y'all the Moors were the Beys. We went out and took risks, went all around the world getting this bread, getting these spices, and we risked our lives to get this bread. And niggas was sitting out here, American Indian goofies like Turtle Lane and Two Hawks. They were sitting up in New York. They were sitting in New America player hating because they were too scary to go out and do anything. They wanted to be doing wigwams and teepees, and goddamn, they was too scared to get on a ship and go to Asia and get this bread and risk their life or anything. But then they had the nerve to sit up here and get mad when the Moors came back to New Netherlands and other places with all this bread on these busters. And then a lot of the southern niggas, the southern Vicky niggas, they was all Moors, so they wasn't scared to go out and get this bread. Southern Vicky niggas know how to go out and get this bread. They was getting on ships and doing all that shit. But Turtle Lane and Two Hawks, the goofies, they was sitting up in New York, they scared in the motherfucker, doing Ooga Booga dances and shit. And then they had the nerve to get mad because the Moors was coming back taking their women and shit. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. Boy, kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you, it just don't make no damn sense. The spices were imported in bulk. This is remembered to this day in the Dutch word peperduur, as expensive as pepper. Because again, that's why we could go all these places, because it was dangerous. You know what I'm saying? We had to go to these places highly armed and highly militaried up to get this bread. So since we took all these risks, by the time we came back with all the spices and stuff, we charged an arm and a leg for that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's how gangster the Moors were. You know what I'm saying? I'm for real, man. That's why y'all Indians was hating so much. Because all y'all women was looking at these brave Moors who went to Asia and risked their damn life to get all these spices and all that shit and coming back balling out on you busters. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? Turtle Lane, boy, I tell you. Boy, I tell you. All right. To finance the growing trade within the region, the Bank of Amsterdam was established in 1608. To precursor, it was not the true first. So Turtle Lane, you goofy ass nigga, Lame Calloway the Fat Rat, and Phoenix Coon the Goofy. Why didn't you American Indian goofies? Why didn't y'all have the Amsterdam Bank? Why didn't y'all have a central bank? Lame Calloway the Fat Rat, would you please produce documentation that American Indians had a central bank? I have literally never heard of that in my life. But again, the Moors is claiming the Dutch. So the Dutch had a central bank. So the Moors had a central bank on you busters, nigga. I mean, boy, I tell you, just put your head in the sand, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Although the trade with the Far East was the more famous of the VOC's exploit, the main source of wealth of the Republic was in fact its trade with the Baltic states and Poland. And we talking about that Europe stuff. Blah, blah, blah. It said the Dutch imported enormous amounts of bulk resources like wood and grain, stockpiling them in Amsterdam. So Holland would never lack basic goods. And that's both sides, so that's America and Europe, as well as being able to sell them for profit. This meant that, unlike their main rivals, the Republic would not face the dire repercussions of a bad harvest and the starvation it accompanied, instead profiting when it happened in other states. So again, that shows you that the Dutch Moors was the original preppers, the original survivalists. We were prepped. We planned ahead and we prepped for bad times, and then the rest of y'all goofies, you know what I'm saying? Y'all was too goofy to prep. So then y'all run into the Dutch. Y'all run into the Moorish Dutch and the Cherokee 7 niggas. Y'all run into the Noble Drew Ali niggas because y'all too goofy to plan. So now when y'all out here starving like busters, y'all got to run to the Dutch. And then in the New Netherlands portion of this drop, it talked about how these goofy ass Indians kept running to the damn Dutch forts all over New York and shit, because the Dutch had everything garrisoned up. And they was getting their wigs split by the other moles and shit. Them goofy ass Indians like Turtle Lane, goofy ass Linda Lenape, they was sitting up in New York running to the damn Dutch for protection and shit, because we the preppers. And boy, I tell you, just low. I mean, it don't make no sense how superior the Moors are to you goofies, nigga. I'm saying for real, bro. Boy, I tell you. All right. Geography, blah, blah, blah. All right. The Dutch Empire. Outside of Europe, the Republic also prospered. We done been over a lot of this stuff, but we just going to go through it. We'll skip past that. We already talked about that. All right, let's talk about the monopoly in the Dutch Golden Age, the Dutch monopoly on trade with Japan, which is deep, you know what I'm saying? Well, it's good information, you know what I'm saying? He said, Amsterdam's dominant position as a trade center was strengthened in 1640 with the monopoly of the Dutch East India Company for trade with Japan through its trading post in Dejima, an island on the Bay of Nagasaki, which is Nagasaki, nigga. You already know, nigga. That's probably why they dropped that nuclear bomb on Nagasaki, because the Dutch niggas and the nigga Japanese used to get all that bread on them bitch ass, and we kicked them Roman Catholic bitches out. And we was sitting up in Nagasaki back in the 1600s getting this bread with them with our samurai Japanese homies on you busters, nigga. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. From here, the Dutch traded between China and Japan and paid tribute to the shogun. Until 1854, the Dutch were Japan's sole window to the Western world. So that's, again, I told y'all that's why in Japan they love niggas to this day. They love niggas. They love American niggas in Japan to this day, because we was the Dutch. We was over there in Japan getting this bread with our Japanese homies and shit. You know what I'm saying? It said a collection of and they said that was Japan's. That's literally why Japan was way more advanced than the rest of a lot of these goofies. Japan was more advanced than China. They was more advanced than a lot of them other Asian companies, because they was fucking with the Dutch niggas. See, the Dutch Moorish niggas was up in Japan giving them all the game. That's why Japan had all the technology on you busters, nigga. That's how bitch made y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? But Lame Calloway the Fat Rat, would you please produce Lame Calloway the Fat Rat and Phoenix Coon the Goofy? Would y'all please produce documentation that we had some American Indian war bonnet wearing goofies going to Japan getting this bread? I have never heard of that. I have never heard of American Indians being in Nagasaki getting this bread. I have literally never heard of that in my life. I mean, just show me, man. Prove it to the people, man. Boy, I tell you, this how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? It said the collection of scientific learning introduced from Europe with America, nigga. Ain't nothing come from no damn Europe, nigga. We was an American. The Dutch American niggas was in Japan getting this bread, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it messed up. It said the collection of scientific learning introduced from Europe became known in Japan as Rangaku, or Dutch learning. It said God damn. It said the Dutch were instrumental in transmitting to Japan some knowledge of the industrial and scientific revolution then occurring in Europe, aka America. That's what I'm saying. That's how goofy these niggas is. The Japanese purchased and translated numerous scientific books from the Dutch, obtained from them Western curiosities and manufacturers such as clocks, and received demonstrations of various Western innovations, such as electric phenomena and the flight of the hot air balloon in the 19th century, In the 17th and 18th century, the Dutch were arguably the most economically wealthy and scientifically advanced of all European nations, which put them in a privileged position to transfer Western knowledge to Japan. So again, man. I told y'all that just in Japan, literally in Japan, they worship niggas and they love niggas. You know, American niggas, not no goofy ass goofies from other places. American niggas is loved in Japan to this day because we was the Dutch. We gave them Japanese niggas all the game. That's why they were so advanced. You know what I'm saying? So it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And it just said the Dutch were arguably the most economically wealthy. So in the 1600s, the Moorish Tsalagi Holy Seven, Noble Juali Holy Seven was the most scientifically and economically wealthy and advanced. Again, that's why all these player hating ass Indians was player hating, because niggas and Moors, niggas in fences and turban was balling in America on plantations, with palaces, and they was doing ooga booga dances and shit. You know what I'm saying? For real, man. I mean, it just don't make no damn sense. All right. European great power. No, I ain't worried about no Europe bullshit. Let's see. Let's talk about Dutch national industries, which is the Cherokee, Tsalagi Chickamauga national industries on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? National industries expanded as well. Shipyards and sugar refineries are prime examples, as more and more land was utilized partially through transforming lakes into polders, such as Beemster, Sherman, Permer, and local grain production and dairy farming soared. So Turtle Lane and Lane Callaway, would y'all please produce evidence of American Indians having shipyards and sugar refineries? I have never heard of that in my life, but the Dutch Moors had all. The Dutch Moors had shipyards and sugar refineries, and the Dutch Moors knew how to transform lakes into polders and stuff like that. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. I mean, for real, bro. Let's talk about the social structure in the Dutch zones, you know what I'm saying, which is, again, Noble Juali, Cherokee 7, Tsalagi Chickamauga 7 on you busters, nigga. Turkey Town 7 on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. He said in the Netherlands in the 17th century, social status was largely determined by income. The landed nobility had relatively little importance, since they mostly live in the more underdeveloped inland provinces. And it was the urban merchant class that dominated Dutch society. The clergy did not have much worldly influence either. The Catholic Church had been more or less suppressed, because we don't like you Roman Catholic busters and pagan Jesuit bitches. Y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? We smack y'all in the back of y'all damn head. He said the new Protestant government, which means the new Muslim government on you busters, the Beylik of Tunis, was divided, although expressing social control in many areas greater extent than under the Catholic Church. That is not to say that aristocrats were without social status. On the contrary, wealthy merchants bought themselves into the nobility by becoming landowners and acquiring a coat of arms and a seal. He said aristocrats also mixed with other classes for financial reasons. They married their daughters to wealthy merchants, became traders, and themselves took up public and military office. You know what I'm saying? Merchants also started to value the public office as a means for greater economic power. Universities became career pathways to public office. And rich merchants and aristocrats sent their son so-called grand tour through Europe, often accompanied by a private tour. So I mean, for real. So why they describe the Cherokee as some war bonnet wearing ass, goofy ass Indians? This is really how it was to be in the Chickamauga, Cherokee, so-called Tsalagi Dutch culture. You know what I'm saying? They got universities, they got rich aristocrats, they got landowners. I mean, they got traders. I mean, come on, man. This how low they want you to think of yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like you are American niggas, man. For real. You know what I'm saying? And this is how goofies, this is how goofy Lane Callaway and legendary top trash and these Indian ass niggas is, bro. Y'all are literally bringing y'all all the way down talking about y'all some goofy ass Indians, man. I mean, just kill yourself. For real. I'm gonna tell y'all niggas one more time. I'm gonna give y'all this game, man. Just going forward. Cause after this drop, I ain't gotta rag you niggas too much. I'm really gonna leave y'all on y'all own. I'm really just trying to get y'all goofy ass niggas, young niggas right, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Y'all made a mistake coming against the Moors, and you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But going forward, man, for real, legendary top trash and Lane Callaway, both of y'all young ass niggas got an exit strategy. Stop calling yourself Indians, nigga. Call yourself original Americans. You ain't gotta be a Mo. If you don't want to be a high level military royal Mo, that's on you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But y'all at least call yourself an original American, man. For real, man. I mean, for real, bro. Let's just drop the dumb shit, man. Boy, I tell you. All right. And again, they said we sending our children on a grand tour through Europe and all that. So that's why, again, you look at a lot of old Dutch paintings and stuff like that. You got these royal turbaned up niggas and royal turbaned up Moors on these old Dutch paintings in the 1600s all over the damn place. We would send our children. We would put our children all up in the military and all that. We would send them to Europe and all over our different jurisdictions to get trained up as nobility and royal military. That's how we used to do. That's how it was to really be a Tsalagi Chickamauga back in the day. It wasn't no war bonnet wearing goofies running around and goddamn doing ooga booga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. Kill yourself, nigga. While Turtle Lame and Two Hawks doing ooga booga dances, the Royal Chickamauga is sending their children as wealthy landowners and aristocrats and got whole societies with public office, sending our children on grand tours through Europe and shit like that. Man, kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just as how goofy y'all niggas is, man. Boy, but you didn't want to be royal niggas. Turtle Lame and Two Hawks, they didn't want to be royal niggas. They want to be Siberian Husky goofies and shit like that. So they literally have abandoned all of this, man, and they can't get it no back. That's how it is when you turn your back on our law, nigga. Boy, I tell you. It said after aristocrats and patricians became the affluent middle class, consisting of Protestants, minister, lawyers, physicians, small merchants, industrialists, and clerks of large state institutions. Lower status was attributed to farmers, crafts and tradesmen, shopkeepers, government bureaucrats. Below that stood skilled workers, maids, servants, sailors, blah, blah, blah. Okay. It said workers and laborers were generally paid better than most of Europe, and they enjoyed relatively higher living standards, although they were paid higher than normal taxes. Farmers prospered from mainly cash crops. So that's how it was to be that's why so-called Tsalagi Cherokee is like the most famous so-called Indian tribe, you know what I'm saying? Because they was the Deutsch. That's how, and the Dutch was just on, it was, if you was living in the Dutch sections, man, you was balling. You was just doing your thing. That's how it was. That's the Noble Jubilee Holy Seven. That's how it was to be in with the Holy Seven. That's how goofy y'all niggas is, you know what I'm saying? So honors to the prophet, the Holy Seven, and the Holy Seven is the Dutch, and this is how they was living. They was balling and wealthy and out of control. And if you was dealing with the Holy Seven with Noble Jubilee people, you was balling in old America and all over Europe and shit. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. But Turtle Lane, goofy ass, still sitting up with Two Hawks doing ooga booga dances and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right, let's talk about women's roles in Dutch society. You know what I'm saying? So this is how the Moorish women was living in Dutch society on you busters. You know what I'm saying? All right. The central role of women in the 17th century Dutch household revolved around the home and domestic tasks. In Dutch culture, the home was regarded as a safe haven from the lack of Christian virtue or Muslim virtue and immorality of the outside world. Additionally, the home represented a microcosm of the Dutch Republic, and that the smooth running of an ideal household reflected the relative stability and prosperity of the government. You know what I'm saying? So we were real big on having together households, having man and woman in a proper personal household. That's how it is. That's how it is in all Moorish. In Moorish culture, unlike we already went over this in the past, but American Indians and blacks, American Indians and goofy ass pro-blacks and Pan-Africans. See, y'all cultures is all jacked up. Y'all got these masculine women that run their goddamn mouth, foul mouth ass women, you know what I'm saying? Want to be single moms and hood rats and all type of hoe ass shit. That's how it is to be an American Indian, a goofy ass Indian, a goofy ass Pan-African and pro-black culture. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. But in Moorish culture, we got these Moabitist women who are noble and regal. They don't talk crazy. They follow their men. They keep the home together. They don't mind staying home to raise the kids, and they just great. It's great to have a Moorish Moabitist who got your back. Unlike having an American Indian loudmouth woman like Sister Messy goofy ass. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just how goofy y'all is. You know what I'm saying? Look at Phoenix Coon with her loud mouth ass. You know what I'm saying? That's how American Indian women are. They're not like Moorish Moabitist noble women who just are just the most feminine and beautiful thing on the planet. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. He said the home was an integral part of public life in Dutch society. Public passersby could clearly view the entrance halls of Dutch homes, decorated to show off a particular family's wealth and social standing. And that makes sense because if you go all of the nigger sections in all these old cities, and the nigger sections and they got all hoods now, like you go to Detroit. If you go to Detroit, which is a nigger Motown, you know what I'm saying, you're going to see all these old Victorian huge castle homes. They all dilapidated now because of these communist Marxist bitches. But look, why is it that Motown is a nigger city and in a nigger city like Motown in Detroit got all these big old Moorish palaces all over the goddamn place? And it just said that It just said that the entrance halls of Dutch home were decorated to show off, and passers-by could clearly do the entrance halls of Dutch homes to show off their particular family's wealth. So that means we had them Dutch homes all in old America. That's why That's why you go to places like Chicago, St. Louis, Milwaukee, Atlanta, you know what I'm saying, Memphis, all these places in the hood, even though they tore up now, you're going to see all these old, nice Victorian Palace homes all over the damn place, you know what I'm saying? That's how we was living on you busters. That's why y'all whole ass goddamn communist, Marxist, Slavic bitches and patriot bitches. That's why y'all was going around player hating and shit, because we was living so goddamn good in the colonial era on you busters. So when y'all wanted to come to our Moorish cities, Moorish Ottoman cities all over America, y'all bitches came through and started firing and tearing up shit and goddamn trying to sabotage our Moorish economy, because y'all got tired of us living good while y'all living in dirt shacks and shit, because y'all ain't shit with lights in y'all head and looking like straight up just some bums and goofies and shit. Just kill yourself, nigga. And don't think y'all finna get away from the blitzkrieg coming for you hoes, nigga. We just not playing with y'all in God's country, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. The further submitting, blah, 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 blah. Said the home was also a place for neighbors, friends, and extended family to interact, further cementing its importance in social lives of 17th century Dutch burghers. The Dutch burghers, we're going to go over that in the last portion of this drop, the Dutch burghers. Which are the Berbers, nigga. That's burgers are burgers or Berbers are Moors, nigga. So why did they have the Dutch burgers, nigga? I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. The physical space of the Dutch home was constructed along gender lines. In the front of the house, the men had control over a small space where they could do their work and conduct business known as the voorhoes, while women controlled most every other space in the house, such as the kitchens, the private family rooms, and private family rooms. And literally, if you came to Sheekamauga house, that's literally how my house set up. Now I got my little small space in that big of the house, and the rest of the house, the Moabites and the babies, you know what I'm saying, they be doing their thing, you know what I'm saying. But I stay in my little section, you know what I'm saying. And this is literally how it is. That's how you tell. That's how you know Sheekamauga is Tsalagi Holy Seven Dutch, nigga, on your goofy ass. Like literally before I even ever came and did this research, that's literally how my household is set up right now. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't never heard Lane Calloway. Is that how your house is set up? Hell to the no, because you a American Indian bum and a goofy. Legendary Top Trash. Is that how your household is? The hell no, because you an American Indian bum and goofy. And we already know Total Lane goofy ass living in a box like a damn biatch. And I don't even know about Phoenix Coon goofy ass. You know Phoenix Coon goofy ass. You already know she too damn loudmouth to be Phoenix Coon is too much of a damn loudmouth to be a holy Dutch, to be a noble Dutch lady that running her household and shit. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And with Sister Messy, I mean, just get the fuck out of here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. It said, although there was a clear separation in spheres of power between the husband and wife, the husband had authority in the public realm and the wife in domestic and private. That's exactly how it's supposed to be in a civilized culture. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? The women in 17th century Dutch society still enjoyed a wide range of freedoms within their own sphere of control. You know what I'm saying? Unmarried young women were known to enjoy various freedoms with their lovers and suitors, while married women enjoyed the right to publicly shame their husbands who patronize brothels. And that sounds like America right there. See, that's the difference between like a lot of you in other countries and like Arab countries and all that. See, in Africa and all that bullshit. See, the problem with you Arabic niggas, you pale Arabs and you goofy ass niggas that oppress women where y'all are from and shit like that. You know, the problem with a lot of y'all clowns is, and even in Africa and shit like that. A problem with a lot of you clowns in a lot of these places, man, y'all gotta oppress y'all women because y'all ain't got no goddamn game. You know what I'm saying? See, in the old Dutch culture, which is American culture, American Moorish culture, we didn't have to like boss dog our women like that. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why is because, and we kind of gave them the freedom to choose. You know what I'm saying? Just like it is in America now, we let the ladies choose who they want to be with. It's not like we let them do. It's not like we just some hoe ass niggas and we let them get away with murder. American niggas still gonna check a woman, you know what I'm saying? But we is not gonna sit up here and oppress them because American Moorish niggas and American Dutch niggas, you know what I'm saying? We know we just got so much game that we can lead our women with just the game, you know what I'm saying? We got so much swag and we got so much game, you know what I'm saying? We don't need to like oppress our women because we know we finna get chose any goddamn way. But you goddamn Arab motherfuckers and Indian ass, all you niggas from other places, y'all gotta oppress y'all women, you know what I'm saying? And y'all gotta put them under Sharia law and all type of hoe ass shit because y'all know y'all have literally no game. So it's like y'all y'all so bitch made and gameless and lame and goofy, y'all gotta make y'all women wear burkas and shit. Cause y'all know if y'all woman see an American nigga like Chickamauga all turbaned up with all his regalia on, she gonna be choosing like a motherfucker cause y'all so goofy, nigga. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? We let the ladies choose in America. You know what I'm saying? Cause we know we so damn we American niggas and Dutch niggas know we so damn fly and we finna get chose any goddamn way. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy y'all niggas is. Boy, I tell you. That's what I'm saying. So it just said that even the Dutch women they kind of had a lot of free, even though they was expected when they was married to kind of stay in, you know what I'm saying, to trying to be a lady, take care of the home, stay home with the children and all that. They still had a lot of freedom. We didn't oppress our women like that. Cause we don't need to oppress our women because American niggas got too much game for that shit. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Then boy, I tell you. And it said, moreover, blah, blah, blah. Married women could legally reject sexual desires of their husband if they were proof to reason to believe that the sexual encounter will result in the transmission of syphilis or other venereal diseases. Dutch women were also allowed to take communion alongside men, and widows were able to inherit property and maintain control over their finances of husband's will. However, women's sphere of authority still primarily lay in household duties, though historical evidence exists that certain cases of wives maintaining considerable control of family businesses. You know what I'm saying? Manuals written by men instructing women and wives in various aspects of domestic duties proliferated. The most popular being Jacob Catt's Holy Week. So that's the difference between Moorish culture and American Indian and black culture. American Indian black culture is full of fucking hood rats and goddamn fucking sluts and goddamn just these awfully like sexy red type of bullshit, sexy red type of mother, glorilla type of shit. That's what you pro-blacks and Pan-Africans and American Indians, y'all produce sexy reds and glorillas and shit. But we Moors, we produce noble, regal women, all covered up, noble and regal, wearing turbans like them Louisiana Creole women. That's the Moorish culture. Noble and regal going to southern balls, lady like ladies, looking like French princesses and stuff like that. That you will fight, the niggas will fight and die over and show chivalry towards. Like when you see a Moorish Moabites, old school Dutch lady or old school Creole lady, you open the door for her. You know what I'm saying? You put your jacket on the ground so she can step over a puddle because she's just that noble and regal. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. You know what I'm saying? That's why the Moors need to run society again so we can get this shit back in order. Because of legendary top trash, lame Callaway the fat rat, them niggas type of niggas run society. All we finna have is gorillas and goddamn sexy reds running around this motherfucker. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Unmarried women. As seen as art and literature at the time, unmarried women were valued for maintaining their modesty and diligence. I'm gonna say that again. This is Dutch Moorish culture. Unmarried women were valued for maintaining their modesty and diligence. So again, that's unlike American Indians and pro-blacks, where women is out in the streets looking like slutty than the motherfucker, wearing no goddamn clothes and shit like that. But in Moorish Dutch culture, the women maintain their modesty. You know what I'm saying? I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. It said this time in a woman's life was regarded to be the most precarious. From a young age, Berber women or Moorish women were taught the various household-related duties by their mothers, including reading, so as to prepare them for their lives as be housewives. Dutch art at the time showed an idealized situation in which an unmarried young girl ought to conduct herself in situations such as courtship, which commonly included themes relating to the gardens or nature, music lessons or party needlework. I'm gonna say this. Let's read this again. This is how noble and regal it was to be an old Moorish Dutch culture back in the day. This is how we used to run shit. I want y'all to imagine this as opposed to the goofy ass shit that go on right now. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. It said Dutch art at this time showed the idealized situation in which an unmarried girl ought to conduct herself in situations such as courtship, which commonly included the themes relating to gardens, nature, music lessons or party needlework, and receiving love letters. You know what I'm saying? Said sometimes that didn't reflect reality, but that's just in Dutch culture, that's kind of how it was. You know what I'm saying? Said accounts from travelers described the various freedoms young women were provided in the realm of courtship. You know what I'm saying? And so That sounds like America right there. I'm saying we don't oppress our women. We don't oppress our women like that. We let them choose. But they still, in the old culture, they still had moral. They still had some form of morals and goddamn civilization about themselves. Unlike now, because now in so-called black culture, now you got black culture is American Indian and black culture. You know what I'm saying? You know, these women is fucking out of fucking control and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it just is what it is. You know what I mean? And that come from weak ass hoe ass men. You know what I'm saying? Weak ass hoe ass men have allowed this shit to get like that. I blame you goofy ass niggas. And Indian ass niggas like Lane Calloway the fat rat. You know what I'm saying? I blame y'all type of niggas. Cause y'all are so bitch made the women don't even respect you niggas. And they act masculine as fuck and ain't got no goddamn sense. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. Let's talk about married women and mothers. Dutch writers such as Jacob Katz held the prevailing public opinion concerning marriage. He and other cultural authorities were influenced by Calvinist ideas that stressed the inequality between husband and wife, considered companionship a primary reason for marriage, and regarded procreation as a mere consequence of that companionship. However, non-egalitarian ideas still existed regarding women as the weaker sex, and the image of the turtle was commonly used to express the separate spheres that the strengths of both genders. In addition to supervising maids, cooking, cleaning, and prating needlework, women were also encouraged to maintain some financial control over domestic affairs, such as going to the market and buying their own food. Maternity and motherhood were highly valued in Dutch culture. Mothers were encouraged to breastfeed their children, using a wet nurse would prevent the bond between mother and child. Dutch believed that a mother's milk came from the blood originally in her womb, and that feeding the child that infant such substances would also reap psychological and health-related benefits, which is very true. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for real, man. That's a real nigga culture right there, nigga. You know what I'm saying? 17th century Dutch society dictated that children should first begin to learn religion at home. Therefore, along with their husbands, women use family meal times to discuss religious topic and focus on prayer. Man, I mean, it was great. That's how great it was to be an old Moorish Tsalagi Chickamauga Dutch culture, man. I mean, it was just a beautiful thing, bro. So, and that's how it is when the Moors run society. Not when American Indians run society. They just be outside doing ooga booga dances and shit. And Pan-Africans and pro-blacks, we already know how y'all get down, man. Y'all put spears, y'all put plates in y'all goddamn lips and do goofy ass shit like that, man. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. Let's talk about architecture. Said Dutch architecture, and you already know that this architecture is all over America. If you go to any of these old school cities, you're gonna see these old Dutch looking homes all over the goddamn place. I mean, just kill yourself. So that's how we was living in the Dutch culture on you busters, nigga. Said Dutch architecture was taken to a new height in the Golden Age. Cities expanded greatly as the economy thrived. New town halls, warehouses, and storehouses were built. Merchants who had made their fortune ordered a new house along one of the many canals that were dug out in and around many cities. I'm gonna say that again. So I'm saying this again, and y'all look at pictures of a lot of old American cities. This is exactly how there was canals and all type of stuff around these old American cities. So this is exactly how they was built. You know what I'm saying? It said the Dutch architecture was taken to a new height. Cities expanded greatly as the economy thrived. New town halls, warehouses, and storehouses were built. Merchants who had made their fortune ordered a new house along many of the new canals that were dug out around many of the cities. A house with an ornamented facade that benefited their new status. In the countryside, many new castles and stately homes were built, but most of them have not survived. I bet they haven't. So that's why you see all these old castles. Like you look at a lot of the stuff that the communist, Marxist, Slavic, and patriot bitches have burnt down and destroyed in America. But if you look at a lot of pictures of the old American cities like Detroit, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Atlanta, you know what I'm saying, Birmingham, Alabama, all these, Mobile, Alabama, Houston, Texas, all these old cities, you're going to see all these old castle palace type of looking homes, or old Chicago, old Detroit, old Milwaukee, Minneapolis, you know what I'm saying? You're going to see all these old palace castle type of homes all over the dang on city. Louisville, Kentucky, you know what I'm saying? All these old Moorish cities, you're going to see these palace castle type of Moorish homes. And they basically saying a lot of that stuff got built like in the 1600s and the 1700s. Even though there was a lot of stuff going on before that, but we was balling, but the Dutch the Deutsch Moors was balling so damn much in America that we built a lot of new stuff back then because we had all this bread on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how goofy you are. But Lame Calloway, you was Lame Calloway the fat rat. You was living in a wigwam and a teepee. You wasn't living in no Moorish palace home in America. And you already know Turtle Lame and Two Hawks is doing ooga booga dances on reservations. So we already know they weren't living in no castle palace homes. Turtle Lane was living in the mud hut. His ancestors were living in mud huts. They were living in them Turtle Lane goofy ass wasn't living in them castle palace homes up in Brooklyn and all that shit, in Harlem and all that. That's what y'all wasn't living in. That's why y'all be playing hate on niggas to this day, because y'all some goofies, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So early in the 17th century, late Gothic elements still prevailed, combined with the Renaissance motives. After a few decades, French classicism gained prominence. Vertical elements were stressed. Less ornamentation was used. Natural stone was preferred above bricks. In the last decades of the century, this trend towards sobriety intensified. From around 1670, the most prominent feature of a house was its entrance, with pillars on each side, possibly a balcony above it, but no further decoration. You know what I'm saying? So it looks just like all them old Victorian American houses all over the old hoods and shit like that. All over the old Negro sections, nigger sections of every American city, you see them type of houses. I mean, that's how we was living on you busters. That's why them communist Marxist busters, Pan-African pro-black bitches, and goddamn patriot bitches was player hating and shit, because we was balling out while y'all was living in log cabins and tents and shit, looking like straight up busters and shit. I mean, it's how bitch made y'all are. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. Let's see. Literature. All right. Wrap this up. They say, let's talk about the controversy of the so-called Dutch Golden Age. You know what I'm saying? The term Dutch Golden Age has become a source of controversy in the 21st century due to the extensive Dutch involvement in slavery. We already went over that. During this period, approximately 1.7 million people were enslaved by Dutch slavers from the 17th and 19th centuries as a part of the Atlantic and Indian Ocean slave trades. You know what I'm saying? You already know. In 2019, an expedition at the Amsterdam Museum, the museum announced it would stop using the phrase, with its artistic director, Margaret Shoemaker, stating that Dutch Golden Age is in a way a story of the winners, and it hides the colonial past of the Netherlands. It hides slavery, but it also covers up poverty more generally. Not everyone participated in the Golden Age, not at all. Yeah, you Slavic bitches, y'all didn't participate in it because it was Dutch niggas that was balling out in the Golden Age on you busters, niggas. You know what I'm saying? And then blah blah blah. So, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you communist Marxist Slavic bitches. You know what I mean? Y'all always play hating on American niggas, you know what I'm saying? And it's funny because a lot of the paintings of the so-called Dutch Golden Age, the main theme of a lot of those paintings was called Orientalism. So they got a whole bunch of Dutch Golden Age paintings of niggas, of European Moors and American Moors and turbans and feathers and noble regal regalia. I wonder why that is. And no wonder these communist Marxist Slavic bitches is over there in New York crying, talking about they don't want to have the Dutch Golden Age, man. I mean, it just is what it is, man. We already know y'all some player hating ass goofy. So, all right. That's just knowledge on the Dutch Golden Age. We're gonna do one more. We're gonna take a little quick break, do one more little quick portion of the drop, and we're gonna shut it down. It's been a marathon, but hopefully y'all can hang with it. We'll be right back. Peace. Yeah, we back. Yeah, we're gonna do the last little portion of the drop. I'm trying not to overdo it, you know what I'm saying? But you know, it just flows like that, and that's just the way it's meant to be. You know what I'm saying? It's a nice little marathon, but I guarantee they're gonna get shorter and shorter after this one, because these last few topics that we've done in the last 4-5 months, they've been very important topics for the people to break down real history. You know what I'm saying? So they just come out like they come out. It is what it is. All right, so the last portion of the drop, we're gonna talk about the free burghers of Dutch Cape Colony, which is South Africa. And we want to drive home the point that South Africa was the historic colonial South Africa, or the Dutch Cape Colony, was ran by American Dutch niggas. You know what I'm saying? It was ran by American Moors, nigga. It was never ran by no pale Europeans. None of that. The pale Europeans are the ones that came. The pale communist Marxist Slavic Europeans are the ones that came and fucked South Africa up and treated the indigenous people like shit after the Moors Dutch niggas left. You know what I'm saying? That's just what happened. You know what I'm saying? We bring everything home. Everybody, the Blitzkrieg is on everybody ass, nigga. It's not a game out here, you know what I'm saying? On you busters, nigga. All right, so let's talk about the free burghers. And a burger is a Berber, nigga, is a Mo, nigga. So Berg, any city that you've ever seen in your history that says Berg on it, like Hamburg, Germany, Orangeburg, South Carolina, that's a Moorish city. Burg is an old Moorish title. A burger is a old Dutch title. So any city with the burg, like Louisburg, whatever, burg is Berber. Berg is Moor, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. Lane Calloway, I ain't never heard of no American Indians having a burger title, nigga. I ain't never heard no American Indians starting no cities with the burgs. Oh yeah, cause y'all got low IQ, like straight up busters, and y'all have no creativity, and y'all have never done shit but be goofies and shit. Like, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right, let's talk about the free burgers. The free burgers, which is Dutch or Afrikaans. So the Afrikaans was the Moors in South Africa, nigga. The Moors and the Turks on you busters, nigga. That's what I'm saying. It just is what it is. You know what I mean? That's why South Africa was always so advanced, one of the most advanced part of Africa, because the Moors, the American Moors ran South Africa on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. So the free burgers were early European colonies, nigga. The Moors, nigga, there was Moors. There was no damn only Europeans. There was Moors and Turks from America, nigga. For real. Some Europeans was there, but they was Moors and Turks, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Burgers is Moors on you busters, nigga. All right. In the 18th century, they were early European colonists in the 18th century who had been released of their service contracts to the Dutch East India Company and had become full citizens, which are burghers, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So if your ancestors had the title of burgher, they were full Moorish citizens. You know what I'm saying? They was like, you know what I'm saying? They was like in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like they probably did their little military service, and they were considered free Moors, you know what I'm saying, or burgers. Burger is another name for a free Moor, you know what I'm saying, on you busters, you know what I'm saying. And you might even have some mixed mulatto type of people who got burger status, you know what I'm saying, but they was Muslims, they was Moors. They might have been Janissaries, they might have been anybody who was down with the Moors, but you had to be down with the Moors to get that free Moor status, which is burger status, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. Boy, I tell you. All right. Said the introduction of free burgers to the Dutch Cape Colony is regarded as the beginning of a permanent settlement of Europeans in South Africa, or Moors, nigga. Europeans is a word they use for Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The free burger population eventually devolved into two distinct segments separated by social status, wealth, and education. The Cape Dutch and the Boers. So you had the Cape Dutch, which is the niggas, and the Boers. You know what I'm saying? The Boers might have been more mixed people, but they was with the Moors. You know what I'm saying? On the bus. You know what I'm saying? All right. European workforce. The Dutch East India Company had been formed in the Dutch Republic, which is America, nigga. You know what I'm saying? The Tsalagi turf, you know what I'm saying? The Chickamauga turf. And the Dutch entered into competition for commerce in Southeast Asia. The end of the 30 Years' War in 1648 saw European soldiers and refugees widely dispersed across Europe. Immigrants from Germany, Scandinavia, and Switzerland journeyed to Holland, which is America and over there, you know what I'm saying? So they all coming over here with us, you know what I'm saying? They trying to get this bread, you know what I'm saying? In the hope of finding employment at the VOC. So everybody want to come to work for the Moors, you know, because we the shit, you know what I'm saying? Because we brave and we went for ours. And now, since we were so brave in the 1500s and we whooped everybody's ass who was trying to act up in the 1500s, everybody want to come work for us. Coincidence? I think not. Y'all think somebody wanted to come work for some goofy ass American Indians, nigga? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Beyond this, the company filled its ranks with farm laborers, artisans, unskilled workers from both rural and urban areas who spoke a number of varieties of French, Dutch, German, and Scandinavian languages. See, contractors were obliged to remain in the employment of the company for a minimum of 5 years, excluding the 6 months that the journey could have taken, and were not permitted to return home during the time. Because again, you know, I told y'all the Moors had a military culture, so you could go join the military, do your little contract, and put in your work. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, you get to live like a damn boss dog all over the damn world and shit. Just damn near like the U.S. military do now. But the military now is nowhere near the level of the old Moorish Ottoman military used to be. You know what I'm saying? They are nowhere near as royal as we was. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I mean? Protestant work ethic, which is the Moorish work ethic on you busters. You know what I'm saying? So the Protestant work ethic, the Calvinist work ethic, and you already know, and this is the thing, man. See these patriot goofies, you know what I'm saying? These clown ass motherfuckers that try to claim they was Protestants. Nigga, let me ask you Slavic, you patriot, racist ass bitches one question. If y'all were the original Protestants, why the fuck would you patriots have to have a damn American Revolution? You know what I'm saying? When the Protestants had it, were living good in the old world. Why would you patriot bitches? Why would y'all have to have a whole revolution if y'all were the old Protestants and the Pilgrims? Because y'all wasn't, nigga. They was Moors. Nigga, the Protestants was Moors and mixed Moors and shit like that. They wasn't you goofy ass patriot goofies and y'all racist ass bitches. Y'all are nobodies, nigga. Y'all were nobodies back then, which is why y'all bitches sat up here and did a whole revolution against the Moors and shit. Man, kill yourself, nigga. So the Moors is reclaiming Protestant too, because Protestant was Moors, nigga. They was niggas, nigga, or mixed niggas, or whatever the fuck they were, but they was damn sure not you racist patriot bitches. Kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. That's what I'm saying. So the Puritan was Moors too, nigga. I'm telling you, man, they was not you goofies, nigga. That's why y'all had to have. Why would y'all have to have a whole American Revolution when it literally said that the Puritans, and the Protestants were living good? Why would the Protestants and the Patriots, if they was you goofy ass motherfuckers, just out here claiming to be American now? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You Slavic busters that claim to be Americans, false claiming and shit. Your patriots. If y'all was the old Pilgrims and shit. You know what I'm saying? According to Hollywood Slavic busters, why would y'all have had to rebel and declare y'all freedom in 1776? Oh yeah, because y'all wasn't the goddamn Protestants or the Pilgrims or none of that shit. They was Moors, nigga. Kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, man. Y'all are done, son. Hollywood is done, son. And we just, for real, man. It's just over for you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. So the Protestant work ethic or the Calvinist work ethic and the Puritan work ethic is a work ethic concept in theology, sociology, economics, and history that emphasizes that hard work, discipline, and frugality, and those are all Moorish concepts. I'm going to say that again. Hard work, discipline, and frugality, those are Moorish concepts. They damn sure ain't pro-black and pan-African concepts, and they damn sure ain't American Indian concepts. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are too fucking retarded to have those type of concepts, nigga. That's a Moorish concept, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right, are the result of a person's subscription to the values espoused by the Protestant faith, particularly Calvinism. One of the causes of the Dutch Golden Age is attributed to the migration of skilled craftsmen to the Dutch Republic, of which Protestants were especially well represented. You know what I'm saying? And again, Protestants were allied with the Muslims, with the Protestants of Europe. Those people were allied with the Muslims. It was one and the same because they all dealt with the universal one God. They did not worship idols like you busters do today. Y'all just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right, economists Ronald Finley and Kevin O'Rourke attributed part of the Dutch ascendancy to this Protestant work ethic, which is the Muslim one God universal work ethic, nigga. You know what I'm saying? On you busters, nigga. Based in Calvinism, which promoted thrift and education, which is, you know what I'm saying, which is just not being addicted to damn materialism and shit like that, which is an Islamic Sufi. That's an Islamic Sufi principle, dude, goofies. That's what I'm saying. That's how goofy y'all niggas is. Do y'all really think that y'all got these pimping ass preachers in mega churches these days talking about they all materialistic, taking y'all money, doing literally nothing and buying planes and shit? These bitch ass niggas, man, these is hoes, nigga. They are not the old school one God Christians, bro. These bitch ass niggas now are straight up pagans, and that's why they got these fucking congregations taking y'all money, buying fucking planes and shit. These niggas is hoes, nigga. These niggas is dark magic fucking devil ass fucking pagans and shit. They worship idols and shit. These niggas is bitches, nigga. For real, bro. They not the old school Christians from the damn. They're not the old school Christians that was down with the Moors in the damn colonial era. That's why these bitch ass niggas did a whole rebellion, because we wouldn't let them be. Because if you was a pagan idol worshiping goofy in the old world, you got your ass slapped in the back of your damn head and fucking treated like shit. That's just how it was, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It was universal one God back in those days, nigga. There was at least on the height that was reigning supreme. That's why y'all did y'all liberal revolutions, because y'all are pagans, nigga. Y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. All right. It said that it contributed to the lowest interest rates and the highest literacy rates in Europe. The abundance of capital made it possible to maintain an impressive stock of wealth, embodied not only in a large fleet, but in plentiful stocks and an array of commodities that were used to stabilize prices and take advantage of profit opportunities. So we had a large fleet and we had abundance of capitals because the Moors and Turks, you know what I'm saying, we just ball like that on you busters. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about the first freeman in South Africa. You know what I'm saying? In 1656, Commander Jan van Riebeeck. Van is a nigga Dutch designation. So anytime you see Van, that's an old nigga Dutch thing. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? So consider the idea of the freeman at the Cape. He was of the opinion that the cost of supplying housing and protection of such free household would be too great. The directors of the VOC, however, were in favor to establish freemen under favorable conditions. And by the time Van Riebeeck left the Cape in 1662, the population of the colony consisted of 35 free burghers, 180 slaves, 134 VOC officials, 15 women, and 22 children. So again, the burghers are the Moors and the Turks. The burghs are the Moors and the Turks. So anytime you see burgh, that's a free Mo. That's free Moorish status. Burgh is free Moorish status on you busters. Just kill yourself, nigga. So I'm saying, so Orangeburg, South Carolina, free Moors, free Dutch Moorish niggas that started Orangeburg, South Carolina, and any other burgh you see in America on you busters, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. And again, if y'all go look at old pictures of Johannesburg, South Africa, Cape Town, South Africa, and all these, you're going to see hella Moorish Islamic buildings all over the damn place because we was running that. So we American Moors and European Moors, we built that up, nigga. You American Indians didn't do shit. You Slavic racist bitches, y'all didn't do shit. Y'all was nobodies, nigga. Y'all got y'all wigs split all over the colonial area. That's why y'all bitches be hating so goddamn much. And you Slavic bitches, you Slavic pale bitches that went to South Africa and did all types of genocides and all types of atrocities. Y'all was not the old Dutch. Y'all bitches were not the old Dutch or the Boers or the Afrikaans that was running South Africa, because most of the indigenous Zulus and Khoisans in South Africa, they was riding with us on you busters. That's why you pale bitches that took y'all racist whole ass to South Africa. Back in the late 1800s, y'all got y'all fucking wigs split by them Zulus, nigga. Because we trained them niggas and we gave them guns and all that to massacre you bitches, nigga. Y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? We run South Africa, nigga. The Moors and Turks, we own South Africa on you busters, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? See what I tell you. And again, that's why y'all pale, Slavic, racist bitches. That's why y'all was down there in South Africa treating them people so bad and shit. Y'all did some, you know what I'm saying? Y'all was out there just massacring. Y'all was murdering people left and right for like 100 years in South Africa because y'all was mad because we had them South African Zulu niggas so well trained and they massacred you bitches every time y'all went down there. And we probably had a prison colony down there for you Slavic racist ass bitches. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was probably locked up down there. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't talking again. When I say Slavic racist bitches, I'm talking about a certain type of people, like them fucking communist Marxist goddamn Yankee motherfuckers. I ain't talking about my light skinned pale, you know what I'm saying, my light skinned Confederate niggas, you know what I'm saying, hillbilly ass niggas. Y'all are mixed Turks. And y'all are Melungians, and y'all are renegade Europeans, and y'all was always riding with the Moors. I'm talking about these Yankee ass, racist ass, liberal motherfucking Yankee motherfuckers. These niggas ain't shit. These are racist ass bitches, Ellis Island bitches, man. Y'all ain't shit. just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right, Harmon's Colony. Following an application process where the best applicants were selected, a party of 5 were allowed to select land which they could occupy and use as freemen. You know what I'm saying? In an area about 15 kilometers away from Fort Day Good Hope on the other side of the Leesbeck River. They were allowed to select a piece of land as broad as they could wish, on condition that they were able to remain on the side of the river. The area of land which they occupied was called Amstel or Goinved. So again, we Moes is up here dividing up South Africa because we is the authority, nigga. We just went up in there, we said we made, you know what I'm saying, we chopped it up with the Zulu homies and the Khoisan homies, and we was like, nigga, we finna develop this land and build up South Africa and make it beautiful. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what we did on you busters, and y'all was player hating. That's why y'all some bitches, you know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. And I ain't never heard of American Indians going to South Africa doing the goddamn thing because y'all ain't shit. So just kill yourself, nigga. Well, let's talk about Stevens Colony. Another party of 4 selected a spot near the fort next to the Leesbeck River in Roddenbosch, opposite of the Groenveld, the area which was allocated to the freemen of Stevens Colony, which were named Holland-Shee Twin or the Dutch Garden. So I'm saying, so we over here making Dutch gardens all in South Africa because we are the shit and y'all ain't shit. Just kill yourself. And again, the Dutch who built up South Africa is the Moorish niggas, man. Don't get it messed up, man. Either you was a full-blooded Mo like Sheekamauga, or you was a mixed Mo. That's the only way you was finna get burger status. Or either you was a real janissary riding with the Moes. That's the only way you was finna go to South Africa and get this bread and be a free burger down there. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right. On February 1657, Commander Jan Van Riebeeck traveled a spot about 19 kilometers to the flats behind Table Mountain to select a spot where a fort could be constructed to protect the lands which were to be cultivated. European workers on several occasions asked permission from the commander of the Cape at the time, Van Riebeeck, to be discharged from service of the VOC in order to cultivate the lands. Van Riebeck accompanied them to mark out their plots and draw up preliminary conditions. So again, man, we Moors, see, we go to get this bread. So everywhere we go, we develop things. We make things nice and pretty. You know what I'm saying? We go into South Africa cultivating lands. That's why South Africa and all that, and that whole South African area was so dang on popping. We understand. Them racist ass Europeans that came in the late 1800s and early 1900s, the Rhodesian hoe ass niggas and shit like that. The Rhodes family and these fuck ass niggas, these bitch ass niggas did not develop that place. The American Moors and the European Moors, the American Moors and the European Moors and Turks developed the whole place. We had developed all of that land. We had all the farms set up. We did all of that. And them racist ass communist Marxist bitches went down there. And when they took over, and they just started treating the indigenous people like shit, putting them in concentration camps. You know what I'm saying? And then they started taking over the land, and then they try to rewrite history like they developed them land. Man, kill yourself, man. You racist ass communist Marxist bitches did not develop shit in South Africa, nigga. We did. The American Moors and the Dutch Moors did that shit, nigga. And the European Moors did that shit, nigga. Y'all was literally nobodies. Y'all some liberal bitches. Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. Said service of the VOC could return to their homes in Europe after that term of service had been carried out. Yet some workers chose to be discharged from service earlier than their term in order to live permanently at the Cape. The families of the free burghers were then brought from Europe to South Africa, and others, after serving their term of service at the VOC, also decided to stay at the Cape rather than returning to Europe, who also received free burgher status. So a free burgher is free mo, nigga. So a free burg is a mo. A burg is a mo, nigga. After the founding of the two free burgher colonies in 1657, many more were requested to be discharged from the service of the VOC. Letters of freedom were not issued to everybody who applied. Applications had only been received, and only 5 of them were enrolled as freemen. So you had to be a Mo, or you had to be down with the Mo's to be a free Mo to get that burger status, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Some of the men received limited free burger status with conditions favorable to both VOC and applicant. Limited in terms of the duration of the term, which the applicant would be allowed to maintain free burger status. The duration of the 5 who were enrolled as free burgers. This is follows, okay. So yeah, you might have had some regular full-blooded Moors like Sheekamauga down there. You might have had some mixed Moors, you know what I'm saying, or some light-skinned Caucasian-looking Moors, you know what I'm saying. But they was all down with the Moors, you know what I'm saying. But they wasn't them racist ass Slavic communist Marxist bitches that went down there tearing up shit in the late 1800s and in the early 1900s. They wasn't them people who just was racist as fuck. And they took all of our indigenous people. They took all of the Zulu niggas and all the Khoisan people that was in our armies down there, and they put them in concentration camps and townships and shit. This how racist and bitch made these niggas is, because they was playing hating because the Dutch Moors and the Dutch Boers and the Dutch Afrikaans had went down there, and we had developed the place and built it up so nice. And these communist Marxist racist bitches, They too incompetent to do any of that shit. So they up there. That's why they was down there, just like they do everywhere. They down there gentrifying South Africa. Probably they done burnt down and tore up a lot of our old Moorish buildings down there, building up their ugly ass gentrified bullshit they doing now. That's what the fuck these bitches do, because they some communist Marxist godless bitches. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. So early free burghers were mostly petty officers with families who drew money instead of rations, who could derive a portion of their food from their gardens as well as sell their vegetables to the company and passing ships to obtain an income. So this, again, we Moors, nigga, we as entrepreneurs, everywhere we go, we start businesses, you know what I'm saying? We don't ask nobody for nothing. We form our militaries and confederations, and we just go out and get this bread. Nobody has to give us nothing, nigga. We don't need welfare. We need literally nothing, nigga. That's how bitch made the rest of y'all goofies are. I ain't never heard no lame Callaway American Indians going to dang on South Africa. I ain't never heard of Fizz Cold goofy ass American Indians going to South Africa doing shit. But I've heard of the Dutch Moors doing it. I mean, just kill yourself. And Pan-Africans and pro-blacks, y'all so damn goofy. Why did the damn Dutch Moors have to go to South Africa to develop the place? Why couldn't you Pan-Africans and pro-blacks develop the damn place? Oh yeah, because y'all got low IQ, y'all straight up busters, and y'all some bitches. You know what I'm saying? Just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This boy, I tell you. Said the VOC had built the corn mill, which was operated by the use of horses, but after a short time, it was decided to make use of river water as motor power. So why are the free burger moles down there building mills and using river power in South Africa? Why didn't Lane Calloway American Indians go to South Africa creating river power and windmills and river mills and stuff like that? Oh yeah, because they got no IQ, shut up busters. I mean, they are just literally nobodies. Just kill yourself. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. So he said the tender for the construction of a mill was awarded to Free Burger Water Mustard. So we got Free Burger moles down there we down in South Africa straight up being boss dogs, and because the Moorish Mafia ran South Africa on you busters. The Moorish Dutch Mafia used to run South Africa on you busters. We down there awarding goddamn on land patents for our Dutch nigga moles to build windmills on you busters. That's how bitch made y'all niggas. And they understand, man. Do y'all really think this how you know that South Africa was developed by Dutch niggas? Do y'all really think them wild ass Zulu niggas down there was really finna let some racist ass communist Marxists, pale Europeans go down there and set anything up? I mean, do y'all really think that was gonna ever happen? Do y'all think them Zulu niggas down in South Africa was gonna do business with some pale racist ass Europeans and let them get that far? They would have slaughtered them niggas as soon as they stepped off the goddamn coast. Them Zulu niggas and Khoisan niggas in South Africa was only finna do business with other niggas, man. I mean, just keep it a buck, man. I mean, for real, man. I mean, niggas gotta come out of kindergarten, bro. I mean, for real, bro. Just kill yourself, nigga. And salute to my real South African niggas, man. We coming back and we gonna ball out of South Africa again eventually, man. We gonna come and get the communist Marxist bitches up out of there at some point. You know what I'm saying? One thing about South Africans, man, they really act like American niggas because we brought our American culture down there back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So peace to South Africa on you busters, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. All you hating ass bitches, kill yourself, nigga. And all you hating racist ass bitches that always had some shit to say about the Zulu niggas and all the old South Africans, nigga. First of all, there was never no South Africans. I mean, you might have had some rural South Africans that might have been more tribal, but trust and believe, you had them Zulu and them Khoisan niggas down there and old South Africa, nigga. They was dressed in regal garbs with guns and all type of stuff, just like us, nigga. We trained them niggas. They was like us, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So y'all want to sit up here, y'all communist, Marxist, racist ass Europeans want to sit up here and make fake ass movies about Shaka Zulu, trying to repaint that man like he was a goddamn old savage, nigga. Shaka Zulu, if he even existed, but I bet he did. I bet somebody who they done renamed Shaka Zulu actually existed, but he was a goddamn South African indigenous Khoisan, a Zulu general, nigga. And he was wearing regard, probably had a turban on his head and a fez on his head, probably was he commanded a whole goddamn indigenous army that we armed. I guarantee it, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. Racist ass bitches. That's what I'm saying. Boy, I tell you. All right. Said some of the men who had received land established themselves as farmers while others took service with the farmers and farm workers. Lee Darn Cornelissen, the nigga name, a ship's carpenter, received a grant of a strip of forest at the foot of a mountain. His object was to cut timber for sale, all kinds of which prices were fixed by the council, while Elbert Dirksen, nigga, that's a nigga name like a motherfucker. I ain't never heard of it. Only old niggas I've heard the name Elbert was niggas. Old niggas, man. Elbert, that's a nigga name like a motherfucker. Dirksen, Lil Dirk, nigga. Lil Dirk is an old Dutch name on you busters. Just kill yourself, nigga. And Hendert Van Swarden, and Swart is Swarthy, nigga, so that's a nigga. Hendrik Van Swarden, nigga, that's a nigga like a motherfucker. Made a living as tailors. You know, tailor, you already know, nigga. Most received their free papers because they possessed a certain useful skills, such as Christian Jansen and Peter Cornelissen, who had become expert hunters in the company service. Most free burgers negotiated deals with the VOC, which were beneficial to both the company and the burghers, such as Dr. Van Vetman, the surgeon of the fort, who arranged for a monopoly of practice of his profession. So we down in South Africa just being skilled, building up South Africa, just skilled as hell, building nice, prosperous farms and beautifying South Africa because we are the shit. Just kill yourself. All right. Applicants received land in accordance to the purposes for which the land was to be used, while carefully taking into consideration the set of skills and experiences possessed by each individual. Roloff Zwartz, for instance, received a small piece of forest where he could make living as a wagon and plow maker. Martin Vlockart, Peter Jacobs, Jan Adrianson maintained themselves as fishermen, while Peter Clay, Dirk Bream, nigga, so Lil Dirk and all these niggas is Dutch niggas. So I'm saying Dirk Bream, Peter Haynes made a living by sawing and selling yellow wood planks. So niggas, so the Dutch niggas went to South Africa. We got all the skills and we just building up the place because we bring skills. We don't cry like little girls. We take our skills and we build up shit on our own. While American Indians march and pray like bitches. Pan-Africans and pro-blacks hold reparations rallies and march and pray like bitches. Y'all literally know about. I mean, just kill yourself. And we are no Slavic busters. Y'all ain't shit. Just kill yourself, nigga. All right. The merchant vessel named Amersfoort had captured 250 Angolan slaves, mostly children, from a Portuguese slaver on the Brazilian coast. The vessel arrived in 1658, Table Bay. The settlers assisted people on board the ship with refreshments. The tedious journey sea had its toll on the crew and slaves. Amersfoort, that's American fort. So Amersfoort came from America on you busters. Why did the Dutch have a ship called Amersfoort, which came from America, and they done captured some slaves in Brazil on you busters? That means I told y'all the Dutch came from America on you busters. That's what I'm saying. So I mean, just this is over for you goofies, nigga. And yeah, man. I mean, it just is what it is, pimping. I mean, it don't really got a lot. Let me see. All right, talk about the occupations of the Dutch Moors in South Africa. The early freeburgers were mostly petty officers. Wait, I don't know. Went through that already. Yeah. Talk about the education. And then they said they built the school in South Africa for the enslaved children, making sure they got a Christian Dutch education, but you know that's a Muslim Dutch education. You know what I'm saying? They gonna always say Christian, but you already know it's Muslim. Until they were old enough and strong enough to work for the Dutch. So we got your Pan-Africans working for us in South Africa because you already know you already know what the hierarchy is. And, you busters. American niggas is just at the top on you busters. Niggas. Just kill yourself, nigga. And then it's what y'all bitches get, because y'all done created this whole narrative for the last 250 some years that American niggas is like at the bottom. You know what I'm saying? So now the royalty is coming back up and American niggas is at the top. That's how bitch made y'all are. Y'all deserve all this. Y'all don't cry like little girls when American niggas just go right back to the top. Well, all you motherfuckers around the world have set up here and tried to create this narrative that American niggas are supposed to be at the bottom and shit. So just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? All right, the first school to be built in South Africa was for the purpose of educating the rescued slaves from the Amersfoort. However, the school was later used to educate children of the free burghers. And you know, that's a Muslim school on you busters, nigga. At school, the children were taught to read and write and to compile accounts in gulden and stilvers. The school fees were equal to half a shilling for each child of a burgher and slave and Khoisan. They said Khoisan children were taught for free. So we was cool. So we was trying to, we was uplifting a lot of y'all Africans, man. You know what I'm saying? We just knew y'all needed this. Y'all needed this American education. So we was just, we was educating y'all niggas and lifting y'all up. You know what I'm saying? That's why them South African niggas got love for American niggas, to this day. You know what I'm saying? Because American niggas built up South Africa, man. Don't get it messed up. You know what I'm saying? All right, governance. During a visit from the commissioner, Baba 16. Several regulations concerning the burghers were drawn up, as well as copious instructions and general guidance of the government. The following restrictions were placed on service of the company, which greatly benefited the burghers since they were no longer regarded as servants. It said servants were prohibited from cultivating larger gardens than required for their own use, and burghers were allowed to purchase cattle from the Khoisan provided they buy the cattle at the same price the company was offering. So we treat people fair, man. You know what I'm saying? We don't be, you already know, nigga. Well, they had the Burgher Council. The free burghers nominated persons among them who could serve as representatives at the council meetings at the Cape. The first Burgher Councillor, the Dutch title Burgeradin, Stephen Jans, was appointed in 1657 by Rijlaw van Goyens. Again, Van is a Dutch nigga title. The following year, he was joined by his colleague Hendrik Boom and served as Burgerredan and the council. So We got our own council in South Africa on you busters. Everywhere we go, we just create governments, and nobody has to tell us anything. We don't need no help. We just create and confederate, and we just get this bread and ball out with pretty women, and we just do our thing. We just laugh at you goofies. Just be player hating and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how bitch made y'all are. But again, that's the power of the universal one God, niggas. While y'all pagan motherfuckers be worshiping the sky and corn and shit, and idols and statues and shit. That's how goofy y'all niggas is, man. Boy, I tell you. All right. The Dutch East India, the high-ranking commissioner Matthias van der Broek of the Dutch East India Company. You already know Matthias. That's a nigga name like a motherfucker. I ain't never, boy, Matthias, boy, you already know it's old niggas named Matthias out here. Nigga, y'all already know. Arrived at the settlement in early 1670, accompanied by a fleet of 15 ships. After deliberation about the general functioning of the settlement, the high-ranking officers issued several important written instructions which revealed the company's position toward the free burghers. Commissioner Van der Broek's visit reached the following conclusion. And so, again, we doing whole surveys, government surveys, because the Moors are just that advanced from you busters. You know what I'm saying? Said the settlement. This is what the survey found when the Dutch Moor went in 1670 about the Dutch Cape Colony. Said the settlement did not produce sufficient grain for the consumption of the garrison and inhabitants, resulting in the importation of a large quantity of rice yearly. It was decided that in order to reduce costs, a large farming community consisting of free burghers, so that means you have to be a free Mo to get you a farm in old South Africa. So these fake racist, communist, Marxist bitches, they always like to claim that they the reason that the southern part of Africa, like Zimbabwe and South Africa, that area, these racist so-called white communist Marxist bitches, they like to claim that they were the ones that went down to South Africa, and they were the reason why they had all them farms down there. Nigga, it was the American Dutch niggas that built up all them farms down there. Nigga, y'all racist communist Marxist bitches, just kill yourself, nigga. And then they got this fake ass narrative that the white farmers is in South Africa getting killed, getting massacred by the primitive black Africans. But these racist ass communist Marxist Slavs, they bitch ass like to claim that they the reasons why they had all them farms down there. But them communist Marxist racist Slavs, they literally took over the Moorish farms down there. That's how bitch made these niggas is down. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody is against the American niggas, man. But it don't matter. Yeah, it really don't matter how many of you bitches is against American niggas, because American niggas is still gonna whoop all y'all ass like we always do, nigga. We don't need nobody to help us, nigga. Allah rules through the American niggas, the American Moors, the Mississippians, nigga, and we will whoop all y'all fucking asses with no problem, because y'all ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. It was decided that in order to reduce a large farming community consisting of free burghers, not free whites, but not free pale Slavic Marxist communist bitches, but free burghers, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Were to be established as Hottentots Hollands. You know what I'm saying? Hottentots Hollands, which is Dutch niggas, nigga. So the Hottentots Hollands is the old Dutch niggas or mixed Turks, nigga. Just kill yourself, nigga. It was decided to raise the price for grain in order to encourage the free burgher farmers. You know what I'm saying? The commissioner was not impressed with the canteens operated by the free burghers and limited the number of canteens to 9 for the whole settlement. Jacob Rosendahl was permitted to sell wine from his vineyard. So why did the Moors have vineyards? So the Moors up here got vineyards. The Moors got vineyards in South Africa on you busters. I ain't never heard of no Lane Calloway. Why don't American Indians have vineyards in South Africa? I mean, we already know why. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to say it no more because we almost at the end. You know what I'm saying? All right. Say the first tender for construction work in South Africa was awarded to free burgher Walter Mastart, setting the precedent for public works tenders in the future. In addition, it was decided that the free burghers were allowed to tender for the supply of construction materials required by the company. Free burghers were prohibited to trade livestock with the Khoisan. However, licenses were granted to the burghers in order to hunt large game wherever they chose. So again, man, all them South African cities that are nice and pretty, that are advanced as hell, was built by the free burgher Moors, Dutch Moors, nigga. It wasn't built by them racist, communist, Marxist, Slavic bitches. Them niggas just took it over. That's all the fuck they did. That's why they didn't. And then them bitches, again, them bitches treated them South African, our South African partners down there like shit, and they gonna pay for it too. Don't think y'all bitches gonna get away with that shit, cause y'all still talking shit, creating this fake ass narrative like y'all built up, like y'all racist, communist, Marxist bitches built up South Africa, man. Y'all didn't do shit. know what I'm saying? Y'all literally did nothing down there, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. And just like y'all didn't build up Australia. We built up Australia, nigga. We rebuilt up New Zealand, nigga. Kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Boy, I tell you. All right. Over the years, the Burghers became successful in farming to the extent that in 1695, the directors of the company issued instructions that farming and cattle dealing should be given up by the Cape government, and food should be sourced directly from burger farmers through the tender process. For real, bro. So the Dutch burger moles went down to South Africa, nigga. We were so damn successful that the Dutch East India Moorish Company didn't even have to have company farms down there because we were so good at farmers that we produced all the surpluses. So again, all of the farms, the farms in fucking road, and all of the old farms in Zimbabwe and South Africa, they were so advanced because the American Dutch niggas went down there and built them up. Them racist, communist, Marxist bitches did not build shit in no damn South Africa, just like they didn't build shit in old Australia. They're just gonna kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real, bro. All right. We're almost done. Let's talk about the Burgher Militia. The commissioner further instructed the Cape authorities to provide assistance to the free burghers, not only in the sake of produce, but in order to gain favor because of the assistance which they could present in time of war. During the time, in 1670, the free burghers constituted a company of militia, 89 strong. So we got the whole Moorish militia in South Africa on you, boy, I tell you. And you got Dutch free immigrants, the authorities of the East India Company, so we got. So yeah, man. So I just wanted to go over that real quick and understand about one thing about South Africa. And we said earlier in this drop, when the fake British took over South Africa, it said earlier in the drop, when the fake British goofies took over South Africa, like in the early 1900s, all of the Dutch Boers and all them people, they said they scattered off into the hinterlands. You know what I'm saying? Because we didn't like them niggas. Them fake British motherfuckers, they had nothing to do with the old Dutch Boers, because the old Dutch Boers was Moors, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It was Moors and Turks and mixed Europeans and stuff like that. It was not them fake pale British goofies. Them fake pale British goofy, racist ass goofies, they the ones that went over there and destroyed South Africa and started mass murdering people and shit like that. Putting people in townships and just killing people and just murdering Africans left and right. Because these bitches, these are genocidal, these are communist Marxist genocidal maniacs and shit like that. I mean, just kill yourself, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, so we done reached the end of another marathon, you know what I'm saying? I promise this is gonna be one of the last marathons, but again, man, y'all more hating American Indians, man. Y'all just lay it down. You know what I'm saying? Again, I done told you goofies I done told you goofies that the Barbary Moles is taking leadership of the original American community or the so-called Aboriginal community. The Barbary Moles is taking leadership. Y'all goofies, get American Indian more hating goofies, get the hell out the way. Just lay it down. Pan-Africans and pro-blacks, y'all are literally nobodies. The almighty Mississippian communities are coming up, and nobody can do shit to stop it because Allah has ordained it. So. Sheekamauga Alamassee-El tapping in live from Arabia. I'll tap back in with y'all later. Peace.